the wind, Just Jay?
Someone's thinking of me
and loving me tonight. Somewhere out there, someone saying a prayer that we'll find one another in that big somewhere out there. Okay, I'm gonna have to remix this. Let me stop this. I'm gonna have to remix that, and y'all gonna know why in a minute. Okay, so we're gonna go through these lyrics. Okay, it goes something like this: somewhere out there beneath the pale moonlight, someone's thinking of me and loving me tonight, right? Somewhere out there, someone's saying a prayer that we'll find one another in that big somewhere out there, right? Y'all with me? So this is just about, this is a little lullaby about finding love somewhere out there. Somewhere out there, we'll be able to find some love. Y'all with me? Y'all with me? Cool. Now let's get to it. Share my screen. Okay, we're gonna need to remember this. Now you're gonna know why in a few. You're gonna know why. Okay, let me get to sharing the screen. Share screen. Let's see, we're gonna share. We need to share the sound. And we're gonna blast it like that. Okay. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Yes, yes. No, no. Yes, yes. We're gonna break down this right here. Now, I want y'all to look closely at my screen, if you shall. At the lower bottom half of the screen. Do you see what I see? Do you see what I see? Okay. Can you hear what I hear? Okay. Wow. Now, I don't usually call people ugly, right? I really don't. I really don't call people ugly. And even when I refer to people as being ugly, it's not about their exterior as much, right? It's mostly about their interior, some of the things that they may say, you know, and things like that, things that come out of their mouth. Okay. It amazes me though. It amazes me. Okay. This man here, this is where the issue comes in. This man here, right, decides that Black women just aren't up to par. Ladies, apparently we're not up to par. Apparently we too fat. You know what I mean? Like, we're too fat. We're too ugly. We just, it's just too much for him. You know, I mean, it's too much. I mean, just think about it. Why would this man want to wake up with anybody who would be overweight? Why would this man want to roll over and have to look in somebody's face who he finds to be unappealing? He wants a woman who takes care of her skin, takes care of herself. That's what he wants. That's what he expects. He don't expect nothing less. I mean, but God, who in the right mind would think that they can be with this man if you have fucked up skin, if you was heavy, if you was a little too tall, too short? too light, too dark. I mean, this man is the epitome of what you would call the man who deserves any and everything that he wants. And it better be nothing less than perfect. Somewhere out there, beneath the pale moonlight, someone is thinking about his ass, and they're going to be loving him tonight. You see, somewhere out there, someone's saying a prayer that they will find his ass and they will get in there. You see what I'm saying? Now let's listen to this. Let's listen to this shit right here. Let's go. The hell going on? Give me a second.
Hello.
Greetings. Sorry about that. I was in the middle of shutting down my kitchen.
You're shutting down
Sorry
your
about
kitchen? Okay, where do you work?
Actually, I'm in Indiana right now, handling just a little bit of yeah, I travel around. So let me see if I can hear this.
Okay. You're a cook?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, we like it. What's your name, boo?
My name is Josh.
Josh, can you move back a little bit? Oh, there you go. I like it. You got personality. This is Indiana Josh. How old are you, Josh?
37.
You just threw your apron?
37. This is mine.
This is your kitchen.
Ain't nobody here. It's all me.
Okay, this is your restaurant?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, where's your restaurant located?
No. This is not my restaurant. I come in, I help the chefs here set up for like the banquets.
Okay.
And the stuff. So I travel around a lot.
Okay, I wanted to pause it there because we're gonna be clear. Because he was very unclear when he said this is my kitchen. He only meant that it's his kitchen in the moment because he's the only one there. Okay, we're gonna be clear. We're gonna be clear. He was pimping like, yeah, this is all me right now. This is all mine. Yeah, it's all yours, nigga, to be in that kitchen slaving. You mean to tell me you ain't got nobody else in there helping you, but you want to claim it like it's yours, but it's not yours? The delusionalness of it all, the ignorance of it all, the brag and boast about your job as if it is yours. If you cooking like that and doing things like that, my G, then maybe you need to have your own restaurant. You're boasting about something that's not even yours. And I'm not saying you shouldn't be proud of your job. You like your job. You're good at your job. Good. But nope, not in the moment in which we're in right now, where you're talking about yourself. You're going to tell a little bit about yourself. And then you couldn't even help but shit on some Black women. But we're going to get to that. So, yeah, let's give him a hand, y'all. He's in the kitchen and it's all his. At least while he's the only one there right now. It's all his.
Mostly, like right now, I'm sitting it down in Indiana.
All right, we like it. In Indiana, you're 37. You have any kids, Josh?
I have one.
How old's your child?
One. She is 12 years old.
12 years old. Okay, when's your birthday, Josh?
July 13th, 1984.
1984. What is that? July 18th? Is that a Leo or a Cancer?
No, 13th.
Oh, 13. That's a Cancer, right?
But not to society.
Oh.
The goofiness of it all. 37, right? Now, let's be honest. How many of y'all thought he was older than 37? Because I was putting him at 47 easy. Easy. Right? That grin, baby, that smile is everything, isn't it, ladies? Like right now, don't you want to just hug him up? You just want to, the smile is what got us. The smile, baby. Yes, hey, what's going on, Robbie? What's going on, Soul Provider? Well, Soul Provider, that's a close call, baby. God damn, you wrong for that one. So, Soul Provider, you wrong for that question right there, because that's a close call. After Hot Girl Summer, is Big Girls winner? Joe said after Hot Girl Summer, it's gonna be big men's winter. Listen, and nothing wrong with big men. Don't get me wrong. Some women, like myself, I had no problem with a teddy bear. I ain't got no problem with it. Some women do. Okay, some women do, some women don't. We all got our preferences. And even he has his preference, but it's not about the preference, right? What we find to be more appealing to us. It's about how we say things. You know what I mean? You ask a question, you ask me a question, what do I like? And I might say, I want a man to be tall. When I say I want him to be tall, that doesn't mean I got to shit on the men who aren't tall. Right? I don't have to say, yeah, fuck them short niggas. I ain't got to be like, yeah, because I can't deal with no short ass nigga. I ain't got to do that. What I do is I state my preference. And then and that's it. And then you, like I said, being tall, everybody's tall to me. Anybody who's taller than me is tall, right? I'm only 4'11". So shit, everybody's tall. Now if I said no, I want a man who's 6'2" or 6 feet, then I make it Pacific, right? Is that how you say it, y'all? Pacific or Pacific or whatever. But anyway, yeah, and we all got the rights to that, but I don't think any woman nor man will pull out a goddamn ruler and measure the person they're dating. So that's why I call cap on when these men, when y'all start claiming how women are being so particular and things like that. What that is, baby? Water? Yeah. Oh, I think I need some water. Ooh, it's cold too. Ooh, these the ones that go, which one gonna stay cold the longer? Yeah. This one gonna stay cold the longer. So drink this one soon. Okay. Thank you, baby. Tomorrow for Father's Day, we just gonna eat out, like get your steak from Texas Roadhouse for Father's Day. Yeah, but do you want to cook? I could cook. I mean, but it's up to you. It's your holiday. You don't care what you want. Anyway, y'all, where was I at? I forgot. But anyway, we're gonna press play. Okay, we're gonna press play. Because I start rambling anyway. It don't even matter. Where's my mute button?
What is it then?
No. You said it's a cancer. I said, but not to society.
I don't get it.
Ooh. Don't worry about it then.
No, I want to know. Tell me. I want to get it.
Well, like whenever somebody is like convicted felons who keep like committing crime.
His joke was so bad that she didn't get it. I did get it though. You know how she said, is that a cancer? Asking him, was he a cancer? And he said, but not to society. Meaning he's saying he's not a cancer to society. So I get it, what he was saying, but yeah. See, and so if you're a person who crack jokes, you got to at least know how to land it. You got to say it correctly. And the reason she didn't get it originally is because this really isn't a moment in which you be joking, right? She's asking questions to help him. She's asking questions to help him. And now y'all know Kevin Samuels wouldn't have put up with no shit like that. Okay? He wouldn't have been for all them jokes. He would have been just like she is right now, saying, wait, I don't get it. In fact, he probably would have hung up on him. He would have hung up on him. Like, I don't know who you think you're playing with. Click. Okay. But anyway, let's move on.
And they're back in court. They always call them a cancer to society.
Oh.
Astrological sign. I'm sorry, I'm a little bit intelligent.
Did y'all get that? Am I slow? Did y'all understand that? Have y'all heard that before?
See, that was corny. See what they said.
I like your sense of humor. I just missed it. I apologize.
See, menace to society. See, they get that.
They're saying menace to
The
society.
intelligent ones get it.
The intelligent ones. I guess I'm not intelligent. Okay, Josh, you taking shots. I've heard of menace to society. I never heard of cancer to society. And I guess maybe because I don't keep up with people that go to court often. But I understand.
Yeah.
I understand. I will definitely make sure I'm more abreast.
She is right. But he's right too. She's right when they say a menace to society. But also I've heard the term cancer to society. You know, it's not a term, cancer to society, but a cancer, we've heard of, you know, people being a cancer. So I understood what he meant. But he did take a shot at him by saying that she, you know, she's not smart enough to get it. Woo! Man, he started off perfectly, baby. He's starting off good. Man, oh man, oh man. He's a catch for any of you ladies who want to let me know. I'll find out his email address and hook y'all up, baby. Make sure you're not fat, though. Oh, don't be fat. Don't be chubby. Don't be ugly. Don't be anything like him. He says that himself. Fair use to
on people and their court dates. Okay, let's keep going. All right, so he's a cancer. You have one child. He's in Indiana. He has a 12-year. His name is Josh. He's a cook. What kind of female are you looking for?
One with a pulse, definitely. I keep catching you off guard. I love that.
So a woman that just breathes. Okay, we got that. Alive, living.
No, just one that isn't. One that's the opposite of me. I'm masculine. I'm funny. I'm, you know, a little bit on the heavy side. I want you to be on the other. You can't match me. Don't match my match.
Did this man say he's a little bit on the heavy side? He said he's a little bit on the heavy side. Just a little bit. A tad bit. Just a tad bit. Don't be like me. A tad bit on the heavy side. He really said that shit. Ladies, any takers, y'all let me know. Hit me up in bombcherrylive@gmail.com if you're looking to date this man right here. I'm auctioning him off. Okay? We're gonna start at a penny. Okay? I think he might be worth a small amount if he could cook. We don't even know if he could cook yet, because the truth be told, the cooks are not in the kitchen this early. The cooks don't be in the kitchen this early. Especially being the only one. He's probably there just to clean, get everything straightened out. He's not the cook. The cook cooks. The cook don't prepare. This motherfucker is the preparation. Okay? He's the only one in that goddamn kitchen that early in the goddamn morning. Y'all know he's not the cook. Okay? Anyway, let's continue.
Masculinity don't match, you know. I mean, you could be as funny as me or funnier. Just can't just be as heavy as me. Sorry.
Now stop. Before you go any further. So you're not in shape, but you want her to, well, I take that back. You're on the heavy side. You're on the heavy side. And you don't want her to be on the heavy side?
Look. I can like what I like. Everybody, every one of these women that has been on here has been like, I need a guy taller. They can't be shorter than me. Being short to somebody is a genetic trait. That person cannot control that. Being bigger or thinner is. That is a choice. That is a choice of choosing what meals to and to not eat. Me, I got big because I was, football. After football, I liked
Oh, look, y'all see how he had to switch it up. So he said, hey, when a woman or a man wants somebody short or tall, hey, the person who's short or tall can't help themselves, but you can control how big you are. And then he realized, oh shit, I just walked into this. And then he said, well, I got big because I play football. Nigga, you ain't play no football, nigga. You can't run. The only way you would be a football player is if everybody was to be required to run into you, nigga. Like they had to purposely run into you so you could try to stop them. You ain't running behind nobody out of breath ass, nigga. You not big and in shape, nigga. You big and out of shape. There's a difference. But did you see how he tried to make it seem like, well, if she big, that's because she chose it. And then he had to think, oh shit, now I gotta explain why I'm big. So are you saying, big dude, that you big because you chose to be big? The gall of these motherfuckers. Damn. Linda, what you doing, Linda? What you talking about, Linda? Anyway.
I got to keep some of the plates that I ate, like the steak foie gras or the lobster main, Like, ain't no McDonald's in here. No McDonald's.
So my thing is, I agree with what you're saying. The only thing I'm confused with is you want the woman to be held to a standard that you're not able to achieve. So you're saying you're giving yourself an excuse of being bigger, but you're saying
if that woman requires that I have to be in a specific shape in order to qualify for that woman, then I'm going to either go to that or it's all about choice. I am not saying that this has to, you're not going anywhere else. You're choosing only me. No, women, there, that's where they can go. But at the same time, if you're choosing me, I work 6 out of 7 days a week. I make really good money. I travel a lot, and
y'all know this dude ain't traveling no goddamn way, y'all. Okay? He showed us the kitchen. He showed us he's the only one there. He made it seem like he was the cook at first, but he had to clarify that no, I'm just here. He's not even the fucking cook. I promise you, listen, cooks, even let's say, so the cook will not be the first ones there. Not in no restaurant. He's trying to make it seem like it's a fancy restaurant. Okay? The people who are there in the beginning are those who prep. They may be cooking, but they're not the head cook. Right? He's the only one there. It is supposed to be fancy restaurant. Why is that? Where's all the other help? So I even doubt that he's claiming this fancy restaurant that he's working at. I doubt that that's that. Okay? So it's a lot going on to this that just don't seem right. Okay? And then he says that he wants a woman who's in shape. And it's a preference, right? He wants her to be in shape. So why would an in-shape woman who works hard at being in shape, why would she want an out-of-shape man? Now, it could, listen, I'm not saying that they aren't out there. I'm not saying that at all. People like what they like. I'm not against it. I'm not for it. It's none of my motherfucking business, to be truthful. But what I am saying is that the gall of this man, the gall of this man, okay? She has to be this and she has to be that. He himself don't even qualify for it. She got to be able to work on her body. And then he just told us he ain't even got time to work on his body. So I don't know. But what y'all think about this? Fair use, here we go. Oh man, I don't know why I can't use it.
We need to be able to share a seat on the plane.
Well, how about you lose some weight so y'all can share a seat on the plane? Share.
Okay. I'll even see that argument. All right. So if I lose the weight, that means I can go ahead and keep up with a person that's only in my weight range.
You can have your preference. That is absolutely fine. And I want you to know I've done this with women too. Women, I don't want you to think it's a gender thing, but I have challenged women who were bigger that came on this show and said they want a thin guy. You're right with height. I never asked men their height because that's genetic. You can't do anything about that. But for you to be a big guy to say you don't want big women, it's like you're not representing what you desire. That's all.
Yeah, but I am 280. I am 280 at 6'1". 280 at 6'1". That isn't obese. That's big, but that isn't obese.
Nigga, that is, you are morbidly obese, dude. What are you talking about? You are morbidly obese. You're right, you're not obese. You're morbidly obese. Okay? But the gall of this nigga, what is he talking about? What's going on, Bella? Let me say that again. How you doing? I am. How you doing? Brandy, Tracy, Joe Jet, what's going on? Let me see if I'm Yeti, what's going on? Shaw Willie, how you doing, sis? Tracy, how you doing? You ladies got all these sexy available men for you. Y'all better scoop him up before someone else does. I know that's right. Y'all better grab him up. Let me see. Let me see. I think I got everybody. If not, I apologize and I will get to you. Oh wait, Queen of Cali, how you doing, sis? Catering of culture. Look like I missed a whole lot. He needs moisture for his hair, a bridge for his front teeth that he lost, an attitude adjustment, and a waist trainer. God damn. Woo, baby. Bella Goth, how you doing? Delinda. Wait, Delinda instead of Belinda is Delinda. I've never seen that. How you doing, sis? She said he's fat. Applesauce. How you doing? Let me see. Taylor, my sister, how you doing? She said he had an excuse as to why he is out of shape and fat. Nigga really do not have shame. I came to 40 saying UGLY. He ain't got no alibi. I know that's, look, he trying to give an alibi. This nigga trying to give an excuse for why he is the way he is. And let me say something. Y'all, I promise you, I'm not judging his weight. You know, I'm a big woman myself, right? This isn't about him except for the fact that he himself is saying that he don't want no big woman. Now, listen, two big people coming together, I don't know, you know, how that'll work out. I'm quite sure, you know, they make it work, and I get it. But my God, why? Why couldn't he just say, hey, I'm just looking for a woman who, and then say the traits, you know, her character, things like that. You know what I mean? You're looking for a nice woman who's going to treat you well. You know, you want her to be feminine. But he's the one who brought in the weight. And that's why she's questioning him on it. Okay? And that's why I'm roasting his ass on it. And that's all I got to say about that. Now we're going to continue on this slow roast that we all are handling him right now. We all going to roast this nigga. Okay? Some of you just in the chat, and some of us, we're going to get on this panel and do what we do. Now, if you thought he was funny so far, I don't know. What y'all think? Type of one if you thought he had some sense of humor, because it sounds like he hurt. Him being overweight has him hurt deep in his heart. Okay, and apparently it's not working for him if he got to get online and try to get a date. If he getting online with somebody who gonna say, okay, I'm gonna help you find a woman, apparently whatever he's doing, it really isn't working for him. Okay, but we shall see. If y'all want him, hit me up. bombcherrylive@gmail.com. Put in your bids, ladies. Okay, I'm gonna read the bids out loud. Send in a bid, ladies. Send in the bids, ladies. Okay, for you men, if you want to put in the bid also, you can hit me up, bombcherrylive@gmail.com. Place your bids. I will read them out loud. Okay, here we go. I'm not gonna say your name. You could tell me what you want me to call you. Okay, send me an email. Tell me what you want me to call you. I'm gonna read them out loud. Make it funny. Okay, make it funny. Fair use. Here we go.
At least I'm within the height weight index that says, hey, just maybe 20, 25 pounds. Go ahead and lose that. All right. Women are nowadays clinically, no. Black women today, clinically, on average, more obese than they are just big.
So you think right now you're in a...
See, now y'all know why I'm getting on his ass. He broke it down to black women. Black women. God, like we the only ones, y'all. We the only ones. Like something going on with just us. It's just us. Black women. It's just us. Yeah, he deserved this motherfucker roast. We gonna give his ass. You goddamn right. I know some of y'all gonna be like, Bomb, you ain't got no right. Yeah, I got a motherfucker right. I'm gonna do it. Okay, here we go. Fair use, y'all. Here we go.
A healthy shape. Back up so we can see you. So right now you're at a healthy size.
Oh yeah, definitely believe so. At least healthier than most. Because I know that I can move around in the kitchen. I know that I keep on my feet. I'm not always out of breath. I'm not always sweating. No.
Okay, I'm gonna look it up right on the... Okay, so how tall are you?
Wait a minute. He said he not always... Wait, let me make sure I'm not muted. Am I muted? He said, I'm not always out of breath. I'm sorry, y'all. Ooh, listen. Do anybody just normally get out of breath by walking and doing, like, through your daily routine, no matter what you're doing? Ladies and gentlemen, is getting out of breath something that happens at all? Right? It doesn't, unless you're doing something like if you're running. If I start running, I'm out of breath. But through my regular normal day, cooking, cleaning, going up and down the steps, I'm not out of breath. So I wouldn't say to anyone, I'm not, that I don't always get out of breath. I would be like, I wouldn't even think about being out of breath. It wouldn't come to my mind. I can go downstairs and start dancing my ass off right now. I'm going to probably get out of breath. Since the last time I caught COVID and shit, I haven't actually been dancing because, hey, my grandson, I can't listen to my music unless he's not here. I kind of got sedentary by sewing and all that good old shit. I'm really just not dancing anymore, right? And that was my exercise for the most part. But still, I could go around my house. I don't get out of breath. He said, listen, let's hear what he said again. Thinking, damn, he probably getting out of bed. Then he mentioned something about sweating. Like, I'm like, what? When I'm in my house, well, do I get sweaty? Well, I am going through menopause, y'all. So don't get me in the line. I have a hot flash. I have to sit in front of this motherfucking fan. Okay? But other than that, I'm not talking me walking around and doing things like that. I don't get sweaty. What is he talking about? So yes, and because he think those things are normal, He just saying he don't do it that often. That tells you how out of shape he is. He's just delusional and he don't realize it. He think him sweating every once in a while he in the kitchen moving around cooking, he thinks that's probably normal. Oh, it's normal. Nah, nigga, that ain't normal. Okay? Somebody call this nigga. If you know his email address, give it to me. I'll email him real quick. They don't like me because I ask them. You know, I hit people up in the email. I'll hit them up under comments. Like, nigga, what you doing? Where you at? What's going on? Bottom Cherry ain't got no problem asking nobody no regular, simple question. If you take that question to mean something more than it is, then that means you doing something. You know what you're doing is some foul ass shit right now. And this nigga over there, I want to hit him up and ask him, what you doing? Fair use. Here we go. Oh, let me mute myself because I think it's an echo when I don't mute myself. Okay.
My feet. I'm not always out of breath. I'm not always sweating. No.
Okay, I'm gonna look it up while you on the. Okay, so how tall are you?
6'1".
Let's do it together. 6'1". What is it like the what is it called? The BMI weight?
Yes.
And how much do you weigh?
280.
280. Because we hear all this conversation about weight all the time. How much should a man weigh? So let's see if this gives it to me. All right. So you're 6'1"?
Yes, ma'am.
And how much you weigh?
280.
Okay. So according to the ideal weight chart, 6'1", you should weigh between 166 and 202 pounds.
See that? Look at that.
So you're 80 pounds over. You're about 78 pounds over the weight you should weigh.
Yeah, it's about that, and women like beat me at 100.
Y'all hear this? This nigga is more. I told y'all he morbidly obese. Morbidly obese. And what that means when they say that, and y'all know we don't go by the chart. You know, black people, we kind of built a little different. But he's morbidly obese, which means they're saying that essentially he killing himself little by little. Okay. And okay, let's not go by the chart. Let's leave the chart alone, right? Let's wait till let him back up again. The delusion when he shows himself. It's way back here when he decided to show himself. Okay, let's play it.
37.
You just threw your apron?
This is fine. This
is your kitchen.
Ain't nobody here.
Look way through it.
It's all me.
Okay, this is your restaurant?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, where's your restaurant located?
No. This is not my restaurant. Why do I get to listen to every woman?
You to know 6'1".
So that's my preference.
Okay, listen, you can have a preference. But
No.
first of all,
Don't play that.
Wait, let's go back.
You should weigh between 166 and 202 pounds.
See that? Look at that.
So you're 80.
202 pounds is the most he should weigh, and this nigga is weighing 280. And I'm gonna be honest with you, looking at him, I'm putting him at like 308. Okay, he's not 280 pounds. This nigga is about 300 pounds. Okay, he must have weighed himself in quite some time. Okay, as we could tell, he don't go to the doctor. How do we know he don't go to the doctor? Because if he went to the doctor, they would have looked at his face and said, hey, you know, there's some cream that we could take care of that. There's something going on either inside his body that has his face like that. This man is unhealthy. And why is it that the men and women who look like this is always in our fucking kitchens cooking? God damn. They be over there touching our food and shit. Hiding in the back and shit. He can't even go to the front. They don't want him to go to the front for nothing. Don't go give nobody no water. Don't go take no goddamn, don't go and take nobody's order. Don't go mopping up nothing. Stay your ass hot, hidden in the kitchen and just play. You know what I mean? They always messing with our fucking food. God damn. Anyway, I'm going to leave this shit alone. I'm going to leave it alone, y'all. It's just, yes, it's unhealthy. You don't have no net on his head. It just it's all bad. It's all bad. But he got the nerve to want a preference, nigga. That's what the problem is. Your preferences put you out of your league. They have lots of men who deserve what it is that they want because they're not delusional, though. They're okay with a woman, you know what I mean? Who takes care of herself. She's clean. She's going to treat him well. She's nice to him, you know, and things like that. This nigga, though, this big nigga should be in the area. He should only date big women. He should be okay with the ones who don't care about themselves. You know why? Because he don't seem to care about himself. And I'm not even just talking about his weight. There's many things that show signs that this man don't really care about himself. You men, you may not see it, but look at his face. I'm not talking about his looks, everybody. I'm talking about his skin. I'm talking about his teeth. He can go and get a bridge. You understand what I'm saying? He can go and get something. He don't. And it's probably because he's like, I ain't worried about that. I don't care about that. Yeah, I ain't worried about that. I'm a man. I could be ugly. I don't have to take care of my skin. And yet he wants a woman who does. And why would a woman who take care of her skin and herself, why would she be with a man who doesn't? I need y'all. We gotta look. If Kevin didn't say anything truthful, there's some things that I agree with. We have to be reasonable. We have to really look at ourselves for who we are. And then we got to think about, where are we? Who are we? If I'm a bitch who don't care about myself, why would any man want to be with me? A man who cares about himself. Now, I might be able to find another man who don't care about himself. He don't care about himself. I don't care about myself, and he's okay with me not caring about myself because he's okay with him not caring about himself. Okay? This man's skin looks horrible, and he's too old. This is the skin of maybe a 16-year-old and under. 16, high school, haven't figured out how to take care of their skin. They're hormonal, right? Hormones are going crazy. So it's hard to figure it out. Nigga, you about 40 years old. You should have solved this shit before you turned 30. Because in that, between 20 and 30, the doctors would have figured this shit out. But you got to care about it, though. You understand? They really got pills, y'all. Right now, you take a pill, it heals you from the inside out and take care of anything that's going on with your skin. Science have really, really been very helpful in the last 30 years. Adults, you may not be able to get the care while you're a kid because maybe your parents don't take you to the doctor. You know, they too busy or whatever. But once you became a doctor, once you became an adult and you care about yourself, then you go and you get that help. These motherfuckers is getting women who can't have babies to have babies. They putting eggs out of one woman into another woman so she can have the baby. And you mean to tell me they can't get rid of your skin issues? They can. That's all I'm gonna say about that. This motherfucker look bad. And that's why, and his attitude is fucked up too. You know, it don't cost much to get one tooth. Is he missing one tooth or even two? He could go and get that repaired. You don't have to just lose a tooth and just be toothless. You can literally go and get that shit fixed. You can get a bridge. You could go and get you can, what they call them, because I got a whole shitload of them, where they go and put the implants in. Get an implant. Implants cost more than bridges. You get the bridge because it'll be like 2 or 3 or however many you need. They bridge it up and wrap it around your teeth in the back. And for real, you'll never know. It's not like you have to take it out of anything. Just a bridge. They got different type, right? Permanent bridges. They got the ones where you pull it out. They got all sorts of shit. But why don't he know this? He say he make money. He said he make good money. God damn. That's right, the Black Authority. Partials, implants, dentures, something. Brown Beauty World, how you doing? We got Masquerade in the house. What's going on? Isha, what's going on, sister? I'm Bella. How you doing? Mr. Music, how you doing, my brother? UFO, what's going on? Verbal Assassin is in the house. Okay. And DC, the Purple Diva, what's going on, sister? Southern, how you doing? Did I miss anybody? Water Sniper, what's going on? You say, and so that's all I'm saying, y'all. I'm not even, so don't confuse me. I'm not saying that this man is ugly just based on his looks, but I am saying though that he's requiring something that yeah, we're gonna continue on though. Let's keep going. Let's keep it going. I'm gonna mute myself. I'm gonna put the link up in a minute. We probably not gonna go through this whole thing, but it's short anyway. Okay, and I'm gonna put the link up so we all can put our input in. Okay, I'm not on here calling anybody's ugly. I just want that to be very clear. But what I will say though is that this man who's in front of us right now with this high standards of what he wants in a woman, he's not meeting those standards at all. Not at all.
You're about 78 pounds over the weight you should weigh.
Yes, about that, and women like beat me at 120 to 200.
No.
Oh no!
First of all,
Don't play
focus on
that.
yourself. Focus on yourself. You got 78 pounds.
You have been comparing me to women.
I'm not comparing you to women. I'm comparing you to men. This is a male chart. 6'1". It says the average. I'm going off with the things that you suggested that women need to be healthy according to the chart. So I just wanted you to know. 6'1".
So that's my preference.
Okay, listen, you can have a preference, but you were saying that those women are healthy. I want you to know as a male, you're not at a healthy weight right now. At 6'1", according to the chart that you said, it says you should weigh 166 to 202. You weigh 280, so you're 78 pounds overweight.
Yeah, it's definitely over 50. I'll put it at that. I mean, but
obese.
at the same,
you're definitely obese right now, whether you know it or not. Yes, you are. You are considered obese.
Okay, no. Okay. Yes, you can say obese. Fine, but what I'm telling you is why do I get to listen to every woman out here describe the man they definitely do not deserve over and over and over again? They have to find me. Like, it's crazy that the hard work is strictly on the man. None of it is on the female. None of it. I have to go out there.
Okay, you see that? I think this is what the problem is. Okay, the men just wants to admit it. Admit that, first of all, you seem to want to compete with women. Women are not trying to compete with you. We do not want to compete with you. We don't. They don't even make sense. maybe when we was kids, right? I remember being a girl, and I was a tomboy. And yeah, when I was out there playing kickball and basketball with my brothers and cousins and the neighbors, yeah, I wanted to have fun. And look, if I can shoot that basket from that 3-point line, you know what I mean, all net, I was happy about that shit, and I would brag on it. Yeah, I was a girl. When I became a young woman, though, I was not competing against no man. And it seems like, though, maybe y'all remember when you was competing with the girl when you was a boy, and you still haven't matured and understand that women, we don't want to compete with you. We don't even think we should be competing with you. We don't want to compete with you. In fact, we okay with you doing things better than us. You being stronger than us. We being taller than us. We okay with all of that shit. For real, we are. This dude right here, he wants to compete with us. And then when he says that a woman, she can ask for things that she don't deserve, you don't know what that woman deserves. If she don't deserve you, that's one thing. If you say, bitch, you don't deserve me, then that's one thing. But you can't tell a woman what she deserves, because another man might give it to her. And that's the issue. Some of these men don't like the fact that I could be overweight and still have a million men who willing to be with me and take care of me. And they'll tell me, you fat too, you don't deserve it. Nigga, you don't know what the fuck I deserve. Just like I'm not saying what you deserve. I don't never hear no woman saying, you men don't deserve this, unless she's saying you don't deserve her. If she's saying, you don't deserve that from me. We know that there's a lot of women out here who will give you the time of day. Whether your face fucked up, whether you big, whether you thin, whether you short. They got a lot of women who will deal with you. I might not deal with you, but a lot of women will. But see, that's the difference between what the women are saying and what the men are saying. You men are mad because a woman do have the options. And you think it's not fair. You think it's not fair that you can be big, she can be big, and she got options. Well, you got options too. It's just not, you got to work harder because you are a man. So wait a minute. So one minute you want to tell us how strong you are, bigger and faster you are, how you a man, but then you want to be on the same level as women? Because in case you don't know, pussy is valuable. There is nothing more valuable in this world, more valuable than pussy. And it's unfortunate, but it's the facts, right? It's unfortunate for you men, I guess, but it's facts, and you know it. And as long as a woman got a working vagina that works. So vagina, just even if it doesn't work well, it don't matter. Men will still want to play in it, test it out. And that is the advantage she has over you. If she got a vagina, she'll be able to find a man who will come and take care of her, even if it's just for a moment. So which one is it? Are you a man? Are you a mouse? Are you out here wanting to act like you mad because women have an advantage over you in certain areas? Because you really have an advantage over women as well. It's just not in the arena of relationships. Okay? If your goal should be to find one person. If you were looking for one woman, you was okay with one woman who treats you well and you're willing to treat her well, then everybody will be good. But some of y'all are jealous over the women who have lots of options. You're angry at that one woman who have all those men right there willing to take her out, willing to spend money on her, willing to do things. You're angry at that. And why? If you don't want to participate and do that, then that's cool. Just walk away like you should do. But why are you on here trying to convince the other men to go with you? Nigga, you jealous because the men are with me? You want them with you? Let me put the link out. I need to know what you men are thinking, because I don't have all the answers when it comes to you men. I am okay with that. I know that to be fact, that I don't have all the answers. Maybe you men need to come and just be straightforward with us. Let us know what it is. How come this man who looks like this, his skin is bad, he's tried to make it seem like he was well within this range. We could all look at this nigga. We knew this nigga was overweight. This nigga look goofy as fuck. His hairstyle is all fucked up. This nigga say he 37, but he look easily 47 years old. And this nigga start comparing himself to women. Why isn't he comparing himself to another man? Why is it that he want to compare himself to a woman shaped with titties and hips and ass? Oh my fucking God. And I just need to know what's going on with this, with you men. I need to know. If y'all could come and we all want to know. We women, we want to know, because we think we could fix this shit. I think it could be fixed. We just need to know, what is it? Why y'all could keep comparing yourself to women? This nigga said, well, the women could come up and they can speak on what they want. And this woman gets into the women too. If the woman come up here talking about she don't want to work, and she got a handful of kids, I've seen this woman go in and ask them questions like, well, why would you think a man want to come into your life taking care of all your 100 of kids? That's a great question, right? If you a woman and you got 8 kids and 8 baby daddies, like, is it logical for her to be wanting a man to come in to take her and take care of them 8 kids? No, that's not logical. That gonna take a special man to do some shit like that. In fact, she probably not gonna find no man to do no shit like that. A man might come in and play. He'll play with her. But is he gonna, like, come on. So if we want to know the truth. Y'all done already told us that we ain't nothing but baby mamas, and baby mamas, no man want a baby mama. Y'all done already told us you don't want to take care of nobody else's kids. You done told us all that. Now, come up here and tell us why you keep comparing yourself to us. Rue told us this a couple of years ago, in case y'all didn't hear it. Rue was like, hey, the men are jealous. The men are jealous of the women because the women can get this, that, and the third. Women can get help. They got men who will help her. And that he said that. I remember him saying that 2 years ago. I'm not going to even lie. Rue was like, these men are jealous of the women. You're jealous that we can have children. You're jealous that because of our children, we could get help. You're jealous that men will come in. A strange man will come in and help. If I needed some groceries, you know how easy it is to get a man to come and bring some groceries? And in fact, a lot of men will help with that. You know what I'm saying? They got good people out here who will see a single mother and they'll be okay with helping her without asking her for vagina. But when I'm on YouTube and I hear you men, it's always what I'm gonna get. Nigga, maybe you'll get a clean conscience. Maybe you'll get a good feeling about yourself for doing a good deed for the day. But if you looking for some pussy because you so desperate, you so motherfucking desperate for pussy that the only way you gonna help anybody is if they got some pussy to give you. What the fuck? Anyway, I'm gonna put the link up while we continue listening. But y'all not gonna tell me that this dude isn't busted. This nigga busted. His mental state is busted. This nigga Yeah, look at him. The side of his face looked like somebody scarred him up. Looked like he probably had bumps in his face and he just pops them. And so what happens is they get scarred. They become scars. This nigga scarred up all in the fucking face. I don't know. Why would I want to be with a man that look like that? You wouldn't want to be with a woman that look like that. God damn. Take care of your motherfucking selves. Fair use. Here we go. Let me mute myself.
There and make something of myself to earn this jacket and the pay that comes with it. I'm going to be a little bit obese. So what? Whenever it comes time to pay that bill, whenever it comes time to take care of those kids, I'm there without hesitation. I'm there, bottom line, ready to do whatever is necessary. Maintain my home. Maintain my car payment, her car payment, my bill, her.
So we clear on what he's saying now? He's saying it don't matter what I look like. Ladies, you shouldn't even care. I'm going to pay them bills. And then at the same time, they're against those type of women who might only want you for your money. Y'all got a decision to make. Because, you know, we women, we'll oblige. We'll play the game you want to play. If you're okay with a woman being what you would call a gold digger, you're okay with her not being attracted to you, you're okay with all of that, then okay. But if you're looking for somebody who really is attracted to you, you know what I mean? Like she thinks about you during the day, besides only when a bill is due. Nigga, if every time I think about you is because a bill is due and I need to call you, okay. But, you know, some people want somebody who's really attracted to them, who thinks about him. I wonder how his day is doing. Can't wait till him to get home so you can, you know, give him some hugs. Can't wait till the nighttime when the children go to sleep and you close the bedroom door, the master bedroom door. You know what I mean? Getting a shower together or something. You know, that's when people are attracted to one another. Those type of things happen. If I was with a man I wasn't attracted to, I still may give him sex because that's a requirement of my duties. But I promise you it won't be nothing fancy. It ain't gonna be nothing great neither. And some of y'all may be in those type of relationships where you with a woman who she just lay down like she ain't even having no fun. You get on top, you do your you roll over, you go to sleep. You get with a bitch like me though, who enjoys who she with, man, you could tell the difference, baby. We about to have some fun. I'm looking at you like you a steak. You know what I'm saying? Like you a juicy steak, and I'm gonna just let you know what I mean. I'm not gonna talk about it because it's too early. You know what I mean? It get a little kinky in this motherfucker. Y'all know I'm kinky like that. But what I'm saying though, there's choices you make, and you need to make your choices. And I think everybody gonna have different choices. They're gonna have the men over there who say, okay, look, I'm just all about the money. I'm gonna make the money, and I just want her. Right? And there gonna be some women who will be cool with that. Just know though, I want you to know, for the men who are okay with the women who want you for your money is her goal. Money is where everything goes, right? Everything is based on your money. When you lose your money, if you ever lose your money, you lose her. Understand that. Not only that though, if another man happens to come along with more money than you have, then she's gone. And listen, that's just the game you want to play, and you got to be willing to play it. You need to stay with that game. Don't be trying to switch around neither. Okay? You with that. Just understand when more money come along, her ass is packing them bags and she's going about her business with the next man who got more to offer her. And that is okay. You're going to find women who are willing to play that game, and you're going to find some of you men who want to play that game up until you start losing. Just understand you're going to lose if you start to lose. Your money start dwindling down, she gone. You get hurt in an accident and you ain't got no more money coming in, she gone. Somebody come along with more money and interested in her, she gone. Okay? And that's okay if that's what you into. That nigga do look like he about 320 pounds, for real, over that line. He like me when I tell y'all I'm like a size. Right now I'm telling y'all I'm a size 12. I'm lying my big ass off, okay? I was a size 12 2 years ago. 2 years before COVID, okay? Okay, that's all I'm gonna tell you. The nigga doing a bomb cherry right now. That nigga lying. Okay, let me get it going. Okay, here we go, y'all. Y'all got a decision to make, guys. Shit, and we want to know. Let us know. We want to know. And then the ladies will know how to proceed, how to proceed thereafter. Are you looking for somebody who desires you, wants you? And if you do, then you need to be desirable. And listen, it's not always about you being thin and all that shit, right? It could be just your attitude. They got some handsome men, man. They fucked up as can be. You would not believe it, ladies, when I tell you this. I know you will believe me, but I'm just saying that, but they got some men who could look the part. They could talk the part. They smooth as fuck. You be like, damn. It don't take no time, though, for you to realize this nigga is fake and phony as fuck. This nigga is a liar. Okay? These niggas be lying. Don't be trusting all of these niggas. Now, the ones who look like they in your corner, don't be trusting them niggas. You better watch what they doing. Because they doing it. They doing the most. Okay? Creepy ass niggas. Creeping all around you too, creeping, just creeping. Nigga tiptoeing and shit. Nigga tiptoeing and listen, I'm gonna get back to this. Fair use, here we go. Tiptoeing ass motherfucking niggas. Well, I told y'all, look at what they're doing, baby. Don't always listen to what come out their mouth. Okay? Look at what they're doing. Here we go. I gotta mute myself.
Her bills, and I'm committed, and I don't cheat. We haven't even gotten past the physical yet.
We haven't even gotten. We're gonna move past it, but we had to spend some time on it because you came in strong with it, and you came in strong with saying you were healthy, and I wanted to let you know that you're not at a healthy weight. But we can move forward. But I just want to let you know the women you were talking about, y'all in the same boat.
Right, but see how you said I'm obese? You have never, no, but you have never said that. You have never put that whenever a woman has come you with a high weight.
Listen,
you've never said that.
That is not true. The only reason that we got into this weight category is because you were adamant that you didn't want a woman that was big. And you spent time on saying that she can't be big. Black women are not healthy weights. So that's what encouraged me to check out your situation. Now, had you mentioned nothing about weight and dissing it, like you don't fall in the same category, we wouldn't even have this conversation. I was just trying to open your eyes. I was trying to open your eyes to see that what you're talking about, you are.
Right, but at the same time, I have something they don't.
Which is what?
The option, the ability, the fortitude, and the longevity to make sure that I'm out here and I'm trying to at least make, what is it called, a bag.
Kevin Samuels lied to him, you see? I'm trying not to mention his name anymore, but it's sad because this is what I'm talking about. You see what he said? I have something they don't. These women are making money and making their own bags. So even what he's saying just now is false. And that's why I was saying that old dude, and I'm gonna try not to mention his name, but old dude was lying. He was a liar. Okay, I'm gonna put this link up because I need I have to run downstairs. Hold up, let me stop the share real quick. If somebody could come up, right? If you're on your computer, so you could share. Let me see. Actually, I can still do it, but I do want to put the link out. So give me a second. What am I doing? I stopped the share. Yes, I did. To make this bigger so I could come and give y'all the link. Damn, I was muted all that time. Sorry, y'all. I was trying to figure out what I'm doing here. Give me a second because I don't want this to die. And let me put the link in first. The chat. Let me see. It should be under here. Okay. Oh, I am under the bomb cherry name, so I can pin it. Cuckoo. Uh-oh. It's moving so fast. The chat moving so fast. Okay, pin. Did it pin? I think it did pin. Yes, it did. And y'all could come up. And then I'm gonna start the share again. Okay. Boom. Share screen. Let's get back on it. Okay, now I gotta find it. I think it was under here. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna mute myself and we're gonna play it. Fair use, by the way.
You know?
Why do you feel that these women don't have the option to make money?
Because if they did have more of the propensity to do it, and make men as a priority, they would have to be on a level that is godlike. And women are choosing one or the other. They can have that bag, but they never get the money. They never get the money. No, they can have the bag, but they never get the man. They get the man, but they don't have the money. But whenever they get the man and don't have the money, that's where the man is like, he doesn't even care about that. He doesn't even like prescribe to that person and their bag earning ability.
I can't
What
stop
kind of woman do you want, Josh?
One like I said, one that doesn't match me in every possible way. You can't be masculine. Like, you can't be masculine.
Okay.
No, you have to be in your feminine. I've spoken to you. There's nothing about you in this conversation that says that you are like gonna chest up to me whenever you see me. No, you have shown a very feminine, a very strong, which is perfect. It's fine. It's how.
This is some bullshit, man. My computer, I think it's the Zoom that's giving me a problem, right? Anyway, you heard what he said. That's what I'm saying. And you see, I knew it was a Kevin Samuels thing. Did you hear? Well, yeah, women can get the bag, but then they can't get the money. But then I think he realized that was a mistake what he was saying. So then he said, well, they can get the bag, but then they can't get the man. And we don't have a lot of women who making money and can't get men. There are some, right? But we could get men. The women could get men. What the women were complaining about was getting a particular type of man who wasn't feeling bad because this woman make more money than he does. So this dude was listening to Kevin and Kevin was lying. Women don't have problems getting men. We might be having problems getting a certain type of man because maybe those type of men that we're looking for just not existing, or the ones who do exist are already taken, or maybe the ones who do have certain qualities are not on the market for whatever reason, right? He may be taken. He may not be interested in really out there on the market looking for a woman actively. It could be a many things, right? But this man really think that women who making the money can't find a man. That's ridiculous, dude. It don't really make no sense. The only person who was able to say that stupid shit and get away with it was the father. Okay, may he rest in peace. Y'all Godfather. Okay? And this shit, for those who still living, y'all have to deal with the consequences of the shit that he was saying. The shit made no sense then. It makes no sense now. And this fool right here, he was all in it. These are the type of men who was all with riding with Kevin. Look at him. Skin bad, hair bad, fat themselves, jealous of women. All men, y'all ain't got no reason to be jealous of women. In fact, even if a woman can get services that you can't get, well, guess what? If you got a woman, then she's able to go and get those services that can help the both of you. It helps the family as a whole. Your daughters able to go out and get some assistance with certain things. That helps the family as a whole. White men don't have no problem with their women go and get this and that. You know what I mean? Because he knows that it's going to help them as a whole. He's not beating up on the woman because she could get this and get that. He's helping her go get it. And our men want to act like they're jealous of. So I don't know. This dude right here needs to go in and fix his goddamn skin and go get him a motherfucker tooth. The nigga need 2 teeth. Anybody want to donate teeth? Shit, I'm just saying. You're too young to be walking around toothless, nigga. LL did that shit to you? LL, I'm toothless. This nigga is rootless. Nigga also toothless. Listen, I'm going to just leave it alone, y'all. I'm going to hit the mute button, then I'm going to continue to play this raggedy shit coming out of this raggedy man's mouth.
It's supposed to be. We get the ones that are just like, the ones that grab their chin whenever they talk to you. Ones that don't know how to hold themselves up to, at least that kind of a standard. Ones that don't even know etiquette or protocol when it comes to being a lady. Just like, oh, thank you, just something along that lines. You cannot match what I am. Like, you cannot. I'm sorry.
Okay, so you don't want a woman that has masculine energy. What's some other things?
I see how you treat your children, how you treat your child, whether that child is mine or whether that child is from a previous relationship. Everybody says that they're a good mother, but at the same time, giving whenever that child is yelling and screaming and just handing them something.
Why? Why do you men go to that shit right there, the children? See, this is what happens, ladies and gentlemen, right? When you focus on something that has nothing to do with you. Because see, if I'm dealing with your child, then you talk to me and we have a discussion on how we're going to deal with our children or our child. But now he's saying these women and how they deal with your children. What you mean your children? You mean our children? The children? Talking about just giving, if they having an issue, giving them something. Well, that's usually depending on age you're talking about, dude. If my grandson start crying, right, for something, which you don't normally have to do, to be honest, he's spoiled. He asked me for something and I'll tell him what he needs to do to get it. And he'll do what he needs to get it. If I tell Leek, you got to eat these vegetables and then I'll give you this piece of candy, Leek going to eat the vegetables so he can get that piece of candy. Okay? But let's say Leek don't want the vegetables. He want that piece of candy. It depends on, I may just give him a piece of candy, depending, right? Maybe he already ate enough vegetables and he ate the other meat pieces, food on the plate. And I decide, okay, I'm going to just give him a piece of candy. What is this nigga talking about right now? About our children crying for something and we just giving it to them? That's what I'm talking about, you fat ass nigga. Shut the fuck up. If you don't know what that in which we are talking about. So they want to use our children against us. And they're doing it in several ways, ladies. They'll talk about how many abortions we having. And then at the other turn of that is they talking about all the children we're having. Oh, you're having too many children. You shouldn't be mothers. And then when the women who don't want to be mothers for whatever reason, oh, look at you. You're having too many abortions. And then the women who having the children, taking care of the children, oh, no, you shouldn't be a single mother. Why would you want to have the children without the father? Like, God damn it. It's all over the place. If the dad don't want to pay child support, then they tell you shouldn't have had that baby. You should have did what you could do. You had abortion at your option. And if the man, right, complaining that he can't see his children, or he complains, right? He want to complain. She had an abortion. She had an abortion. The same man who complaining about one woman, his first baby mama, he got to pay child support. He complained about the next woman who aborted his child. And you sound like fools and idiots. And so right now, you men, y'all are doing something very detrimental to yourself. Because see, these women, the women are saying, hey, I don't have to be like my mother, my grandmother, my great-grandmother. I'll have the child and give it to you. Right? That shit about where we the natural nurturers, we are supposed to be nurturers of our children. It's our children. Okay? The women are saying, we'll have your baby and then we're going to give it to you. You the dad, take care of it. Here you go. Ladies, give that man that baby for the first 3 weeks, or even the first month, 2-3 months, right? Soon as you had it, in order for your body to rest and all that good old stuff, let him take care of that baby. I bet you their whole world change. And everything they think about these children will change. He wouldn't have no problem paying you child support. We're going to let go of the rims. Because I'm going to be honest, when I first had my sons, I was thinking I had to protect them. But they're a dad. And the dad should love them just as much as I do. We're going to have to let these men know and let them see, let them experience it. Okay? Let them figure out how they're going to go to work and take care of that child. How they're going to have to drop that child off at daycare. Let them pay for that fucking daycare. Let them have to get off from work and pick up that child from daycare before they start getting charged per the minute. These motherfuckers will charge you $30 per minute at daycare if you late. Because see, those women and men who work there, they got to get home and get their kids from daycare too. So, you could be charged $100 in late fees. I'm talking about being late, picking up your child. If you are over 30 minutes late, that's $100 motherfucking dollars. And you got to pay it when you pick up that child, or you can't bring that child back. These niggas don't know nothing about that, ladies. It's too much that they don't know while they're flapping their motherfucking gums. Yak, 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 yak. Your parenting, your abortion, your this, your that, your this, your that. God damn. They charge you per the minute, and you got to pay that shit to the person who stayed behind watching your child until you got there. Anyway, fair use, let's get back on this dude with this weird ass haircut, fucked up face, messed up teeth. This nigga got the fucking nerve, the fucking gall. Talk about I'm not that fat. Oh, but these women are fatter than me. Nigga, what? You old morbidly obese ass nigga with all them hips. I bet you that nigga turn around. I bet he got a fat ass. He got a fat ass. Yeah. I'm gonna quit. I'm gonna stop, y'all.
Does not qualify you as a good mother. In fact, almost the opposite, because that's you not understanding that you can teach a child boundaries at that level. You know, you could teach a child like, hey, now's not a good time. It keeps them from being that screaming child at the store, the screaming child while you're waiting in line at the bank. You know, it lets you be able to, like I was able to take my daughter into any movie from the ages of 4 all the way up. No problems, because she knew. She whispered to my ear, Daddy, I need to go use the restroom. That's what I mean about when I want a woman to, at least I want to be.
He probably was the daddy who was just there to take her to movies, right? And it's easy when you just the fly-by-night dad or mom, right? When you just come just for the fun things. When you just there for a few hours. You know, we can get our kids to act right for a few hours. Especially if dad just came to take it to the movies and dad gonna get you some popcorn. And afterwards, guess what? If you're good, dad gonna take you to get some ice cream. Dad gonna get you all sugared up. And then dad gonna take you back to mom. And mom gonna have to deal with that sugared up child. Child who don't want to go to bed. You know what I mean? The child who may not want to do their homework. The child who don't want to pick up their toys. You know, the child who just want to be a child. He don't know nothing about that. He want to talk about going to the fucking movies. We all done took children to the movies, and they've done what we told them to do. Especially if they looking at a kid's movie. And when they got to use the bathroom, of course they're going to pull on you. I got to go to the bathroom. What is this nigga talking about? Making it seem like women are taking their children to the movies and the children are acting up. Goofy ass nigga with that goofy ass haircut. Okay, I'm done. There we go.
At least a good mother in that aspect. You can teach them anything. They are open and willing to learn.
Okay.
That's another thing.
All right, any more requirements?
And other than like I'm not even concentrated or focused on like, oh, she has to have these beautiful features. Like that's not important to me. What is important is what you say. What you say, how you carry yourself, and how you are with children, because I may want another one. And I don't want one of the screaming babies like this. It's a right.
So now let's go to.
He said he don't want a screaming baby. He want a baby, but he don't want a screaming baby. Woo, baby. The God of this nigga. He want his baby. His baby gotta be perfect. Don't want a screaming baby. I might want another baby, but I don't want a screaming baby. Oh, you don't want a screaming baby, Saul? Saul, you don't want a screaming baby? What you want the baby to do? You want the baby just to just come out saying, Daddy, I need a bye-bye. You don't want a screaming baby. But God, I'm telling you, when they are delusional, baby, when they are delusional. This nigga said he might want another baby. He just don't want one that screams. Ladies. Oh my God, y'all. Jesus. Take the wheel, Jesus. Take the wheel.
What are your deal breakers? What are some things you definitely hardcore would not tolerate?
Oh, snap. The angry black woman. The every single time something's wrong, it's the black man who's done it to you, or niggas ain't shit type. No. In fact, let me go ahead and say, as far as say, like, I don't get that from most of the ones who sound like me. Like, have my vernacular, have my speech, have my tone. I met a lot of beautiful Black women who sound just like me. Sound, as far as speech is concerned, not tone. But I'm not looking on the South Side for a Black woman. I'm not. I'm just.
Wow, the gall. See, he think his vernacular is important. See, it's all about your vernacular, ladies. As long as you have the right vernacular. Now, is something wrong with having a great, you speak well? Nothing's wrong with that. And nothing's wrong with him deciding that that's the type of woman he wants. But see that shit about being on the South Side, though. Are you saying, sir, that on the South Side is only where babies cry and where women do not know how to speak? Is that what he just said, ladies and gentlemen? Did he just say that on the South Side, that's where the babies cry and the women do not know how to speak well? It sounds ignorant to me. He sounds ignorant. And that is his problem with his vernacular and his oversized body and his fucked up hairstyle and his motherfucking fucked up face where he won't go and get any medical care for. That is his issue. As long as he can speak well, then he thinks he's a go-getter. He thinks he's the perfect guy. He's the perfect guy, ladies. As long as you're not from the South Side, and as long as your babies don't end up being crying babies, then he all good. Man. Somebody say he looks like the type of Black man that doesn't even date Black women. But I guess he does, and that's why he's on her show. He does sound like the kind of dude who's not looking for Black women. Based on the things he said. But what white women really messing with it? You know what I mean? Like the ones who would be lower than the Black women he's talking about. I bet you those white women got them crying babies. You know what I mean? They got crying babies. Yeah, no. Let me.
Just not. You're that woman is the type of person that would yell at.
Hello?
Hey there.
Have you been?
Beautiful Black women who sound just like me. Sound, as far as speech is concerned, not tone. But I'm not looking on the South Side for a Black woman. I'm just not. You're that woman is the type of person that would yell at me in a Walmart. Ones that talk with their hands, boo-boo. I don't have time for that. I'm making money out here. No.
Michelle Obama's from the South Side.
Yeah, but she doesn't have the ghetto Black accent. She can talk on
what I'm trying
PBS.
listen, what I'm trying to get you to understand is your category. You're making big categories for women. You say you want women on the South Side. Michelle Obama is from the South Side, so you can't
We're not
put
talking about
all I'm doing is
location.
repeating what you said. All I'm doing is repeating what you are saying to me. You made it.
Did you get the hand clapping part in? Did you get the hand clapping part in? To be able to associate
but
that.
hold on, real quick. There's women that clap, and there's also Michelle Obama's from the South Side. So you can't make a general statement and say, does Michelle Obama not meet your standards? She's from the South Side.
Here's what I'm telling you. She doesn't have those characteristics.
I agree with you.
That's that ignorance. That ignorance, baby. And that's all she's saying, exactly what I said, right? This is my first time looking at this video, y'all. I saw the beginning, the very beginning. I saw him, and I looked at the title, and I was like, okay, we're gonna break this one down. Okay, we're just going based on what he's saying, and that's what he don't understand. He not understanding that. He think that maybe we're giving women a pass, but you know, we're talking to. He's being spoken to and about right now. I'm talking about him. She's talking to him, right? And I'm going based on what I'm hearing him say. The same as what this woman is doing. I think, what's her name, y'all? Let me look. Kendra G. Kendra G. Kendra G is going based on what he's saying. And at every turn, he wants to compare himself at women. He wants to know why why the women could come up and say what they like, but when I say what I like, and she's like, no, you could say what you like, but I'm focused on what you say. And he's still not getting it. So vernacular, I guess that don't really mean much if you just are delusional. You could speak well, but if you're stupid, you're stupid. Maybe he should have taken some time in comprehending what people say. Understanding, instead of worrying so much about how he pronounced words. I'm just saying. But what do I know? I'm just a bitch from the South side. I'm not from, we don't have no South. I don't know. I'm from the South. I don't know about the South side or nothing, but I'm from the South, baby. Here we go. Fair use. Here we go.
I'm using the word South Side to instead of using another black colloquial that guaranteed is just gonna trigger more people. All right, like, I'm trying to figure out like what the even word is, what another word of it is, because
dude, just say. Look, she said, stop generalizing is what basically what Kendra is trying to tell you. Stop the generalization. Look, on the side, it doesn't matter what word you use. There in that area, whatever area you use, there will be some women who will speak a certain way or not, whether they use their hands or not. You know, I talk with my hands, not on that putting it in their face and stuff like that, but I do talk with my hands. Right now, I'm moving my hands as I speak. That's just something I do. And, you know, especially when I'm having a conversation, depending on the conversation, I don't know why I do it, but I do, right? And I don't see a problem with that. Now, what's going on in our society today, some of these men, they want to judge us so much. They're looking at these videos where these women are being real aggressive, right? For whatever reason, maybe the guy did something to her or maybe not. I don't know. But they're looking at these videos and then they decide to put us all in that group. Okay. But I never had a problem with talking with my hands. I never had no one say, hey, you need to calm that shit down. Or you ratchet about talking with your hands. I've never had none of that. So even the ratchetness isn't me talking with my hands. It's in his thought process, right? He is on that ratchet shit. Okay? That's what's going on. And we know he ratchet because he don't go to the hospital. He don't go to the doctors. How we know he don't go to the doctors? Because of his face, right? All that fucking scarring and all that acne at 37 years old. How else we know he don't go to the doctor? Because he didn't even know he was morbidly obese. This nigga said that he was healthy. He said when he walked to go to the kitchen, you know what I mean? When he walks around the kitchen, he said he only get out of breath every once in a while. And I'm like, I can run downstairs and run right back up right now, right? I think it's like 13 steps from my top of my steps down, right? If I go to the first floor, and that is 13 steps, I can run up and down and come back and talk like I didn't even do it. This nigga walk around the kitchen sweating and shit. Talk about, I don't sweat that much. All I'm do, I only sweat and out of breath every once in a while. You know, when I'm turning over them burgers over here, I have to go run over there and get the bread out the bread machine. I might be a little out of breath, but that's normal. That's what that nigga said, yo. That nigga said he don't get out of breath that often. I'm thinking I could go through my whole day, through the whole week without getting out of breath. Now, if I go outside trying to jog and shit, if I turn on the music and start bouncing around and getting some exercise in, yeah, I'll get out of breath and all that shit, right? Nothing wrong with that. Heartbeat start, like right now, I'm like, hey, I'm twerking it, hey, like, what are you saying? Like, I'm not out of breath. You know what I say? That's the way it go. Like every day, like, hey, I'm over here moving and shit and talking, and I'm not out of breath. This nigga getting out of breath just walking in the kitchen. And he said that he's healthy. He's healthy. Nigga, I'm like 10 years older than you. Actually, wait, no, I'm like, how old I am? I'm over 10 years older than him, right? So I'm 52. Let's just say he looked like he my age, but I got like 10 years on him. Okay? 10 plus years on him, about 12 years on him. What are you doing, man? Go and take care of yourself. And we're gonna spell it out for you. Go get you some T and a double E and another T and a big old H. Woo! Let's do it again, ladies. Y'all ready? Go get a T with a double E and another T and a big old H. Let's do it again, y'all. Go get you some T with a double E and another T and a big old H. Go get you some T and a double E and another T and a big old H. Go get you a T with a double E and another T with a big old H. Go get you some teeth, nigga. Okay? Go get you some teeth. Now let's continue, shall we?
Ghetto. I don't want, no. There it is. If I have to, fine. I'll say ghetto. I don't need, and it's not about just the south side. They could be on the west side, east side. I don't care. Like if, you have your hair with the weave in it, right? Uh-huh. Right, but you not gonna be like, we ain't going, you ain't like, I don't see that in you.
You don't see, well, you don't know me all the way, because I definitely have a ghetto side to me.
Right, but at the same time, you can go to a banquet function.
Real quick, I could be in the South Side, I could be in the White House, I could be in any environment.
That's the one.
But hold on, but the problem that you're making, but a lot of things I have learned is from the moments I have spent time in the hood that has made me be a chameleon in any environment. So only thing that I do...
The ones that can't be chameleons.
But the thing that you're doing is you're making generalizations. You're making generalizations about women in different areas. And I'm bougie,
The area was to describe the type, not the location. I said this twice.
You came on as a very intelligent man. So maybe you gotta learn how to articulate the things that you desire more, because all I'm doing literally is repeating the things that you say and then challenging the things that you say.
Heard. Okay. But at the same time, I'm still standing by them. I still know what I want.
And that's his problem. He's still standing by it, even with correction. Even with a little correction, maybe some new knowledge that he didn't have before, maybe. We're going to give him a little benefit of the doubt and say, well, he just didn't know, right? I think he knew. I think he's just there to insult Black women. And he did touch on hair. And did that nigga point at his hair? Now, let's be real. Let me see if I can get him at another angle. This nigga got a whole, he either straightened his hair, flat ironed his hair, or this nigga got a perm in his motherfucking head. We're going to be clear about that. Okay? We're going to be motherfucking clear about that. His hair on his head in the front does not match the motherfucking front of his scalp up there. This nigga got either a perm or he flat ironed that hair. Now, I would like to know from you men in the chat, how do you feel grabbing the flat iron? First of all, how do y'all think this nigga felt walking into Walmart, Target, or wherever? Or maybe he ordered that shit on Amazon. He ordered a whole flat iron for his own shit. Now, I wonder what he looked like when he's in the mirror and he done heated up that flat iron and that nigga go to grab his motherfucking, part his motherfucking hair, grab it, and he puts that flat iron to the tip and he strokes up every strand of his hair. Do that don't even sound masculine to me. This nigga claiming he don't want a woman to be masculine like him, why he's all feminine like us when it comes to this nigga's hair. This nigga is in the mirror, ladies. I want you to envision this strong ass, buff ass nigga. Buff wrongly. He's upside egg like the other nigga, right? And what I'm saying, this nigga got a flat iron. And he's looking in the mirror. And he's just stroking it up, ladies. Y'all know what I'm talking about. What's up, Taylor? You there, Taylor? She might not be connected. Hey, how you doing? Can you imagine this nigga in the mirror stroking up, flat ironing his hair, girl?
Listen, I could imagine him doing Vogue in the goddamn mirror, talking about I'm the most beautifulest of them all. This nigga, I don't have a problem with his preferences because I think people are entitled to their preferences, but he just has the audacity, like, for him to think that he's not fat. That's what kills me. Like, he built like Professor Clump. Like, look, I didn't even have to get a full view of his body to see that he didn't have a neck. First of all, he has no neck. His face is fat. All them, I bet you that room smelled like bacon grease and fried motherfucking chicken.
Somebody said just that he got a silk. Somebody said a silk press, a Dominican blowout.
I'm like, why did he got a half ponytail on top of his goddamn head? He looks a fucking mess. And this is why, and this whole high value shit that Kevin Samuels done got these niggas believing in, like, this is why niggas like that get cheated on. Because they think that women are they don't care about their appearance and how they carry themselves. That's why a woman is quick to cheat on you with the FedEx man or the Amazon man at the same time being with a whole millionaire or billionaire. That's why they quick to do that. Because, I mean, yes, you giving them money, but that's all you have to offer. He said that basically because he will pay bills and take care of a woman, we shouldn't give a fuck on how he looked like. We shouldn't give a fuck about his health. We shouldn't give a fuck about him sweating bacon grits and goddamn pig's feet from his goddamn pores. We shouldn't care about anything of that. We shouldn't care about him taking 2 steps up the stairs and talking about, hold on, I need to catch my damn breath. We shouldn't care about that. But it's the audacity for me.
Girl, when he said he wasn't fat because he could walk through the kitchen. Look, this is the kitchen. Let me show you the kitchen. Let me rewind it. Where am I at? I gotta remember I'm at 19. Okay. Damn, what's going on with this thing? He showed the kitchen, right?
He said it was his kitchen, and then she asked, "Oh, it's your restaurant?" And he's like, "Oh no, like you in somebody else's kitchen, nigga."
When he threw it, so let me see. Look at his head, man. It's fucked up. Let me see if I can get to it.
Handling just a little bit of I travel around. So let me see if I can hear this.
Okay.
Then he wasn't even ready.
Fine.
Look,
this is your kitchen.
Ain't nobody here.
Now look at that big ass kitchen. He said he know he ain't fat because he can move around that kitchen without touching all the sides and counters with his big ass butt and shit. You know, I can't do that. When I walk around, I bump things with my booty and they fall over. You know what I mean? And he's like, I know I'm not big as Bomb.
Bomb, you supposed to have big ass. Right. You supposed to have the big ass. This nigga is like a nigga with childbearing hips.
You bargained a little bit.
Trusted.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, you said a nigga with childbearing hips cannot be trusted. Oh man. Oh Lordy. Okay, let's hear the last little bit. But yeah, he went to the hair, but y'all knew he wasn't gonna get off this stream without talking about Black women's hair. We had to know that. I've not met one of these dudes who got issues with Black women who don't go to the hair. It's the abortion, the kids, the abortion, and the hair. Okay. But this man looks bad. And that's why I like the fact that she makes them get on camera. Right? Just like Kevin did. She's doing exactly what he did. I'm not sure who did it first or second. I think somebody told me she was doing this before Kevin. I'm not sure though. Okay. But I like the fact that we can see these men. If you got something to say about Black women, cool. We want to all hear it, but we want to see your ass. We want to see you. Why are you telling us all the issues? This nigga to mention hair. And let me see where I could catch her from the side. Ladies, let me see. I think right there. Look at his face. Y'all see the scarring on his face is bad. Okay, that's probably from sweat, right? His pores are so wide and open, and probably that chicken grease that Taylor say he's sweating out of his pores is clogging them up, and now it just looks bad. Let me see if we can catch his hair though. I think right here. What is that in the back of his head? It looked like he had it braided up, ladies, and then he took it loose. So he's stealing our hairstyles, but he want to talk about us doing it. And what y'all think that puff in the front of his head is? Why is that? You think he kind of, what is that in the front right there? It looked like he had it all going back. I'm going to be honest. It looked like that nigga got a weave in to me, right? Because if his hair was long enough, like he making it seem, it would be flat. Wouldn't it be flat? Going into the ponytail. So why is it puffed up right there? You know how it is when we get the weave, ladies. If our hair is shorter, then I think he may have had a hat on. So you blend your hair into the weave, right? This nigga got a weave, yo. This nigga got a whole weave at the top of his head. I put some money on it. I put some money that this nigga got a weave. Okay? And y'all know, we know these men are getting weaves and shit, so we're not going to act like they're not. We're not going to act like they're not. Oh, you said that's dirt? This nigga got a bang bang. Look, I used to wear my hair like that. When you push it back, I used to call it the Farrah Fawcett, right? It's like you make it like a feather, right? And so what you do is you comb it to the front, then you push it to the back, and then you kind of give it a push with your hand to make it kind of, and that's what he did at the front right there. I don't know what the hell going on with this dude in his hair, but he needs to take that shit out. Got the nerve to talk about women's hair. I think even Kendra mentioned her hair. This nigga done made some goddamn comments about Black women's hair. Fuck this nigga. But we're going to continue listening to what he got to say. Fair use. And here we go.
I'll say 6 months ago.
Moving forward, when was the last time you had sex? You don't have to answer that question.
Yesterday.
Yes, yesterday. So the woman you slept with yesterday, why can't you be in a relationship with her?
Oh, no. She's, it would not work out. We had a thing back in the day, high school, stuff like that, but in the end, we knew that it was strictly physical.
What is wrong with her? Why can she never be your lady?
Um, we don't have the same goals. We don't have the same ambitions. Her, I don't drink.
Oh, I should have kept it going. Let me play it a little more, baby, because he about to give the answer to why she slept with his ass. He about to tell us. Wait a minute. Let me go a little more, just a little more, ladies and gentlemen.
I don't drink, so she's like, when she's drunk, she's
Oh yes. But I was wondering. He said I slept with somebody yesterday. And she was like, "Why you can't be with her?" Well, you know, she might not even remember I slept with her yesterday because she was drunk. You know, a bitch got to be drunk. And then he said something else, that they've been knowing each other since high school. He probably used to be that dude in high school. And so when she get drunk, she remembers that dude. So I don't understand how when she put her hands around him, she don't understand that's double that dude. That gotta be two of them niggas. She probably thinks she in a threesome with two of him when he was in high school, but she just drunk. The bitch is drunk. Okay, let me find a beat. We gonna call it drunk sex. Let me see if I can find something. We got to find something, because that woman over there having drunk sex with this big ass nigga, he gonna talk about, oh no, we don't have the same goals. Nigga, you sleeping with a woman who don't even know that she just sleeping with the one of you, nigga. Okay? Free hip hop instrumentals. No copyright, because we don't want to get hit with the copyright, which I always do get hit anyway. Let me see, 4 days ago. Let's see what it sound like. This nigga over there making love to a woman who's drunk. Okay? She drunk and shit. Thinking she with two niggas. The big ass nigga. Let's see. Woo! Big nigga. Big nigga. Woo! Big nigga. Big nigga. Woo! Put your finger on the trigger and put it to your head, nigga. Big nigga. Big nigga. Big nigga. Put the finger on the trigger. Hey. Look at me. I can't even do it. Oh Lord, I can't. I can't even do it. I can't even do it. Oh Lord, this nigga just said we don't have the same goals. You slept with her yesterday while she was drunk, pissing drunk, probably peed on you and everything. Okay. She remembered you from high school. You probably was a little somebody when you was in high school. You know what I'm saying? And so, you know how it is. She thinking, oh, look at you. I see double you. Nah, that wasn't two of him, girl. That's that nigga. He just the size of two of him. Okay? Stop giving these niggas what I call what they call it, like back in the day sex. Like when you want to have sex with them back in the day, but you wasn't brave enough to mention it. Like there was some guys I had a crush on back in the day that I never even get close to having sex to, because I wasn't having sex back then. But some women, I think when they meet up with these guys and they be like, oh, I remember you used to be on the football team. Yeah. And she look at him up and down and shit. Now she drunk as fuck though, because he remember her too. She probably was a cheerleader. He looking at her like, yeah, I remember you too. She's like, yeah, ain't much changed about you. I see both of y'all. And he's thinking, who is she talking about? It's just me. She's like, yeah, I see both of y'all. Would you like to go in the back? Wink, wink. And he's like, yeah. Now he knows she drunk as fuck. Okay. He picks her up and she's like, both of y'all are strong as fuck. We're going to do this threesome. And this nigga like, yeah. He takes her to the back. Okay. Because he realized he can't do it in the car. Right? Too big. This nigga not do. Y'all ever had sex in the car? Because I have. I'm going to admit it. I have had sex in the car. Okay. But this nigga would break seats. This nigga could barely get in the car, let alone trying to maneuver and trying to have some motherfucking sex in the car. Nigga, sit your ass down somewhere. Nigga, no, nigga, you got to stand up. Let me sit in the driver's seat. Nigga, you got to stand up. I don't know what we gonna do. I'm gonna have to bend over from the outside or some shit. And instead of this being some in the car sex, this is some outside fucking bullshit right here, because this nigga done gained too much weight. This nigga is behind. I'm bent over and shit. The mosquitoes tan his ass up. Oh Lord, let me stop. Okay, I'm gonna get back into it. Fair use, y'all. Let's get back into this shit. He gonna tell us how drunk she's a drunk. She gotta be drunk to sleep with this nigga.
Pretty violent. So yes, no go.
Okay. So and I'm assuming she's fine with y'all friends with benefits situation.
Yep. In fact, we're trying to get up out of here.
Okay. So we're gonna go in a second. We're almost done. So does the woman you want to date, does she have to be in Indiana?
No, I go everywhere.
Okay. Can she have children?
Yes.
All right. Do you want more kids?
I was surprised when I got this one because my big mother is exactly 16 years older than me. So I was surprised when she told me she was pregnant. So either way, I mean, it all boils down to how she treats her kids.
Okay.
You know, if they're the type that can be like, you know, say mama like 12 times
was I
and
muted?
not understand that
God.
somebody's on the phone. Because
Am I muted again? God damn. Can y'all come explain this shit? I need somebody to explain this shit right here. Something keep knocking me on mute. Okay. It might be me. I may be doing it. Can y'all explain this hairstyle? Anybody? Is anybody from where he from? Or y'all from, like, I think he said he was from, did he say Indiana? We're gonna see. Anybody want to rep this dude? Is anybody gonna raise your hand and claim this nigga and his hairstyle? This nigga got a whole beaver on the back of his head right now. We thought that was a hairstyle, ladies. Apparently, there's a raccoon or beaver sitting on top of his head, and he just don't know it. Okay? This nigga sitting over there with them tight ass tracksuit on. And also, like I said, if he claimed he was big because he played football, and I was like, he probably played running back, and the only running back he ever played was when somebody ran directly into him and he landed on his back. Okay, this nigga probably was on his back more than anything. Okay, because he's fat, but the nigga can't run. Okay, the nigga can't run. Okay. Anyway, any questions, suggestions, comments? He said, he said that's a David Crockett. That's a David Crockett. Rude, are you claiming this style right here? Is this how they do it in the H-Town? No way. There is no way the H-Town is doing it like this, baby. Louisiana, and we will catch us some raccoons and some beavers, and we will put the motherfuckers on the grill. I ain't even gonna lie, but we ain't gonna be wearing the motherfuckers on our head. So even us, those of us on the bayou, we not rocking this shit. So I'm just trying to figure out who's doing it like this. Okay. Who's doing it like this? What city? What state? What country? Oh, maybe in Germany. No, Germany, maybe Russia. This is a Russia thing. What y'all think? The Russians might take a claim on his ass. Somebody already mentioned that he was a Nazi, right? He worked with the Nazis. Anyway, let's get back to it, baby. Let's get back to it. So I don't think I'm sharing. Okay, cool. Let's get back to this nigga said, and we're gonna replay that part when he said he wasn't that big. Okay. Come to find out, this nigga almost 100 pounds overweight. He was 70 something pounds overweight. That nigga said, Well, I'm not that big. It was funny. Oh.
And it's not the kid's fault. It's the parents' fault for not being able to illustrate to the child, hey, this is what I want you to do when mommy has her hand like this. Or if you see mommy with the Bluetooth on. You know, stuff like that. Like this stuff can be taught into children. I don't want you to be like, don't you see him on the MF phone? It's like, no. There's no need to ever yell at a child like that. Like,
okay.
I don't
understand that. What's the age range you want to date?
I'm 36, 37. So 20 to 50.
So you go as low as 20. You would date a woman that can't even drink? You would date a 20-year-old woman?
Why not? Like, what's wrong with a 20-year-old woman?
I think you're 37. You would be 17 years older than her.
Yeah. My baby mother is 16 years older than me. Ooh, I wish for you to push that standard so I can go ahead and push that on her to be like, hey, you couldn't have done that.
How old were you when you dated her, though?
My baby mother?
Yeah.
12 years ago.
So you were what? What is that? 25?
25.
And she was, I guess, well, she was 37. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I do think that's a big age gap, to be honest. I think that's a big age gap for women as well. Okay, but you're saying...
Just make sure, I'm just saying, if you're about to jump on that, just make sure you're pressing hard on both ends because I'm coming from...
Okay, so there is a difference between you being 25 and her or him being 20. Okay? You was 25, you was grown man and you could do what you want. You was like, a grown man who could think about consequences. Like, for instance, you ended up getting her pregnant and now you have a daughter. There is a clear difference in that. But, hey, at least he said 20. Because, some of them would say 16. At least this nigga said 20. Okay? At least he said 20. I'm not even gonna push the issue. He 37 and he ain't get. Listen, I want him to know this from the very bottom of my heart. There will be no exceptions to this. This is not even a joke. Any 20-year-old come to you, my brother, that's just gonna be about your money, and that is it. If she's smart like these zillions are, you ain't even gonna get no sex from her. Okay? You're not getting no sex from her. The only way you getting sex from her is if she's really out there working that money, right? She's working for that money. Meaning, you gonna give her some money, she gonna give you some services. But that 20-year-old is not having sex with you. She gonna sit in your lap, she gonna call you daddy and make you feel good because you's a bum bitch, okay? And she gonna take your money and she gonna go shopping with it and all that good old shit. But for those of you who think otherwise, for you men who think that Kevin was telling y'all some truth, them old niggas ain't getting no sex from them young women. And that's all the way from my generation, my parents' generation. Let me tell you something. I've always known how I can go and get, if I wanted to get my hair done, nail done or some shit, I always knew there was some old ass nigga in the community who would pay not only for my nails, but my girlfriend's nails too. The nigga, we was sharing this nigga. That's the facts. The neighborhood, this nigga was being shared. All the young women was sharing him. This nigga was jumping from one to the other and wasn't bedding nobody. He was just buying that shit. Y'all think, what y'all think? Because they're young, they dumb? They're a little wet behind the ears. That's true. They can end up in situations that they can't get out of it. That's true. But nah. Anyway, how you doing, Martin?
How you doing, Abba?
You want to say something about this?
Oh, well, yeah, I just wanted to briefly put some perspective on like his overall weight. So I think about late February, early March, I weighed in like 228. I'm around his age, and at his height I'm 6'1", and I weighed 228. And according to the BMI standard, I was at sort of the entry level of obesity, at the beginning of obesity. And that was at 228.
Mm-hmm.
And despite that, even though I'm not nearly as big as he was at the time, I'm at 205 now. But at the time, certain exercises, and when I say exercise, I'm talking about going out and walking up and down the stairs and traveling from one end of the street to the other frequently. Eventually I would get out of breath. The kind of thing that he says that he only experiences occasionally.
Mm-hmm.
I experienced that very same thing at 228. So if he weighs 280, and I didn't even know he weighed 280 because I thought I heard him say 268 at first. So maybe I heard it wrong. But at 280, he must experience that far more than what he's suggesting. And, not only that, but if he's the same height as I am and wearing as much as he is,
Mm-hmm.
just taking attraction out of the equation, I mean, he's seriously overweight, like to the point where he needs to hurry up and lose some weight fast before something happens, before he becomes the next Kevin Samuels, because that's really big.
Yeah, remember he was the one who said, "I'm not that big. I'm not that big."
Yeah, that's major. That's huge for his height. That's huge.
And if it's not even so much just about the weight, because you could have carried the weight if you big in the chest and arms, you would still have some weight, we see him though, like we literally see he ain't got no muscles, not nowhere.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's not carrying no muscles. It's not no muscle, not nowhere. I probably got more muscle definition, which is 0, than he does, which is -0. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But no, we wouldn't be cracking these jokes on him if he wouldn't have said what he said.
Well, no,
would you hear? And when you were saying in the beginning,
I was in the beginning. I was listening to some of the stuff he was saying earlier, and some of the stuff he was saying earlier sounded relatively reasonable in the sense that, a lot of these dudes, when they talk about what they're attracted to, they kind of make it seem as if it's like a morally righteous thing to be attracted to a certain type, regardless of what they look like. Mm-hmm. And the way he was talking was just more like, well, no, it has nothing to do with anything like that. It was more like, a preference. I'm attracted to this type because it's just a mere preference. So I was kind of feeling him somewhat up until the point where he started, doing the typical manosphere thing, the kind of knee-jerk reaction whenever it's almost like it's something. It's just something that people do nowadays, like dudes do online nowadays. It's just knee-jerk, instantly comparing themselves to women. That's just like an instant thing. It's so a part of the culture now. It's just like they don't even think about it. It says, well, what about the women? Well, I'm not as big as these women, that type of thing. It's just instant.
Right.
Yeah.
Which is weird to me, right? It's okay listen, he can have his preference. It was just weird that he preferenced that he wants something. Remember, he was like, it wasn't that he gave his preference. You remember when he said, well, height, when these women say they want a man who's tall or short, a man or a woman can't determine their height. But then he went to say that you can determine your weight. And so before she can even mention anything like that, then he says, well, I'm fat because.
Oh, yeah.
Remember?
Yeah.
So
he made it sound like he was fat because there was something. He said he was fat because of football.
Yeah, he mentioned football.
Yeah.
So, but let's go back to what he was saying before. Like, if you can determine how big you are, and he wants somebody healthy, he wants somebody, he don't want a big woman, he wants somebody healthy, then why doesn't he reflect what you want? And then he started to talk about because of football.
Yeah.
So he just told the world that a woman can change, she don't have to be big. But then we look at you and say, well, why are you big? Right. You know what I mean? And so that was the gall that we're like, that's why we own this. I wouldn't even talk about him if it just he said he don't like big women or this. Nobody care about that. You got a lot of women out there who not big. You know what I mean? But I'm just saying. He got a lot of issues going on with him. Do he really look like a man who take care of himself, though? he got scars on his face, pimples. He's 40. I'm sorry, he's 37.
Mm-hmm.
Why hasn't he fixed his hormonal imbalance yet?
Well, see, here's what I think it is. I like, and this is really fucking a lot of these dudes up. At least I think it is. Like I knew, like the moment he started talking, I knew at some point he was going to use that word that he had no business using when it comes to relationships. That word being deserve. Like you remember that word? He says it's the same shit. Someone out there told these dudes this lie that relationships are merit based. Like it's some type of meritocracy. Like the idea that people get, like one guy gets with the woman of their desire because they've earned their stripes, rather than them being able to get with a woman because that guy just happens to have something about himself that woman's attracted to. It's attraction. It's not merit. It's not, righteousness. But they keep regurgitating this same old slogan that certain people get with other people out of merit, out of what they deserve. And because of that, a lot of these guys, understandably, if they believe that to be true, they respond by saying, well, hell, if that's the case, then why don't I deserve this woman? Because after all, I earned this, that, and the other. I work this many hours a week, and so and so and so forth. And they start making all these long lists of things that qualify them to be with a woman of their desires, because they're thinking that it's all based on what you deserve. But it's not. It's just like, hey, listen, there's certain things that men and women are attracted to. If you're attracted to a certain woman of a certain, I don't know, caste system or a certain standard or certain, I guess what you call class or whatever, there are certain things that they're attracted to that you may have to meet or not. And if you can meet those standards, great. If not, then move on to someone else,
Right. And the woman they may think they deserve may already be in a relationship. It's really crazy. You're right.
Yeah.
Because if we all thought that way, we all be fucked up. Like I may have thought that I deserve a Jay-Z, a man with that type of money.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Like by that same standard, everybody, like every hardworking person deserves. I don't know who's out there now. Fucking like let's say Halle Berry or somebody, or Beyonce or someone like that. Like, of course I deserve it because look how many hours I work. Look how long I've been in school. I graduated. I don't commit any crimes, and so on and so forth. They start listing all these traits of what makes you a deserving person. It's like, stop doing that. But that comes. I don't know if Kevin Samuels was the first. I think he was probably the guy who popularized it. But that whole thing is just, I think that's fucking up all these guys. I think that's driving them crazy. They need to stop using that word. Someone needs to tell them that you got this whole thing all wrong. Deserve has nothing to do with it. Right. Has nothing to do with it.
Yeah, it's actually in a lot of cases it's sheer luck. If you think about it for real, sheer luck that you happen to come across this person on this particular day, and boom, and y'all was interested in each other. Y'all got to know each other, and then you may or may not get married, or whatever. Really, it is sheer luck for real.
Yeah, for real. That is true.
And that's how I see it. Unless you think fate. Now, for those who think that it was fate, then I guess that's another way of looking at it, where on this one particular day, you went somewhere where you normally never go, but you happen to go and you met somebody. But it's never that shit about deserve, because how do you deserve me? Like, what makes you deserve me, or I deserve you? Right.
Right. Mm-hmm.
So, and that's what he said. He was like, I deserve, but let's think about, so he deserves somebody who's in shape and healthy and beautiful and gorgeous, but the one he deserved don't deserve that.
Right. See, how's that work?
How does that work? Because she may say, well, you think you deserve me, but I deserve somebody better than you.
what made me laugh is when he said, "I want someone who's not as funny as me." Like he actually believes himself to be
Right.
funny. That shit was funny as hell when he said that. I was dying laughing.
Yeah. So, and that's why we going in on him because like it's more than just his weight. That's the issue. The issue is his attitude. He thinking he's funny when he thinks he's funny, but I don't know if anybody else really thought he was funny.
That's what I'm saying. It's like another thing. Like these people again. I think it's this online. I was talking to some folks the other day. It's this online place, man. Like the idea that they can kind of cultivate this thought process that has nothing to do with reality, and they don't have to have any semblance of self-awareness. Like they don't even have to look at they don't have to look at themselves at all.
At all.
Yeah.
What her name is? Who this channel belongs to? Something
Oh
G.
no, I've seen her. I don't know.
Kendra G. Yeah. Well, at least he tried to point it out, but even then he wouldn't even pay attention to what she was saying. You know what I mean? When she was like, "Hey, the only reason we even talking about this is because you brought it up." Remember when he mentioned the weight? And he went on to say, but these black women are way bigger than me. I'm not overweight by much at all. And then she pointed out that it's 70-some pounds, 72 pounds. And he's like, oh, well, yeah, that is over 50. At first, he was trying to say he wasn't over 25 pounds overweight. He was like, yeah, these women are over 20 pounds overweight. He was like, I'm not that weight. I don't weigh that much overweight. He's like, I'm big, but I ain't that big. And that's that thing when you don't see yourself.
Right. Exactly. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Yeah. When you really don't see yourself, and let me tell you, weight do creep up on you. And if you're not,
I know it does.
Yeah, it does creep up on you. I know, baby. I know. Last 2 years, it creeps up on you, and especially if you're not doing anything to stop it from creeping up on you. So maybe a year ago or 2 years ago, when he weighed himself, maybe he was only 25 pounds overweight, but now his ass is a whopping 72 pounds overweight. Okay, yeah. So maybe it opened his eyes because he looked like he was stunned when she.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Yeah. And then he was like, "You compare me to women." She said, "No, this is the man's chart."
Right.
His mouth was wide open. He got quiet for a minute, and he was like, yeah, that's a lot." Like, nigga, you see yourself every day. You can't fit them pants you was fitting just a year ago. Okay.
Right. Yeah, but somebody else. But again, the things that these dudes are being told. Somebody told them that this lie is a lie. It's kind of sort of a lie, but no, it is a lie. That men don't have to be in shape. That's another lie.
Yeah, that is a lie. Now, listen, some men don't have to be what you call in shape, right? Because some women don't. She like the teddy bear, right? That's true. They got a lot of women who are okay with a man who, he's nice looking, but he's chubby. They got a lot of women like that.
Yeah.
But then they got a lot of women who want you to be in shape and nice looking. She wants you to be sexy. Yeah. And so, and so I think, it used to be believed that, first of all, they think that it don't matter what we want. And that's why someone believed the fact that you ain't got to look a certain way. Because they think, it don't matter what we look like. It don't matter what she want. We ain't got to worry about what she need in bed. We've even heard that Fresh and Fit food say that shit.
Oh my God, that fucking guy. Yeah, man.
What we do in bed ain't got nothing to do with her, because we don't care what she, it's not about what she like in bed. You know what I mean? These two said this shit. And some of these men go along with that shit. I don't know where they get that shit from, but as far as I can remember, my mom, when she explained to me having sex, as far as enjoying sex, she told me, the first thing she told me, once you start having sex, you're going to enjoy it, was told me that she must enjoy sex. You know what I mean? I can't even imagine men wanting to have sex with somebody and not caring if they enjoy it. In fact, you men love that shit. You love the fact that you just made her feel that way. You made her do what she just did. I see you men eating that shit up.
Oh yeah. We brag about it.
Yeah, you brag. But then now there's this other group of men coming along talking about, yeah, it don't matter if she get hers or not. It don't matter if she enjoys it because sex isn't for her. That's another group of men. I never come across men like that.
Somebody told me that once upon a time on social media, before the manosphere became a manosphere, there were actually like these incels who were just, who congregated online.
Mhm.
And then I don't know who brought in the manosphere, but suddenly these incels became part of the manosphere. And so they went from, being very self-loathing about how they couldn't get women to feeling empowered that the women are the issues and not the guys, and
Right.
that everything that's wrong with the world
It's the woman.
is a woman. And so I think that what we're dealing with is just sort of a bunch of, I don't know, I've heard this rumor, I don't know if it's true,
Mhm.
but I think that's probably what we're dealing with here.
Right. We're dealing with those, but they ended up mixing in with this other group of men who angry, right? So we got the incels who, we got to, let me tell you, that group is large. It's a group of men who didn't care about women, right? That's why they could go their own way. See, imagine a man who could say he could walk away from women forever. That's not a straight man. And not only that, but he didn't want to go alone. He wanted to bring a group of men with him. So that tells you that, it tells you something else about it. He's like, come on, guys. We don't need these women. Come on, let's go away. Because they're going to do their own thing. They're going to congregate. They're going to have sex with each other. But then you have those group of men. Then you have the men who saying, well, yeah, I can't get women anyway, so I will go with y'all. No way.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
This guy just don't realize that those guys are gay. You see, nothing wrong with being gay. I'm not saying that, but these guys don't recognize that that's what's going on with these men. These men just saying, I'm getting away from women. And these guys are saying, well, yeah, I was go with you because I'm not being chosen anyway. Those are the incels. And then we got the men who are just, they like the idea of this manosphere thing. Oh, yeah, we're a group of men. And I keep telling these men, you need to look at these men you want to be in a group with. You know what I mean? I kept telling them, most of you wouldn't be with each other if you saw each other in person. Because in person, you will be able to tell certain things about each other. Right?
Mm-hmm.
You'll be able to tell. And you know what proved me right? Because I kept telling these men, look, you better pay attention. That manosphere meetup. Did you see those men?
Oh my God, yeah. I was talking to another guy about it, and I said, I know exactly what this is going to be. This so-called meetup, it's going to be the manosphere, but just an offline version. There's basically a bunch of guys getting together talking about the shit that happened online. And I guess there was some expectation on their part to do something productive, or to do something, that would have been bettering their careers or whatever. And then I saw some clips online of what's his name?
Little Big Nate.
Oh yeah, him. But also Obsidian. That's his name. He gets on the podium, and he had an opportunity to talk about whatever. He gets on there and he talks about some shit that happened, some drama shit that happened within the manosphere.
Now, why would you do that? So even when I met people offline, and even when we get offline, we talk about what our real lives, and laugh and joke. And we may even joke about some things that went on online, but we're not in a group called the Manosphere where we came together to spend all this money for hotel to better enrich ourselves. So why would he get on that podium and talk about internet shit? He could have did that on his channel. In real life, it should have been real life shit, right?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. You're right.
Right.
Yeah.
That in itself proved that it don't matter. And you know why he probably did it? Because he probably realized these men who are here, that's what they want. He probably figured that they didn't really, because I seen where they would look like they was taking a class on something. Looked like somebody brought some computers and they all was sitting there. Right. And I don't know what they was talking about because I didn't listen, right? I just watching. And it looked like it could have been something, but if you realize that most of them men thought that was boring, they really not interested in computers and shit like that, then now you got to bring it back to the one thing you know that everybody is okay with, the drama.
Exactly. What is like? It comes down to what the manosphere is really about, and they'll never admit it, because for them to admit something like that, that's petty to admit that that's something that's for real. That's because if you admit that this is really something about the internet, then that just comes across really bad.
Right.
So you're gonna
especially
say,
for
oh,
men, right?
absolutely. So it's like, no, it's not. We're doing something meaningful. We're doing something productive, and this, that, and the other. And then, but at a certain point, you got to go back to what you know, and what the manosphere was all about. So yeah.
And that is drama. To talk about the women or to talk about each other. The men talking about each other. Because I can't imagine. And it wouldn't be successful offline, because then men will be fighting. They will come to blows.
No, I don't think them dudes. No,
no, not them. But let's say it got a little bigger, and some other men showed up, and now there's the beef going back and forth, right? When instead of them going at the woman, but that's even if they just talked about women negatively, it's still gonna come to blows, because all it takes is one woman to show up. Right? You will see how those men, it's one thing to be on here having fun talking about women, but most of them men, I'm telling you, I think in front of their mothers or in front of other women, they're not doing that shit. They just doing this shit online. Just like I crack jokes online. I wouldn't be calling men the N-word in person. I wouldn't do that in person. And so I think in person, some of them men, like Obsidian, they serious. Some of them little big names. Some of those men are seriously hating women. They got the ones who are serious. They got the ones who've been faking it, but they've been leading a charge of young men who are serious.
Yeah.
The young men who come in, they scared of women. Now they hate women. And I'm telling you, they got some of these men on here who really hate Black women.
Yeah. Oh, I know that. I mean, I heard that it gets to the point where it's violent. It's borderline terrorism. I remember, going back to that same guy, that nurse, who did that god awful thing to those women. You heard some of these guys openly and proudly saying things along the lines of, well, this is what men are thinking. How would you, and by the way, why would you even be around, let's say you had this issue, this angst toward women. Why would you ever want to be around a group of guys where one of the main cheerleaders is going around saying, well, this is what men are thinking every day of their fucking lives? I don't think about, what the fuck are you talking about? Speak for yourself. I don't think about killing women. The hell are you talking about?
Yeah.
And I don't know why these guys, they kind of sort of brush it off or dismiss it, say, oh well, that's just that's just him, that's just a little big name. I don't agree with it. It's just that's his opinion, whatever. It's like, dude, that's more than just an opinion, man. He's talking about guys. He's suggesting that we, by and large, are always thinking about killing our significant other. That you have any idea how dangerous that is? And if you're co-signing that, and even in an indirect way, do you know the implications behind that?
I think that's why the FBI is infiltrating. I think we know that Witchcom was an FBI agent, and I think he still is. Because if you listen to him, it's ridiculous. But what you don't hear him, he's not instigating any violence, right? That guy, Fresh and Fit, over there, they're talking the same talk that everybody, the men in the manosphere talk, which mean eventually they'll be able to get into spaces, right? That people gonna welcome them with open arms. That's Fresh and Fit. They ain't gonna, they're gonna be able to be like celebrities going into these spaces of the manosphere. But that's what they're doing. They're setting that shit up right now. They over there talking this shit, but you never hear them mention anything about violence, touching, abuse, none of that of women.
Right. That's true.
That's right. And so what they talking that talk, They're going to get them in. So when they have another meeting or anything private, they're going to welcome them in. Even if they're not invited and they show up, they're going to be like, oh, shit, President Pitt. You know, they're going to be able to come in and they're going to be right there listening to everything these men talk about.
So you think that what's his face is a bit of an infiltrator?
Yeah. You know, so it's already been, see, the thing about the internet is people, you can't hide who you are. You can't hide shit with today's, so he didn't tell people what he was until after he got found out. Then he said that he told, right? But motherfuckers went and found him in high school. They went, just like Kevin Samuels, that's his picture of him in his high school yearbook. That's how we knew he was a cheerleader and all that shit.
Right.
Or on the dance team, should we say? He was on the dance team.
the quote unquote dance team, right?
Yeah. He was on the dance team, and he wanted people to call him unique, you know, because they found the yearbook where it said that. Hey, Southerner, how you doing, sis?
Hey, Bob.
How you doing?
I'm doing good. I just wanted to come up and say hey.
Hey, what you want to share? What you want?
That ugly dude. I don't know why he think he can be so choosy. Like his skin, his face, his hair. It's all I know. I don't understand how he can be so choosy when it comes to women.
Yeah. Martin, you say you kind of understood his preference. So what you meant by that as far as him?
Well, no, I guess what I was saying was that typically these manosphere dudes kind of virtue signal, like their preference, like as if this is something that's more than a preference. It's like a demand. I demand this. I demand this from women. I would demand that, and I can demand these things because these demands are ordained by nature. And that's usually what these guys say. They don't make it seem, so they make it, they treat something much larger than it is, which is a preference. And I guess for me, it was just kind of refreshing to hear one of these guys say, well, no, it's just a mere preference, nothing more. Yeah. So I guess I shouldn't respect that because that's something that should just go without saying. But because so many of these guys are demanding something that they feel that is their birthright, for him to say,
but isn't that what he was saying? Kind of, he was saying that it's his birthright to get with a woman who's smaller than him.
It seemed at first, I'm glad I continued to listen to it, but it just seemed at first when he was saying, well, this is just a preference. That's what it sounded at first. But then it kind of evolved into something a bit more. Maybe he was just kind of, I guess, hiding his power level and being, eventually real about what it is. It says it's more than a preference. It's just something that I demand because I've earned this. I make this much money. I own these restaurants or whatever.
But then he turned around and said that he didn't own it. He said that it was his restaurant. Then he turned around and said, well, it's not mine. I don't own it. Well, he just basically worked there.
Remember in the earlier, he says, okay, well, what do you do for a living? He says, well, what do you say?
Yeah, he was lying.
Yeah, he was lying, yeah. Because he said, this is all mine. And then he opened the door. But I think what he meant was, remember, he threw his apron, and I think she said, did you throw your apron? And he said, nah, this is all mine.
This is all mine.
And then she was like, oh, okay, you own it. And he was like, oh, no. Because she said, wait, where's your restaurant? Oh, no, I don't own the restaurant. Right. So I guess he I don't know what he meant by this is all mine. What you think? He meant the apron on the floor was all his?
I think he just got, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. And so,
but just because he prefers it doesn't mean that that's what he's going to get. Like, you can have a preference, but that doesn't mean that the women have to oblige. Just because you would prefer something,
right?
I would prefer to have $1 million, but
I know that's right.
But I have it.
Right.
And I've even heard these men go so far as to say, I have a preference, but look who I'm with. And then they start talking about, but I always, even though they with somebody that they opposite, right?
Yeah.
And I've heard them actually say, if the woman come along that he prefer, he gonna leave this woman. I'm like, so this woman has your children, y'all been together all these years, and you willing to jump out of this to go with somebody just based on looks. And that's why I think they fucked up. They fucked up.
Mm.
And I
sorry, go ahead.
wonder why they're so mad at women when women do the same thing. Because when opportunity comes along for a woman to get something that was better than the situation that she was in, that's considered her being hypergamous. So why do they call her a gold digger when she goes for what it is that she wants, but they have no problem going for exactly what it is they say that they want? It's if they have the opportunity to get it.
Right.
Well, that's just entitled. That's that sort of male entitlement. It's like I'm a man, so therefore, of course I'm going to go after this other woman because that's what men do. It's like they're appealing to something that doesn't even exist. That whole men are supposed to demand like the prettiest because that's what we are. That's who we are. So it's that thing.
Oh Lord, y'all, I got another picture I'm gonna be showing in a second. Give me a second here. Let me see. I gotta pull this up.
And then he also said something that got my eyes rolling about the way folks talk. He said, "I want a woman who talks this." What the hell?
Yeah.
Oh damn.
Oh, and then he made reference to like, first of all, we don't even know where he's from. For all we know, he could be from those very same places that he doesn't want the woman to be from. And that whole thing, the way he talks, that could very well be a put on. Anybody can talk a certain way if the situation demands it. And I think that's what the host was trying to say. The host was saying,
you can code switch.
Right.
And the thing is, a lot of people, especially when you grow up in a more urban environment, you do learn the code switch because when you go to jobs, you can't talk a certain way. You know that there is a certain type of demeanor you have to have versus when you're in more of a relaxed environment where you're from. So the code switching thing is something that a lot of Black people like innately understand. So him saying that is like, you're saying you don't want a girl from the South Side just because she may talk with her hands, but he was talking with his hands the entire time.
I talk with my hands. This is something that a lot of folks do anyway. Like some of the, I don't know.
Yeah, I didn't notice that I was talking with my hands. When I'm talking, yeah, but
it's just a way of expressing yourself. It's not. It doesn't denote that you're from the hood.
Mm-hmm.
Like, people just express
yeah.
themselves in different ways.
Yeah.
Man. So I don't know. Old dude though, I don't know. It's not just him. When I heard him say it was a preference though, he was trying to tell her, because when he said, I want her to be the opposite of me. And he said, and then he went on to talk about her weight, she got to be thin. And that's when the host was like, oh, so she got to be thin, but you don't have to be. And that's when he started talking about, no, it's just my preference. And you don't go on the women. That's why I say he likes to compare himself to women. It's like he's telling her, you don't do this with the women. Why are you doing it with me? And she's like, no, I do this. If the women bring up certain things that's the opposite of her, like for instance, you don't want a man with children, but then she just said that she got 3 children.
Yeah. And that's the thing. He was lying there too, because like if he's seen her show, he knows that like when women come up there and they are unrealistic about the things that they want, she'll press them on the same things. Like you said, Bomb, like if she come up there and she got 3 kids by 3 different dudes, she'll ask them, well, why you can't be with this one? Or why you can't be with that one? And she'll do the same thing with them, like kind of press them, see why it is that you want what you want. Not that you can't have it, or like not that you can't even have the desire. You can want it, but doesn't mean that you can have it or that you deserve it. And so he wanted to go in.
Yeah, I think a lot of these folks just really want to go in when it comes down to it. Yeah.
Yeah. And then remember he said he had sex. He had just had sex the night before, last night. And she was like, well, why you can't be with her? I think that was a perfect.
Said because she was he said because she was he don't drink.
Yeah, he went to say, well, at first he was like, well, no, that won't work. That would work. They got different goals. And then he said, and then she get drunk. And that's when, I was like, yeah, I bet she does get drunk.
So he can sleep with her when she drunk, but he can't be with her.
Right. Ain't that something? He sleeps with her. I bet you over there treating her well and everything while in the bed, but he can't. Wow. And that's that delusion, that delusional people, right? Because she's right there. He has a woman right there providing that minimum, that sexual need, right?
Mhm.
And he don't look like he need for nothing. It don't look like he got abused. Don't look like she whipping his ass and shit. So instead of him just being with her, he's on the internet right after sleeping with this woman, telling everybody he's looking for another woman. And that you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, wow, like what? So there's some woman in your life. Okay, we know.
Did they too? I was just wondering, did they come to any resolution eventually? Did they at some point meet some common ground?
Oh, I wasn't finished. Yeah, you came up before I finished.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know. Yeah, I was just wondering because because I was just sometimes these sort of clips eventually I don't think there's ever any common ground. No one ever gets to the point where there's some sort of mutual understanding. Eventually they still kind of get really bitter at each other and then they just kind of walk off. And
okay, well, on this video is Kendra G, I think that's her name, and she's just letting people come up to kind of put out what they're looking for in a person. So in case there's somebody who might be interested, and maybe they could come up and I don't know if they come up there and take their shot or they hit her up. I'm not sure.
I think what she does is like she lets them come up. She kind of asks them their preference of what it is they want, what is they're looking for within like a mate, and then she lets them give out their Instagram, Facebook, or whatever it is, like the site that they're on, and then like people that were in the chat watching, if they want to shoot their shot, they can kind of hit them in the DMs, and then they can go from there.
Okay, so it's not like one of those. It's not like a Kevin Samuels thing where somebody comes up. Okay,
little dating show.
Gotcha. Okay.
I think she was actually on Kevin Samuels once. I'm not for sure, but I think she was.
Yeah, I think I heard that she was. I'm not sure if it was his show or before it got big. I'm not sure, but
yeah.
So somebody said that she give out. They give out their social media, and I guess if somebody want to hit them up, which I think, I think it should be like where they have to respond back, and she says, "Hey, did anybody hit you up?" Because I would be interested in to know how many months.
I think she's done that a couple of times, Dom. She had it. I've seen a couple of episodes from her where some of the men, or even the women too, like they've called back. I think she has a minimum of like you can call back maybe 2 times. And some people have called back and been like, oh yeah, well, I got a lot of responses, but either the men are saying like the women aren't what they want, or the women on the same side are saying like, oh, I got a lot of responses, but they wasn't what I want. So she tries to make them be like more specific about what it is that they want, and then they'll try again. But I think that's it. I've never seen anything like past that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, see, that's a good idea, where they could come up. Because right now, the basic thing she's asking is not going to find you nobody.
Yeah.
Right? Let's be honest. Some of the men, if the woman look a certain way, them men will call in. They'll hit her up on some, I'm available. Yeah, available to give you some dick. Let's be honest.
Right. Yeah, that's true. It's not. Yeah, you know what? It's not a dating thing. It's a hookup thing.
Yeah. Her type of questions are basic and hookup-ish. You know what I mean? But if you was looking to find somebody,
I seen she did a episode like not too long ago where I think one of the couples that met on her show, like they actually got together, like they had a baby. I think they've been together for like a year or so. So it worked out for one person so far, from what I see. But I don't know.
That's what they say. All of them. Kevin had it said that it was a lot of them, and we didn't see, but none. Because the one person we did see, he's over there now. right? And we find out that he not really even engaged to that woman.
Yeah.
So we find out that was a fraud, which I had already told people that was a fraud. And so I'm just saying, let's be honest. Do you think by those little questions, y'all gonna hook up and then get married? Chances are no.
Oh no, hell no.
No, not at all.
No. You might be able to find somebody in your area though, so it don't have to be long distance, you know. And if he look good, and then we got to also understand that people could be lying, like he was in the beginning, making it seem he make all this money. But if he owned that restaurant, yeah. If he was a head cook, maybe. We know he ain't no head cook in that
He was
place.
probably a sous chef.
That nigga is in that place by himself.
I knew that shit was rehearsed. The moment he closed the door, when he closed that door to that kitchen, I was like, oh, he rehearsed that shit.
he was in that place by himself. So he probably, like, you know, he did have on the shirt, but that don't mean it was his shirt. You know, the shirts are in the kitchen. They shirts are in the kitchen. When they in those expensive restaurants, when you go to work in your regular clothes, and you put on the shirt once you get in the kitchen, right? That's how they keep them clean and everything. And he could, because nobody else was in that kitchen. So where is everybody? And why is the head cook there when nobody else is there? What is he doing?
Right.
No, there's no prep. There's no food. The head cook don't prep the food, right? They have people hired to prep the food. That means get the food out, prepare it. Even on the show, have you ever watched Master it's called Hell's Kitchen.
Hell's Kitchen.
Remember, they prep. Remember, the people who punish, who lose, they prepping, right? While the other people who won, whatever, they get to go off and have fun. But the head cook does not do preparation. There's somebody who there's other people who prep the food and make sure they got enough of this, that, and third. And the cooks cook, but they don't prep. And his ass is in the kitchen by his goddamn self. Look like he about to prep. Actually, I'm gonna be honest. It looked like he probably was in that bitch cleaning, mopping them floors.
I was about to say, maybe he was a dishwasher.
Right. Or washing the dishes. That's right. Because the kitchen was clean and he the only one there. Talking about he gotta go. Remember, that's what we were about to get to when he said, well, I gotta go soon. So at first gonna claim that this is mine. Why would he say that, y'all? He literally was about to make it seem like this. And then what cook travels unless you are really a known cook? He says,
or a private chef.
Yeah, or a private chef. That's right. But he said he's a cook in a restaurant, and then he said I travel all over.
That's what he said. That's what I remember. He said, he said that when he was asked, "What do you do? What's your job?" He said, well, I travel, this, that, and the other. I travel this way, this place and that place. I do a lot of traveling, whatever."
Yeah, that's what he said. He sure did. He said, I travel all over.
Yeah.
And so that's when and then this nigga can't even afford a bridge or a veneer, a veneer or nothing, but he traveling all over.
Right.
Get one of those flaps, like that fit in your mouth, and then
They got all kinds of things these days. They got the people putting things on top of their teeth to make their teeth look white. It's like, so, and it'll fill up that hole for him. It's all kinds of shit. And this dude smiling with a whole tooth missing in the front. But he gonna tell us he makes lots of money. Come on, Kendra. See, that's why I couldn't be Kendra, because I would have been asking him all. I would be like, well, what's up with the tooth? Maybe she might get into it. Let's see her. Let's finish. It's a little more. I don't know if she's gonna get into it because maybe she's too nice. You know what I mean? But I just got to know. I need to know if she's gonna ask him about the missing tooth. Let's see. Fair use, y'all. Here we go.
Well, the one thing I will say the difference is you were over the age of 21. 20 to me is not even legal technically.
Whoa. No. 18 is legal. Women are doing OnlyFans at 18. What am I missing here?
You can't even be 20. You can't even be 20 on this show. You have to be 21 to be on the show. 21 to me is you're legal. You can drink. If you can't have alcohol, I won't even allow you to be on the show. So yes, 18, but there's no way in hell I would ever think.
No, I never said 18. Never said
you
18.
So that's good. Okay, listen. Last question. Why would a woman be lucky to be with you?
Stability, financial stability. That's what I offer. I cannot offer the amount of attention that one would require from a person who isn't working, because that person can always be there, can always be around you, and all that stuff. I can give you as much attention from like what time is it? So yeah, midnight, from the hours of 1 to 2 p.m. 1 a.m. 2 p.m. You better find it within that time. That's all I'm asking.
What happened to find? She needs to find what? Say it again.
Find it between the hours of 1 a.m. to 2 p.m.
Find what?
My time, like us time, the time, our time.
So your only time available is between 1 a.m. to 2 p.m.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. We're gonna go, but you do have an appearance requirement. She has to be in shape. You said, right?
Just not obese.
Not obese.
Clinically, as you said.
Not obese. Not like you. Not like you.
Not like me.
Okay. What's the Okay, let's give it. Give me your Instagram name.
Big Spriggy it is then.
Can you spell it for us?
What? So she can't be obese. What y'all think about what he just said?
I don't know. Good luck. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's what I say. Good luck to him. Taylor came up. Taylor emailed me. She said she's interested. So Taylor.
That's a goddamn lie. Wait a minute. No. Okay, no. That nigga. I like big dudes, but he's too big. Okay.
Oh, damn. Taylor said that's a goddamn lie. Don't be lying on me, Bob. Don't be lying on me.
Hell no. That nigga is too full of himself. I would be cheating on him with the pool man. Okay.
Oh, damn. Oh, Lordy. So yeah, listen, I don't think anybody have a problem with preferences. I think we all have a preference, but what do you, okay, I'm gonna go down the list. I'm gonna go with you first, Martin, because you're a man, right? Because we're gonna let you go first. Because so as a preference, have you only dated your preference?
Let me think. Well, as far as I have a tolerance level, right? So as far as like what I consider to be tolerable, I would say yes. But now everything else, like in terms of, let's say, her mental stability, probably not. And so, yeah, I'll just go as far as to say that. Because, okay, like when I was in my early 20s, there were, for whatever reason, a lot of these women, like there'll be like these girls who are kind of like, let's say they were a bit off, and they would be like, in terms of like being like really aggressive, very hostile, and so on and so forth. But they were also very, very horny. So that's all I was really thinking about. It's like, okay, well, this is a toxic ass relationship, but that's okay because at least she's giving something up, and that, so that was that was basically much.
So you were just into sex at the time, so you really, it didn't matter too much.
Well, at the time, when I was young, I was younger.
Yeah, I get that. But I guess I'm wondering though, did you have a preference like height, weight?
No, nothing like that. I mean, I was really like, it was primarily like, just like I was like a leg and a butt thing. That's it. So I didn't have like, I wasn't, too preoccupied with, breasts, that type of thing. She could be, flat chested or whatever. In terms of like stomach and things like that. I mean, as long as she was like, you know what I mean, like super, like a super heavyweight, it was pretty okay. But And in terms of like, I guess when we talk about preferences, if he's saying, for example, because even then, I don't think he was being all that specific. Like he didn't make any specific examples, like celebrity examples. Um, if he was saying something along the lines of like an Instagram model type of thing, I don't think I ever had those type of preferences. I think I was always pretty reasonable with mine, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what about you, Southern? You, as far as your preference, I'm not even asking you what it is, but what I'm saying is, have you ever dated anybody other than what you consider your preference?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think for me, I've always wanted, like, you know, the tall, dark, and handsome, but I always, most of my relationships have been with like lighter skinned men, and it's not just because I choose them. It's just that was the situation. It wasn't seeking it out, but yeah,
Right.
I've definitely dated outside of my preference.
Yeah. And what about you, Taylor?
Most certainly, I've dated outside my preference before. Similar to Southern, I do got a thing for the reds and the yellows. I love my brown skin chocolate brothers. However, they never gave me the time of day. So the individuals that gave me the time of day was the red bone, the
Them
red
high
and
yellows.
and the high yellows. So I just gravitated towards that. But I've dated individuals outside of my preference. And now that I'm older, that preference shit is really out the door for me. I'm, anyone that has really like a good head on their shoulders, that I find attractive, that is a good person all around, that's my goddamn preference. So
yeah,
I agree.
Yeah, I agree with that too. I think, and do y'all women, do you think the men are a little more, because we know men, it confuses me about men because they say it's all about quantity. They admit that. I think most men, especially when they're younger, I mean, we talk about younger, even some of these old dudes though, but they talk about quantity, like they into the numbers. The more they can get in, the better. And yet they still strict on, at least that's what they claim, because we see some of the women.
Right.
I think that comes from like lack of, though, because just like with women, we know that we can have an abundance of men if that's what we wanted. So we're very picky. Like we don't want everything because we know we could have it. So I've seen men who are very picky because they know that like the pickings, they can get whatever it is they want. But these men who lack that, they lack charisma, they lack, charm, they lack the things that women do like outside of your money. Because if all you have is money, then yeah, you're going to attract a certain type of woman. But there is a type of man who can go into a room and like all the women notice him. We don't know what's in his pocket, but it's the way he presents himself, the way he carries himself, like he's very charismatic. And so he can get women. And so he's not lacking and he's very choosy.
Right. No, I agree with that 100%. Yeah. Because I've run across some choosy ones, you know what I mean? They they choosy and they let you know too. You know what I mean?
He'll be like, nope.
Yeah, they let you know, baby. You can see him, going work in the room, trying to figure out, his best option for that night or whatever.
And he's the most attractive dude in that room. Everybody gunning for him. And that's without knowing what's in his pocket. Like these men leave with their wallets and then they get mad at gold diggers. Like, why would you leave with your wallet, then turn around and be like, oh, all these women is gold diggers? Well, that's all you got to offer is money.
Right.
So
some of them need to be used, if I'm being honest. Like, because I feel like if the only thing that you are bringing to the quote unquote table is your money, then you should not get mad at that woman that she's using you for what you're worth. Basically, that's why these high value dudes, like people are just so, well, he has this, he has that. Why is she dealing with Pookie and Ray Ray or Tyrone? Because Pookie and Ray Ray and Tyrone are charismatic.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
Listen, I ain't never had Pookie or Ray Ray.
And they lead with their wallet. That's why.
Yeah.
Any more questions?
That's
Shit.
this online shit where they want to put these because to me they are Pookie and Ray Ray. I ain't never met a educated lame who didn't have a little bit of psycho in them. Like, and not even psycho. Men are just men, and I think that online people try to like make these very little differences between like, oh, if you went to school, then you can't be a Pookie or a Ray. Yes, you can.
Yeah, sure. You fucking everybody
Yes,
went
the
to
hell
school.
you can.
Right.
That's where these ignorant bastards is
Right.
getting the game fucked up. Like they're equating a Pookie and Ray Ray's any man that's good with women. If you let
Right.
some of these people tell it, but you could most definitely be a Pookie and Ray Ray and be a college graduate or whatever have
And
you.
sometimes
Yes, you
they
can.
work because they have the education and they are in different fields. And so they can hide their degeneracy a little bit better. But they still have it in them. They still act the exact same way behind closed doors. Like
Ghosts from Power. That was a whole
right.
Pookie and Ray
A
Ray, and that
whole
was an educated brother.
Mm.
But he
So,
was
I
a
mean,
man. And I think that they gotta stop demonizing men because the men make it bad for themselves because the Pookie and Ray Ray is just a man. Like he's a man who not scared of other men. And the educated lame is the nigga getting his head knocked off by men because he can only step up to women. That's how I see him.
Well, it's an arbitrary delineation that they've created specifically for the online space.
Yeah.
It doesn't, because even to this very day, I can't. I still don't know what a Pookie Ray Ray is supposed to be, because like especially when Bomb occasionally does these reviews, when you have like these guys on the panel and they're all showing themselves. And if I like grab somebody and says, okay, can you spot the educated lane and from the Pookie and Ray Ray? And like, how would they
They
know?
can't do it.
Right? How would you know that really? Like for real? Like because like all of them, like many of them wear fitted caps. They wear hoodies indoors, mind you. And so, like, I mean, what are you supposed to do? I guess you're supposed to make a delineation based on how someone talks, but I mean, it's that talking way. It's just it can be a put on for real. It's nothing to talk a certain way. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I agree with you
No matter
100%.
what department you're in.
I still don't know
Sorry,
what
Mom.
the Pookie and Ray Ray is, to be honest.
No idea. They don't either. They couldn't tell you.
Yeah.
They'll have a different each one will have a different response to what that's supposed to be.
I think he's whoever fits the narrative for that conversation that they're having. And so they tend to put it on the quote unquote hood person. But if most Black people are in the hood, that's what they say. Because when they talk about Black women and raising, these kids and these single mothers, if most of these kids and Black men and women are growing up in the hood, then they will all be Pookies and Ray Rays for the most part. But it's not that, because if he goes to college, then he's no longer considered a Pookie and Ray Ray. But he still grew up in the same area, so he still has the same mindset. That's why it's so confusing. I think they just don't like men who will check other men, and they do like men who will get online and, quote unquote, check Black women and put them in their places because our mouths are so fly and we're so disagreeable or whatever, the lingo is that they go with.
Mm-hmm. Right. I think
I agree.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, I was just saying that I guess one theory I had is that once upon a time, these, I guess, quote unquote educated lames were once upon a time just plain old lames. Like I'm talking about in the real world, where they probably did what they were supposed to do in the sense that, they went to work, they went to school, they never really got into any, real trouble. But at the same time, they weren't particularly exceptional in any one area. So they weren't, big sports stars. They didn't play sports. They were kind of probably into things that, a lot of people at the time just weren't into, prior to social media. Because if you recall, like all this, I guess what they call geek culture, like sort of like the Marvel stuff and the superhero stuff and that stuff is popular now, but back then, that's the kind of stuff that would be that would label you as a geek or a dork
lame.
or whatever, right? A lame.
Yeah.
And but now, with social, so they didn't have a lot of attention in favor of, I guess, the jock who got like loads of attention, or even like the hood guy or the street guy who may have gotten into some trouble here and there, but because he's very assertive, because he's very, he's kind of a badass. He doesn't take any shit from anybody, right? Dominant. Folks like that, even dudes like that. So much so that, at times they kind of think to themselves, okay, man, it would be nice to, be that kind of guy who don't take any shit from anybody. Mm-hmm. And so I guess as time went on, with the internet, you can kind of cultivate your own communities and, be with like-minded people. The lames got into upon themselves that, well, I talk a certain way. I talk like I'm educated. When people hear me, they have this impression that I am educated. Well, hell, let's just call ourselves educated lames. I mean, that's just my theory. I don't know.
I agree.
Yeah.
I think they were able to like transform online because like in real life, like if you're out in the real world around other people, like you're able to see how you react around other men. And if you're the type of educated lame that is just like a dork or like a geek, it's nothing wrong with that, but you aren't, like you said, as assertive. Like you don't you're not going to be picked out of the group because I don't even know how to say it. Like you don't show up how other men show up. And so people aren't going to see you that same way. But online, exactly. They have a big voice. And right. So they want to beat it into your head and like, you chose wrong because you chose to do that,
Yeah, right. And then like notice how, the culture has changed, that, what has become more mainstream, the stuff that was once upon a time considered like the nerd shit, the geek shit, the Marvel stuff, the superhero stuff, the copious amounts of television, sci-fi television,
anime,
that type of thing. Anime, yeah, of course. Yeah, that stuff too. Yeah. And so that's mainstream. People are into that now. So it doesn't seem so geeky. Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay, well, we on to the next video, y'all. We got another man who says he don't want no women with no kids, no women who weigh over 200 pounds, and no hood rats. Okay? And we're going to get into it. We're going to get into it. Okay?
Before he starts, he is already a strong no.
Oh, let's see what he got to say, man. Let's see what he got to say. Let me see.
Hello, how you doing?
Good. What's your name?
Israel.
Your name is Israel?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, where you calling us from?
Memphis, Tennessee.
Memphis, Tennessee in the building. How old are you?
42.
42. What you do for a living?
I'm a security guard.
That's a hard 42. Am I lying, y'all?
No. And he said he's from Memphis, Tennessee. If he don't want no hood rat, I suggest him get out of Memphis because listen, that's the home of 3-6 Mafia. Get the fuck out, like nothing but hood rats.
What's going on with his eyebrows? I can't.
Why these men, like he could have at least got his hair cut, shaped up his face. I'm not even joking. This man is in his 50s. He looked like black don't crack. What is going on with the?
Is he missing a tooth on the side?
I think they on that fentanyl bomb.
Oh, that's what it must be, because this is bad. I've not seen black people look this horrible in many years, and they claiming they like.
Or that hate up in their damn heart. Get that hate up out your heart. You wouldn't look so raggedy.
You're right, Taylor.
Because even our men be looking good, at a certain ages. And
right.
This not too good.
He need a haircut. He need to brush his teeth.
Yeah, my dad was in his 50s looking good, like
avocado mask.
Yeah.
Something.
Okay, let's get it.
Okay.
Let's go.
And the chef,
A security guard and a chef. Do you have any kids?
no kids,
No.
not yet.
No kids. Did you you're 42, did you not want kids or do you want kids?
Yeah, I mean, I want kids, but I want to have kids with a woman that don't have any kids yet.
So you want a woman that doesn't have kids?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, we got to that question early. All right, this is Israel, Memphis, Tennessee, 42, a security guard and a chef. What's your birthday or zodiac sign?
January the 6th.
That's a Capricorn.
Capricorn.
Yes. All right, let's do it. Israel, Memphis, Tennessee, 42, Capricorn, security, chef, no kids. Let's get into it. What kind of woman are you looking for?
Basically, a down-to-earth woman with no kids, a woman that knows how to communicate and not be all emotional.
Okay. I'm not pushing you back in your preference. You have no kids, so I understand it. Just curious, why are you adamant to not date a woman with kids?
I mean, I've always said I would not date a woman with kids, but I tried it and it just don't work.
Okay. What didn't work about it?
I mean, the kids, like you have disrespectful kids, for an example, and if you want to lead them in the right way, then you're not the father, you're not this, you're not that. I mean, it's a lot comes with it, you know.
A lot comes with it. Okay. All right. What's some other deal breakers for you besides children?
I
Bring your
mean,
phone up and try to stay
liars.
still, Israel. You gotta stay still. Okay.
All right.
That's better. Any more deal
I
breakers?
mean, I don't like liars, cheaters, and that's it, basically.
No liars, no cheaters. All right, Israel, does she gotta look a certain way?
I mean, I don't want her to be fat. Other than that, it's cool.
Okay, no women that
She can't weigh more than me. I don't want her to be bigger than me.
How much do you weigh?
205.
205. So she can't weigh more than 205 pounds.
Nope. It ain't gonna work.
Okay. What if she thick and curvy?
But she still can't be over 200 pounds.
Okay. No
See,
women
these
are over
niggas be
200
tripping.
pounds. No women with kids. Okay. Does she gotta make a certain amount of money?
Uh-oh.
They lying.
Yeah,
Oh my
of course.
God.
He doesn't even know it's like he doesn't know what 205 pounds look like. It's like
Right.
He said
like the
thick and curvy. He was like, yeah, as long as she not over 200, he not gonna ask her.
Stupid.
Right.
If she
Just
come through with
dumb.
titties, hips, and booty, he is not gonna ask no questions.
That's right. You know why he said that? Because I hate to say his name. I'm not going to say his name.
no, you're right.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because before that, men never said she can't weigh more than me. But you know, the truth is most women weigh more than men, unless he's a big man.
And black men love thick women. I don't know why they get up here lying.
Even, you know, we got these thin men who might be with a thin woman. She still may weigh more than him. That don't mean that she's fat. It don't mean he's, you know what I mean? So I've never heard until him mention where a woman can't weigh more than me.
Right.
We have fat on the, you know, we got the breasts, we got the ass. So even if he's thin and I'm thin, I'm still probably way more than him.
Right. My titties probably weigh more than him.
So
Yeah.
wow, you know what I mean? And wow. But that's what happens when you had somebody becoming big, not knowing what he was talking about. And so now the men are following that trend.
Yeah, I told you
he
it's like that knee-jerk reaction, just like instantly. It just comes out of nowhere. Oh, you can't be 205. He's like, well, you know, that's a lot of thick-ass women are 205. Yeah, but still, even so, I don't want 205.
Yep.
There's this fitness guru that I follow on Instagram. Her name is Nay Fit Rob. I'm not sure if you guys heard of her.
Yes.
Now, that woman is 5'4", and I think she's a solid
Thick and
175 or 180. That woman is thick.
And
wait, what's her name? Hold on.
Thicker than a bowl of oatmeal.
Like he gonna look for
What's her name?
Nay Fit Rob.
Nay Fit.
Rob.
Yeah, I think she's Nigerian or Ghanaian, but she's fit. Like
Yeah, them women.
pure, ain't nothing on her but
Hello?
pure
Hey,
muscle.
Oh, sorry,
Have
y'all.
you been?
what's going on?
Oh, that one was funny.
Nah, I was on Facebook.
Oh, this one was
but,
funny?
you told me my Facebook.
Wait, let me.
wasn't
I'm
updated.
trying to. God damn it, my computer acting up,
well,
yo.
there you go. I appreciate you trying it out.
Bobby
Your light
Taylor,
is not bad.
where did
But-
Need
ugly
better
women
light?
to become so choosy?
Probably.
I don't even know.
Girl,
My computer acting up.
Hello?
let me see if I can find her. Hold on.
Was the next one funnier than this guy or what? Oh, you probably didn't see this guy, huh? This guy seemed boring, but it's only 11 minutes. He don't seem to be. I think
Bob,
the
it
men.
was one.
Uh-huh.
It was one. This dude, he had dreads. He was kind of light skinned. I think he had just got out of prison or something like that.
But
It was so funny. I'm gonna see if I can find it. I'm gonna tell
okay.
you.
Oh man. Now see, I kind of understand this man who says, okay, you know, I don't think he's gonna ever get what he's looking for, but I understand where he's a man with no kids and don't want a woman with kids. It's understandable.
Wow.
But I think he might not be able to find it. But you know, listen, we have a few women around, even in our sector, who are of age and don't have any children. So we do have some. There are some women. So it's just that they gotta be interested in him. Then they gotta be in his area, right? What's going on, Brew?
Yo, what's up, man? Y'all up here watching these smokers talking about what they want in the goddamn woman. Like, these whole crack, easy L ass niggas from Friday ass niggas on this motherfucker. Yeah, listen, man. This is not how you date, man. It's kind of like this, right? When you going out, you having a good time, right? Like you don't know like what's all gonna take place at this actual club, but you gonna go out here and you're not gonna be picky about the music. You ain't gonna be picky about the drinks. Other food, you know what I mean? You just going out. And if it look good, if it feels good, you gonna engage in it. You might shoot pool, you might shoot dice, fuck it, man. But I'm saying this whole picky, this criteria shit when it comes to dating, bro. I thought when it comes to men, it was always about exactly what you like when you see it. It's like I didn't know it was this. She got to be 5'4", she got to be less than 150 pounds. It's like nigga,
Right,
it's always been.
asking no question.
Yeah, exactly. Look, it's always been. If I see it, I can tell you if I like it. If I see, I gotta see it. I don't know. I can't tell you right now. But if I see her, if she fine, she might be 180, like Matete said, right? You might be 180, but you might be fine. You're not fat. So damn, it went against what I was saying about you can't be 180. Yeah, she fine as fuck, but she 180. So do we have to actually go around women with scales, right?
With scales, right?
Just to show these niggas,
exactly.
Just to show these niggas that they full of shit. That nigga, you talking this weight shit. Now I'm gonna weigh every woman that you like, and you gonna see that these women are not 130 pounds, nigga. Right? Like, right. Okay. Now what you gonna do, nigga, with this badass chick that you fucking with? She might be 5'7", but she might be 180, 190, bro. Like, what you gonna do now? And she got the body that you want, ass, titties, all that shit. So what you gonna do now when she's 190?
He going and he's gonna ask no questions.
They don't know what the fuck they're saying. I'm telling you, they don't know what they're saying. They say it because that's just they think that's the right thing to say.
They gotta get a woman to like them first. That's the thing, man. That's what they need to do.
That's what I thought, Tate. I'm just thinking like, damn, this is when it comes to attraction, you don't know who you would be attracted to until you at least see the person first. You got to at least, because it's like maybe if let's say for instance, right, you saw a picture of them. They might not do it for you on the picture, but in person, you like, well, damn, she look good though. Like, damn, I ain't see all that on the picture, but damn, she look good in person. All right, then. That's how it normally is, man. So I'm confused about, I don't know, man. These guys, they doing their thing, but it's like, this is the reason why they have a hard time with the women, because like, bro, that's not how you go by looking for a particular date. I ain't never heard now one of these guys get on here and say, you know what, man, if you got a few women who want to talk right now, man, let me see. You know what I mean? I can't tell you right now who I would like. But if I talked about 4 or 5 of them, if you merge the call in, then yeah, I can tell you if I like her or not. I don't know if she's light skinned, dark skinned. It don't matter. It just I got to see the shit. I don't know, man. I don't know. You got it. I got it.
Okay, Bob. It was called "Ladies Watch How They Eat Bananas at Work." I think it was 8 months ago.
Ladies, watch how they eat bananas. Okay.
Yeah. That one was funny.
The coldest thing, Bomb Cherry, and everybody on the panel is right. Like I heard what the brother Martin was saying about the old BMI, and I thought we got past that. I thought we understand that we as black people, we might be a little thicker, may weigh a little bit more, may have a little more fat, but it might be in the right places. We might be a little bigger, a whole lot bigger than white folks. Fuck that BMI shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
That's like any one of you women getting on here talking about you want to deal with a man, right? Who's 5'10" and up, but the nigga 160, 170 pounds. Now you name me what black man any one of you women think y'all gonna meet.
He gotta be 210 and up.
5'10" and up, and he 170.
That's too small.
You ain't gonna see too many. You ain't gonna see too many black men. Black men typically when they get to a certain height, hey, look, black men when they get to a certain height, black men tend to be about 200 pounds. When pretty much in let's say by 25, the majority of black men start becoming like 200 pounds. If that nigga got some height on him, he gonna be 200. The older he get, that nigga gonna be 230, 240. But if he's muscular built, he's muscular built. If he's 6'3", he's 6'3". He might have a little stomach on him. He might be out of shape. The nigga gonna be over 200 pounds, man. Like well into 200. And may not be 300, may not be 280, 290. But then again, you might meet some black men who might be in good shape, and them guys might be 270, 280, and they play football, or they might box, they might wrestle, whatever it may be. So if you thinking that as a black woman, you're gonna meet a guy less than 180, like, come on, man. So I'm trying to see why these guys don't understand that shit. I haven't met, listen, the women who I've met who like 180, 190, 200, they was not fat. You get what I'm saying? Like, They not fat like that. It's like, bro, what you think? Breasts and hips and all that, that got weight in it, nigga. Nigga, you meet a woman 210, bro, and she about 5'6", nigga, she ain't fat at all. And then now what you gonna say now? She not fat. You want her to be fat. Go ahead.
It's almost like they don't have a concept, like the any symmetry between like what they're thinking and like the weight. Like they're thinking 200. It's almost like they're thinking like massively, like overweight, like huge woman. It's almost like they're thinking 200 pounds means she must be like an enormous
she must be
woman.
Morbidly obese and shit. Nah, hell no. Not if you're talking about you like a curvaceous, voluptuous type of woman, and you know that's the majority of black. That's like 70% of black women got curves, nigga. 80% of black women are curvy, voluptuous, nigga, fluffy. You know they got it going on, bro. Nigga, I mean, how many black women can you name who ain't just got no body like that? We're talking about when they hit like 30. Like, how many black women can you name who ain't got ass, titties, thighs, hips, all? Nigga, please.
Yeah, especially this Nate Fit, boy. Like this Nate Jones. Her name is Nate Jones. Man, my God.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go. I don't know, man. I don't know.
They'll get over it soon enough, hopefully. I don't know.
But you got these crackhead niggas. That's what I'm saying. That you got look, that dude who y'all roasted at first, right? I know I didn't want to do my boy like that, but that nigga look just like Chef Disaster, man. He look just like that nigga, dog, like straight up, man. Like, y'all know that nigga look just. I'm like, damn, Chef. And he a cook like Chef. Chef is a cook. I'm like, bro, let me find out that this is your brother, nigga, on this motherfucker trying to be picky. Right. Begging ass, nigga, you begging ass trying to be choosy, nigga. Listen, bro, let me find out, man. That nigga look just like Chef Disaster, man. I'm like, oh fuck, man, that's fucked up. So I
really think it's the online space. I think if you actually presented them with a woman who was nothing like what they demanded online, but was still pretty and curvaceous in her own right, and something that was suitable for him, he wouldn't complain. I almost guarantee he wouldn't complain. It's something on the internet, man. It's like people just talk that shit on the internet. That's just something.
Bro, when you go to the buffet, man, like Golden Corral, like that's one of my favorite spots, man. If they don't have the bourbon chicken that I like or the meatloaf, it's other food, I'm gonna eat, man. It's other food that right. I damn sure we'd be like, you know what, it's gonna work for a day.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying, bro. Yeah, that's how it normally goes, man.
Right.
So I'm not saying that these guys not being they not being genuine, bro. They not trying to marry no woman to where he got to get his perfect woman so he can now marry her within a year. It's like, nigga, all right, if you don't get the woman you want, see, it's the whole point of being able to get women is you getting all types of women. That's why I try to tell these niggas, bro, if you say you getting pussy, nigga, you fucking all type of women, bro. You're not just fucking slims.
Right.
Nigga, I mean, you getting pussy, bro. You fucking all over the board, bro. The ones who look nice, they look good. You ain't picky. You ain't motherfucking discriminating, none of that shit. So, nigga, all right then. So, I mean, you guys don't know what it is to date. Because trust me, I have a dark skin chick, red bone, light skin. Nigga, if I'm dating, I'm dating.
Right.
You
Even that question of preference, that's a very exactly
that's an obsidian
loaded
shit.
Yeah, that's a very loaded question. Like preference is like, well, it could be any number of things. Like it's like a wide range of things that it could be that you really wouldn't know what it was until it was presented to you in person.
If your preference is you don't want a woman with kids, cool.
Right.
I think their preference is they don't want women, period. They just don't want to say that.
If you don't want a woman with children, I mean, that's fair. If that's the case. But then once you hit like 30, 35, and you still dating, trust me, you're going to meet some women with children. That's how it is when they 30.
Yeah. And no one is. I'm almost certain that everyone has been with a woman with a kid at least one time.
Yeah.
At least one time. They must have. Like that's just that. And if you're going with just generally speaking, if you're being with women, chances are at your age, if you're in your 30s, chances are you're with a woman with a kid.
Okay, y'all ready? We're going to go through this one. This is the one that was recommended, y'all. Okay, and we're going to go through it together. And let's hear what this dude got to say. Let me mute my...
What's up with it?
How old are you?
I'm 27.
Do you have on clothes?
Yeah, I got shorts on. It's late night. I'm in nap, man. I'm coming at y'all for how y'all came in my mans, bro. But look, I got a story myself, but look, I'm coming at y'all because for how y'all came at my mans, bro. The nigga with 7 kids and 5 baby mamas.
That would be your friend. We knew that. I figured you guys would be friends. You seem like you two would be friends.
Why you say that?
I mean, that's what you told me. You came on and said that's your man, right?
This is my first time.
These dumbass niggas, I swear.
I can't hear you. I can't hear you.
My fault. My hand was over the
mic. Okay, so what you want to say?
This is my first time coming to this live, so.
Okay, so cool. So you single?
Yeah, I'm single.
And can you get situated and stay in the light if you want to have a conversation?
Yeah, I'm in the light right now.
Okay, then stay put.
You want to see my room? Like,
yeah, y'all know what it is, huh? Y'all know what it is. Go ahead,
that's Tarzan.
Who? Now that's Righteous Maurice, motherfucking ass. Like, go ahead,
So you know how he was talking in his mouth sideways? You remind me of my brother. And told you my brother was on that crack. Remind me like he on that shit.
Crack, y'all.
He got that crack.
Chewing that invisible sandwich and shit. You know what I mean?
And he was tripping. He kept flipping his hair. And I was like, why he keep flipping his hair like that?
No, he's a dumbass because when he said y'all, I didn't like how y'all did my friend. And she said, well, y'all look like y'all would be friends. He said, why would you say that? He's like, because you just told me.
Hey, man, listen. I want y'all women to keep the same energy, man. Look. Tay and Southern, don't switch up now, man. He got locks, goddamn. I thought y'all had a weakness for locks. What the fuck, man? Come on, man.
Weakness for locks. No.
But he ain't got to be flipping it like he a whole lady. He flipping it like he feel like a beautiful woman. He like, oh. In the wind with it.
Put your shirt on if you like. Why he naked?
Y'all see his hand the way that's that crack. I'm telling you, y'all. Crack is smooth. Man. Okay, here we go. Fair use, y'all. Fair use.
You told him?
Hold on. Let's get one thing clear. Either you gonna calm it down or you're gonna get hung up on. So how you wanna play this? How you want to play
I didn't hear what you were saying. I was turning my TV down. What you say?
I can hang up on you, or you going to sit your ass down and have a conversation. What you want to do? You're not controlling nothing. So
I'm not
you
trying to control nothing.
Okay,
no,
so
I'm not
you want to have a
conversation?
You want to have a you ready to have a conversation?
Yeah. I'm
Okay.
the listen. Look, I'm the type.
You don't. No, I don't listen. I ask the questions. What's your name?
My name is Raymond.
Raymond, where you calling us from?
Indianapolis, Indiana.
Okay. How old are you?
I'm 27.
27. You have any kids?
I got one kid. My baby mom been holding my son away from me for about 3 years.
Oh, no shit.
Okay, so you have a 3-year-old son?
No, he's 8 now.
Oh, your son is 8. Why is she keeping him away from you?
It's a real long story. I went to prison.
You on that
As
crack?
I was in prison, like me and my baby mama, we was together for 6 years. I went to prison, and as I was in prison, you know, like I did everything for this girl.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we were together for 6 years. We had a 6-year-long relationship.
What you think? What he could have been doing for her when he was in prison?
That's what I would like to know.
What was he like? Getting some
call
of his...
and collect like a motherfucker. Begging for commissary and shit. That's what that nigga doing. Lying, nigga. You know that jail talk, man. You know, baby, when I get home, man, listen, I'm gonna marry. We gonna get married when I get home. First thing when I get home.
Right, man.
Oh, okay.
Oh Lord. Anybody want to say something before I continue? He said I did everything.
Shit show.
Okay, here we go, y'all. Fair use.
I was in my son's life. I went to prison for 3 years, which as I was in prison, she was free running around, thotting, whoring, you know? And even while in prison, I was trying to, you know, I was doing everything I can. I was calling and everything, but when she would get in a relationship, she wouldn't answer the phone. Like it had been 5 and 6 months that she wasn't answering the phone. You know what I'm saying? And like whenever she would break up or leave the dude that she was with, she would answer. You know what I'm saying? It was August. She answered the phone. And now this is me calling for...
You said it was August. She answered the phone in August. We don't know when he went to jail. We don't know nothing, but we know in August she answered that fucking phone. Though.
He made it sound like he was off fighting the war. He says, while I was out in prison,
right.
He was out there thotting.
She was thotting while his ass was in jail. Looked like he was getting thotted too. Shit. He looked too pretty not to be getting thotted in jail.
Now you see how he keep flipping his hair? Like he's like a beautiful woman.
Yes, girl. He said, so he went away for 3 years. Now that's not just 8 months, 9 months, a year. It's 3 whole goddamn years.
What the fuck was she supposed to do, nigga?
That's what I want. And then you heard what he said. I was doing everything like calling them.
Calling.
Yeah. Shit. And you know why she wasn't answering? Nigga, you calling her collect and her new man is paying the bill. He was like, fuck no.
Right.
What was he doing? Sending money? He wasn't sending any money. So what was he doing?
I did everything for her while in prison.
Yep, he was charging her a bill. That's what he was doing.
The story don't keep switching up. It just was. I was laughing.
Okay, here we go. Fair use, y'all. Here we go.
This is me calling for 5 and 6 months with no answer. It was August. You know, I'm in jail. So I'm like, okay, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Keep calling. She answered in August. I tell her, I say, hey, she answered in August. I say, let me talk to my son just answer the phone on Christmas. Let me talk to my phone on Christmas. I called 57 times on Christmas. She never answered to let me talk.
He called 57 times.
57.
Collect. Probably all of them collect. God damn.
She should have blocked him.
I mean, isn't that supposed to be a rule, man? Hold on, ladies. When y'all talking to a dude, right? I mean, y'all don't ever tell him, like, look, man, if you ever get locked up, like, even an apartment complex will say, look, if you get locked up, your ass get kicked out. Like, so, Do the women ever just tell these niggas like, look, bro, if you get locked up, I mean, this is over a year, you know, I don't expect me to be your girlfriend like that, nigga. I might fuck with you when you get out. But then again, why you in that bitch? I'm not, do y'all say that? Or do y'all just like have him believing that y'all gonna hold him down while he in that bitch for 5 years?
Shit, I don't know about listen. My
That's a
husband,
good
if he go to
question.
jail now, maybe.
Well, I don't deal with jailbirds in general, so I ain't never had to have that conversation with anybody.
I haven't either, but I would tell him the judge broke us up, nigga.
Fair enough.
Y'all ready?
Yeah.
Okay, we go.
Talk to my son. Fam, I get out, right? I get out. I'm doing good. I'm hearing everything. I'm hearing she done been with this friend, that friend, thotting over here, thotting over there. Fam, I still try to hold my family up. Fam, cause I don't go for that. I don't go for that. You know what I mean? Because if you my girl, you gotta represent me. Whatever you do is a reflection and a representation of what I stand on. You know what I'm saying?
In jail, looking at.
I put my pride to the side to hold my family together. Fam,
this nigga, oh no.
Her and her aunt.
Dude, he's talking like
this nigga
like
setting standards. Hold on, this nigga setting standards and terms and conditions in jail, man. Like,
That's what I was about to say.
He's like, you represent me.
He acts like he's out there fighting a war, being tortured by the opposition or something. Like,
oh Lord.
No, man, listen. The list of demands that niggas make with it. Do niggas understand that nigga, your baby mama gonna get fucked, nigga, by all your partners when you go to jail, nigga? Do niggas know that shit? Or do you have to like, does it have to happen to you, and then you come out and you pissed off like, yeah, all y'all niggas fuck my gal, nigga, and my baby mama. Dog, this is what you get for having too many niggas around your baby mama in the first place, nigga, like straight up.
Everybody gonna be bringing her some money and shit, and she gonna be fucking them. Is that what you saying?
It's gonna be at least about 2 of them she gonna fuck, man. Who she probably always wanted to fuck. And like these niggas always wanted to fuck her too. It's no way in life you a man, you got a bunch of homeboys and they see that your baby mama could be fine, could be okay looking, and these niggas ain't never thought about fucking your baby mama, daughter. Yeah, they waiting for you to go to jail, nigga, or wait for you to die, nigga. The fuck?
But can the same be said on the other side? Like, if she went to jail, would he be? Could she have all these standards for him?
I mean, hell no. I mean, once you go to, unless you, all right, listen, unless you, all right, put like this, right? Let's say if y'all was in a conspiracy, y'all was in a criminal conspiracy, right? And then you got, he got busted. Then maybe you might owe him a little loyalty. Maybe, just maybe if you want to, right? Like if he go and do some years and all y'all was like moving dope, scamming, fraud, whatever the fuck it may be, then I would be like, well, damn, man, you really just turn your back on your boy. He's in there, he needs you right there. All right, then. But if he just went to jail on some knucklehead shit, like he stayed in the streets, he didn't want to get out the streets, he didn't want to really be with you like that or be a family with you when he was free. He had to be with his partners and he get caught up. No, you don't owe that nigga shit when he get locked up. No. I don't give a fuck if it's 3 years. I mean, 3 years go by quick, but shit. That's I mean, can you go that long without some dick though? Maybe you could, but then again, do you want to?
Can he go that long without some pussy?
That nigga gonna be jacking off in jail, man. I'm talking about, can you go 3 years without getting something?
If the shoe's on the other foot.
He probably
got locked up. She got locked up.
He probably could, but then he ain't gonna want to do it because he free to fuck whoever he want to fuck.
Years. Stop it, Rue. It's gonna be next week.
That nigga gonna fuck, babe. He gonna fuck, babe. He gonna try to fuck your partner, some of your homegirls. He gonna try to fuck, man. He gonna do his thing. Right. He ain't gonna be loyal. He might come see you once. What? I mean, what's the requirement to go see your nigga? Like, or go see the person you was with? Is it like once every 6 months? I'm confused, man. I want to know, man.
Yeah, I don't know.
Once a year, man. Like, what is it? Like, I don't... That's fucked up, man. Y'all got it, man. Y'all got it.
Living together, it's going good for a month, right? Boom, I'm out of jail. I start doing my thing. Now I'm getting money. I'm doing what it do. Feel? She throw me out.
Wait, okay. Hell yeah, she throw you out because you just started the criminal activities again.
He trapping out the house.
Yes,
And
he trapping out the house. What
He's
is
trapping out the bando, and she's
man.
supposed to be okay with that. Him trapping, putting everybody in that household in jeopardy. Get that shit kicked in.
man? And he think he doing right.
Ratchet ass nigga.
Talking about he do what it do. He do what it do. And about to
He
put
making it do what it do with no job application. So what does that mean, nigga? Like, I can't.
man.
That's
Oh,
hilarious.
God. How old he say he was? He too old for this.
26.
He's
27.
Yeah,
That's
27.
27,
Yeah.
Yeah, this nigga. Listen, if you're gonna do what you do, do it. Don't do it out your own house, nigga.
Right.
Go
Nah, hell
somewhere.
no.
Go somewhere else. Bring the money back, but don't be bringing nothing incriminating over here with your
With the baby in the house.
Right. That's some fucked up shit.
The way he introduced it, he says, "Well, she's actually took the kids away from me," and implying that she did something like inherently wrong.
Right.
And then you listen to the story, turn to find out, oh no, it's you who's actually doing all the wrong.
Right. And
Yeah.
she took the kid away for safety, for her sanity, to make sure nobody go to jail, make sure she don't lose the kids. Jesus. Okay. Anyway, here we go, y'all.
Okay, stop moving. So you said you were living with her. Stop moving. You were living with her and her aunt, and then she threw you out?
Her and her aunt had a house, right? Her and her aunt had a house. I'm coming fresh out of prison. I was gone for 3 years.
Okay.
I'm living with them, with my son. But I'm doing my thing. I'm starting to exhale. She's accustomed to doing what she wants. Like, she try to, because how I do a relationship, I don't go for everything. If you want to be with me.
He on that shit, y'all. He on that shit.
Oh, absolutely.
He on that stuff.
Yeah.
He geeking, man. He geeking.
Yeah, he on that shit, yo.
Yeah.
I see the hands. I see the mouth. I see it all.
Yeah, and he's sweating too.
Yeah, the Percocet right there.
And that hair, he keep just throwing his hair even when it's not in his way. He keep just, I don't know what's up with that, but okay. And then so she lived with the aunt. They got a house. He gets out and move in with them, but he didn't tell them what the fuck to do in a house that's theirs.
You up in somebody else's house thinking you King Tut, nigga. Like,
right. Oh my God.
The audacity.
And he cold serious too. Y'all see him? He ain't even joking. He's like here we go, y'all. Here we go.
It's certain things. Watch how you eating that banana at work. Watch how you eating that banana at work. Fam.
Wait, okay. What
happened? What about the
banana? Watch how you eat that banana. Potassium, man.
How the banana get involved? What the fuck happened?
What the banana do?
Okay, let me rewind a little bit, y'all. I'm a little confused. God damn, here we go.
She's accustomed to doing what she wants. Like, she try to, because how I do a relationship, I don't go for everything. If you want to be with me, it's certain things. Watch how you eating that banana at work.
Damn.
Watch how you eating that banana at work. Fam.
Wait, okay. What does eating a banana at work have to do with being with you?
Because niggas is looking and I don't want you deep throating that motherfucker.
Wow.
Real talk. That's just how.
Wait.
I'll fucking dead.
Oh,
he remember how he was throwing them bananas in jail.
He's that insecure that she can't even eat a banana in peace.
Oh, damn. Watch how you eat the bananas at work. God damn.
You can't eat a banana. You can't suck a popsicle. None of that shit. Right?
You can't do anything. You can't consume any food. No.
All things remind him of dick.
Man, this like I said, this ratchetness, Maurice right here, man. This nigga look like Cash Out and rapper and shit. This nigga fucked up, man. I don't know what's up with him.
God damn. Okay, here we go, y'all. Here we
Yeah.
Wait.
It was no, look, no.
Wait.
Y'all trying to make it in the no.
Wait.
We was together for 6 years.
So you're saying
it was work. It was
so you're
work.
saying you didn't want her to eat bananas because men watch
No, I wanted her. I didn't say don't eat bananas at work. Watch how you eating that banana at work.
Watch it.
Woo. Okay, so is that what caused y'all to break up?
No. She know how I am because
No
we in the
can do.
break room. You deep throw a banana. What the? Come on now.
Okay, but real quick, how do you know that she's eating a banana at work?
Because she's taking a banana to work.
So when she packs her lunch to go to work, you're mad that she took a banana?
No, I'm not mad she took a banana. I just
So
let her know.
So you asked her how did she eat the banana at work?
No, I don't even ask her. When she's leaving with the banana in her lunch bag, watch how you eating it.
So you say to her, you said to her, watch how you eat the banana at work because you don't want men to think she's deep throating.
I tell her, okay, say we getting up, boom, she put a banana in it. I see her throw a banana in a lunch bag. Hey, watch how you eating that banana at work. Now you don't need me. Okay, we was in a relationship for 6 years. It wasn't that controlling. Like you trying to make it seem like it's controlling. It wasn't a controlling relationship.
Listen, I'm asking you questions. I didn't say the word controlling, but that is crazy as hell to me for you to see a woman have a banana and the thing that makes you think of it is how she's eating it and how men are gonna look. We got keep the phone in your face. You have to hold the phone in your face.
He can't.
Okay. You got the phone, babe. I'm gonna hang up. Okay. Listen. So, but ultimately, Raymond, I'm not a psychiatrist. Okay, let's just keep that 1,000. And I do think you have a lot going on. Are you single? So you're not with that woman anymore?
Yes, so I'm single, right? So let me just get back to my story because you're not really understanding what I'm saying, right? So, boom, so I get out of prison. I'm living with her and her auntie. And meanwhile, while I'm living with her and her auntie, she's been with 3 of my friends, 3 people that I know, right? And
You called it. Rude, where you at? You called it. Goddamn.
Yeah.
Rude say, look, you got to expect that, nigga. Don't go to jail. Be not
don't go to jail, nigga. If you got a baby mama, nigga, and you got partners.
Damn.
Please don't go to jail, nigga.
Is it me or does he seem a bit
sweet?
Yeah.
Nah, that nigga, he got sugar. He got sugar, man.
Yeah, he got sugar. He done caught some sugar when he went to jail for them 3 years.
That's why he's so worried about them bananas. He remember how he was eating them bananas in jail.
Yeah.
God damn. Oh man, he's controlling even in this discussion. He's like, nah, I don't think you understand it, so I'm gonna tell my story. Talking about we was together for 6 years. He think he own her because they were together for 6 years.
Shit, once he is or forever he is. Looking at, listen, y'all don't get this nigga no pad because he got locks, man. I'm trying to tell you, you women.
Yeah, the locks threw me off.
Oh Lord, shit, they ain't throw me off, but that nigga geeking over there. That's what threw me off. Here we go, Faye.
Yeah, he's higher than a kite right now.
I'm still with her for my family's sake, right? She throw me out the house, put me out the house, right? So I'm gone, boom. But I'm still coming over every day. I'm still coming over, seeing my son. You know what I'm saying? I'm still coming over every day. I'm grabbing my son. We going out to eat, even if it's for 30 minutes or 8 hours. You know what I'm saying? I'm still in my son's life. You feel me? They tell me to stop coming over to see my son. A month after putting me out of the house, she's telling me to stop coming to see my son. Feel me?
Yeah.
So I'm like, okay. And it's her and her aunt on the lease, right? So I'm like, okay. So I go in, and at this point in my life, it's been 3-4 months. I've been out of prison. I'm getting money. I'm doing good. She done put me out.
How are you getting money? What were you doing to get money?
I'm working. I own my own businesses. I own 3 businesses. I own a record label. I'm a rapper, and I got a construction company.
He's a motherfucking liar.
That mean I sell dope.
A dopey scam, nigga.
He's a scammer.
And he gave for pay like a mother. So let me ask you ladies something, right? All right. If you knew your baby daddy was on pills, I mean, do you have to let him see his son? I'm just asking.
Nope.
Absolutely not.
Okay.
I'm gonna say nope, unless it's around me, he could come, maybe we can, I don't know, no.
I wouldn't stop him from seeing his son, but I supervise visits for sure. He wouldn't be taking my son out by himself.
And,
Bruh, that's fair.
and this is what these niggas be talking about. She won't let me see my son. She won't let me see my kids.
Right.
They don't ever tell you as far as what the fuck that they did.
True.
In order for them not just to automatically, okay, you can't see your children.
Right.
Like
They
young
never
Pharaoh,
tell you what they did.
like with young Pharaoh's ass. Young Pharaoh done shot up Golden's garage at her goddamn house, and then he on the internet talking about she won't let me see my kids.
Right.
Nigga, I wonder why.
Right.
You got niggas around here be bitching about not seeing their kids, but I've seen many of these niggas riding in these regular ass cars with their babies like 3 years old in the front seat with no seatbelt on, standing up in the seat and all. I'm like, how in the fuck niggas how is you driving this baby ain't even strapped in right, man? What you doing? Why the baby is in the front seat anyway at 3?
Child endangerment.
And there's been a lot of child endangerment cases taking place out here in Texas, for real. A lot of guys fucking around running from the police because they got warrants, leaving the kid in the car and shit like that. Yo, a lot of that shit goes on out here.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's like everybody's the only eligibility is for them to be manospheres, just not being able to see your kid. Doesn't matter what the situation was at all.
She fucked 3 of his homies though. 3 of them. Yo. Well, that's a bit excessive. 3.
Trying to find
That's crazy.
So she pushed you out after 3 months. What was her reason for putting you out?
She didn't want, she was so used to being like I told you about the banana, right? I'm not gonna go too deep on that subject no more, but like I told you about the banana, right? Boom. That's how our relationship is. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't really controlling, I was out, but that's how our relationship is. I go to jail, and this is a 6-year relationship. I go to jail. She's out thotting. She's
gonna answer the question.
Yeah, what do you keep repeating the 6 years and the thotting for? Okay, god damn, nigga.
I think he's lost. I don't know.
Yeah,
that's all he can remember. That's all he can remember. He can't remember. See, he can't explain the story. It's 6 years. He died. Nigga. What else? He ain't got nothing bad to say about her. That's
right,
real.
he don't want to tell the truth. He don't want to tell the truth that he on that shit. And she don't want him to see the baby because he on that shit. Right?
He was getting ready to come up with a lie when she asked him why she kicked him out the house. He was trying to come up with a lie.
And he still ain't answered that question.
He avoided that shit. He avoided that question. We need to have his baby mama come up for the sequel.
She needs to get right. She could tell us how she was thotting.
Yeah.
And that banana. We want to know about that banana.
The banana, yeah. A banana doing much in the game.
with my friends, like niggas that I done had over the house that she done been looking, you feel me? So she she wants to keep living that type. She don't want to go back to watch how you eating that banana. Fam. But that's how I roll.
Okay. So
but hold on.
You gotta get to the end of the story though, because the end of the story is you guys aren't together, and she's
Yeah,
holding your
we're
son.
not together. We're not together. I haven't seen my son in 3 years.
So what are you doing to fix that? Are you going to court?
I hired a lawyer. I went to court.
Yeah.
I went to court. The first court date, my lawyer didn't show up. The first court date, I got lost. She moved.
He a damn lie.
I know he's
nigga
a
got
liar.
lost.
Yeah.
This nigga couldn't find the courthouse, that big ass motherfucking building right there in his city.
Man, get this Bush from Moses looking ass motherfucking acting ass nigga. Watch this shit. That nigga ain't like that nigga for real. Unstable ass motherfucker, man. He don't know where he coming or where he going. He don't know. Like, that nigga don't know where he at, man. He know. Listen, man. That nigga in a parallel, nigga alternate goddamn universe right now, man. He ain't here. You see what I'm saying? Nigga trying to get there. Look,
damn, this nigga say he got lost.
Get lost.
Here we go. Fair use. Goddamn.
2 hours away from where I was at. So since the kid has been in that county for over 6 months, you have to, since the kid's been in that county for 6 months, you got to go to court in that county, which is 2 hours away. I'm driving there. I get lost. I don't make it to the court date. I paid $2,500 for the lawyer to have my son in my life. I paid $2,500 for the lawyer to have my son in my life. You feel me?
Okay, so
I get lost going there. Boom, that's one court date. Second court date, I make it there. My lawyer don't show up. Third court date, COVID hit. No civil or no civil cases or little cases to pen, and that's what it is. But
okay, Raymond, I gotta jump in because our show. This is a single show. So are you trying to meet somebody new?
Yeah, I'm single. I'm a bachelor. That's why I want to show y'all the room, show y'all how I'm living. Hold on.
Halfway house living ass motherfucker nigga, man. Look at this shit. He rent rooms like that was
his bed ain't got no. He ain't got no
remote for the bed. The bed
it's sitting on the floor.
Lift up. It's like a hospital bed. I got my own
dirty.
house. The reason I'm living inside is because I take care of my mom and my little brother.
Oh my
man,
God.
nigga in the senior living facility like a motherfucker, as we see, bro. He living with his grandmother. Fuck that nigga doing? He ain't supposed to be there.
So he lived with his mama and
his grandmother. We got that bed, that hospital bed and shit. Yeah, that's his grandmama shit.
And chat makes an interesting point. Well, when did this take place? 1998? Like it's 2020. Like Google Maps, you have GPS. How do you get lost?
Right, Martin.
How does that happen?
Because he had an old ass car.
Lord Jesus, help us.
Oh, man.
What year did the Google? Year did those apps appear in those new cars? I think 2013. I think 2010.
Yeah, and then like the phone.
So he got
too,
a car. Yeah, so he got a car that's not equipped with the GPS. Because I don't know what year the GPS cars came out. But
if he got a
have
smartphone,
apparently
yeah, even if you have a phone.
Yeah, does he have a phone?
Yeah,
because it's on your phone.
Does he have a goddamn phone?
That's what we want to know, kid. My car didn't have no GPS. My phone though is my GPS in my car.
Google Maps.
That's right, kid. And Google Maps been around since the 90s. By the way.
Well, the fact that he's in on this live that she's playing, I thought he had a phone, and he didn't know how to work the phone or some shit. I don't know, man.
No, he's on the phone right now. That's how we talk. She talking to him.
Right, he's got a phone. That's what I'm saying. That's why I was talking about GPS on the car. But either way, he is on something. He is on something.
He on that stuff.
He's high as fuck. Can't even see his pupils and shit.
Yeah, nigga shit died later, man. Nigga. that Percocets. That Percocets do to that nigga.
Hey, is that what it is, Percocet?
Them perks right there. Them perks.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Damn.
Yeah, you never blink and shit like those when niggas never blink, they on them perks.
Oh, okay.
That nigga said, I'm a bachelor. That's why I want to show you my room.
Nigga genuine running around there.
Rows and rows of
Had called
shoes.
in, Bob. His friend had called in and he was in a bathroom and he had like, I think his thing was he had like 7 kids and like 5 baby mamas or something like that. And they kept asking him to see his house. And the dude was like, no. And so he wanted to show his house to show like, you know, he had some type of money, but he failed.
Damn. Oh, Lordy.
Oh, you know,
May Jesus take the wheel. Jesus, take the wheel.
Yeah, he got me at he owned 3 businesses, one record label company, he a rapper, and then when he said construction company, I said, you know what? I'm not gonna do this.
He all over the map. Oh, Lord. Oh, yeah. He mean he constructing them pills, them drugs. That's what he constructing.
Manufacturing, breaking the pharmacies and all that little shit. They can't build a motherfucking doghouse. Nigga talking about construction
He's an
company.
entrepreneur.
3 businesses.
Nah, he out there laying pipe is what he doing.
Oh, he mad that his girl is taking pipe. That's what it is.
Thotting
everywhere.
He thought.
She thotting everywhere. Okay.
Oh shit.
I take care of my whole family. She left me thinking that I was just gonna go back to jail, and I ran it up. I won up on her. I got 2 houses back to back. My mama and my whole family stay next door. My mama ain't paid rent in 2 years.
Okay.
So you watch, he ain't gonna blink.
I'm a real bachelor. Yeah, I'm looking for somebody. You know what I'm saying? Look, and I'm a rapper. I'm not trying to promote my
you
shit,
right. He ain't
but it's
blink
Messy
once.
Gang,
Nah,
Messy
he ain't gonna
World.
blink. He ain't blink the
Y'all
whole
look
time.
me up on YouTube, Panyard, Bandino, Panyard.
Okay,
Bandino,
Raymond.
Bandeanyo.
Raymond. Okay. Well, if there's a young lady that wants to meet you,
check me out.
Raymond, we're about to go.
Let her see me now.
I'm sorry, y'all. What is he doing?
Let her see me.
Fuck that
What
nigga.
is
Millie
he
Vanilli ass shit, nigga
doing?
on, bro. What are you doing?
I'm a bachelor. I'm by myself.
That nigga ready for a close up, babe. What this boy on, babe?
Rolling his shoulders.
Y'all like that? Take care of you. I got them racks. I own 3 companies. I'm a rapper. Look me up on YouTube. Panyard, Bandino. Pan in the yard.
Raymond, one thing. Okay, listen. Raymond, before we go, I am just curious. What are your deal breakers? What are some of the things you don't want to date in a woman?
Man, like, I just want.
Did this nigga just get real feminine on us? He was already
Oh,
posing like a
man.
bitch. But now
Forget about it.
Coming
man,
up.
I just want,
A nigga really want to say, I just want a man, man. Fuck all this shit. Fucking with these women niggas a headache.
We're gonna do the poses again, y'all. Let's watch the poses again. Let's watch the poses. Watch, y'all. There you go.
Oh,
Raymond. Okay. Well, if there's a young lady that wants to meet you,
check me out.
Raymond, we're about to go.
Let her see me now.
Wow.
In love
Not
with whole
attracted to
Bachelor,
women.
I live by myself. Let her see me.
Oh, is he poking out his chest? Like he
Y'all
got
like that?
titties.
with his bird chest.
Is he poking out his chest like he got titties, y'all? Did y'all see that?
I said nigga acting like young Pharaoh, man. That's how Pharaoh. I mean, I'm trying to see what's up with these niggas with these. Like, what's up with these dudes, man? Today's time.
Lord. Oh, aren't you growing dreads right now, Ruth?
Nah, I ain't growing no dread. Hell nah. Not now. Hell, I bet not.
Oh my
Shit.
goodness.
Oh damn.
I'm gonna cut that shit. Fuck that. That nigga got a
He said he lived by
frozen.
myself. Did he just get ready to say that his grandma and little brother live in the same room? Same
He
house.
live next door.
Yeah, next
Somebody
door.
said his mama lived next door, but he do look like he's sharing a house. So no telling, girl, no.
Talking about she ain't paid rent in 2 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, because of the pandemic and the rent freeze, nigga. You ain't fooling nobody.
Oh, that dude, your man, he was like, let us see me. And he still ain't blink. He about blink twice in the
Nah,
whole
he
interview.
ain't blink. He ain't gonna blink. Tell you.
Kendra got patience of a saint.
God damn.
Got them racks. I own 3 companies.
said,
I'm
"I'm
a
a
rapper.
bachelor."
Look me up on YouTube. Panyard Bandino.
Didn't he said 3 companies and a rapper, right? So yeah, that's the 3. Being
And
a
a
construction
construction-
worker, rapper. Well, okay. Oh Lord, he owned 3 companies, baby.
Yo, pan in the yard.
Raymond, one thing. Okay, listen. Raymond, before we go, I am just curious. What are your deal breakers? What are some of the things you don't want to date in a woman?
Man, like, it's like, I just want somebody that deserves me. You know, like, I've only been out for 3 years. I got 3 houses, 6 cars.
6 cars.
Like, you don't gotta have what I got, but don't be no city girl ass female. Don't sit. Oh,
Just that internet shit right there.
Right.
And what I hear on Platinum over there, these city girls, y'all being a city girl, hot girl summer, ass bitch, you know, God damn. What's wrong with the city girls? God damn.
Man, I ain't heard. Oh shit.
I had a nigga on my live tell me today he was a city boy. I said, well, damn. All right.
Here we go, y'all. Let's finish this shit up.
that's why I'm still a bachelor after 3 years. I'm going through a lot. I'm fighting for my son. I'm a black man out here in the Midwest. It's different out here. I'm really from Atlanta, but it's different out here in the Midwest. They trying to hang niggas. Feel me?
So Raymond, what kind of woman are you looking for then?
A woman that's gonna help me elevate, a woman that's got her stuff going on and ready
He
to,
need
a
help.
woman that's gonna, you know what I'm saying, add to my team, help me go up. Not a woman to take care of, because that's what's wrong. A lot of these females want a nigga to take care of them, and I got it. I got money on the stage. I'm caked up.
Okay, could the woman have kids?
Wait a minute.
Raymond, could the woman have kids?
Yeah, but I mean, it just depends. Like, it's like if you got kids, your personality got to be kind of like really, you feel me?
Could
you gotta really be.
Okay, so that's why.
No, not really. What do you say?
You gotta watch.
I don't understand the thing he said. He said her personality got to be like, feel me?
Yeah, I eat. She gotta watch how she eats them bananas. But didn't he just say that, come check me out, I'll take care of you? Wasn't that his exact words?
Yep. Now you talking about he don't want nobody to take care of.
Lying ass.
God damn. This dude. Blank, man. Blank.
Watch how you eat it at work. You can eat bananas, but you gotta watch how you eating it at work.
Wow.
All right, Raymond, we spent a lot of time with you.
All right, but look,
you look,
my
Raymond,
boy wrong.
I'm gonna hang up on you. We spent a lot of time on you. If a woman, first of all, your friend already caught up. He a grown ass man. He can take care of himself. You worry about yourself.
No, that's my brother. I live for my brother. I ain't got nobody. My son gone. My baby mama holding my son. All I got is my brothers. Y'all can't shame my niggas on here, man. He a good dude. Real nigga. He getting money. He going to work. Nothing legal. He a good dude. I know y'all labeled 5 baby mamas, 7 kids, but he a good dude. I just sold him. He a good dude. I just sold him I just sold him 3 cars.
You just sold him 3 cars?
3 cars.
He
He's
bought
on
3
his
cars?
shit.
That's
He
code.
bought 3 cars
That's
from you?
code for bricks.
Yeah.
Okay, well, listen. Thank you for the cosign.
I got
I don't think they got no bricks like that.
No, we do not want to see.
What you say? He ain't got no bricks.
Now them bricks gonna run you about 15 bands and up. So I don't think he ain't got his hand on no bricks. He ain't said no. I think he talking about that dude who Kendra interviewed last year, who had all them goddamn baby mamas and all them kids and shit. He had like he was retarded to the motherfucker while he was getting interviewed. And he acted the same way.
Well, y'all make sure y'all find that video so we can look at it, man. Cause damn.
Well, this motherfucker ain't in no goddamn streets.
Yeah.
I'm in Chicago. He said he in Indianapolis. I'll drive to Indianapolis, and I bet you I won't see that motherfucker out there. That motherfucker ain't out in no motherfucking Indianapolis.
We know he don't own no construction company. That nigga can't pick up a brick to save his life. The
A
brick
rapper?
will pick up him.
No, he said a own label, motherfucker.
Yeah, he said he a rapper, his own labor, and a construction company. That's what he said.
It's like, see, I want y'all to understand this shit, right? Like me going back in my old days. I'm trying not to come back and bring these old feelings up, man. But these type of niggas here, when you hear them talk like this, you already know you about to hit you a hell of a leg down, like straight the fuck up, man. and I just want all you guys to understand that I would want all you guys to get in on this shit with me, man. If I was back on them days, to where I'm just gonna give y'all the kids up and say, look, man, I'm about to beat the nigga and hit him dead in his head, and all y'all just run through that nigga shit. Like, we'll go all over the house, man. Whatever he say he got, we can take it. Fuck it, because like this shit right here is irresistible. When nigga acting like that, and you can't go across his motherfucking head, man, and take that nigga shit.
So the last 2 people she done had on, both of them, they look like women by the head.
Yeah, not just the hair either.
Motherfucker flipping his hair back like he on fucking red carpet or some goddamn supermodel or some shit.
Yeah, that nigga was posing for the camera, man. Nigga, close up, nigga.
And I thought she was gonna hang up on when he turned the camera around to that dirty, nasty ass addict that his mama then throwed him up on. Talking about he helping his mama out. Fool, you done moved in with your mom because you ain't got nowhere else to fucking go. Boy, he a rapper. 6 cars. Boy.
Man.
I don't know, man. Something about the internet, man. Make a nigga just lie like a motherfucker, man.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
That motherfucker, he don't want no motherfucking woman. Shit. That's another motherfucker that don't want. The last motherfucker y'all had up there, he ain't want no woman either. Shit.
Now they want a gal, man. That's what we call them when you're young and shit. You want a gal. You ain't trying to make them your wife. You got a gal girlfriend. It's not really a girlfriend, it's like a gal. That's it, man. Man. That nigga that shit was disappointing to watch that shit, man. I ain't gonna lie to you.
No shit. I mean, it's just I didn't get nothing out of that, but I mean, how big of a liar can you tell without, it being too obvious?
Surprised Kendra ain't hung up.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I was waiting on to hang up when that motherfucker turned that shit around to it.
Cause she hung up on some chick the other day who was acting crazy, talking about she in her 50s and want a nigga with $1 million and talking real crazy. She hung up on her ass.
She was talking crazy?
Yeah, I think she tried to go ahead.
It's a thin line between being frustrated and hanging up and then getting them clips, because them clips is valuable. So it's like, even though you're frustrated, you can't take it, but you gotta remember you
cut it
gotta
off
show.
too early. It won't count. But it ain't like, I don't think by now her platform, she shouldn't have a problem with content. Yeah, I don't think, but I don't know. That's her platform.
Well, that last guy was very clip worthy though. I mean, that's something that people can react to.
Well, I would have never thought that was a dating program just by looking at them that 6 seconds.
No.
3 seconds, and I'd have been like, out of all the subject matter and topics, I would have never thought.
No.
Well, it's like Ru said, it's not really it's not really dating. It's more like she calls it dating, but it's more like people coming out and talking their shit about what they want.
Yeah, son, it's real ridiculous.
I mean, yeah, anybody can talk shit, but I mean, don't make it seem like there is something or marketable about I'm just going off these last two. I mean, like, what? I mean,
fuck it. I'm about to go up there and act a straight monkey.
I mean, at least the last dude, he wasn't so.
If I go up there, Bomb, will you review it? If I go up there and act a straight donkey, you gonna review it?
I mean, this dude came out the gate. He was like,
yes, I am. I'm gonna review it. We're gonna be going. Here go our sister Trinity. We go. Let's go review her.
And I'm gonna shut you out too, Bomb. I'm gonna be like, big up. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna pour some out for my homies and everything.
yeah, she gonna hang up on you when you call somebody else's name.
And then I'm gonna call right back in.
I know Trinity will. You best believe that. Oh man. Man, so what did you think about Trinity's first story? Did you hear it? With this dude right here with a teeth missing, acne in his face, girl talking about the type of woman he want, girl.
I didn't see it. I wasn't. I had just popped in.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it was something else. Anything y'all want to review a woman? We can review a woman if y'all want. It's up to you.
I mean, it's the latest one. I don't know if you go to one of her latest videos. It was a lady. She got her hair all over her head and shit.
Oh,
it's about 2 or 3 days ago it took place. All right, not that's a.
Yeah,
that was a goddamn.
I'm trying to escape out of this. Get this small. Yeah. Let me see. Wait. Oh, my goddamn computer is acting a whole fool on me. Wait, let me stop the share. Do it. Yeah. Okay. Come on. Escape. Nope, you don't want to escape, Pop. Ain't this a bitch? Do you? Nope, don't want to.
But what I come to realize is those guys over in that sphere, there is nobody that's out here that fits their qualifications that exists. It's always a search. There's nobody's ever going to be qualified. That person does not exist based on what I've seen. I've been looking at that shit for all this time, and to date, I have not met nobody from over in that space that says, "Hey, this is the woman that I found. See, this is an example of what we're talking about."
Oh yeah, but okay, you said 5 days.
Yeah, go to videos real quick. Go to videos and it'll come up. Scroll down.
Wait, yeah, her videos is a little different. Okay.
Okay, let me see. Right there. In the second from the left. Like go to the middle row.
The middle row?
Yeah, the second from the left.
From the left. Okay, wait. I got something in my way. Y'all can't see it, but God damn it. Let me exit this.
Go to close, yeah. Yeah.
Her?
On left.
With the blue?
No, on the left. Go to the left.
Oh, this one right here?
Yeah, right there. Yeah, right there.
I had to hang up on her? Okay.
Yeah.
Hi, Kendra. Oh my God.
I can't see her face though.
I'm so sorry, Kendra.
You gotta get us light. Like the light gotta be in your face.
Okay.
That's better. And wipe your screen.
Huh?
Wipe your screen too. Wipe your screen.
Wipe my screen.
Ooh, child, y'all don't.
She about to wipe you with her finger? What she doing?
I don't know how to do this. I'm sorry. I didn't think you was gonna pick me. Oh my God, I love you. I love your show. You are so beautiful.
I love you too. I need a dollar for every time somebody says, I think you was gonna pick me. Why do y'all push the request?
Oh my God, I just didn't think you would ever pick me. I tried to get on before, but you never picked me. So I didn't think it was ever gonna happen.
Well, you're here, but I gotta get better light. So the thing is, I want the light to be in your face and just wipe your screen for me, boo. Wipe the screen. Like use your shirt because it's blurry.
Okay.
She got a watermark.
Oh wow.
Okay, can you turn around and look at the light, please? How old are you?
51.
Oh my God.
Hi.
Clean your nose?
She do look younger.
What is wrong with my nose? Someone told me to clean
Did
my
she say
nose.
Didn't
clean
she
your
look, she look
nose?
like she could have been in her
nose.
20s.
Yeah, she look young. She look
There ain't
young.
nothing
Yeah,
wrong
she
with my
look
nose.
young.
Oh, I got a pimple right here.
Okay. Better?
That's a pimple. Sorry. Say what? No, it ain't better. The light next to you. Turn around. The light got to be in your face. It's like a shadow, boo. Okay, that's better. That's better.
Hi.
Yeah, she look young, yo.
All right, let's go. Let's try. I won't get frustrated with you. I know you've been trying to go on the show.
I'm sorry.
What's your name, baby?
Shani Ricciardi.
What's your name?
Shani.
Channy?
Yeah, Shani.
Channy, let me ask you a question, boo. Are you able to move from this one position in your house?
I have like a broken ankle right now, and it's kind of hard to really around.
A broken ankle.
Okay.
Wow.
Can you just turn? Okay. So can you turn over and face the light? There's a light next to you. Can you turn and have that light in front of your face?
Is that better?
This is better. Okay. So you're not able to walk because you have a broken ankle. You have on clothes?
Yes. Yes. I had an accident a few weeks ago, and I have a broken ankle, and I'm sorry.
Okay, that's better. Okay. All right. So Channy's your name?
Yeah, Shani.
Channy?
Yes.
Channy. Channy, where you calling us from?
I'm in upstate New York.
Upstate New York. You say you're 51, right?
Yes.
What do you do for a living?
Financial advisor. I also own properties that I rent out to people, and I'm very busy with that.
Okay. Do you have any kids?
I have 2 grown sons.
How old are they?
They are 18 and 31.
Same father?
No, different fathers. I was married to both of their fathers.
Why'd you get divorced?
One of my husbands passed away in a construction accident. He was
Sorry to hear that.
hard.
Sorry to hear that.
Yeah, thank you very much. He didn't get divorced. He passed away. We were very happy. My second husband just didn't work out.
Okay, just didn't work out. Do you want to get married again?
Actually, I've been married 3 times.
What happened with the third marriage?
We broke up like 5 months ago.
So what? 5 months ago? How long was you married to him?
6 years.
So you like being married?
Yes, I do. I love being married.
So why did you, in the last one, why didn't that work out?
He was just a liar, and it's just a lot of things. We couldn't get along anymore. Everything was good in the beginning, and after a while, it just fell apart.
Okay.
I don't
say again.
I don't really know what happened. It just fell apart. Like after a while, I just don't know. I was getting really bad energy.
Okay, I don't know about these marriages just falling apart, and
I know, Bomb. I was getting ready to say that. Like
she was like, yeah, she was like, it just fell apart, and she don't even look concerned. She's like, it fell apart. And when we got divorced, I'm thinking, shit.
It's a true definition of crazy pussy right here, man. Like, she's not even ugly. She's not ugly at all, man. But it's a crazy bitch, man. Like, straight up.
If she's really 51, this woman look good. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah, like she's in her 30s, like late 30s or something like that. Yeah, she don't look like she's 50 at all.
To me, she look like she might be late 20s, maybe mid 30s at the.
Yeah, mid 30s.
Yeah.
She look real good. That's probably why she like she keep her standards high. She's like, shit, I'm gonna get something.
I think Kendra like 42. Like, you think she look younger than Kendra?
Yeah, she look younger than Kendra. Because remember, Kendra got on makeup and she don't have on no makeup down here. This woman natural down here on her face.
And I think that might be her too.
Huh?
You think that's her hair? I think that's her hair too.
Yeah, it might be. And if it's not, it still look good. It look like it's hers. So yeah, she's a nice looking woman. Okay, here we go.
From him, so we just decided to go our own separate ways, but we are still legally married. We're separated. It's been about 7.
So she married. Okay. I thought she said they got divorced. How they legally married? Didn't she say they got divorced, or did she just say we're not together? Because I thought she said we got divorced. And that's probably why she didn't think she was going to get her on there because she didn't lie. So okay, isn't this a show for the single people? Well, god damn. Here we go.
So you're married right now?
Yes, I'm still legally married. We're not together.
Okay, when are you gonna be officially divorced?
We're working on it.
So if you're married, why are you on my show?
Because I need to meet somebody, you know.
But you're married. You don't want to get your, when are you gonna get your, like, I mean, this happens a lot. I get people who are separated but married on the show. Y'all know it's for single people. So you gotta at least, if you're gonna be separated, you just say you don't know when you're gonna get divorced. Child, what kind of man supposed to jump into that?
You'd be surprised. You know, it's like we don't live together, so it's not like he's living with me and I'm lying to anybody. I always tell people my situation when I meet them, and they understand. And I haven't seen this man. We're not doing nothing. He texted me a couple of times, but I don't want to be bothered with him. And I actually had to block him this morning because he keeps on texting me, wanting to get back together. But
what the fuck just happened? She said they ain't speaking a while, they ain't see each other. Then she said, I had to block him this morning.
All right, that's where she messed up right there.
Yeah, even Kendra eyes open wide, like this morning. Girl,
like you in a situation, it's complicated, basically.
He's contacting me to get back together. He just hit me
it
up
ain't
this morning.
It ain't complicated shit. They still together whenever.
That's right. That's simple as can be.
She needs to go back to her damn husband. That's what she needs to do.
Yeah.
Man. Okay.
Especially she got a broken ankle and everything. You better let that man come nurse you back to health, real please.
I know that's right. I wouldn't be shocked if this bitch stand up and start twerking with a broken ankle. Because it might not be true. God damn. Here we go. Fair use, y'all.
And we have no chance of getting together again. It's over. I'm done with this man emotionally. I just want somebody new in my life right now.
So two questions. First question: the men you say that don't mind it, why aren't you with those guys then? Why aren't you settled down with any of them?
It's just you know, like I go places. You know, I go to the supermarket, the gas station. I meet people here and there, and I just haven't met anybody that I really like yet. Also, I live in a suburban area, and it's mostly, I'd say, predominantly white, and I just haven't really met anybody. Black men, I prefer to be with black men, and it's mostly predominantly white area, so there's really nobody hanging around, and I'm always driving. I'm always in a car, so it's kind of hard to really meet people up here, like where I live at.
So I got a question. What is the hold up on you getting officially divorced? Like, I don't understand. Like, why can't that be your priority of making your divorce finalized?
That is my priority, actually. I've actually filed like 3 years ago, and I have everything because there's properties involved. There's a lot of money on the table, a lot of things going on financially, and it's very complicated. I have actually got an attorney involved, and I filed for a divorce officially 2 weeks ago. So I am trying.
Okay. Didn't she say it was 3 weeks ago? Now it's 2 weeks ago. She's switching up her story. Okay. She should have just said, hey, in the last month. Okay. But god damn.
You must be high off them Percocets. Don't they give you the painkillers?
Yeah. If you break your ankle, she probably on some medicine over there. God damn.
Take a while because he's just not going to give in. And it's just really complicated right now, Kendra.
So you just filed for divorce 2 weeks ago?
Yes. Officially, yes.
You know, we're going to proceed, but you're a red flag to me. I really think, I mean, I'm going to be honest. Like, I get people that are separated. Usually they're separated for a year. They can give me, I've been separated. The divorce going to be finalized in a week or two. But I appreciate you being honest. But you just filed for divorce, and you're admitting this is going to be a while. So you probably are going to be a legally married woman for another year and a half, probably, huh? At least.
Probably so. I mean, I hate to say it, but yeah, that's just how it is. I mean, it's nothing I could do. I've tried, and he just won't. He's not going to give in. He told me he's never going to leave me alone. And
okay, so you got a crazy. Okay, so get this. So now you're giving us the honest truth. You said you had to block your husband today because he wants to get back with you.
Yes,
You just said he's never going to leave you alone, and you want a new man to sign up for this.
I mean, I want to make it seem like that. I mean, he can't come to my house because he doesn't even know where I'm at. I had to leave our home and go to, one of my places that I own. I have a couple of properties in New York, so I just went back to my apartment.
If she owns him, so does the man, her husband. The fuck is she talking about right now?
Mm-hmm.
It don't make no sense. She just said there's properties up for grabs, on the table for them to fight over and shit like that. Wow.
You're giving up way too much information.
Yeah.
She didn't even have to play herself like that.
Listen, who don't want to give up the divorce, him or her?
He don't want the divorce.
That's what she said. Yeah, that's what she said.
Yeah. It's crazy, man. Values, here we go.
One of my places. He doesn't really even know really where I am. And he's been calling my mother, and it's just kind of complicated. But
you're gonna play hide and go seek for the rest of your life. He's gonna find you eventually. Like you can't play. I'm just listen. We're gonna proceed, but I do want you to understand that any guy that comes into your life, he has to accept that you got a crazy husband because legally he's your husband.
Yes, that's true, Kendra. I'm sorry, but that's just the way it is. But he's not a violent man. He's actually a very soft-spoken, nice man. It's just we just didn't get along, and I just been feeling bad energy. So I just didn't want to be with him. We hadn't been intimate for almost a year.
She just contradicted herself.
Physically broke up 7 months ago because I was getting all this bad energy. He didn't want to travel with me anymore. He wanted to travel by himself. And I just felt something was wrong, that he was seeing somebody and stuff. So I didn't feel right about him and giving myself to him anymore or giving him any of my energy. So I just left.
She talked to me.
So I mean, listen, in no way am I saying you have to stay married, right? If you don't want to be married, then you do what you do and you get divorced. I'm just curious, and then we're gonna move on. What would be so hard about just going through the divorce process and then meeting someone? Why do you want to meet someone during this stage of your life when you are married to somebody else and you just filed for divorce 2 weeks ago? Like why now, and why not wait until everything is finalized?
Because I mean, that could be years. I'm already in my 50s. I'm not getting any younger. I mean, I'm not going to, I'm almost 60 years old. I mean, I still have some years left. I mean, I don't think I look all that bad. If I wait years, I may not even be around in years. Tomorrow is not promised to anybody. I would love to meet somebody and be in a relationship. And I know I'm a good person, and one day God will bless me with someone. I go places, I meet people a lot. I go to gas stations, supermarket. There's always somebody coming up to me, and I haven't been feeling anybody.
Y'all be using God's name in any way y'all want.
Say again. This shit is crazy. She did say gas station and supermarkets earlier. God damn. But she said there's no black people.
Well, her mobility is limited.
Yeah, that's true.
This is kind of sad, y'all, to be honest. It kind of makes me sad hearing her story.
You want to hit her up? We gonna find out.
No. I didn't say. It's not that sad. I'm just saying it just makes me sad just listening to her.
Here we go.
You want to use this? So you a married woman? You asking God to bless you?
Where you located? Go get your girl.
Well, I mean, I'm married in name only. We're not together, Kendra. I haven't been intimate with this man. Nothing. We weren't intimate like a year before I physically broke up with him. So I wouldn't consider that being together. It's just marriage in name only. I mean, he doesn't want to give me a divorce. He won't answer the paperwork. He's been served like twice. He won't answer the papers. He told me he's not going to leave me. I'm going to take him back. He's obsessed with me.
Here's how I know that this bitch is lying, okay? Because if that was the case, let's say the paperwork, she served him for the paperwork, right? There's something called an affidavit of service. If there's an affidavit of service that was filed saying that, hey, we tried to serve this motherfucker and he keeps dodging services, that's a default decree right there. They could go ahead and just put the paperwork in and have her just sign off on it, and the court and the judge will sign off on it, basically saying, hey, he didn't respond to any of the notices, so it's now a default divorce. This bitch is lying.
So what do you think is happening? What is she doing?
I think she's crazy as hell.
She the show too, right?
Oh, she's just crazy.
Yeah, she's not entitled to the most of that money, that property. That's the holdup. It's not him, it's her.
Right.
Why you think it's her?
Because she don't have her shit together. She can't even get her story straight.
It could be. Okay, here we go.
Won't leave me alone. I don't know if somebody wants to sign up for that, whatever, but I don't know.
What kind of man you looking for, Jennifer?
I'm Shani.
I'm sorry, Shani. This is Shani.
Yes.
Upstate New York, 51, financial advisor, 2 grown children, 18 and 31. Has been married 3 times, still currently married. And what kind of man are you looking for?
Just a nice man, nice guy that has good, someone who has at least $1 million in net worth.
Say what? What you say?
$1 million in net worth.
Wait, say it one more time.
He has to have $1 million in net, or I'm not even gonna date him. Okay? And that's the way I'm coming from. And why I feel that way, because I know a man that worked at McDonald's for 30 years and he has $1 million.
Why a man with $1 million gonna date you? You a wife, married to somebody, you come in with drama. Why the hell, if I got $1 million, I'm gonna date you? Why?
I'm very successful. I'm a financial advisor.
You come with a crazy husband. You just told us your husband is harassing you. Who would a man with $1 million would sign up for that drama? Your husband calling you at night, finding you, pulling up to his job, telling you that you with his wife. Why would a man with $1 million go sign up for that bullshit? Are you serious?
You know what, Kendra, I'm a financial advisor. I've been around wealthy people, mostly.
Then why ain't you with him? Why ain't you with him? If you've been around the wealthy people worth $1 million, then why didn't you settle down with one of them while you married?
I've been on some dates.
Dates? We all been on dates. You're talking about you want to get married to somebody and be settled down with them right now. You don't understand how this sounds crazy?
I said I wanted to get married. I've already experienced being married before. I've been.
So if you, okay, but real quick, if you're a financial advisor and you're around millionaire men, why are you here? Why aren't you focusing on the men in your real world?
Because I think that your show is great, and it's a great show, and I just
and that's good. You can think my show's a great show, but the question still remains. You're a financial advisor. You just told us you're around wealthy men all the time. Why are you not dating those men on a serious basis, or why are they not dating you?
Actually, I have been on.
So you're not so consistent dates, like y'all talking about going the distance?
No, I'm not. See, the thing is, I'm not trying to get married again, Kendra.
You told me in the beginning you like being married. You wanted to get married.
I do like being married, but I'm too old for for all of that. I don't really want to have sex with anybody anymore. To tell you the truth.
Okay, pause. Okay, wait, pause. Let me run this down to you.
So how Lord have mercy.
Wow.
Look at she. What? Why she just don't stay married to the man who don't want to divorce her if she's not looking for sex? She's not looking for but she want a man with $1 million. For what? If she's not trying to marry him or give him sex?
Right.
She looking for finance. She probably need to finance her divorce.
Do this sound like somebody that's actually looking to divorce? Now, who's the holdup? Is it the man or her?
Sound like her.
She probably her.
Like
yeah.
her. Yeah.
Sound like she might not be married at all. Might be all fake.
Yeah, it might be. All of this might be a lie. Yeah.
Yeah. That's a good
And
part.
because divorce lawyers cost money, so she probably needed a new dude to support her, a good lawyer so she can work her husband over in the divorce proceedings.
Right? But if she has access to these wealthy men, why she can't grab one? She can get a cat daddy. Right. Whether they're white, she can end up. She's not a bad looking woman. She could get him. She can get a man to finance some shit. But if she ain't trying to have no sex, she ain't getting shit.
Right. I'm not looking to have sex. I'm like, wait, what?
Yeah, like what is you doing right now?
This
Linda,
bitch
what you doing, Linda?
She's crazy.
And then the mystery is, why did she break her ankle? All this business she telling, she still ain't said how she broke her ankle.
Ain't no ankle broken. There's no ankle broken.
Right.
I don't even know. Yeah.
We're gonna see. Maybe she
playing,
might
she
tell
playing
us.
football. That's what she doing.
Okay, values. Here we go.
So you're married. You want a man that's worth $1 million, and you don't want to have sex.
Not really, not like that. Maybe once a month, whatever. But I mean, that's the reason why
I agree.
Get married again, because it's just too much involved with.
You agree with once a month?
Yeah, man, I agree with that once a month sex shit. Yeah, man, y'all, make it'll be good every time. Fuck it.
Shit, it's good every time once a week. Shit, you talking about once a month? I'm getting divorced if we down to once a month. Maybe when I get a little older, I'll be okay with once a month. Maybe I don't know.
I told you she was really tight.
Nah, she a little too crazy for me, for my blood, man.
She over 50. She married already. She got a low sex drive. Okay, and she about to come into some alimony.
I mean, but damn, she might be. She might be, but I can't be around her too long though, man. Hell nah, they should kill me. Yeah, you look at her.
Yeah, that's upstate New York,
This
man.
person expects you to sleep with them, this and that. I'm not gonna do that. Okay, I'm not gonna be sleeping with somebody if I don't want to sleep with them. I've already been through all that. I've been married 3 times. I've been in relationships. I've been getting married since I was 18 years old. So I already know what it's like to be married. I'm not thirsty to be married to anybody. I've been there and done that. I've been all over the world. I've done things in my life that most people wish they can do, that they can accomplish in their life. And I'm just looking just to date people, maybe just a travel partner. I'm not looking for marriage, but if it comes my way, I mean, I'll try it again. I'm open to it.
Well, you ain't looking for marriage because you're already in a marriage, so you won't need to look for another one.
Over because sooner or later, I mean, how long can you stay married to somebody that's telling you they don't want you? Please, get out of my life. How long can he keep this?
I got a question. Back to this millionaire man, the millionaire man that you're not gonna sleep with. Could he have sex with other women?
I don't really care what he does, to be honest with you. Yes, he can, because as long as he's not giving her any of our money, I really could give
our money.
Our money.
Lord Jesus.
And then she said earlier that she loves marriage. She loved being married.
Yeah,
she did.
Yeah, now she said our money. Wow.
She probably broke her own ankle. I think she about to try to act like her husband did that to her. You always see she already trying to make him look out to be like some kind of stalker.
Amber Heard him.
Yeah, something wrong with
Here we go.
Could care less. Really, I don't care about stuff like that, Ken. Life is too short. A man is going to do what the hell he wants to do anyway. So I feel like this. You go do whatever, as long as you don't give her none of my money, none of our money. I'm living in the houses. I'm driving the cars. Okay, so I don't care what the hell you do. I really don't. I'm in my 50s now. I didn't been through it all. I could care less. I just want to have fun and date.
What are your deal breakers?
People with really, really bad teeth.
Smile for us. Smile for us.
Oh, she's cold.
She look crazy.
She said smile for us. Let's see what she
Yeah, man, I'm getting
Okay.
verbal
I
vibes
have
with
all
this
my
shit, bro.
teams.
Like straight up, this verbal type shit, bro. It's like I can't. I ain't gonna be able to do it like that.
Oh damn. Here we go.
Okay. They ain't perfect, but I got them all. But you know what? Someone with decent, good hygiene, of course. Someone that's physically fit. He does not have to be a muscle man, but he does have to be physically fit because I have on my robe right now. My leg is messed up, but I am physically fit. I'm not an obese woman, and you can go look at my page anytime. I'm on Facebook and Instagram. I am very physically fit. You know, just someone that takes care of themselves, you know.
I never asked this question. So you said we can't see your shape, but you're in good shape, you said?
Yes, I'm in very good shape. I'm gonna stand up a little. Sorry. My legs. I tripped in.
Fuck the
How
leg
tall
up.
are you?
I'm 5'7".
What just
I
happened?
wear size 12, and I'm about 183 pounds. And you free to look at my page. I have a page. You can see. Definitely.
Okay, what else? What else is your deal breakers, child?
You know, just men. My deal breakers, men that are that hygiene, do not take care of themselves, do not take care of their bodies. You know, someone that, you know, someone with bad energy, I guess. It's not really too much. It's just, you know, I just like someone to look kind of nice. They don't have to be perfect, and they don't have to be a muscle man. I just want them to look good. That's
and
all.
they have to, okay,
All right.
Okay, so, and you said he has to be worth $1 million.
Yes. In order to date me, yes, he does. Own his home, because I own homes. It's not that hard. All right. I bought Harlem when Harlem in the early 90s, Kendra, when no one cared about Harlem, New York. I bought properties in Harlem and I flipped them for over $1 million. Okay. In 2014. So there's no reason, you know, for anybody to not have any money. I know a guy that made a career out of
there's plenty of men that got money. That's not, we ain't talking about that. They're just, are they going to want to date you?
Oh,
That's
yeah.
the question.
I don't have a problem. Like I said before, I go places. I'm always mostly in a car, so I'm not walking around. And if I was, I'm sure somebody would hit me up. I go to Costco's. I go to regular places. I meet people all the time, but it's just,
okay, let's keep going.
Man.
She keep mentioning these goddamn stores and this gas station. God damn.
Wow.
She got to leave out of the neighborhood. She can't be going to Costco's to be the man who make $1 million.
Nigga, yeah, $1 million.
God damn, the men who might be making $1 million at Costco's, they're not there looking for women.
Not at all.
It might be there to shop if they're there at all.
Right.
It's some crazy shit, man. Here we go.
So when was the last time you was intimate with someone?
Like,
we can't hear you.
2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago. So why is that guy an option?
No, because he's married.
Well, all right.
So why is that a problem with you? You're married.
She talking about her husband.
Okay.
I think she talking about her
husband.
husband
Got
too.
enough flags to throw at you no more, girl.
Slept with her
got
husband
enough
2 weeks
flags.
ago.
So you
She's slept with her husband
to somebody else. You got a crazy husband who don't want to let you go. The man gotta be worth $1 million. And you're not gonna have sex with him all the time because you don't like having sex. And you a woman that sleeps with other married men.
Well, that was
Jennifer. No, your name ain't Jennifer. Channy, Jennifer, Melissa, Keisha. I don't give a damn what your name is. Get your ass off my show. I can't do it no more. I'm sorry. I tried. I really did try. Channy, Jaleesa, Rebecca. I don't give a damn what her name is. Get your ass off my show. I don't got time for it.
She finally with
man.
No more, huh?
That was interesting.
Yeah, I should have known that. Shit.
Yeah, I wouldn't have been shocked if she would have said it's my husband.
Shit, it's the same goddamn thing. Shit, she ain't filed. She filed a divorce 2 weeks ago. She had sex 2 weeks ago. Well, I mean, what the fuck? What is the chances? Check this out though. What is the chances? First of all, you in upstate New York. I filed for divorce 2 weeks ago. I slept with a guy 2 weeks ago, and he just happened to be already married too. Now, what is the chances of that being another married dude?
You know, so fucked up, man.
It ain't that many black folks up in upstate New York in the neighborhood. She already admitted.
But you know how crazy. Let me show you something, right? All them red flags, man. Right? You heard all those red flags, man. Them red flags, pretty much telling men to get the fuck away from that chick. But look, let's say if you went on her Instagram, I didn't get her Instagram, but if you go on her Instagram, and if she happens to have a banging ass body, you're gonna have a bunch of niggas still trying to fuck with this crazy ass bitch, man. That's just what it is.
Yeah.
That's the cold part about it. If she if she got a nice booty, a nice ass on her, it's gonna be niggas fucking with this crazy ass goddamn chick, man.
Absolutely.
Come on, man. She in upstate New York.
Upstate New York, man.
Right. So I mean,
it don't matter how crazy.
Yeah,
it don't matter how crazy a woman is, man. If she got a nice ass.
Yeah, if she has a nice body. That's true.
That's remedial shit that niggas be on, bro. That's fucked up, man.
Yep.
All these red flags, nigga, like, nah, I can't fuck with that, bro. Until you see she got a nice ass, you like, what the fuck was I saying, man? Like, could I?
Can I hit her up? How do I contact her?
Man, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Anybody believe she has that money that she says she has?
I mean, she probably do. I can't.
It costs a lot of money to live upstate New York, man. I'm just telling you, man.
Yeah, she may have it.
Okay.
It ain't no cheap. That ain't nothing where especially a single black female can just like wing it. You know what I mean?
I mean, I can believe that she might have some money because like when people start really making real money, it's not given to them. They kind of like go a little crazy, man. They don't give a fuck about the things that you normally would give a fuck about if you didn't have it. Like she ain't giving a fuck about marriage. She ain't caring about no nigga. She like, he can go fuck anybody. I don't give a fuck, nigga. I done made mine, nigga. Like, hey.
You 10 toes down on that fucking bank account, huh?
Yeah, man, you good, man. Your money right, and you don't care about nothing going on around you, bro. You don't.
You know, if them divorce papers go through, shit, that shit ain't gonna be the same. Shit. She gonna have to give up something. Shit. She want to keep it all. I think that's.
Yeah, she want to keep it all.
Yeah, 100%. So my man is like, yo, it's been 6 years. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna give me one of them goddamn properties. But I'm pretty sure it's way more than probably just some material shit. It's probably a whole bunch of garbage on the goddamn table.
I don't understand why the guys around her aren't an option.
Hell, shit. You need any more proof?
Right.
Oh, they know
got
$1
million in the bank. Listen, I got $1 million in the bank. She rolls up on me. By the time we get past, you know what I'm saying, the 2 weeks ago part, I'm out of there.
Yeah. And she don't want to have, it's like you had sex 2 weeks ago, but you don't want to have sex with me.
I'm out of there.
Okay, right.
Yeah, like straight up.
Oh, that is a good point. If she's not into him sexually, if she's not trying to have any sex, then why not get yourself like some of the white guys that are around her area? But yeah, it turns out that they probably know that she's crazy, just like we know she's crazy.
That's what I'm saying. Shit, we don't even know her, and then you know what I'm saying? Tomorrow, get to know her better. I mean, how much better do I need?
Yeah, we got everything we need. Yeah. Oh, man.
Yeah, her story is flawed. Flawed like Claude. Yes.
But if she has a nice body, man, she's probably going about this all wrong. She could probably just go up to any one of those social media platforms and just show her body out.
Why do people make this dating shit so fucking difficult, man? Y'all explain that to me, like straight up. Why is it so difficult to date, man, in today's time? Why folks make it so hard to get to know people, genuinely get to know people? take them out, y'all hang out, y'all kick it, hell, y'all get intimate, you making love, you fucking just have something going on. Like, why is that so fucking hard to do, man? Like, we can go back to middle school, high school, when you just like somebody, man, and you just like them.
Right.
What's all this shit we doing at 40 years? I mean, are we that removed? I mean, we are removed from high school, don't get me wrong. But then we talking about, like, we haven't been dealing with each other. It's that awkward in the world to where you don't know how to just like somebody, man, and then y'all get acquainted. I mean, what the fuck, man? Like,
look at her situation though. 18, she got married at 18. Now she's 51. She ain't never been like not involved with some dude all these years.
Right.
So she ain't really had no, you know what I'm saying, type of situation where.
See, when they say all of that, when women claim they want all that kind of money, and sometimes they do get it, somebody hitting it for free. Somebody always hitting it for free. So, you know, I just find it funny when people say you got to have $1 million. Somebody hitting it who don't have $1 million. You can't tell me you always fuck millionaires. So why should I have to, you know, get up to that level just to even talk to you? But she was saying that you got to have $1 million in assets. I guess that means you can own a home and, you know, your net worth and everything might be $1 million. But who want to deal with all that, man? I got to have that standing for nothing. You get, you know, but
she just wanted to get on that show. That's all.
I think so. That's why she kept talking about her page. Y'all can look at my page. You 50 years old talking about trying to promote your page on looks and get married.
Run a commercial. She wanted to run a
50 years old. And like you said before, Rue, these older women be trying to compete with these younger women for the same dude. 50 years old.
Same dude, man. I'm telling you.
50 years old. Cougars, don't forget, before they had all this internet, they had cougars out here trying to get the young men. Right. And cougars was going directly after young women men. They were going after young, good, thriving niggas. Good, healthy.
You gotta have a high sex drive. She ain't got no high sex drive, Mr. Kevin. So, you know, she ain't get too many young niggas if she ain't trying to fuck nothing, bro. Because them young niggas gonna try to fuck, bro. Like, 3 days out the week.
I don't know.
Like you said, she might have a nice ass. Nigga might.
I'm calling that. She don't want to have sex. That's cap. That's cap.
Maybe, yeah, probably.
I'm calling it cap.
I mean, listen. I mean, it might not be cap like that because like she's 51. She's 51, so she probably don't want to have sex with like 50 and 60 year old niggas like that. But maybe if she do meet a 20 or 30 something young man, I think she would reconsider. Most likely she would though. I think she would be like, all right, we're down. It's a little more fun.
Yeah, ain't nobody saying, you know, like in your teen years or early 20s, but and the motherfucker's gonna be sitting pretty financially, have his shit all squared away and together, and you talking about once a month.
I think she's saying she's trying to stipulate that the money is for the priority.
Yeah.
More than anything else.
Anything else, yeah.
Yeah, it's just the money. I want the money more than anything. She's just putting it out there. It's really about the money.
Really kind of obvious.
I mean, she doing the right thing though, man. I think she pretty much saying what a lot of people really want to say, man. Yeah, I mean, when you're dealing with men, I think the older you get, you do need to make the money more of a priority than just good looks or his dick or whatever it may be. Man, no homo. I'm just saying, like, I think women, once you hit like 40, it need to be about the money. You gonna now date a nigga? Like, if you already married to somebody, that's one thing. But if you down 40 and you dating, I mean, yeah, it need to be about some money. Now, I'm not gonna say $1 million, but unless you putting yourself in that kind of crowd where, you know, guys are millionaires and you fuck with millionaires, all right.
Yeah, I mean, I get a point.
Yeah, but that's still a man's money. That's his money.
But
In her mind,
speaking
she
about,
thought it was their money.
But speaking about older women,
our money.
Well, speaking about older women, they're better to date than
hey, dude, you got to know how to come into a panel because there were people really talking, and while they was talking, you said speaking about you. Jeez.
we know
okay, go ahead.
Go ahead, Jay. Yeah, older women, man.
Yeah, like better. It's easier getting a date with them than our younger women.
Yeah, Big J, you be rude to the motherfucker, nigga. I mean, that's Now listen, I think black people, we need to talk about this shit. Look, when we get to a certain age, man, fuck all the other shit. I mean, you shouldn't be dating if you can't take care of a woman, or if you don't have money. Like when I say Mr. Kevin, when she say money, yeah, it's his money, but it's like he got it. Like he got it. He got what's needed. So like he got the wherewithal. So it's like, okay, yeah, it's yours, nigga. But if a woman with you, indirectly, it's hers too. So she's comfortable knowing that she's comfortable knowing that she's with a nigga who got the money. Fuck it, like nigga.
Right. Even if she don't get $1,
Yeah, if she don't get $1, she feel a little more plugged in. Like, okay, man, I am with a nigga who got it. Hey, yeah, if I actually,
but look what it like what you said. What if the nigga cheap? It won't do shit. Nigga have something that's still cheap.
Yes, cheap than a bitch,
Compared to having a good working man who would give his last if you need it, But
God damn, man. So yeah, that's bad. I told women, I said, look, man, don't date a nigga who's cheap, who's stingy. No, stingy. Cheap.
Hold on, I know I ain't the only one be watching Rousseau.
Don't fuck with a nigga who's stingy as fuck, man. Yeah, he gotta be generous. Not a damn fool, but generous.
But what about if he just what if he's not generous sexually and he only wanted to be with her once a month?
I mean, is he give you hall passes or what? What are you doing? Like, he'll give you a hall pass?
Huh?
I'm asking, he gonna give you a hall pass when he don't want to fuck with you another time? Like, you gonna want
is that how that works?
I mean, I think if you playing with money, listen, if you in some money, I think, we'll come back to all that. Right? Yeah, we getting money. If you want to go out here and do your thing, go do your thing, man. I think that's the most important thing with a lot of folks who really money hungry. It's like, we got the bread, nigga. Like, we fuck sex. Now, I don't give a damn if we fuck around or not, nigga. I'll go fuck this person or that person. And as long as we do it once a month, then we good. We good, man. That might be a deal. Hey, listen, man. Listen, man. Let me show y'all something, right? All this sex shit, nigga, is broke ass nigga shit in the first place. Now, listen, now what I'm trying to tell you, dog. When you got black people now, my mom used to tell me that that her dad told her that sex to a poor man's like a poor man's opera and shit like that, his symphony. Man, that sex shit all the time is some broke ass shit, man. Like, nigga, when you actually got the money, you ain't gonna want to be fucking around like that, dog. You're not. I can promise you, nigga. If all of us get a
NFL players and NBA players, like, why they be cheating a lot on their girl if it's just some broke shit?
I think we're talking about fucking with the same person. They might just fuck around with different people. They free. We talking about just all up on somebody's ass like a rabbit, like a love bug and shit.
Sex is some broke shit.
When you actually got the money,
no, I get what you're saying.
You ain't gonna want to be just having sex with the same person like that. Like either party,
because
man or woman. Too busy. You too busy. Like you too free to do what the fuck you want to do. And if you're gonna be fucking, you're gonna be fucking anybody you want to fuck with. You're not gonna be fucking just one person and you worth $5 million. I mean, unless you just want to. But I'm saying, a motherfucker who ain't never came from money and now they get some money.
Musk?
What about him?
His wife?
Man, we talking about this. We talking about motherfucker. Hey, had no money when they was young.
Elon Musk is fucking on the side. He fucking what's his name? Amber Heard too. He fucking Amber Heard. What you talking about?
And they wise fucking the pool boy and the UPS man. So it is.
So I think with money, bro, everybody's free.
Right.
But you ain't got the money. When you ain't got the money, you gotta pretend like you like a motherfucker, man. Or you gotta just go along with the flow. Like that's a bad position. Like it's one thing to do when you 20 something, but when you like 40 and you got the bread and you just always on the woman and you got her believing that you get like that, but she don't understand that it's only because you're a broke ass nigga. That's the reason why you on her ass like this. Like that's the only reason. Because if you had $5 million, nigga, you would not be on her the way you on her, nigga. You'd be so gone, nigga. Like in another country right about now, nigga, in another fucking part of the world, nigga. Like you just out there. I'm
more
just
money,
saying,
more
like,
options. Yeah.
Yeah.
More, yeah. Would women, since we gonna put it on men, fuck it. Would you women, if y'all was up
either
10
way,
million,
I think it go both ways.
it go both ways. I just want to hear the women. I just want to hear the women say it. Yeah, y'all up 10 million. Are you gonna be fucking the same nigga? Like,
It depends. Like,
Probably not. No.
I would
man,
think
hell
that
no.
would go the same way for women. Like, if she had options and her husband wasn't tripping on her doing what she did because they were both in a good financial situation, like if they
Man,
was in
listen.
different parts of the country and they got what they got going on, who cares?
Now hold on, Southern. You being disingenuous. Now listen, sweetheart. Hold on.
I said yes. I said
If you no, you saying yes on that part. We talking about if you had to ask the husband, you ain't gonna ask. Listen, what if you was taking care of that nigga? Like, what if you was on some Oprah and Stedman type shit to where it's your money and it's really your little bitch though, right? Like, could he tell you what the fuck to do at that point? I'm asking. Like, do you have to submit to you? Like, I want to know how the women think about that kind of shit. Go ahead.
If I'm providing for him financially, yeah.
He gotta submit to you, right? So ain't no negotiating, right?
Yeah, I don't have to ask him for nothing. He can be
All
replaced.
right. Well, she's being honest. At least she's being
He
honest.
can be replaced.
I'm glad. Thank you for being
Damn,
honest.
that sounds like some Kevin Samuel shit right there.
Nah, because like you
That
hear
is
women,
the truth.
if you hear women talking about they be willing to negotiate with a nigga who she taking care of, bro. I'm like, come on, man, stop. What you saying?
Oprah didn't have to negotiate with Stedman in the same
Exactly.
way.
Right.
I'm here in Chicago. We clown that nigga when they first got together.
Even if he is taking care of you, it's not to say that he can't be replaced, and not to say that you still not running the show. So what you mean by that?
Nah, man, he not running the show if she got the money, man. Like, fuck that. What you saying?
What show he running?
What shows he running? I want to know.
What I'm saying is, even if you're dependent on him, it doesn't mean that he can't be replaced, and it doesn't mean that you're still not running the show.
Yeah, that's true.
You talking about the woman?
Yeah.
Man, that
Like,
nigga run the
if
show.
he's
If he take
providing
care of her,
for
he
her-
run the show. Listen, that nigga.
Women know how to let men think that y'all are running the show.
Nah,
like,
fuck all
That's
that.
true. That
Fuck
is
all
true.
that,
listen,
man. Fuck
a
all
real
that.
woman knows how to like boost a man's ego enough to where he does feel like he's running the show,
Yeah.
even if she's running it from real.
Talking about we talking about who got hold on. We talking about who got the money, man. We ain't talking about like
Yeah,
you got the
he
money.
can have the money, but that doesn't mean that he's running things. He
Man,
runs
you
the
got
money.
the game fucked up. What you saying, man? That nigga run the show. If he got the money, he run the show. You ain't making him feel like he run the show. He ran the show.
Nah. Really.
Okay, the truth of the matter is, it don't really matter who makes the money. What matters is who's managing the money.
Right.
That's look. Say, man, you hear that finessing that shit? Shit, bro.
That was a good one, though. I like it. I like it.
It was a good one.
That's right. Yeah, all right.
All right, that's a good one
So
right
you
there,
think
man.
do y'all think that women don't run the show like from the back?
I mean, if a nigga gave you
Well,
that,
hold
yo,
on. Why you got to say it like that?
we talking about it. So
Definition of run the show.
if he making the money, and he can manage his own money.
Not like
Yeah,
that. Not
he
from
run
Well,
the show.
I mean,
Yeah.
a woman may have access to the finances. What I mean, even if she had access to everything, I mean, what could she do? Pay all the bills and plan for trips for the family and buy a car. I mean,
Yeah, what's running the
what could
show?
she
What you
do?
the
mean?
house in order.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but on that level, they got maids, so so you don't even need to do
I'm just
that.
talking about in general, though.
Nah, you talking about running the household. Yeah, okay, yeah, you run the household, but like that's not what I'm talking about when I
That's
say
not the
run the
show,
show. I'm
though.
talking about running
I'm
the
just
whole
talking about
situation.
in general, not like
Yeah. Oh, you talking about the
financially. He
average
makes the
person? Yeah.
money. If he makes the money, then obviously she's not running that show. But in
Yeah, that's what
general,
I'm
she
talking about.
still
Yeah,
is charged.
yeah, of course. All right. He making the
Oh
money,
yeah,
right?
I wouldn't have no problem with that if
He
she
worked a
running
few.
the.
He worked a few million, and you run the household. Yeah. That's cool, man. Yeah. But if you start playing this, you can't be replaced type shit. It's like, the fuck are you saying? Like, what you? Man, that's cold, man.
Let's see if I can be replaced. Snacks?
Say, man, snacks. Some Cheez-Its, nigga. Yeah, that's what the fuck gonna be replaced. Some Cheez-Its. Crackers in his hole.
Yeah, we clowned that nigga Stedman in Chicago back in the 90s, man. We told that motherfucker that she ain't gonna never do that walking down the aisle shit with you. Just play it like
Stedman ain't never asked that woman to marry him.
Yeah. I don't think Stedman was pressed on no shit like that.
Yeah,
I think Oprah,
doing
But he
good.
kind of knew better. He kind of knew not to ask
nah,
him. You know?
Oprah
Well, you don't
colorist,
have
man.
to.
Oprah
Yeah.
colorist, dog. Ain't she from Mississippi? Where she from?
Yeah, I think it is
Yeah.
Mississippi.
All right, so
She a
she got
colorist.
she got that light skin. She got that light skin nigga, and she was good, bro. Like she never thought she could get a nigga like that. She got
Oh,
that
dog, and
motherfucking
as
look. She
long as
got
she
that
met the
Alex
man was an
Trebek looking ass.
escort.
She got that
Man
Alex
was an
Trebek looking ass
escort.
motherfucking nigga, bro. And nigga, she thought like, hey man, I'm good.
He
And she
just
sitting
look
pretty.
like Alex
He
Trebek.
That
does,
nigga
don't
do.
he?
Yeah. I think he was an escort, man. That's how they met. And she just kept her escort.
She got her
That is.
gigolo.
That's how I go. And that's what happens on the TV show Gigolos too, right? They do be actually they fuck around like after like you got their episode, then you know they keep on relationship after that, right? So they might end up fucking around like for real.
Yeah.
I was
Evidently
thinking
that was
about
happening.
listen, I was thinking about trying to become a gigolo one day, my nigga, but
Hey, man,
I didn't have the
that'll
heart
work
to
though.
do it.
Rude. They got women out there that don't mind paying for company.
Say man, I might
Evidently, it's
consider
a big
being
business.
I
Hess
might
told
consider
us
being
back
a
in 1999, gigolos get lonely too.
I mean, but listen though, listen. I don't mind being gigolo. I don't want to fuck with white women, like old white women though. I
But do y'all
don't,
think
man.
that Oprah really is into Stedman?
I mean, I think she got love for him. I think she care for him.
Nah, I don't think so.
I think so. They've been together a
Y'all
long
think they
time,
be
man.
having sex?
I never saw
I
it.
think they tried it a couple of
I
times.
think I don't want to imagine them having sex, but yeah, I think so. I think that there's some sexual, something sexual between them, but I don't think it's.
Well, what else would it be? He doesn't make
Well,
any
people said
money.
she was into Gail. Like,
Yeah, I would say Gail a
Yeah, I heard
girlfriend,
that
man.
too,
That's a
yeah.
girlfriend right there, Gail.
Yeah, I bet she's tripling Gail's pussy. Goddamn.
Yeah, she fuck with Gail, man. Gail a girlfriend, man, on the real.
Hmm.
I think Stedman, he get in on threesome too every now and then too. I ain't gonna, you know.
No, I want y'all to think of this. Gail is what? Divorced, right?
Yeah.
No man. Susan Rice, she's with a white man.
All right.
Yeah.
Now I ain't trying to say because she's with a white man, but the thing is, these are women who never changed their last names.
Hey.
So
y'all gonna stop talking about my boss. While I'm on here live, I'm looking out. Oprah, that's them. That ain't me.
I'm just saying the way it looked, the optics. I mean, look like all the women that hangs around with her are usually women who don't give off this. You don't give off the aura of I'm a married woman. Or I'm some man is around me. Shit type of deal. They don't give off that aura that there's a man around. You know.
Now,
so
Mr. Kevin.
It's kind of like
yeah.
Would you, since you say this your balls, right? If Oprah,
I see her friends and stuff all the time.
No. If she offered you the opportunity to move on up, man, all right, would you take it? I'm just asking. Would you go and do it for
I'm
the
working
team?
on my opportunity to work on up now.
You finna work on
You ain't
Oprah
to
right
be with,
now,
like
man.
I got to be with it. Yeah.
Damn.
Actually, look, we probably meet her at the end of the month. Queen Sugar, the series ends at the end of July, and that's to be the final series. So we probably meet. I meet all her friends.
They're gonna be like, Marcus, darling.
Okay, she gonna be.
You know what? No, I'm sorry. I'm still on this Gail King. I don't mind being her ass over, man. Just
man,
Jay, what the hell?
Now, Gail not bad looking though, man. She good looking for an older woman. She got it, man.
Bad looking, man.
But you know, 50 Cent was fucking with her too. You know that, huh?
Yeah.
What? I didn't know that. No.
Yeah, I think 50 was on it.
Yeah, they just lined up for 50. Everybody lined up for that nigga.
Yeah, man, nigga 50 was on it. Like I said,
celebrities
Stedman probably got it.
You know, celebrities are groupies too.
You never met Oprah before on this production?
I haven't met her on this production yet, but she comes there a lot. Some of our friends are there, the writers and stuff like that. The people from the book club and stuff like that. But it won't be. We probably meet at that. She'll probably come down at the end of this series.
Oh, okay.
The
Yeah,
rest
I
of the
don't know.
staff, I only been working with them for about 3-4 months.
Yeah.
Some of them, she's been
Oh,
back and forth to her studio all the time. That's her studio route that
Right.
I work at.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I know you're talking about. Yeah, yeah. I want to ask you about the young lady who actually played. I don't know her name on the show, but she the one with the nose ring, the dark skin, a real pretty one, man. Like how she look in
Yeah,
person.
she cool as all outdoors. She got pretty skin. Yeah,
So
she look
she look
like
good
that.
in person though, huh?
Uh-huh. Yeah, she look. I think she's a New Yorker. Nova is her name on the show. I
Yeah,
don't know
Nova,
the
Nova,
real
Nova,
name.
Nova. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I see her every day. Yeah, she cool. She cool. Like Nova, one of the people. Like when she acting, it's a trip to see how they do because they everyday people. It's just what they do. Acting is what they do. That's why I tell people all the time, y'all stop looking up to them people. If they walk right by you today, you wouldn't even notice them. It's just what
Yeah,
they do, and they got, and they got perfect makeup and lighting and a storyline. That's why y'all fall in love with them.
yeah.
But she just an everyday person, man. No, but she come
The
through
part
there
I
with her
ain't like,
jaw.
the part I
Come
ain't
through there
like.
with our Jordans on and everyday person. Hey, how y'all doing? Talk to the maintenance
See the
man
part.
all the way up.
See the part that turned me off about her, man, is one of them episodes, man. It was like maybe about 2 or 3 years ago when she let the white boy in the bar just straight up gawk and spit on him, man. Like what the fuck was that about, man? You seen that part?
The checking
I
suit.
think he spit on her and she was doing some black advocate stuff, advocacy
Yeah,
stuff. I
yeah, yeah. I'm
think
saying though, but
I
like
didn't see the whole stuff.
how he
I
did it,
do remember that.
and she sat there and just took that shit. I'm looking like, why the fuck would you do this? Why would you just sit here and take a nigga to spitting on you like that, man? And that shit.
That's part
Yeah,
of
I'm
the
just saying.
script.
That's
Shit.
on the show though, bro.
No, it's on the show, but it's like that shit can still turn you off. Now it can still turn you
Yeah, I
off
know what you're
about a person
saying.
when you,
Yeah, you got to
yeah,
separate that. Somebody wrote that shit. Bro.
You
yeah, that
don't
was some
forget about
bullshit.
that when she slapped that goddamn cash in the hand when the check go through, man. That's all that is.
Now the other woman though, the other older woman, right? She kind of good
Mm-hmm.
looking too, man.
Vi, yeah, she cool
Yeah,
too.
she not bad looking though for an older lady though, man. Like she really be trying to keep it sexy though. And I like that.
Look, the lady look good in person, Rue.
Yo,
I mean,
man,
I see him every day. I mean, the
What's
lady
the
got
name of the
legs on.
show?
Queen Sugar.
Sugar.
Okay.
It's on right. No,
Yeah,
she looks
that old,
Vi look good in person, man. I'm
yeah,
reading it.
she
I got
really
the script
do.
right here now. The lady got some nice legs.
Yo, man.
She one of
She
them
actually
fine
look
ass
good. Like if
older
you
aunts. Yeah.
like when you look at her, you gotta look at her again, and you be like, hold on, man, that's a good looking older woman. She not bad looking at all, man. It makes sense
With
why.
some nice breasts and everything, man.
Yo,
Like,
man,
okay.
yeah, she look like
And it's
nice.
not surgery, bro. That's her. That's who she like that. That ain't no Hollywood makeover. Now that is a wig she wearing, but yeah, she. I mean, her way she look. That's how she look in person.
Yeah, man,
And
that's a
she'll
good one.
come through like
Like,
when she coming on the set. She be like, "Hey y'all, hey Kev, how you doing? Hey
yeah,
y'all.
there
Okay,
you
now what
go.
the hell I'm doing today? All right, she one of them. All right, come on, let's go ahead and get it started, y'all. And she like that. She like that kind of aunt. Everybody like, here comes Vi. Her name is Tina in real life. I think it
Yeah,
is.
but yeah, I want everybody to look at her, man. I'm like, hold on, man. Like some episodes, she just still foxy. And I'm like, man, is she old or is she like what the fuck? You don't know, like you confused because she like she in her 50s. I'm like, is she 60 or is she 40? Like what the fuck? She be
Yeah, she up there.
yeah, it be on
She got
some
legs.
like it's kind of like it's deceptive, right? They call it deceptive, like if you ain't careful, she'll creep up on your ass like on some. All of a sudden you thought you had her figured out, then all of a sudden now you come back and now she
You know
jazzing
what
in a
she has?
motherfucker.
She has that thing where she can easily be seductive.
Seductive, yeah, that's seductive, yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
She
she
got
can
him.
do that. She got that old school with her too. She can easily be one of them ones in the club like that just can come up to you, put your hand on your chest, and just start talking to you close to me. And she one of them type, that you
Yeah,
want to be. It's nice. Yeah, she nice people. She good
yeah,
people though.
she good
I've been
people,
looking
yeah.
for the ones that with the funky ass attitude, but they just good people every day, So it's different when you work with them and when you see them on screen.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't anybody ever gave you a hard time up there since you been up there?
Nah. No, it's everything pretty much laid back in New Orleans, dog. Because even if you was about that kind of shit from anywhere else, when you get to New Orleans, you gonna adapt to the environment and everything laid back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it ain't that hustle and bustle shit. Got to
No.
get money, New York type shit. You getting
Nah.
paid. You good. It's hot as a motherfucker. That's what they're complaining about. Like, God damn, it's hot down here
That's about
in
it.
the heat. Like, right, because
It is, man.
It's hot as a motherfucker down here, man. And so they'll say, man, I don't know, like the main character, Ralph Angel, the main dude who I stand in for, his name Kofi in real life.
Yeah.
And his parents from another country, Dominican, something like that. But he's from California. He's like, man, I don't see how he want me to be talking. Cause like we'll be sitting around the wall, they got drinks and lunch and stuff like that, and snacks and stuff. And we all be around each other like, man, I don't know how y'all deal with this heat, boy. He said, I'm a California boy. I said, yeah, boy, this shit is miserable. We talk like that, every day. But it's different. That's their big, and the folks from your girl, the Dark Nova, I think it's from New York. And we had to get out there in that damn sugarcane field. You should have seen them. The motherfucker was melting.
Man, no, we love the sun out here. I don't know why. Like, I understand a lot of people ain't used to the sun like that, but nigga, we love the sun out here, bro. Like, I work out in the sun every day. I don't feel shit. Like, I really don't.
Yeah, but rude.
Yeah, but it ain't Louisiana though, man.
Yeah, but rude.
Different.
Yeah, but rude. Goddamn, man, it was 105 the other day, man.
Man, we working out like a motherfucker, bro. Like that shit. I don't feel it. Like I don't. It's not a. It don't affect me like that. They like I can go run a whole mile and shit in that hot ass sun, man.
Listen, man, Wednesday, I was in San Antonio, man. That shit was hot like a motherfucker, man. Like, damn.
Yeah, it be hotter even in San Antonio. It be hotter in San Antonio.
Hot, man. Shit. I call San Antonio, Mexico. Damn, ain't nobody speaking English in that motherfucker. Shit.
I've never been in those environments, man. Because I've been with Houston.
San Antonio is like a real good city to live in, man. It's a real nice city to live in, man. Like straight up, it's on the outskirt part. It's real nice.
Yeah, you talking about place like China Grove or Laverne
University.
And look, Rue, if you ever get a chance, Rue, get on with a production company. You should do that, man. You got people from all over the world. You gonna meet them from all over the world, different directors and stuff like that. Different actors flying in and out. Yeah.
Speak about movie production. They're trying to move movie studios to Austin, though, Rue. Just let you know.
Okay.
You remember when they filmed Friday the 13th, the last one? That one was filmed out there in Bastrop and Smithville.
Yeah, Smithville, LaGrange, all that. Yeah. That's where DJ Screw buried. He buried in Smithville.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And look, Rue, see, you hear a lot on that on YouTube with women with money wouldn't date Rue. Women in that industry, they got millionaire women that have no problem dating the average dude.
That's what it remind me of. That would have sounded like when Platinum. That when Platinum said that shit down, like when Kobe first died, he was just saying, yeah, Vanessa Bryant, she's now worth like 600 million. And he was like, yeah, man, black men, we gotta stop acting like we can't fuck with a bitch with money, man. Like he straight up, like he just said it like that. I'm looking like, man, why would this pimp ass nigga say some shit like that? You say, man, you niggas need to quit being shamed for wanting to date a chick with some money, bro. There's nothing wrong with you dating with a bitch with some money, man.
Nothing wrong with that. And listen, there's no different rule than you asking for a number. If it was just somebody in the average club, well, let me give you a call and say, okay, well, here, take my number and send a picture with the number anyway. We talking about directors and top actors, Rue. A lot of people looking at TV. They only got a handful of Denzels and Jada Pinkett's and all that kind of shit. The rest of them are just actors, man.
Yeah, just regular people doing the job.
Yes. And even though they got money, they made good money doing what they do. They're just not in the public light like you know, Denzel and Cuban Gooding Jr. and all that kind of. They ain't up there, but they still make good money like that.
Yeah, but
they might not make 50 million, but they might have 4 or 5.
But do you feel I wouldn't say embarrassed, but would you feel worried if you getting with one woman who made that amount a whole lot like 6?
I done did, man. That's not a problem with me. I do that now, man.
What do you mean? Like, what do you mean worried? Worried like what? Like worried
well, I feel some kind of way about
it. Yeah. Would you feel some type of way?
No, what? No, not
Because
even
like,
now. What?
cause like for me, when I was dating that bougie girl, that girl like bougie.
Well, that's because she bougie. That's a problem.
No, no,
Yeah.
no. I like her. No, she's world class. But the thing is, I just feel like, you know, I feel like out of place. You know, or I want to say out of place. I wouldn't. I feel like how can I keep up with her?
What did she say or do to make you
Keep
feel out of
up with her.
place?
No, it's not what she say. It's what I'm looking at what she drive. I'm looking at what her car, her house, and shit. I'm like, goddamn, you know.
Now, you know what it is.
That's what I'm looking at. You know, blue collar.
But if you like her, why does that matter?
Well, something must have been said, maybe from her friends.
No, it wasn't what was said.
No, that's within ourselves, making it feel like that.
It's not. No, it's more of an.
I understand what he's saying. I you know, but
it's more my. I'm talking about my internal.
Oh, I see. I understand.
Yeah,
my
yeah.
internal.
And so he asking me, "What? Yeah, look, I had to, and then you got to relook at him as just a woman."
Yeah.
Right, they're just a woman, you know. So if you look at them I don't have a problem approaching a woman who's just everyday a woman than someone who walk around with red bottles and Gucci and need to be in a nice car because they need that kind of feel or energy. That I probably won't approach. I know I can't afford her ass. Right, I'ma feel like that, even though if she got her own money, even if she got her own money and not asking for nothing. I'm gonna feel like because I want to contribute, like I can't even contribute to that shit. Maybe some gas.
Yeah, I see.
You know, and that's not a knock on her being a boss chick or whatever. That's just how I am. You know,
women like that, they actually prefer sentimental gifts. They don't. You don't have. You know, it's not a big deal.
The competition is not. That's going to be a turnoff.
But to your point, Big J, I always keep it how I am. This is what it is. It is what it is for me. Whether I have it or not, my position is where it's at. And even with some of the women, some of the folks who numbers I have are dated and doctor number from a director or whatever. I know that they see me on the set. They know my position is one that might be temporary for this show, and I don't make a lot of money because they did it before. They're still the ground level compared to what they do, and that's not an issue. Still, you can go get a drink.
Hey, let me ask y'all this question, man. I know I ain't supposed to be in the chat, but I just want to know who in the hell is free as the wind, dog? Who's that, man?
Yeah, because I keep on unhiding him and shit.
No, it's a woman. She was on the panel yesterday talking about the horoscopes and the astrology signs. She's very interactive.
That's what I'm saying. What's all this? Everybody, fuck you, everybody type. What's this about?
Yeah, how's that for interactive?
Yeah, she can be hostile sometimes.
That's not. We don't even know who this. Like, listen, we don't know who she is for that. Like, we don't even.
Are you gonna come up for you?
You say what?
Are you gonna come up? And
yeah, come on up, man. If I hide your ass, man, cause you everybody so fuck you to everybody. Like you.
Freeze the win is okay, y'all. She okay. She high strong sometimes. It's okay.
Hey, bye.
She be like, she do be like, fuck you. You know, depending on who she talking to in the chat.
She's talking to everybody in the chat, man.
Everybody. Remember yesterday when she was talking about the astrology sign? What was that? She said when it comes to the men, they cool, but when it comes to them stinking ass women, she was
I think she was talking
about Capricorn. I think it was
Capricorn. Yeah, she was talking about Capricorn.
Stand Capricorn women, child.
Yeah.
She talking about hide me, bitch. Like, who's hiding you?
Rude threatening to ride her. And y'all, I mean, had to unhide her like 3-4 times already. God damn.
But Rude, like they got like what they call like a script writer, right? A reader, right? This is the person that reads the script along with with the filming and the actors. That lady makes a ton of money, but you would never know that. Tons of money, right? The guy that worked the camera and the guy who just carried the camera, they make a ton of money. But they got the everyday people, you would never know that.
Yeah, the production crews.
That's what I was telling the men, right? In the Black Manosphere and shit, when I was talking about I was like, look, there's a lot of people in Hollywood that you don't even know. You don't know if they married, who they married to. And they were like, no, we know them all. No, you don't. You don't know the cameraman, the production people. You don't know. These people make good money. They may not, like you said, they may not make 50 million, but they may make $1 million depending on what they're doing.
Oh, look, so this lady make well over 6 figures. The lady was talking to me. She said, well, I got a house in California, but I just decided to get one here since I'm here. Because she can. And they make a lot of money, but she's still just an everyday person. And for someone who likes to read a lot, the books and stuff like that, and that's an ideal job for them. Especially for a woman who like to read novels and stuff like that, because she get the whole script and read along with it and help make changes to it. And when the actor doesn't, need to remember a line, she's right there to help them pick up the line. So she know the whole story. So if you're a reader, you know all the inside stuff, but she's right there on set every day.
Yeah.
And work directly with her. She might work 6 months out the year and paid.
That's
The cameraman, the guy that puts the little thing with the camera, he paid. The guys the engineers who put up the lighters. I mean, just regular electricians, who fix the lighters and those work crews. That's the whole industry. And it was interesting to see that because we never seen it. California folks know what it is, but they make good livings doing that. Or what they call PA, which would control the crowd and traffic. They may be filming in Houston and all of them go to Houston. Right?
Yeah.
The money there, they ain't worrying about the money is not the point because that's already in the budget. And the one guy, he got a gig in Virginia. He might work that for 6 months for younger people. And they got a lot of young ladies for young women that make up stuff. They got every actor you see has their own personal makeup artist every day on set. And that sounds frivolous, but it's not because you might be in different environments and the way it's not, they got to know their job because you got to have the lighting reflecting off it. And you also, with the makeup, you might be in the heat, certain makeup will melt, certain ones don't. If you got to make a bleeding scene, you right there to keep it on track. And they got a lot of those women in the hair and stuff like that. Those women travel with the crews, making good money.
Let me ask you something, Mr. Kevin. Right? Since you already
interior design, all that.
Since you already in the dough, since you already in dough, right? Do you have? Would you bring anybody in your immediate family to come in with you on this?
Yeah, my daughter.
I'm somebody like an adult, like already adult right now.
Like bring an adult in? No, you know what I tell them? I ain't got that kind of pull, but what I tell people to do is how to get on. It's like, like I show them, and like you saw, like a couple of videos I made was just doing background. And then they say, okay, do you want to do stand-in? Well, I didn't know what stand-in was. But stand-in just means, see, I have the same height and frame as the two main characters, Hollywood and Ralph Angel. So because I did stand-in, you got a little familiarity with the set and how things work because you've been in the background a couple of times. And that's like a little $100 or $200 when you do that for the day, the extra money. Well, stand-in is now I'm working directly with the actors and the directors and the cameramen and stuff like that with the production crew. And what I do is for every move that they make in the show, I have to mimic their move so they can set the cameras up. And then my skin tone's the same. So the lighting would be, everything will be set up based on my profile before the actors come in and do the shoot they scene.
Okay.
Right.
So you get on the side, the cameras from the side and all that, that's you. And then when they have to get them faced on when they talk, that's them.
Yeah, that's them. Right. Yeah. So they said like every time you see one shot in a show or a movie, they shot it 4 times at 4 different angles.
Yeah.
Right. And they said the actor said the same lines 4 or 5 different times.
Right.
Now, while they have to set up all the camera and their lighting, even taking down walls of a building to get the shot, just the facial shot from the different angle, then me and my coworker are standing there so they can get the measurement of the angle because we're about the same height as the actors while the actors rehearsing their lines.
Yeah.
So that's take about a 30-minute shift to do all that. Then we'll leave, and then the actors will come right on in, and then they'll say their lines, and that's what a stand-in is, so they can ideally get an idea of how they setting everything up. Because it take a lot. It take about 4 hours to shoot one scene.
Damn.
Yes,
One
it
scene.
does.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's more than a notion.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
not
And
no
can you
way.
because you got to
imagine
move
being on
all
the
that heavy
editing
ass
crew?
equipment, right?
Can you imagine being on the editing crew? That shit, that's
Oh
torture.
yeah, that's.
Yeah.
I was thinking
Well,
about
see,
getting
if-
Leaky involved. Let me tell you, Leaky will look at a scene on his cartoon or whatever, and then he does it. He's repeating word for word what them people are saying. And I was like, damn, like he got this memory. Like I don't know where he get that shit from, because you know he ain't get it from me. Okay.
Wow, oh yeah, them kids remember a lot more than they're more advanced than us now.
I'm talking about word for word, like I told y'all he did with that song a while back. He's doing that
But
with
it ain't
movies.
even, they don't even need that though. See, the way with the kids, like with my daughter, you can go to my casting file. That's where I am down here. They also got you could just say like casting, and they got some in Texas, in Houston too. Like production crews or casting or stuff like that. But like they got my casting file.com. That's the one down here. And you put up your profile picture and you give me send your email address and stuff like that. And what they'll do is start sending you emails for if you're interested in doing backgrounds in your area. For my area that I mapped out, I say, okay, well, if they got some background work from here to Baton Rouge, or I can extend it all the way to Houston, Rue. If they got any work like that where they doing might be background in a diner and stuff like that, or you in a crowd at an event, or if you see in the movie where they got fine dining, looking for this black male, 6 foot, or we just looking for background group, white guy, blonde hair, then they ask if you have bartender experience. Other than that, they'll tell you what to do. And then when you say, okay, well, I'm available for that on that day. And then they'll send you an email telling you, okay, well, we're gonna give you, we go COVID test. We're gonna pay you $50 to take a COVID test Wednesday, then pay $50 and take another COVID test Friday. And we're gonna have you on set, and we're gonna send you the location Sunday night where we're gonna want you to just plan for 12 hours for that day. And then you'll get an email telling you what location to go to, and they're gonna have everything you need. And so when you pull up, they're gonna have your parking, they're gonna know your name. Then if they go, you go to costumes, they go dress you in a attire. It might be 60s movies, it might be a vampire fucking movie. But they'll tell you that before. So if it's a vampire thing, they're gonna have they're gonna say they already got an idea of your size because it's in your profile. Okay, they're gonna put certain stuff on you and stuff like that. They're gonna dress the part for you, and they already got clothing for that. And and you know how those people that do costumes, the women that do costumes, they got a cool ass job because one, they get to do something they like, right? And then they get to go through the thrift stores all around the city to pick out different outfits. They got a budget for that, so they're dressed apart, and then you'll get on the set. You'll be in the waiting area. Now in the waiting area, Rue, they go feed you. They go feed you, right? I actually took a picture to show content. Yeah, look,
You on mute? You went on mute, Mr. Kevin?
Yeah, they go. I'm gonna see if I can pull up a picture, but they're gonna feed you. They got cooks in the morning. They got a guy making omelets to order whatever you want. Then they got a whole breakfast line, and not only that, the actors, the directors, the truck drivers, we all eat together.
Speaking of feeding, that's the reason why I travel, man, to eat. But listen, I ain't never had no shrimp and grits, man. Like I don't know why, dog. Like I would love to. I don't know why the fuck I ain't never had no shrimp and grits, man. Like what the fuck is going on with me? I know you about to tell me, Miss. Go ahead, Bump.
Go ahead. You need to make you some shrimp and grits, man.
No, I'm saying about the way that the people in Louisiana make it, the way it looks like good, like especially on Instagram and on Google. Like you can tell some Louisiana shrimp and grits, man. That shit just looks totally different than some Texas shit. Like that shit ain't hit on nothing, man. Texas is only good for Mexican food, barbecue, man. Like straight up, that seafood, that's Louisiana all day. You have to actually drive to Louisiana to get you some good seafood.
You don't have no family over there?
I mean, not in Louisiana, nah. But I can get over there, so I can get over there. But yeah, that's when you go and get the real food out there in Louisiana, man, like the seafood.
Yeah,
straight up.
I lived in Louisiana from 80 to 82.
Okay. Hey, back in the day, you 40 years ago, man. You
before you were born, huh?
Yeah, before I was born, man. Yeah. Yeah, man. You talk about shrimp and grits and how they make it, man. Like you gotta look on Instagram how they be making it to where I'm like, God damn. So I normally eat grits with some salt and sugar. I'll put in some butter, man. But like when they make it to where like them grits be on point, but the shrimp on top of it, I'm like, man, why the fuck I just ain't never had none of this shit before? That like the hell.
You want me to make you some, film it so you can make it, or you just gotta go buy it? Which one? You gonna cook it?
No, I want to go get it from.
The hell is that?
What's this here, man? This is.
He don't want to cook.
That's like lunch right there.
Yeah.
Right.
That's lunch.
That's
is that
green
black eyed
beans.
peas?
Yeah, like black eyed peas.
Brown rice. What is it? It's white. It's like white beans, but it's some kind of
like navy beans. Huh?
Yeah, right.
navy
Grilled shrimp,
beans.
barbecue chicken, garlic bread. That's
Garlic
just
bread.
lunch, man. Right, and then they have like steak and shrimp and steak and stuff like that. You know, steak and surf and turf. Because see, when they cooking like that, Rue, they cooking for. But they cooking for rich people and a truck driver and all that, so they gonna feed you right on these things.
Nah, they're not going to Burger King and McDonald's and shit.
Oh no, right? They gonna pay. It's worth it to them for you to pay just to have all that taken care of right there on the spot.
Yeah.
And so when these people hire a production company, the production company got all this in line. All we need you to do is bring your story and your director and what you want to do.
Yeah.
And that's what a production company. So they just waiting for the next thing. So when Queen Sugar is over, the production company is still here. So who's next? What Oprah thing is gonna be another good black show coming in or somebody else. Same thing for Tyler Perry there. They got a brother building a studio here. So the more you get these minority studios, that's all good money.
Yeah.
Right. And now you can for the first time you can make your own stories now instead of relying on what with the Jays, with Warner Brother and all them, what they go allow to show. That's the difference in this day and time.
Yeah.
Now you can say your own thing.
I mean, as long as you don't got to put on.
What Tyler Perry go have coming out of his thing, but it's.
I'm saying, as long as Mr. Kevin, we ain't got to see you put on no dress and shit, man. Then
that ain't gonna happen, fella. That ain't
we'll be all right.
Happen.
Yeah, I hope that never in life happens, dog.
I had a conversation with one of the dudes that's been in the industry for a while, and they had a problem getting people to do a show. And I say it's because of the title. The title of the show is Queer Ass Folks. And like ain't nobody, they having a problem when for men in New Orleans going to do that. So when the average person ain't going on no show called Queer Ass Folks.
Yeah,
and it's really a game show and stuff like that. And they couldn't understand that. And so the guy was asking me, he's like, he did it. He was on the set. He said, but he was in the background. He said it was kind of different to be in that kind of environment. And like, he said, well, I said, well, I wouldn't go do it. He said, not even for a bump and pee, because what they call a bump is if you got to be in an uncomfortable environment or whatever, or you say speaking role. Like, no, man, I'm not doing none of that. None of that. He said,
I would definitely be hurt.
A crop top. I say the only thing I wear, like them old football 70s practice jerseys with the half cut jersey. That's the only thing I do, dog. Other than that, you ain't gonna give me any shit.
I would say, yeah, I'd be hurt, man, if I
I
saw
got
you
to
in a
die with
dress.
my masculinity, even
Yeah,
if I'm
bro, I'd be
fucking
like,
broke.
hell no, Mr. Kevin, you got on a dress, Mr. Kevin, man. What the fuck, dog? Like
Oh
a
no.
dress?
Oh, the
Yeah.
Lord can come on get me after that. Yeah.
I'm like, man, you wait till 50, you get 50 years goddamn old, nigga. You want to put on a goddamn dress, man? Nigga, they did that shit 30, 40 years ago, 50. Hell no, man. Let Flip Wilson them have that shit.
That's funny
I
to
have
me.
my own standards, man.
That
And I'm about to die with them.
was never funny to me. I don't know about
Hell
you.
no, it was never funny.
Man, Flip Wilson was funny. What you talking about?
I looked at it
I'm
because
talking
there was
about the whole putting on a dress type shit, man. Like it was never a reason.
Wu-Tang Fu and all that.
Geraldine.
Yeah, when Geraldine, hold on, when the Flip Wilson was doing Geraldine, that was funny.
Man, that shit,
I,
bro.
it
Of
didn't
course,
seem
that's what they're
funny
gonna
to
get
me.
you. Of course, they're gonna have it to where you remember how funny that shit was, but that shit wasn't. It was unnecessary though,
It
man. That
wasn't
wasn't.
funny to me. It never
It
was.
wasn't.
The timing is not good either. We were talking about early 70s. We're still in the
Okay,
Vietnam
what
War.
about Martin Lawrence and his character?
I mean, yeah, but like, see, Martin. See, that's the whole point with Martin though.
They
Martin.
got you on that one, Rue.
Nah. Martin had no reason to even play no Sinead because he had the other character he was playing was really funny as hell. If he would have brought, he could have brought in Elroy Preston more often. Man, that shit was funny as hell. That don't you know no good? That nigga there, him.
Yeah.
All right, you need Dragonfly Jones could have had a whole goddamn episode, man, if he
The
wanted to.
security guard, yeah. I remember
The security guard, Otis and shit.
Yeah.
You didn't need no Sinead. If you had all them other motherfuckers you were playing, bro, like what was the whole point of
What
Sinead?
about and then you had Jamie Foxx.
Man, that shit was funny.
And Jamie Foxx gay though.
That
He
wasn't
been
funny to
gay.
me though, man. That wasn't
Man, that
funny
shit,
to me.
that shit not funny, man.
I mean, it's like Ricky Williams taking a picture with a dress
With
on.
the wedding dress on and shit, man. Yeah, ain't
What
nothing
the
funny
fuck is
about
wrong
that.
with you, nigga? You know, come on, man. Yeah, but that's on them. So you couldn't. I don't care if they would have
Everybody's
paid me
got their
$100.
sellout price. You
Yeah,
know.
well, some of them niggas just wanted to be that way too. but no, even to take
So
that
you
picture,
saying
you
that
have to
Martin
lose.
just want to be Shanae?
Man, I don't know,
It
man.
must be an alter ego in his mind somewhere to come up. That wouldn't come up.
Look,
I mean, that wouldn't come up in my mind
then.
if I control the show. And he came up with that.
Okay,
That's
then
his idea.
Okay, Kevin. What about
That's not my idea.
Okay, then
that wouldn't come to my mind.
Okay, well, what about when Whoopi Goldberg played that male character on her stand up? What was his name? Mud Bone or some shit? Mudstick or some shit?
I don't remember those.
That's the stand up comedy. Yeah, I remember what you.
I remember that too.
Yeah, okay.
But you talking about somebody on stage by themselves? And not only that, Whoopi in real life went both ways, didn't she?
Yeah, like Whoopi was on some gay shit herself, bro. Like she wasn't.
Yeah, white, black, and Whoopi's wide open. There ain't no big thing. But these dudes standing as heterosexual males and alpha males in some cases, like old boy, what the niggas playing with LeBron right now? This nigga wearing straight dresses, man.
Who you talking about?
Westbrook.
Yeah, Westbrook had a whole dress
Come
on,
man. Come on, man. Don't tell me that's fashion. That's what you want to do. Just do what you want to do. That's how I feel about it.
I think though we get carried away with the whole playing the dress shit. I mean, on both sides of the argument. I mean,
I don't think it gets carried away. I just think if that's what I accept it for what it is. And then put it like this: there ain't nothing about you that go have you in the mirror looking at yourself in a dress.
Hell no.
What's funny about
you know what I'm saying? It's not a bad thing, or it's just not you. That's not most men.
No, I'm just saying. What's funny about a man being in a dress?
Shit.
I mean, what's the comical?
I mean, it's more.
I never saw a situation where
the funny part about it is that nigga's the running joke. Like it was funny to be able to get a big black nigga to get in a goddamn dress like that right there.
Right.
So the white folks was funny as fuck. You know what I mean?
And we already know that, and this is emasculating men or black
niggas
men in
shit.
general.
That's funny.
That's been going on since we're like, man, the nigga talk you into how white boy talk you into that?
Man, that
So
shit
that's what
started
I'm
with
saying.
Flip. That shit started with Flip Wilson, man. Like I said, I didn't see
Yeah.
Amos and Andy didn't have no dresses on, man. I didn't see Red Fox them. I'm going back in the 50s and the 60s, man. Them guys who had them.
Yeah. How much
books.
they offered you?
Yeah, I
You know,
don't
like,
know,
you
man.
know.
That's what
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
saying.
just saying.
That's
That's what I be thinking. Like, you know,
I
you
never
can't
seen
give me
Richard Pryor.
100,000.
I never seen Richard Pryor in no dress, man. I never seen. I'm talking about them old head.
Man,
Right. You
all of
ain't
them
see.
been in dresses. Red
that's coming.
Fox have been
That
in
man, I'm
dress.
saying that's coming
Richard
out.
Pryor.
I ain't never seen.
I ain't never
Hell yeah.
seen them. You gotta
Yeah,
show me on
and
that
what
one.
his name? The
But
one
see,
who
You
that's
should
what.
put it.
started
You
that
should be
shit.
able to
What's
pull
that
it up.
one?
You should be
Flip
able to
Flip,
pull it up. You
Flip
should be able
Wilson.
to pull it up.
Yeah, Flip Wilson. Yep. I've
See
seen
that,
them
but
all
see,
of them been in dresses.
Nah, I ain't never seen no
yeah,
Red
but see,
Fox in
that's
no
the
dress,
thing,
man.
though.
I
Oh
haven't
yeah,
either.
oh yeah,
No,
oh yeah,
I'm
oh yes.
saying,
Go look at. Listen, go to his 1960s. I'm talking about
Let
before
me
he
look.
did Sanford and Son.
Oh, on stand up.
Yeah,
Yeah,
When he was
stand up.
doing
Yeah.
when he
stand
do,
up. All right.
yeah. Some of it was
Yeah,
bad.
that
Some
was
of it was
playing a
bad though. It was
character
like, what
though.
the fuck? You'd be like, what the hell is that shit you wearing? You
Nah,
Yeah.
hell no. Let me see. Let me
Did he?
see.
ballerina shit that one time. Like, what the fuck, man? But
On the Red Fox, on his show, he done wore a dress.
Well,
Acting,
in
him,
Sanford and Son?
acting like he was
Rule here was
Esther.
right. Rule. He was acting like he had a dress with some pants on, and he just had a dress over them. It ain't like he was walking around with heels and his legs shaved. Rule. I remember
Oh
that
no,
too.
I don't
Yeah,
know if he had
yeah, I
heels
It
ain't
on.
ain't
seen.
like
Yeah.
that. That's different. I mean, Wesley Snipes had on the whole thing, girdle and all, and
listen,
panties and shit,
listen,
with his
Vin,
legs and
Panties.
he.
listen, Vin Rain playing Holiday Heart, and Taylor is right. Because I remember Holiday Heart. That took me out of it. Seeing
Yeah, that took me out.
Man,
Yeah.
that took me out
Well,
of it.
I didn't even watch the movie. I couldn't finish it.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
watching
glad
the
y'all
movie, man.
telling
I'm
me
like,
now. I
is
don't
this
need to watch it.
Vin Rains, the nigga from Pulp Fiction and shit? He out there crying and shit, take care of them kids, and it was Christmas and some old shit, and
Yo,
wearing a dress.
he tried to act like he was tough on Baby Boy and
Right.
Undisputed.
Yeah, I was
Remember
like,
That movie and
I
shit.
forgot on Pulp Fiction, he
yeah,
was
He got
raped. Y'all
got
forgot he
popped.
got raped.
Yeah, he got popped. Yeah.
We got a I can't do that role, Bond.
That shit blew my
I bet
buzz.
he got
And
paid
let's
his
say,
ass off.
yeah, let's
I sold it up quick as
let's
hell.
say they paid him realistically about an extra $100,000
Yeah,
to do that scene.
Yeah.
I would not do it. I
No.
would not do that
they
scene.
paid his ass off.
Yeah, he got. I mean, but it
Yeah,
is
he
just
accepted
acting,
that.
right? It's just acting.
Okay, well then you think Morgan Freeman would have played that role?
Morgan Freeman.
No,
I don't
no.
think
Hell
he never
no.
played
Denzel,
roles like that.
Samuel Jones,
Samuel
Denzel.
Jackson. Yeah.
Jackson.
Yeah,
No, they're not. Well, Jackson. Yeah, I'm talking about the other one
I
with
could
the
have
deep
sworn I
voice.
seen Denzel in the dress
Some
before.
some
Let me
of
think.
Ah,
No,
hell no. He ain't never
prominent.
no
Denzel never
ball.
been in a dress.
You
I'm
ain't never
trying
seen
to
Denzel
think.
in no dress.
I'm talking
No.
about prominent dudes. I'm trying to put in Morgan Freeman. He ain't gonna do
Denzel.
that.
Morgan Freeman never been in a dress. Samuel Jackson, I ain't
No.
never seen him in
Some of
one.
these dudes they're not gonna play that. That's
Um,
insulting to them.
I never seen Harry Belafonte or even Sidney Poitier in no dress.
No, they
There,
wouldn't
there,
do
there
that.
was there was a 1952 movie with Bell Fonte
They,
played
Yeah, Harry Belafonte have been in the dress.
Well, I don't know, but I got to look at all that,
The
man.
only
I
actor
ain't,
that I know for
and
certain has never been in a dress
see
is Denzel.
when
He's
I
the only
do
one
that
I
when
know
they
that.
do that, that's when I call them going Hollywood. Y'all let them people put y'all in a dress for how much money that you
Yeah,
as a
and
man
they
go put
making
on
that
a
money.
no, because you only get money. You only get paid for that shot for that scene, that show with the dress. So they may give you an extra 100,000 to your contract to wear
All,
a dress.
all,
I'm
all that
not. I'm
shit
not getting.
is
You can keep that. No, I'm not wearing one, and
Well,
it's
you
easy
said
for them to say.
right, but suppose it's the part of the movie, so then you don't get the
Okay, well
job
that's
for the
not the part
movie.
I'm gonna do. No, that's not the part I'm gonna do. Like
Right.
like most black men will not do that.
I
I
don't
feel like
know.
a
Like
lot of
I
these.
think most
I feel
men
like
will.
I think
I don't
not
know
no
about
like
that.
most black
Yeah, I think
male
most black
actors
men will
don't.
get in that dress.
A
Most
lot of these
black
niggas
male,
but suck
most
a
black
dick.
male. Okay, well that's on them, but that's what they do. But most black male actors don't do that.
I think a
Yeah,
That's
lot.
and
I
fact.
think a lot of new
That's
ones
just a
would
they got.
though.
fact.
You
A lot of
mean
new ones
it's
would.
you mean the most of them will do it,
Richard
and there's
Pryor
some who
was
won't
one of
do
them.
it. Yeah,
Yeah,
some
I
of
was telling
them
them I
won't
care
do
about
it, but
Richard
most
Pryor.
of them
For
will do
everyone
it.
y'all named, they got about 100 or maybe 10 to 20 of them that turned it down. I would not do it.
Nah,
I'm just
it's the
saying.
opposite. You might have, like y'all said, 5 men who turned it down
I don't know
because they
why
turned
y'all
the whole
like
road
that.
down. They just turned the whole
Was
road.
there What they're trying to do is, and Divested Woman in the chat room said it, all that shit is ritualistic. It's a humiliation ritual. They seeing how far they can go with a lot of these men. So they'll put you in a dress, and then after that, they're gonna be trying to shove a dick in your ass.
Well, not only that, are they gonna have y'all ass out there fighting for the LGBT rights and stuff like that that benefit those white men that used to cross dress many years ago. That's what it is. So they think that shit funny to me. I think them Jewish folk, they think that's funny. Now, when you listen to some of them background, they're like, well, they just thought that was, we think it would be funny, real cool if you do, like, I think it was Duke who had an interview with Val at one time. He's like, nah, you talking to the wrong nigga. They thought it was gonna be funny.
Dave Chappelle. Dave Chappelle said that. Dave Chappelle was
like, y'all, we're not playing that game, man. I mean, I get it. I don't knock the dudes for doing it, and if that's what they, or if they came with the characters on stage. I remember that Flip Wilson, them and stuff like that. They did that on their own. I don't knock it, but I'm not going. You ain't gonna offer me an extra $100,000 for that. No, can I hold on to something as a man?
That nigga Paul Mooney said that nigga Tyler Perry been wearing so many goddamn dresses and weird. He done forgot he was a goddamn man. That shit was funny how that nigga said. That Tyler Perry got lost. He lost in that shit, dog. Like, damn. Bad, that's cold, man.
But for Tyler, that's been a gimmick long before he's been in Hollywood, though.
Yeah, he been on that, man. I'm just saying, like, you get in that dress or you play a gay role, man. Yeah, so you gotta be one.
I mean, Will Smith's first movie role. Well, I forgot the movie called.
6 Degrees of Separation.
Yeah, 6 Degrees. Yeah, we play that gay character. Like, what the fuck, man?
He ain't kissed nobody though. He ain't do nothing.
I know, but still, you still see that. You still all see.
It's the innuendo. That's the point that people are missing.
Who y'all talking about?
Will
Smith. Will Smith.
Oh,
Will Smith is most definitely gay. Okay,
he got some gay in them, man. Yeah, he got some sugar. Yeah.
Mm.
Some saccharin.
You buying houses for grown men and shit. I'm like, nigga, get the fuck out of here.
And see, Bomb, you remember back in Bomb, especially in you, Big J, you remember back, we can go to when it's that real download thing, not the R. Kelly thing in Atlanta, when these dudes was married with families, it was popping up and it was moving there and that became their little, and I was like, well, look, man, if you see, it's not a bothersome thing, man. If you, man, you been knew you was gay, man. Why you didn't, you could have been did that, stuff like that. You got these people thinking the heterosexual male playing games and half us niggas gay around here with families.
Yeah.
So
that was what Walter Lee Hampton was talking about. You watch a YouTube channel.
Right. I can see why the woman was getting mad. Like, okay, well, you have these, and it was happening a lot. I used to go to Atlanta. And it was nothing, it was a different environment for me. Now, we got the back of the French Quarter and stuff like that. Bomb, that's a little section where gay folks hang out. That's their own thing. They do their own thing. And it's not like it's a hatred thing. But when I go to a regular club, and then I see two men kissing at a mixed ball, and one of them married, then you got a whole family too. That's why the women be up here thinking, you can't trust these niggas and stuff. These niggas look like masculine dudes. We ain't talking about feminine. I'm used to feminine gay dudes, and I knew they had masculine dudes that they deal with, evidently. But these dudes here just playing the role.
No, you surprised how many masculine dudes.
Hold on, remember the brother that ran for governor for Florida.
Yeah.
That lost to DeSantis. Yeah, man. When Candace Owens released a sex tape, I was done, man. I thought what was she talking about? I thought it was sex tape with a woman, man. I said, man.
That same thing with that same thing with that motherfucking that Sudanese nigga, that Fresh and Fit nigga. He got pictures with him kissing, white boy kissing him on laying in the bed with the white boy and all that.
Yeah.
All right. Now, for the
that Myron nigga.
Why you do that? You got a whole family, man. You get caught in a hotel. You got the black people behind you. You get caught up with some pills and an old beach built white boy in the room and everything, you extra gay.
Because that's who they are. That's the thing. That's who the hell they are.
But my thing,
Then he running for office again, though. Too. He running for office again.
Yeah, because
he's
actually mayor of Tallahassee. He's mayor of Tallahassee. Yeah, but his wife, when they interviewed his wife about, she's like, I don't give a fuck. I got my kids. I'm connected. I'm rich. She don't give a flying fuck.
Hold on, Big J. But let me ask you though, man. You think some of these wives be knowing that they husband be on that bullshit, bro? They just ignored it.
I think they
You
know.
don't think that woman knew that man was gay?
Yeah, she knew.
He let him do what he do. It's always all for show.
Man, listen. I
bet you think she more offended that it's a white boy?
I don't think she cares, to be honest.
I ain't going to that.
She said,
you gonna mess with all the good black men out there. You gonna mess with a white boy?
Shit.
I'm gonna leave that alone. I'm gonna leave that one alone. Y'all can have that right there. I'll leave that part right there, man. But damn, but she act like, man, she was like, oh well. I mean, he gave me some kids. I got me a family. That's the way she was looking at it.
I mean,
I can't believe that
affected respond, though. What the hell was she gonna say?
I was almost first lady of Florida, but she
that white boy was first lady of Florida. Yeah. No, he was. He
was the first lady.
Yeah.
According to that video.
That's what. See, the reason why I asked that though, Big J, I just wanted to know. Like, I know women got good discernment and intuition. That you telling me that you don't know that this nigga you fucking with is like sweet a little bit, babe, but you just might like him. Yeah, he got them vibes and shit.
I do know a good friend of ours, and she was dating a dude that was gay. We kept telling her this dude was gay. Some of them be knowing these dudes are gay, but they still want to put up that same persona of whatever it is, especially in Atlanta, when it's to keep up with the Joneses and trend type of deal. They be knowing. And look, it's a good friend of mine. One of my friends named Erica in that private group. Not only did this old gay dude, she had a baby for the dude. Now we've been knowing he was gay. That's our partner, and she cool. We shoot at pool and stuff. Not only did she have a baby for the dude, but the nigga went out and bought a 2-seater car and everything. She found some pictures and some messages from another dude. So blah blah blah. She jumped on the nigga, called the police on her. He got custody rights now. He living with his old man, and they got a baby.
Lord Jesus, that's so raggedy.
Right, Lord, and I said we told you that, but she knew that. She can't say she didn't.
She know, like she knew, like
she knew that. And not on that, we told her ain't no holding back. Like you think, man, we like, hey, this nigga gay, huh? Especially some of us who she hung around because she's an attractive girl. They got dudes that try to date her. Like, what you doing dating this gay dude?
There's an essence that a man has that as women we just know this nigga is gay or he didn't.
See, but it make a little sense though, because you got women do have gay best friends. Like, how many men do you know got studs for best friends, man?
No, indeed, studs get them D too.
Yeah. No. What I'm saying though, like how many partners? I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that the stud don't run with some of these niggas. We talking about, but like how many men be like, yeah, man, my best partner is a goddamn dyke, a stud.
Right, and not even just a stud, a lesbian.
Just a lesbian, a lesbian.
Yeah, we don't even have that. Yeah,
we talking about a butch, not just a chick who like girls. We talking about a whole Lori Lightfoot, Lena Waithe ass type motherfucker, man. Young and May. Snoopy Pearson and shit, bro. Like, you don't see too many men talking about that their best partner is on some bullshit like that, bro. Like, for the most part. So like, why so many black women for sure will have a gay partner, and yet a lot of them gay dudes will say, you know what, they'll try to have sex with their so-called best friend, their homegirl, but they ain't like it. So like, you got them gay niggas out there saying that they tried it. It just didn't work out for them.
Right.
But here's the thing, though, man. Here's the thing, though. I don't know what is weird, though. I don't know which one's weird.
That shit crazy.
Because a butch, a stud, I be seeing them pregnant and shit. Like that doesn't even look right. Cause some look like men and shit.
That's the most. They still like sex too. They still get it in. They still get it in. Now it's an embarrassing thing for one of them to go to, to get pregnant because they're supposed to be on the level of just being attracted. But they still get down. I know a couple.
I always said, bro, that your girl side nigga is that gay nigga, bro. That gay nigga be the side nigga, bro. I always said that shit. That's straight.
And women and then a lot of women got pregnant for gay dudes. That's nothing new. Nothing new.
Man,
listen, this nigga gay.
Listen, I guess if your girl, your wife, got a gay best friend, that's the side nigga. That nigga right there. Ain't no.
If nothing else, he gonna be throwing salt in your game.
No,
he gonna be throwing salt. He gonna be getting jealous about because women like to talk about their relationship. He throw salt in your game.
No, that particular person, if they are projecting that it's the wife's friend, then he may not necessarily really be, you know what I'm saying, going that route. He might just be really dicking her down.
Just pretending like pretending to be gay in front of everybody.
The fashion, the whole persona, you know what I'm saying? They may even go get another dude to, keep it going. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that kind of shit.
Yeah, I've seen this actually go down. I'm in Chicago. But yeah, they run plays like that. Yeah.
I mean, but I don't think it's cool. And I can't tell nobody what to do. But if women are knowingly messing with, like they agreeing to be a man's beard, like you fucking with like Kevin Samuels' ex wife, like you know that she knew that nigga was feminine, bro, and she married the nigga. So if that's the game, that's a problem right there. If that's the game, and you know your nigga gay, and then now you want to pretend like you were surprised when you found out that he was on some Andrew Gilliam type shit, on some Myron Gaines type shit. Like you knew that nigga. I don't know, man.
It brings a whole new understanding to Happy Father's Day, don't it? Like some of these guys, they are down low, but they're fathers, but they want men, but
I had a cousin.
But you owe them a Happy Father's Day. Congratulations, nonetheless.
I had a cousin. Who was real.
Fuck them niggas.
I had a cousin who passed away. I had a cousin who passed away years ago. He was real cool with everybody, man. We all loved him, but he was gay. But he introduced us to his son when I was like, I had to been like 22.
He's a father.
We was all the same age. I'm like, why you ain't never introduced us? We ain't never knew we had a cousin the same age as me. By you, and motherfucker just like the goddamn my cousin, bro. Like, I'm like, this dude is my age. I ain't never heard of this guy before. And I thought you was always gay. I never said this to him because I ain't gonna never do him like that, right? But I just never thought that he would have had a son. You had a son? The fuck, man, that shit be called them niggas, dog. The motherfucking gay niggas be confused in the bitch, bro. It's like, nigga, no, what you trying to do, man?
40, 30 years old, this modern day and time, talk about they feel free, they coming out the closet. Nigga, you 40 years old.
40, man.
Nigga, you was gay with, Like, what, man, you been doing this?
Well, you gotta put it this way, though, Kev. Maybe they're talking about the social restraints.
I ain't buying that bullshit.
Man, no, hold up.
Listen, I'm gonna go to Kevin Samuels' way. Just like when he talk about, black women talking about they've been getting beaten and stuff like that. I don't see it. Okay, well, I don't see, even though it rarely happens, I don't see where dudes couldn't come out and say they was gay. Like I do know in some areas that they was getting attacked and maybe beaten and stuff like that. I heard of that. But for the most part, man, nothing stop you from telling the truth.
Man, them gay niggas ain't been getting attacked in 20 years, dog. That was the 90s.
Come on, man. That's what I'm talking about, bro. Come on.
Since 2000, The 21st century, man, gays ain't been getting attacked by nobody, man.
No. So what's
not like
about
that.
coming out? And you know what? I think, and I'm just only
Yeah,
guessing.
nobody's attacking them like that.
Yeah, I think the hardest part is them telling their family, not us, not society, because your ass is protected. It's your damn parents and family.
What I noticed though about the LGBTQ community though, they some bullies though, bro. They bully motherfuckers, man.
But they got the support.
Too strong,
they bully because they know they bully.
Black women and got them on another level.
No. I ain't gonna put it on the black woman. I'm saying
they ruled that black woman wave, man. That's how they got that power.
I'll give you that. That there was
voting.
They're mad because they can't be real women. That's why they're mad.
Yeah. But they
got some lobbying power.
Yeah,
they've accrued a lot of lobbying power over time.
Yeah. Once you got the law behind you, man. I mean, what you gonna do, man? What you gonna do?
Man, they bully the fuck out of people, man.
But they didn't have that kind of issue with them. Y'all could have came out. Like Ruth said, man, nobody was attacking y'all for 20-something years. Nobody really wasn't doing that. That never stopped.
Now if
they were being killed now. Come on now.
Yeah, but I was saying that's why I said
no, that wasn't that long ago. I'm not saying we
okay, Kev. Remember that student out of Baylor that killed, he was a football player and because like the girl, he thought it was a girl and it was actually a trainee, and the trainee was trying to date her. Yeah.
Which is like, which is kind of.
See, that's how you get your shit split to the white meat.
Thank you,
Taylor.
Like that. Thank you, Taylor.
For playing with people like that. If you have a dick, you need to tell somebody, hey, I have a dick. Although I'm dressed like a woman, I really have my dick.
It's not really about it's not really about being being gay. He just lied. That's it. You got
Yeah, but even so, they got those who will beat them up just because they're gay because they think that is equal.
Yeah, that used to have, but I ain't hear that in a long time.
No, they still doing that shit. They still doing that shit. Gay people still killed. They call the police if then they killed them.
Don't underestimate a gay dude. That gay dude will square up with you and fight you.
It's a grown man. That's a man.
Yeah, but the thing is though, man,
you got to defend yourself like everybody. Like we got to defend ourselves, Bob.
But they think that they punks just because they feminine though, not realizing they'll beat your motherfucking ass.
Right.
Go up there and run up there and fight Sister Shannon and them boys down there. Right, Big Frida. Fight Big Frida.
See what you did. I know that's
Big Frida whoop your ass.
Yeah, that nigga my strong. That nigga got veins in his biceps and shit. I ain't got that. I had a wrestler.
That man boy doing some hell of a punching, man. That nigga doing some punching.
Look, I don't care how many hormones he take. I'm about to get a hate crime. That ain't no woman. That nigga big. I'm gonna have to sneak him or steal him and all that like I do anybody else.
That is a big thing.
And hope I win. And if he start getting me, I'm gonna tie his ass up and hope somebody break it up like I did everybody else. That same thing.
Nah, ain't nobody gonna break that up, man. They're gonna see if you gonna last the full round.
Oh, that's all right. Well, then I know what to do with that. And then I had to choke his big ass out. Yeah, that's all.
Get him out of that. Get him out of that fast as possible.
Right. Just had to choke that big nigga out. That's all.
Yes.
I know how to survive.
You're gonna choke you out.
You ain't always got to win the fight. You just got to walk away from it.
Yeah, Big Frida, a big bitch. Yeah.
And she been tested, right? You got the man that she go to security, but she been tested. In New Orleans, we don't have that kind of, we don't look at them like that. That's their business. We usually mind our business. That's their business. I would think it'd be, I ain't want her. They doing them. He making some money. I mean, she making some money, whatever you want to call her. She making good money all across Europe and stuff. Now, that might not be my thing. But I can respect it because she being who she is.
Right. And it's in our culture, it's okay. It became popular in
And
our
it's
area.
not
To be
like these
honest.
dudes who know that bomb and playing the role like they can't come out when they can. I know they got dangerous, but I'm talking about these dudes like run around Atlanta. Nigga, you bigger than half the niggas out here. Ain't nobody
Yeah.
whooping your ass or killing you.
Yeah,
You
nah.
playing on the football team, man. And we ain't talking about the vulnerable people. You know, that's the ones they like to pick on, bomb, or, you know, abuse. But these niggas knew that. You just having the best of both worlds.
Well, I think a lot of these men just need to come out as gay, especially within the manosphere.
Then you can respect it. Because you can't tell me some of them niggas that then I can respect it.
Then I can respect it, but don't sit up and pose as a heterosexual man.
Yeah, nah.
Yeah.
You know, some of them gotta be, all them niggas ain't. All, you know, if you got a whole football team, somebody is gay.
Yeah.
Actually, you know
I
what?
just feel
Shut
like
up.
that.
Hold on.
Football
You know
team,
what? You know what? Let me
rule,
shut
a
up. I was
football
about to
team
say
should-
something.
A football team contains 60 to 80 men.
They slapping each
Somebody
other on the
gay.
asses,
But
grabbing
that
each
ain't
other's
got nothing to
balls.
do with it. That ain't got nothing to do with it, Taylor. Not that video I showed, Bomb, with that football player that ripped your boy behind and stuck his finger in his behind. You remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah, now see that nigga.
That was crazy. That's some crazy shit right there.
That's assault.
Taylor, I don't think that's gonna work because if they tell you that they're gay, how are they gonna hold you accountable?
What are you talking about?
She's talking about the manosphere. All right. That's a good point. She's talking about the manosphere.
Accountable if they let you know they're in competition with you for the dick.
Oh, the manosphere. I mean, I just feel like they would just be more free if they just could have been themselves.
Be free, nigga. Be free.
Yeah.
I'm just talking about slavery, man. You enslaving yourself. Come on out. It's Juneteenth. Yeah, come
I'm
on out,
sorry
man.
you cannot use your booty hole as a coochie. I'm sorry, but
That's what I tell them. Y'all gonna let the white men come out before
just
y'all?
live your life as a gay man.
I mean, you know, Obsidian, when he said that he was a confirmed bachelor, that's exactly what that meant. Y'all knew that, huh?
Yeah, confirmed bachelor mean gay. That's a man
Gay.
who's letting other men know that he's not into women and he's
That
available.
nigga be having sleepovers.
Man, come on, man. No, man. No, man.
Nah, Big J.
Look it up.
No. I mean the idea, the whole. I can't. Nah, no.
Did y'all see the way
I want that
Obsidian
in my
was
head,
sitting
man.
at that get together?
Yeah.
Yeah, with legs crossed and shit. Yeah.
Legs crossed,
Yo,
like
legs crossed and twisted and shit. Like what the fuck? You got a damn prep. Like one of them got them. You know, like them Candy with the twist. He looked like that shit.
His mannerisms alone.
Yeah, the
mannerisms. Everything I need to know.
Twisted up in that damn chair,
yeah,
man.
damn.
You see what happened with Kevin? Kevin tried some pussy that night and died.
Oh my God, Bomb. I can't with you.
Sorry, no, that was mean. That was mean. I apologize.
Oh Lord.
That's what happened though. No, listen. That's how good that pussy be though. Don't get it wrong though, man. If you ain't used to getting it, they said, look, that's why them old men was dying a long time ago. The ones who like 70 and they want to pop a Viagra because you ain't had no pussy in a while. And all of a
That
sudden
was no
you
last
went
time
15,
Viagra just came out.
you went
This what
15
it
years
is,
without
bro.
busting a nut, and all of a sudden now you gonna bust your big nut at 73 years old, bro. You finna die, nigga.
And listen, see that's the thing, Rue. At 50 years old, man. First of all, you trying to take on, like, that's what the whole thing with a 50-year-old dating a 20-something, 25-year-old. You trying to impress a 25-year-old, and you up here popping pills and shit,
drinking Red Bulls.
Drinking Red
Bulls.
Out of breath.
Well, whatever it is, I don't know, Viagra and all that, because that, you know, you got that when you look into that affects your heart rate. You know, your vein and your system has to be clean for that. Your valves got to be clean to be doing all that.
Yeah. But
Yeah,
you got to also
man,
you got to be some pretty good. Yeah, go ahead, Tay.
I was saying he was drinking them Red Bulls like they were Kool-Aid.
Yeah, he was drinking them whole.
Talking about
Red
like the
Bulls
tape,
not good for your heart.
But know what I'm saying? If you're gonna be an old nigga trying to fuck with young women, Mr. Kevin, you do have to be in some pretty good shape. You can't.
Yeah, right. You got to be working out.
Yeah, you got to work out for that, man. Yeah, you got to work out. You got to pump your heart. You got to get your heart flowing for that, bro. You cannot just
I
because you
really
turn
had to
50.
get back in the gym before I had to take some of that stuff.
That's what I'm saying. Any
Because you
man
know,
50,
yeah,
any
because you
man
will
50,
die. By
any
taking
man
young,
50
I
right
will
now, right?
die.
All you guys who are 50, if you go and try to fuck with a 30-something-year-old woman or late 20-something-year-old woman, bro, you need to get into some shape for that shit, bro. You cannot
Yeah,
just
that's like
say
Bond
you
was
finna
talking
go and
about
fuck.
30-something. And I ain't dating no woman 30, 20-something. Hell no.
Nah, I'm just saying, man.
I'm gonna teach
And a
y'all.
woman,
Just stand up with
hold
me.
on, no, and a 30-year-old woman in her prime, she really won't get it in, you know?
Hey, you look
It's
like
okay.
fucking
Y'all
Snuffer
just
running
stand up, and I'm gonna teach y'all. Okay, y'all ready? Pump. We're gonna pump once. Y'all ready? Pump men to the front.
Right.
1, pump to the back. 2, pump to the front. 3, 4. Come on, I'm gonna teach y'all.
right.
We're gonna do
Bond
some
gonna have us
pumping exercises.
with the ring around us and everything, you know, that's what the postpone the line that stuff, you know, with the sex. Here y'all go. It's time, Mike. Bomb, you might have to come on back out because they got some people that need some more knowledge.
That's funny.
Come on back out here and get your classes on again. Yeah. And listen, Bomb. I was on somebody's parent and I heard it again, Bomb. We happen to be here with that. I heard, you know, and I'm gonna tell you who it was in the back chat. I heard the nigga say it again, and it was on the panel, and I catch the shit. And we was talking about age and what's appropriate for men to date and shit again, right? He wound up saying, so everybody okay with a 40-year-old dating 19-year-olds? Fuck no, man. Where'd you get that from? And he had to call it out. And they still with that, and they come with that girl is a teen, is a woman type thing. Like, no, man, that's how what's the 40-year-old nigga would be coming, trying knocking on my door, talking about he financially stable, can he date my daughter? I'm gonna slap the piss out. I mean, get the fuck on out of here, nigga. So I still don't get how some of these dudes that flying around on YouTube still think that's appropriate. Or think that's something they be trying to sneak it in my opinion. I'm sorry.
Ain't nobody ever called them out about it. That's been another issue too. And they've been saying this shit. You was on somebody else's platform. They was probably comfortable with it. So
yeah, no, I told no. He asked the men that. The men like, no, man, we don't agree with that. Oh, okay. He kind of got off and like, no, because he asked that question. So we all agree that this is gonna no, man, we don't agree with that. That ain't come out of nobody's mouth. That's in your head. You keep saying that shit. Stop saying that shit.
That's what I'm saying. Some of these groups, these organizations, and these little clubs.
These conscious ass groups and shit, huh?
Is his friend Dennis still clout chasing him? That pudgy, light skinned dude.
Can't even rap. God damn.
I just want to know if he's still clout chasing him.
Yeah, man, he kind of fell.
Oh yeah, he still is.
Yeah, he kind of fell off though, cause
reporting people videos if they put his name in the titles and shit.
What a fat bitch.
His name Dennis Sperling, right?
Yeah.
I don't know him.
No, but nobody.
Yeah, but I'm not trying to keep up with him, Bob. I'm not trying to do all that. I'd rather things go naturally and stuff like that. I ain't gonna be like Kevin Samuels taking that. So I'm 50, Bob. Yeah, I can easily get the scripts for that kind of stuff. But like Ruth said, you got to be in shape to take that kind of stuff. At least have your, get all your stuff. There gonna be a lot of 50-year-old niggas from the manosphere dying to watch.
Now all y'all need is
trying to keep up with them 20-something-year-olds.
All you need is
that no.
Y'all be all right.
They're not gonna have no. There's no manosphere dude that's in that realm. No 20. You know what I'm saying? No real woman in her mid-20s. You know what I'm saying, like that. And it's known that he's in the manosphere. No, I just don't see it.
Well, you don't have to be a real woman. You could just be a female. Or a woman. You know what I'm saying? For what they talking about doing, they don't matter if they got a brain.
Well, I don't know, because Tommy stay getting pussy. As much shit as he talking, I'm still surprised.
Yeah, man.
They come at him.
Women are dumb.
it really
they got somebody for everybody.
Yeah.
That's what I always say. Somebody for everybody. That's why I can't knock nobody hustle.
I don't believe in that shit. I believe there's dumb people have no business misusing their like their diction pussies and shit, man.
And they got somebody for everybody, man. There's a group for everything you may be interested in. There's a group for it.
Yeah, old dude is falling off, y'all. I'm looking at his numbers.
Who
Look
that?
like he Dennis Sperling.
Yeah.
Look like he started trying to go a different route than the hate. And when he does that, his numbers are low. Now, if he focused on the hatred, his numbers are high, pretty high.
What, trying to talk about political topics and some real topics?
No, I see him saying that, okay, let's look at his title. Now, I didn't hear. So he got one that says, modern men living life to the fullest. Probably just talking about living life. It only got 721 views, and that was 3 days ago. That's low. Now, when he talked about modern men traumatized by toxic, women, that it ended up getting 6,000 views. So yesterday, modern men are angry, and this is why. He got 3,000 views 2 days ago. But a day ago, he said modern men building the next generation of, and he has a black man with a child, and he only got 899 views.
Positive.
So when he's trying to go positive, right? It says modern day building the next generation of men. The men don't want that. They're not going to watch.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, these gender warriors are basically just like clout chasing sellouts.
Yeah, it sounds like he's trying to go to get the men on a track to but they're not having it. Cause he trying.
So do you think he's gonna do the right thing and just get it from the mud, or you think he's going to clout chase?
Oh, he clout chasing, because most of his subscribers came after Kevin died.
Yeah, but guess what? They're going to leave his ass.
Yeah, they're gonna leave him.
Yeah, he's gonna have to keep him. They will run on his ass.
Yeah, they leave him now. That's what I'm saying. Like,
yeah, give it another month, and after the sting of Kevin's death, is society, they're going to find somebody else or move on.
No, remember this used to be Kevin's proof that his way works, because he was the guy who said a guy in my YouTube, not YouTube, Facebook group. Dennis Sperling was the guy who got engaged and married using Kevin. But see, it was a lie though, because Dennis Sperling is not married. He the one who went to his channel and was like, yeah, I used Kevin Way and we got married. And then he had a woman go on there and say, yeah, I used Kevin Way and I got engaged and now I'm married. That was him. That was Dennis Sperling. And so,
They don't want no woman.
his family accusing him of stealing. Kevin's family is accusing Dennis Sperling of stealing. They say Kevin's watches and things were gone by the time they got there.
God damn.
And they say that Dennis Sperling, either him or Melody. That's what they're saying. They're accusing him. So
I think Melody stole Jessica X's thunder, I think.
I don't think she stole. I think Jessica kind of let go. I don't know, maybe.
Right. Everything has a high point and a plateau. I think even KS was going to wind down to a degree.
Now I think he was about to blow up. Did you know that he did they say he did a TV show recently?
Yeah. He was. I saw it. He was on. No, he was on 4 TV shows.
Damn.
Yeah, I remember him on.
Yeah, well, yeah, Kevin was he was exceptional with it. I would say that.
Yeah. So like Kevin had the charisma. You know, he had that. He was charismatic, and that's how he tried. He got all that attention, and it never rubbed off on Obsidian. That's why Obsidian. That's why Obsidian right now is spinning his wheels.
He keep talking about Kevin. That nigga won't not stop on Facebook. All that nigga keep talking about is Kevin.
Right. Now, see, Obsidian to die off. That shit gonna get old because he's gonna run out of content. At least the women kept KS going, because they came in. I thought that's what I always thought. They had some
that what kills me, Kev.
The women kept going.
Giving him ammunition. That's the point. I really don't understand the men that call in on Sensitivity G channel. I don't understand why the women call over there on Kev's channel because y'all doing y'all making him live. Y'all making him live.
So even for men like myself that's not influenced, I still hear the women. I be like, ooh, well, I literally I can be like, well, I can work with that. That ain't bad. I'm sorry you feel that way, baby. Damn. Good woman, And then like I told Bob, I picked out the woman that says she willing to work with a man and he'll cut her off and put in that box. I was like, I see done that one I can deal with. That one that I can work with right there. She pretty too. She said she not really on that 100,000, a year thing. You got to be that and some status thing. She like, I can work with somebody, just a good man. And no, you want him to pay all the bills and the house and the car and the kids go to private school and college or not. And so, well, damn, what you think a woman gonna say? Like, yeah, I would like that, but I would fuck, goddamn.
I'm sorry.
Right? Are you vetting those kind of men? Well, damn, you just said they only got 1%. Goddamn, but I was willing to work with the other dude. Good women too.
My bad, Jessica. She said something. I'm not in competition with anyone on YouTube. Not trying to be famous or live off of YouTube, and I don't make content like that. I'm not making 2-3 videos a day. Don't have time for it. Oh, okay.
Right. Jessica kind of, she kind of backed off. I didn't see her as much as she used to be.
I don't blame her.
I think Jessica can rule the manosphere. I'm not even lying.
I mean, yeah. Like she can, but yeah, I get it. Because who really wants to make content no more? I don't blame her. I stopped growing my channel. I said fuck it.
I mean, Jessica, I would milk these dudes for all day money. Okay.
Man, when I saw that $1,000 cat, that's the $1,000 super chat that one night on Jessica X, I was like, what the fuck is this shit? Like, damn.
No, stop counting that lady money.
No, I ain't counting her money. I'm just looking at the super chat itself.
Well, the potential is out there. I get it.
Yeah, I'm just looking at that. I'm like, damn.
Yeah. But that video you're showing earlier, with the female dating coach, mom earlier. What her name is?
Kendra G.
Oh, Kendra, yeah. Like her show, she got a nice show. I like her show. Her show is all right. I mean, I don't watch it at all, but I come across it every now and then. And she seemed, but that's funny but even she got to say some of y'all are just ridiculous,
Yeah, but I see Kendra GG as the next Kevin Samuels though. I see her as a female.
I see Kendra G as Kendra G. Yeah, he ain't no next. He goes. I don't know. She think you mean like going mainstream, close to that?
Yeah, I mean, I do see her.
I think it's possible.
Mainstream.
Yeah, I can see her but doing the things she do, what she do pretty good.
Right.
Yeah, the two that I saw today, they were pretty cool. She asking the question.
I like the fact that she don't like people like you, Brian. You can't come with her with too much bullshit. You feel like, look, get your ass off my show.
With all that damn drama and shit.
Yeah, with all that bullshit. I see him buying me. Look, come on now, get your ass off my show. You ain't making no damn sense, male and female.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, it was pretty cool. I guess I think the first time I saw her was last week, I think, when we was all looking at it. And I was like, well, she's just like Kevin. But today I saw it different, right? Because somebody said she asked everybody that question and you don't have to answer it. Like when the last time you slept with somebody. And I started to think about it. If you slept with someone last night, but you on up here today trying to find a man or a woman, then what was wrong with the man or woman you slept with last night? Why?
Yeah, that motherfucker lied too. He said his daughter was 16 and the baby mama they wasn't together. He met her in high school. I was putting the numbers together. His age and 18.
Mm-hmm.
So his daughter and the baby mama, those numbers were kind of lined up right there. 16 years, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think some of this shit is better than looking at TV, to be honest. You know what I mean?
Yeah, shit. I didn't even watch TV like that in months, man.
No.
Watch TV in months, man. I watch CNN, Fox. That's it, man. I don't watch no fucking TV like, you know, like man. I didn't know the Celtics and the fucking
You didn't know the series was over, huh? I didn't know the series
man,
was
I wasn't even watching NBA series, man. Like, man,
I was a day behind. I'm like, well, who gonna win, man? They won that. My brother like, man, what you calling them to win that already? It was already on.
Like,
we on YouTube too much.
Yeah. I didn't even know. I didn't know Golden State and the Celtics was in the finals. Like, what the fuck? Yeah.
Got busy.
I was too busy beefing with these sorry ass niggas on YouTube. Damn. Yeah, I need to get a life. God damn it. Shit. I'll admit that to my damn self.
It's a long list of people behind you, bro, and in front of you.
I know that's right. That is right.
Yeah, man. I didn't know the NBA was at the finals. So somebody called me on the phone earlier today. Hey man, you know, man, you know what's Golden State won. I said, what are you talking about? Golden State? What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, man, the finals. What? Yeah, nigga, the finals. Oh shit.
That's like Lovely Peace was telling me. She said, Kevin, what you think about the what's going on in the East and stuff like that? Because they've been having a little crime spree. These niggas here just ride around just shooting people on the interstate. Literally. You know, so
I heard about that, bro.
I turned on the local news because I hadn't been keeping up with it. I'm like, okay. Because usually locally, I already know what's going to happen. I already know what's going on. I get tired of seeing same city hall shit and crime shit every day.
Yeah, all right, man.
They're doing that in Philly too. These fools riding around, finding mass groups of people, and just shooting in the crowd.
Yeah,
just shooting and killing people.
Yeah, that shooting in the crowd. That's been kicked off.
Yeah, that shit right there.
Now, see what's gonna happen with that shit is they're gonna start putting that they already got it. It's a mass shooting that 4 people hit. They're gonna start hitting them niggas with just like they doing these dudes running up into these elementary schools. And you know, at some point we gotta look, well, damn, you hitting too many civilians. So they gonna use that law to punish their ass.
Yeah, but my thing about that Texas thing, man, homeboy he was getting a haircut, grabbed the barber's gun and walked up into school and finished the job. And them punk ass cops stood outside for like a fucking hour and loud. What happened, man?
That's a damn shame.
They now said that they could confirm that at least about 6 to 8 children would have still been alive by the first. 6 to 12 kids if they from the first contact.
Yeah,
would have still been alive.
Yeah, the last 10 kids could still been alive if
Damn.
they walked up in there and take his ass out. But you got a dude, you have a man sitting getting a haircut, jumped off he jumped off the chair, grabbed a gun, and walked up inside that school. I'm like, come on, really? You got them punk ass cops. And I saw that punk ass cop. There was a woman trying to run up in school. They tackled her before she even got to the door because she was about to go up in there. They arrested her ass. I'm like, no, motherfucker, don't arrest her ass. You need to be following her ass up inside that bitch and you know and do something about the shit.
Yeah, that was a mother looking for
right.
Yeah, I would have ran in there with my gun too. I ain't lying. I would be like, nigga, what y'all standing out here for? Fuck this. I go take care of it.
Yeah, it'd have been an hour. Yeah, it'd have been an hour and 17
They just had to shoot me in the back, Bob, because I'm going in that school. I wouldn't have ran. I'd have walked in there.
I know that's
like,
right.
hope these bitches don't shoot me. But they were gonna have to shoot me in the back.
That's what that Mexican did. He walked up in there. He got that pump shotgun, walked up in there, and came back out the bitch. Okay.
Damn.
With a pump.
Which
you have to get close. Which you have to get close range.
Right. You do have to get close, man.
He walked up in there, man. I'm looking at
that's my hero right there. Yeah.
He walked up in there and like, what the fuck? He even showed him walking up in there, man. Like you know.
And then the news tried to lie, like the people, because the first time I heard it, they said a special.
The police,
the police
not
lied.
the news.
But the police lied to the news, and the news, you know,
reported it.
Yeah.
And guess what? I don't know if you know, Kev, they're moving the investigation to Houston. And I'm sitting there like, wait a minute. Uvalde is on the other side of San Antonio. That's on the west side of San Antonio. You halfway to Mexico. You know, in Uvalde, they moved the investigation to Houston. And I'm like, why?
Well, see, this is the thing. Investigating what? You already know what happened.
The whole police force, the Uvalde.
Yeah,
police.
But you can do that all you want. Ain't nobody going to jail. Ain't nobody.
Yeah, exactly. Nobody's going to jail.
Right. The dude that was over there that made that call, he just got on City Hall, so ain't nothing gonna happen. And that's just unfortunate in that small little town. And not only that, they're gonna hire more police. Spending 40% of the budget of the city on police? Ain't nothing the outside can do. That's a local thing.
No. You also have to blame, man, the state troopers too, because they stood by, because it wasn't just the city cops, it wasn't just the county, the state police wasn't doing shit either, because they was there too.
And see, they was told to stand down. So it's the initial group, though. So they follow orders, because if they said probably by the time the state got there, they were saying there was a barricade situation, and they gonna react that way, which it wasn't. So a lot of shit went on. It's that first initial group, and that that's the dirty ones there, and the local PD right there. I think the other ones came as a support thing. They're waiting on squad. 12 children could have been alive. That show you a lot about these coward motherfuckers.
I better not hear.
I know they got a lot of cops out there, to be fair, that like they can't believe that you motherfuckers stood outside. I know they got a lot of police officers that just wait for the day that they can get to a situation where they can go in and stop somebody like that. Right. I know they got them out there. I don't want to say all of them like that, but these motherfuckers here, it just happen to be, 30, 60 of y'all? God damn.
Scary ass motherfuckers.
Damn. Pookie and Ray Ray would have went in there.
No, that's right. Shit, my ass would have went in there. To be honest.
Talking about Pookie and Ray, he would have went in there. Old tennis shoes on, stolen shit, whatever. He'd have got his kid.
I know that's right. That's a fact.
Yeah, he walked up in that motherfucker, man, like he ain't shit. He walked up in there, pop, walked right on back out of there.
With the kids running out after with his ass, huh?
Yeah, man, because
here's the worst. This is even worse though, Bob. Well, not worse because it's all filed. The two officers that went in there and went in the classroom and got their kid and walked out and left out the children.
What?
Yeah, they had two officers went in there and got their child.
Oh, hell no.
that went to the school
Now they should
and
be.
got their child and walked out. And I said, what the fuck? They left the other kids?
Now they should. That right there. That should be against the law, right? That's some shit where they done went on some personal shit and didn't go like, what the fuck?
And I think those were two local police because, you know, if the kid go there, they
Yeah, what
live in
makes
the town. They went and got their kid out.
Mm.
I want to hear how that. I want to hear the explanation for that. So you mean to tell me you went into the school and you found your kid classroom? How many kids was in that classroom where your kids was?
Right.
About 20. And you just got your kid and walked out?
That's some fucked up shit right there.
No, what he could have did was stayed in that classroom.
Right. And with his gun to make sure that old dude didn't come
And
in.
he was in full uniform. He wouldn't like a man to come out the barber chair.
Exactly. If you had them kids up in there, if that was your child, you went up in there and got him. No, you should have had all them kids in that classroom. You stay in that classroom with them kids, you know, and make sure his ass doesn't come up in there.
Right.
Now this is how they tried to play the guy that actually killed the guy. When the initial reporting, they would say something like, until law enforcement eventually went in there and put the guy down or rendered the situation right. Mm-hmm. They're not telling you. They didn't say it was a dude in the barber chair that didn't have on the uniform who jumped out getting half a haircut and ran in there. He wasn't one of the police force or the FBI or anything. He was like one of the reserve dudes.
No. He was a border patrol.
Border patrol, right? He was a border patrol dude. That's not even his thing.
And guess what? Uvalde is far away from the goddamn border.
Right. So the border patrol,
like Uvalde.
But they want to say like law enforcement. You get it by like we it's because he a part of it. Man, that man just happened to be there around there.
Did he have any kids there or family?
Yeah, that's who called. That's his wife and his
called him.
But I can't hear y'all. Huh?
His wife and his daughter called him the phone. He was to get a haircut. His wife and his daughter called him the phone. They meant, Daddy, we're getting shot up in here. He jumped up, grabbed the barber's gun, and walked up across the street.
Yeah, then what do you think he asked the barber? You got a gun? Okay, and then he said, right there in the drawer.
Every barber got a gun.
Yeah, every barber got a gun. Shit is Texas.
Because they're getting paid cash.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, everybody would rather have a gun because everybody paying Mexican pay cash, and, you know, for your haircut.
Yeah,
them niggas ain't got no credit card machine. Those hair salons, you might go to Atlanta and they run the credit card. You go somewhere else and you pull out your credit card for getting your hair done. You're like, huh? No, I don't have no credit card machine.
Man. So he was like, hey, I need that weapon. And he went. How far away was he from it? Do you know? From the school? I got to see. They got to make a movie out of that shit because man.
Mm-hmm. Oh, they're going to come out with the full transcript every day. I'm seeing stuff, the updated version. Because they update it every day. They update the story every day. Now that they got the experts on the time zone, that's why Big J telling you now they just figured out 12 kids could have been saved from the police initially going in the building.
Going in. That's some shit.
Because
they ran out and then stopped everybody else for over an hour.
Yeah, but I heard he walked like two blocks. It was like a block or two. He went up, you know, from where like the barbershop and the school was at. That was
that would be close if he ran over there.
Huh?
I wonder if he ran over there.
Yeah, he probably ran.
It showed him running. It showed him running on the street because it has a camera. So somebody showed him, you know, and then as soon as he reached the school, he walked up in there.
How did they let him go in? Did he say
he had a badge? He had border patrol agent.
Yeah, but how did they know if he wasn't in his uniform?
Man, he
probably had his badge though.
That was too damn busy arresting that Mexican woman. That's what
Right.
That's
Oh
how
yeah,
she
and
was
the
able.
men
Trying to run
too. I
up in
saw the
there.
one with the dads. That's how the one with they arrested some of the dads too. Dads
Yes,
was on
yes,
their ass.
some of the fathers that was trying to run up in there.
Right.
Yep, they got them
Right.
too.
Yeah.
The woman took
trying to rush up
off. They
in
was
there.
on the dads. It was like, God, they had about 10 motherfucking police holding the people back. Like, damn.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Yeah,
But
You
Bob, the
you holding
police officer
him
went
back
in there and
instead of
got
going in there and killing that motherfucker.
right.
These let me tell y'all something.
And
I'm not even gonna
Bond,
lie.
this
Let
is
me
the
tell you,
thing.
these police
The
officers are
911
pussies.
calls. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead.
I said the 911 calls with the kids calling, you can hear them still shooting in the background.
Right. Yeah.
Damn.
It was that
Right. Why?
bad.
And these bitches try to lie. It was like when most of the killing was done. No, the kid was like, my friend is shot in the chest, my teacher's shot, and she's dying. Could you come here? The girl called 3 times. Multiple kids. And you can
And these
hear the
were little
man
kids.
shooting.
What they do? One is the elementary
Yeah, this
About
school.
third,
6,
fourth
man.
grade.
Like 6,
Third and
5,
fourth
6 years
grade.
old, man.
Damn.
Yeah. Second to fourth.
Mm-mm-mm.
And telling them what's happening. The 911 calls coming out now. The calls when, some of them call their parents. The parents came because the kids called.
Right.
And now you got the kids telling their stories. Some of them like 9 and 10, like, why I wiped my friend's blood on me and just played dead.
Yeah, I did see that
And,
one.
yeah.
Yeah. I saw that one, man. I almost bawled out in tears, man, when I heard her talking about she put the blood on herself and played dead. But yeah, but as she was calling the phone, all you hear was gunshots in the back. Bow, bow. Like, I'm like,
damn.
Yeah.
And the police hear the gunshots. They acknowledge that.
I told you, listen, these police officers are killing us when we unarmed because they are pussies. And then when somebody where they can go and shoot and use their guns like they want to, they refuse to even go in. This is some fuck shit
When they
right
think
here.
somebody go shoot back.
Yeah, when they think
take
somebody
their
gonna shoot
time
back.
in.
And that's why I said, when they think somebody gonna shoot back, they ain't making no moves.
That's why I wish I had me a couple stacks laying around, because I want me an AK-47 before they outlaw that shit.
Yeah, you better get you one, fella.
Yeah,
Get your Draco
I need
too.
to give me an AK, man. Fuck this shit, man.
Yeah, come
Nah,
on,
that
fella.
shit too high. You can get you a rifle.
What?
You do better with a rifle with that has a clip that can hold
Extended
several
clip.
bullets.
Yeah.
Yep. But that thing do shit.
Yeah. As long as there ain't no bolt, you ain't no marksman, so don't get no bolt rifle. You got the automatic, the semi-automatic.
Yeah.
No,
outlawing that gun ain't gonna do not a goddamn thing. In
No,
fact, they're not even talking about outlawing. They're talking about rising the age limit on buying it. But if you look back in the history of the ones who used it to kill, I'm just saying, like some of them, somebody else bought the gun. Remember the last one before the black killing? That his parents bought him the gun, didn't he?
Yeah, Rittenhouse.
Yeah, not Rittenhouse. No.
No. You talking about the one out there in Illinois?
Yeah.
You're the one he
Oh,
shot.
yeah.
Yeah. They bought the gun before the day before.
Day before, yep. And he showed it on Instagram and shit. The parents was talking about they were gonna buy it for Christmas. I think they bought it for Christmas for him. Yeah.
Right, yeah. They
And
bought
then
it
he
for
used
Christmas, and he went over there, did all that shit. Yeah.
into school and yeah.
I'll say it again. Black folks start buying into the narrative that guns are bad, while white folks will teach their children guns are good. I teach mine. No, mine gonna know how to use a gun. They're good to have for defense, or if you just like target practice. I actually like going to the range. Some people don't understand how to. I know you know how to shoot, but I get a box of bullets and just go to the range.
Yeah.
Right. I don't necessarily need it to be walking the streets of New Orleans. I don't even keep it in my car. I never really did, but it's good to know if I have an issue and feel like I need to put it in the car, which was only twice in my life. It's good to have, and damn sure for the home.
Right.
And I'm still here.
Yeah, man.
I'm gonna teach mine how to shoot.
No, that's
my
right.
daughter 10. It's time for her to learn, at least so she can be comfortable with it. I think when it's more of a surprise, or you take the surprise or the element of sneaking out for some kids on certain things, is lesson that, when they hear from you or talk to them or explain to them first, that's always a better outcome later.
Yeah. Man. Anyway, y'all, are y'all staying up? Because if y'all stand up, I'm gonna make sure y'all can handle this shit. I'm about to go lay down. This
I
damn
got some work to
conversation
do.
draining me, baby.
With the kids.
Yeah, with them kids, I'm not gonna lie, that shit is too much. That's why I don't know much about it. I kind of stayed away from it.
Yeah, I'm gonna send you the updated detail, the real details as they go along with it, because they putting the whole timeline together now. So if you want to know what really happened, they got everybody on it now.
Yeah,
And now they're starting to ask questions some of the officers. Okay.
That's a damn. It's pitiful. They want to hire all these police officers. They're not even built for this job. And wow, like that right there. You mean like they could have had several of them walk in that? What were they waiting for? Did they even say what they were waiting for?
Yeah,
they
the
said,
gear. They said they was waiting for bulletproof vests and all that dumb shit.
SWAT and all that kind of stuff.
They're waiting for SWAT.
Yeah.
You cannot tell me them officers ain't walking around, ain't have vests. They have ones out there with vests on, full tactical gear, Bon.
Damn.
For an hour.
They can walk up there like fucking Superman in that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Even my husband said they could have went to the local shop and just grabbed the shit up,
And listen, the police station is 5 minutes away, Bon.
Oh, damn. That's even
They had
worse.
the one, if I'm not mistaken, Big J, they got the one for the schools, and the regular police station was 5 minutes away.
Right, yeah.
The whole department was there within 15, 20 minutes. And stood outside. Somebody called and said that it's a dangerous situation. And one guy said I guess the chief, whatever ranking, said he called it that the officers may be in danger because the guy shot at a couple of them when they first went in. And for an hour later, they waited on everybody else, SWAT and all that kind of stuff, until a dude getting his hair cut walked over there and shot the motherfucker.
You don't see anything where they was talking to him? I heard that they was trying to talk to him.
Yeah, they were talking about there was the negotiations. You can't negotiate if you don't have contact with the person. That's how they shut that down with the police. They were negotiating. You got to be on a phone call or something. They had no communication with the dude.
So they had no. So what they talking about? They're negotiating if they ain't talking to him.
Right. That's one of the things they blew up on the police with the initial report. We was in negotiations, and no, you wouldn't. They were trying to make it like it was a hostage situation. No, he was just going through killing, and y'all didn't stop it. And the guy had to, even the police, the one that gave a report had to recant and then correct it and say, no, we did not go in when we should have. And then they took him down. I just stopped talking about that investigation on their ass now. And the guy that was doing the speaking over the microphone, he was just reporting how it went. And when they was putting it together, it wasn't adding up.
Yeah.
He's in negotiation, and then one of the reporters like, how you was negotiating how? About what ways of communication?
Right.
And then they had to stop that. With y'all yelling through the brick wall. Hey, stop shooting them children. So, and then they confirmed that. Then it was like, well, most of the kids were dead by the time the police. Then they confirmed, no, about 11 or 12 of them would have still been alive while all 60 of y'all was outside.
Yeah.
So they can't even hide it. Then they tried to lie on the teacher and said she propped the door open. That was the bigger one, to lie on that woman.
Yeah.
They found out that was a lie.
Damn, wait,
the
what
door
they
didn't
say?
work. Right. The teacher's the one who called the police because she heard the accident when the guy wrecked the truck. And then the dude, the black folks, I think who was running across the street when he started shooting that first, told him he's shooting. And she ran inside, was trying to close the door, wouldn't lock. And she called the police and ran in her classroom.
Wow.
She lived, but she ran in her classroom while all that was going on. That poor lady there, y'all gonna say she left the door open?
Yeah, talking
Wouldn't
about.
lock.
Yeah, they
Unlocked.
they said though she put a rock or a brick at the door.
Oh, they were trying to say that she left it open.
Yeah.
Yeah, for the boy. They were trying to put it on her.
Yeah.
And she said she did
damn.
that. She left it propped open when she went to see what the noise was with the accident. Then when they told her, she moved the brick and was trying to close it and lock the door. Even now, the door still don't lock. And that was the problem. It just didn't happen a lot. But they was trying to say she left it open for him. Like, God damn, you want that lady to live with that? Thank God that teacher ain't had to go through that, boy. The police was gonna put it on her. Imagine that one though. Fine.
Yeah.
You let that man in to kill 12 children. She might as well commit suicide. To live with something like that. I'm not suggesting that or anything like that. I'm just saying that kind of weight on your mind if you really did something like that and you was working with him.
Right.
No, being accused of it bad enough.
Yeah. Come on. I bet she shook now, Big J. I would be. Like y'all go say some shit like that. Good thing, even if you're proven guilty, that was said. They said that on national news.
Man. But some children killings, that would have held with her for a while. That would have been. Some people probably still believe it, if they heard it, but didn't hear that.
She would have never lived it down.
Right.
She would never be able to live that down. She'd have had to move whatever she had to do, some counseling or whatever, just to be okay.
That's
and
crazy.
Bad enough, she was the first one to see him coming.
Right. Hey, Woody.
Well, I just put looks like somebody went on a shooting spree at a barbecue in San Antonio a couple hours ago.
What happened?
Man, I'm telling you, man. And I just left San Antonio.
Wait, what happened?
I put the link in the chat. Somebody shot up a family barbecue in San Antonio, like while we was on the live. Yeah.
I know, man. And I just left San Antonio too.
Damn, bro.
Shit.
They out there, man. Shit.
I didn't know you were in the Texas area, Big J.
Huh?
I didn't know you was in the Texas area.
Oh, yeah, I am. Yeah.
That's crazy, man. All you're doing is a lot of stupid shit going on.
Man,
Texas is a whole nother country.
Shit. San Antonio, you might as well just call that one Mexico, man. Fuck that. You might as well call that Mexico, man. That shit. Ain't nobody speaking English over there, man.
I know Charles Barkley used to stay having jokes on San Antonio. That's all I remember about San Antonio.
But one thing I like about San Antonio is morning time, because every time you go outside, you smelling tacos, man. Every street corner. Yeah, man. I was in downtown San Antonio. All I smelled was chili, man. Chili and cheese and shit.
And that good stuff too.
Yeah. That good ass.
I like
the corn flour smell. That's all you smell. You ain't smell nothing else except for tacos and burritos and shit. There's always somebody.
You think that's? I think they eat healthy compared to our ass.
Let me say it like this: like the women over there, dick. All right, everybody over there fat. That kind of dick over there, man. So I'm assuming, yeah. I'm assuming that, yeah.
Women over where is thick?
Now, when I mean dick, I'm talking about the eating. They're eating, all that Mexican food and shit.
Hey, yo, and that's why Charles Barkley keeps saying they got some big old women in San Antonio.
yeah, there are some big ass women over in San Antonio, man. They're just big.
Now he can't say that joke no more though, even though he might be telling the truth, and he used to stay laughing over it. He was just he just telling what he seen because he used to play ball there regularly.
Man,
No
man,
being
like
in field.
listen. They paint that whole damn street rainbows and shit. That's the crosswalk and shit with rainbows.
Okay, I'm glad I ain't go there.
Man, I was like, what? I said, what is this, man? You know, because it's a crosswalk, right? So I didn't know whether that's a, I don't know, man. Like
Threw you off, I know, man.
Yeah, it drew me off driving because, you know, you're supposed to be white. You're supposed to, you know, it's white and black. You know, where do I turn at and shit? You know, which lane am I on? You can't see the fucking lane because all rainbow and shit. So.
Well, they got a whole month now, man. So the Juneteenth, we couldn't get enough, I guess, PR. So I know it didn't get kicked out this year because didn't nobody know about it.
But San
Know about
Antonio,
what?
but San Antonio always had the biggest MLK Day thing.
Oh, okay.
They're always the biggest parade.
I thought Texas is the one who started Juneteenth. The official holiday.
Yeah. Yeah, it's mostly a Texan thing because like we always celebrating this shit. But but now since it's a federal holiday, I don't know how other people going to celebrate it now.
Yeah, because I never heard of Juneteenth until a couple of years ago.
About it. I don't give a damn about it. Like most blacks don't.
Well, yeah. Most blacks where you at ain't, but you down in Texas, that's almost like fighting words, man. I mean,
I know that's
everybody
right.
barbecuing. You know,
Juneteenth's supposed to be like our 4th of July, the black people.
Right? Yeah. It's supposed to be our 4th of July, but everybody, Juneteenth, everybody barbecuing and shit, family, church.
Yeah, everybody, but
black church is going to act the fool and shit.
Yeah, but that's funny because all the South where the slaves and shit was, we ain't thinking twice about that shit. Like, you don't get mad at somebody whose family really was in the shit. Yo, we in Texas.
No, but that's what I'm saying. So Juneteenth is when so the slaves were released, right? But
yeah, they were freed for a while.
Yeah, they were free, but they didn't know it.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't know it because they didn't want to tell us. First of all, they kept, and then by the time we found
Dirty
out,
motherfucker.
Yeah. So yeah, that's our real 4th of July. That's black people's 4th of July. Because what is 4th of July to us?
Nothing.
Not a damn thing. We still ain't freed for real. So 4th of July is nothing to black people.
I tell you what I'm gonna do for June. See if they have fireworks, I might start popping fireworks for Juneteenth. Shit.
That's what they're doing. I heard them earlier in this area, popping fireworks out there. I thought it was a gun. I was about to go grab I'm about to go grab Sheila. I'll go out to grab Sheila. Say, Sheila, where you at? Under my mattress. Okay. But no, yeah, so it's like the black people's 4th of July. It's our Independence Day.
They be coming up with all kind of shit. Christmas, Easter.
Well, that's them who come up with that Christmas, Easter
yeah,
shit.
they come up with all kinds of shit. Yeah, that's crazy. I guess do a little barbecue, but for us, I'm still like, I ain't celebrating. Y'all should have been told us we was free.
They should have been.
Oh, you should have actually freed us, and then we would have been like, okay, let's have a party. But
because we ain't really free, right? We free.
You telling us we free, but and then I got all these goddamn bills in my mailbox and shit.
Yeah, should have been told us we can make a few dollars so you can steal it.
Shit. You're right. We ain't free, man. They let us know that all the time. Did you hear what's going on? Have you been listening to what's going on in Congress with the January 6th? You've been keeping up with that?
Oh yeah.
Man, that shit is funny, man. I'm like, did you see where they found one of the congressmen he walked some people around and they was taking pictures.
They gave guides to tour where the offices was.
Yep.
These some dirt, y'all. Hey, y'all go respect RBR before it's over. Y'all gonna respect all me all. Look, I don't go along with it all. I don't think all the people, but look, they got some active motherfuckers though. And you can see how, some active real racists up there really, trying to keep this man going. and the thing is then when they talk about when you got to report it, you got Liz Cheney running it. And you got to give it to her. But let me ask you this, Bob. Do you think Mike Pence is a hero?
Oh, hell no. You know that. We ain't no goddamn. All he did is
because
abide
he did
by
not.
what,
Yeah, go ahead.
but that's what he was supposed to do, what he did. And he knew he couldn't, it wasn't gonna fly. Like they let him know that we could do this, but it's not even gonna get passed, right? And they needed him to do it, but he knew he couldn't do it. So I don't think he's a hero, but I do think.
Well, let's just say he ain't stupid.
Yeah, he's not stupid. He still got some ambitions, he still want to be president one day. So he
ain't fucking up his pension.
Right.
Yeah.
He didn't want to go to jail. See, see everybody else who been around Trump has gone to jail. We have watched these people go to fucking jail. I don't understand those people. The only one who hasn't gone to jail is himself. And I don't think he's gonna go to jail, but I think they're trying to make it to where he can't run again, though.
Right.
I'll be cool with that too, shit.
Right. Then you got to take that. People, you got to accept that one.
Yeah, I'll be cool.
But
with
one thing it does tell us, though, Baum, is there are some people in this country that's above the law.
Oh yeah. Well, we knew that, right? When you got the money.
They can stop with the BS.
Yeah, they need to stop with the BS. We always knew that there's people,
Y'all just ain't gonna put them in prison.
Yeah. And he just done a lot of things that's straight up illegal. Just seem to not want to do it. Why you think that? Like you got that a person got that much power? You worried about a few groupies? That's why these motherfuckers gonna try to attempt this shit again.
Oh yeah.
They're gonna attempt it again. And then
they're plotting them, Bob. And money didn't move.
Yeah.
Trump did fund some of these groups already.
Man, this shit is crazy. They really tried to take an election, y'all. I don't think people know how important that is. Because just imagine when we don't get the vote for nobody. They just make themselves in charge and then start putting rules in place. Now we got kings and shit. And then before you know it, we like Russia.
See, it's not just committing crimes. And I tell people, it's you went against everything this country stood for, and a whole bunch of people in Congress went along with you.
Went along with that shit.
Right, democracy, the American way, voting, all that shit y'all stand for don't mean shit now. Y'all can't tell me shit. That's what I tell them.
Why would anybody want to go fight for this country after that shit right there? Right, because they tell you to fight. Yeah, remember you fight for freedom, for the right to vote. You fight for these things for our Constitution, and then what? What are we fighting for now? Then?
I do like Liz Cheney though.
Well, she did a switch on him, but she knows that she can't run again. So it's almost like we got some people.
She kept quiet for some of that vote and stuff too, but she
voted 90% with him.
But she used to vote like that before him too, though, Bond.
Well, that's true.
That's Dick. That is Dick Cheney's daughter.
Yeah, that's kind of out of her character. Yeah, what were they expecting her to do?
Man, that's true. Yeah.
Right, and now she was like, she'd be like, no, this not America. You lost her. Regardless if she hard right and good, she can easily go with the money because she could just go out with the billionaire type of shit. But she's like, motherfucker, you had me laying on the floor with these crazy ass white folks coming into Congress. You ain't getting away with that. That's how she feels. It's personal for her.
Yeah, because remember they had some people scared. Those people were scared to death.
Yeah, they were scared.
Them people was
on the floor. But I said, boy, they got these white folks on the floor.
on the
and running through
floor.
the halls.
Remember when they was at the top and they was hiding, ducking and shit?
Yeah, on the second story, on the
Yeah,
second story balcony. Yeah, I was like, damn, they
man.
laying on the floor, and then they was recording it, and they beating on the door. They in the other room. Had your girl, the little bartender chick, running in the office, hiding in the other councilman closet. Like, damn. Liz said she ain't playing that. Them Republican or not.
Which Carlton was even scared. The vice president himself was
Yeah,
scared as shit. They was talking about hanging him, and I ain't
yeah,
gonna
they would
lie.
kill him.
I was waiting for him to get his ass. See,
They should have. Yeah.
I was waiting for him to get his ass. I wanted to see what they were gonna really do. I think they
Oh, they
really
was gonna
want to
kill
hung
him.
him.
They was
Huh?
gonna kill him.
Yeah, I
They
think
was
they were
gonna
gonna kill him. God damn.
Well, hell, when he also had like the nuclear briefcase.
Mm.
You imagine if they got their hands on that shit too?
Yeah, but they wouldn't know what to do with that shit. You know, that shit's so encrypted and stuff
They got
like
in
that
there.
that
They
you
didn't
have
know
to
what to do when after they
synchronize.
got in there. Shit, you see, they stopped playing on the fucking computer and going into Nancy Pelosi office. What the fuck is going in there
And
for?
leaving notes and took a meal. You know, some of them end up in federal jail
Defecated in
because
the
of that.
office and stuff.
Them dumbass, and they recorded themselves doing it. How fucking stupid. And posted it to Facebook. They were doing so much shit. They were doing it
Some of them was
live.
live. Some of
Yeah,
them
they
was
were
still
live
live.
doing this shit. Them dumb man, that's how you know you was messing with a group of dumbass.
Right, but see, what you said, Byron, is relevant. See, when you got congressmen showing these group around the video, and he said he didn't show nobody around.
Right.
You know, give them a tour. And now they like you that stupid to not to know they got cameras all over Congress.
His ass dumb. He thought somebody was gonna. He
And you're
thought
in
Trump was
Congress.
gonna fix it for him or something.
Yeah, or it was gonna work. They was on the team.
Yeah.
That he was playing his part.
Man.
That's why they had that white woman in the window during the insurrection. She was yelling with that bullhorn. Go down the hall and to the left. There's a door on your right. She knew the whole damn landscape like that. And that's who was throwing them around.
Yep. And look, one woman had already got killed because they had to shoot her. What was she thinking? She was an Air Force officer at one point. And what in the hell was she there? Man.
Right, that Secret Service popped her ass.
Her family got to live with that shit, man. That's fucked up.
They don't think that they think it's a game.
Yeah. And check out, did you see the one where the son told on the dad?
Yeah.
It ruined his, and they said the family is against him. But he
Disowned
said,
him and stuff.
Yeah, disowned him. But he said he had to tell on his dad because his dad did some fucked up shit. Why you come back from what you did and then now you threatening your own family not to tell on you? You was okay with what you went and did.
Right.
When you did it.
Stand 10 toes down. Yeah.
Yes. And now you got your whole son out here feeling like he's by himself because of some shit you did.
Now he fucked up for life now.
Yeah, that man ain't gonna let it go either. Watch.
Hell no.
It's all your fault. Next thing you know, he gonna be running up in the elementary school somewhere.
Yep. Shit. Ain't no medication, ain't no therapy, ain't no fucking that shit gonna stick with him for life.
And remember the one dude with that holding that staff or whatever with that hat on?
Yeah.
Everybody
his dumb ass living with his mama downstairs, a nerd. All of you can't even see them tattoos.
Too. He was better.
Right, that should be the Manosphere logo.
Yeah, because I kept seeing captions of him and Kevin Samuels was on the same little thumbnail. I didn't make the connection until a long time.
Because a lot of those Manosphere dudes was over there. I'm talking the white boys like Bake Alaska. I don't know if y'all don't know him, but he's part of the white man's. Yeah, I seen he was the one that was debating Tariq Nasheed about 4 or 5 years ago.
Okay, I wasn't in that space.
Yeah, but I do. But I know Bake Alaska because like he was trying to go after Tariq Nasheed, and him and Tariq was debating
on some native Indian shit, Native American.
No, it was more on that white supremacy shit. Like white
supremacy in
and all
general.
that dumbass shit.
All right.
Yeah. So
that dude was, everybody knew that dude picture was on everything. He had to know he was gonna be in trouble. God damn. He was like the first one in the door. Didn't it seem like he was like you were walking the halls before it was a lot of them? And
up until I saw his picture or that image, I really thought it was gonna be a theme. And then I was like, damn, he coming up in there like that.
And you know what, Bond? When you look at that close, them white boys was on that shit. They was turning beet red, running. You can't tell me they wasn't on no drugs.
Man, they
all
was
that
either
pepper
that or
spray
they're
and
just so
beef and all
excited,
that.
you know. They
No,
about
they on
to turn over
they
the
was
government. Some of
they
them.
was I'm looking at this screaming out loud. How? No, they were just standing around screaming for nothing. Like, what the hell are you screaming for?
Because they're going to do what they claim their president told them.
We're going to war.
We're going against the government, and which is weird because the president is the government. He himself is the government.
Yeah.
So the government told you to go to attack the government, and that makes
Well,
sense
it's
to them.
because of lie about the vote. I mean, about who won the election. That was they were doing, overturn the election, and they thought it was stolen. Them dumbasses really thought it was stolen.
They thought it was stolen because their leader lied to them. But I don't understand how they thought that. But he was like, it didn't make sense. But there were some black people on my channel. They was agreeing with that shit. Like they gotta look stupid right now, but they looked stupid then. I just
sprinkles, it don't mean nothing to the
man,
black
I'm trying to
community.
tell you, we have somebody over here. He was deep into Trump's ass. I'm not even joking.
Right.
Like, and it was just
and he's still there.
Man, it was crazy. It was crazy. It was, and he was like, "Yeah, they stole the." And he was like, "It don't make sense, Bob. When you went to sleep, the numbers was this, and then when you woke up in the morning, the numbers was this." I was like, "Yeah, because they've been counting all fucking night."
Yeah, dummy.
Well, how can they
all
count
the
if the
districts
election is over? I'm like, because remember, in certain states, especially PA, they can't start counting any ballots until the election day.
Yeah,
but they've
they
been
know
having
that already.
Yeah.
But they've been having ballots come in for a month even before that date, right? The mail-in ballots.
Right. Even if you vote early, the motherfucker ain't gonna be counted until 7 o'clock.
Right.
Right.
You know, that
so you got all them ballots that have been coming in all month, right? From all over the country. All over the world, by the way, because you got
this
the military
ain't a local
people.
election; it's a nationwide election.
That's right. You got people in the military from all
different
over the world.
time zones.
Right. You got people who might have been in California who voted in PA because that's where they live, in PA, right? Just like when I was in Missouri, I was voting in Louisiana. Shit, when I first got here, I was still voting in Louisiana because I was a Louisiana citizen.
You know what, Bob? He actually had military generals and all that going along with this stuff. You know, even all the way to the Pentagon.
Hey,
he didn't have many of them though.
Now, Kev.
Yeah, but the fact that he got that someone would defect on a dumbass dude like Trump. Yeah, and they know that. They know he corrupt. They know, they know he gonna grab you by the vagina and all that. What you say, Jay?
Yeah, Kev. No, there is one thing though nobody else is talking about, how the Chinese general called the general at the Pentagon and said, "Hey, listen, are y'all having a coup?"
Yeah, right.
Yeah, Chinese. Yeah, the Chinese called. Yeah, the Chinese called and asked, "Hey, are y'all having a coup?" Because you know what that would have meant? They was gonna blow this motherfucking country up.
Man.
Oh, the Chinese better not get out of fucking line. They ain't never.
Well, I mean, if we having a coup, then our country is in you know what I mean? Like
that coup will go away real quick. They can play with that. They know the history of World War II. They know they don't want that kind of action.
Yeah, but they don't want those nukes. They don't want American nukes be being used and shit. So they're probably preempt that shit. That was gonna preempt. That was going to preempt.
Yeah, you still got to deal with the whole military force, though, man. You don't want that kind of action.
But when
They
you
got a
got
lot
no
of people and they got a lot of military, and I don't think we
man,
the
our president at the time was
yeah,
fucked
he
up.
crazy
Remember?
motherfucker. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
I think yeah, and then he would have blamed it on everybody, and then he would have wanted to be king. Man,
That's what he thought, though. He a
That
German.
Martin
He
Luther
think
King.
like a German. He think like them old Hitler. A lot of people don't remember the history in
Yeah.
World War II. The man was going doing the same thing, all the way down to funding Blackwater, which is no different than a private military like the SS men, with a lot of financial backing. That's what made Hitler. It wasn't Hitler. He had money behind him. Trump still got money behind him and Congress behind him. And got the whole Republican Party.
Which is dumb as
it ain't
fuck.
Trump. It's not Trump. It's the idea.
Yeah.
He's just the face front of it.
But he
And
don't even have all the Republicans behind. Like if the regular Republicans was get from behind Trump, then the rest of his people, except that little small group Trump have. I think small.
But the
His group is
House and
small.
Senate not gonna go against them though.
Yeah, but that's because of the Republican Party. But they don't have to be Trumpsters. I don't know what the hell.
Well, that's still the support. If they voting for the stuff, anything to they try to keep the investigation. The whole Republican Party, except two people.
Yeah.
To defend this man, they know what Trump did. They was on the floor, Bob.
That's what I'm not understanding, because they can get from behind him.
Right.
They could still be the Republican Party without being Trumpster. And all they had to do is get rid of Trump. Now, he does have a group of people who follow him, but eventually, it's not that many motherfucking people.
Yeah,
they got a lot of Republicans, but they do not have that many Trumpsters.
The part that you're
but he controlled the House. The Senate.
Yeah, the part that you're probably not looking at as far as perspective, the Trump influence, you have to tie that in with the Republican Party sponsorship. So you take away Trump, you throw him in jail or tie him up in court or put his name in so much mud that he has like a majority of motherfuckers that don't want to ride with him. You're gonna take away dollars for the rest of the party. That's sponsorship. Mm-hmm. Republican convention.
Don't forget the Republican Party is paying its legal bills.
That's what I'm saying.
But the weird thing is, though, these people was getting money, so they that motherfucking greedy that they're gonna ride with somebody who gonna
sell out your country.
Yeah,
sell out
they about to tear their asses apart. The Republican Party, if they keep on this route, we're not gonna have no democracy.
Right, but see, they rather go like that.
That's what they
made
want?
their decision, Bomb, because they rather go without the democracy and try to just be the one party. They like RB said,
but it ain't gonna even happen that way, because they know. Listen, these people know who Trump is. So if it goes the way they see it going, he gonna end up being a king. And Trump don't like you unless you're doing what he tells you to do. Which means as soon as
they know that.
That's right, and that's why they should be smart. I understand wanting to keep your power, but you got to pull yourself away from him. The Republican Party pulled themselves away from him. But like you said, they apparently
like the
they scared of that.
And stuff. They didn't pull themselves away from radical Hitler either. Even though everybody didn't feel that way, they just go roll with. And here go a good point here, Bond. 73 million, a record turnout, voted for the man for the second time.
Mm-hmm.
After grabbing him by the vagina, after with the Stormy Daniels, after cutting off all the federal agents because he was mad, leaving all the undercover agents. After all of that,
and that's why we got COVID fucking around with him too.
Right. After all that, they still voted for him. And they'll do it again.
And they about to try to do it again. And that's why we, as others, we got to really step it up. Because just like we did last time, we got to step it up.
Right.
Because if we don't,
I keep telling you, I got a partner of mine who don't vote. This nigga, I said, man, nigga, don't tell me nothing. Don't tell me nothing about nothing, bro. If you don't vote, don't tell me shit. Don't complain about shit.
Because I'm
And I have to
telling
tell
you,
them just like that.
we
If it
got some of
didn't
these
matter,
raggedy
why they
ass
trying to
niggas on
stop
here
us?
talking about they Republican. They better listen. If they don't know what the rally cry is about wanting to go back to when America was great, if they don't understand what the fuck that means, talking about, yeah, it's all about the dollar. I'm making money. Trump helped me make money, nigga. If you think Trump gonna help you make money, by like he purposely trying to make you make money, because if it was up to him, nigga, he would kick you down and make you a slave again.
Well, what I tell them about that, I say, listen, man, I got no problem with somebody being conservative. If you're a black dude or if that's just how you feel about it. But you can't vote for this motherfucker because this is gonna be a race thing with him.
That's what this
They
is.
already taking your voting rights. Once he get in again, if he do, you'll never have him again, nigga.
They're gonna take 30 years to get back a right that they take from us next year, 2 years from now. It's gonna take us 3 decades of us fighting all over. And I know some people talking about the civil rights didn't do nothing. You see what happens when those civil rights go away. See how that work out for you. Okay, see how that shit work out for you. When we fighting for some shit that we already won because y'all want to give it away. They talk us into giving shit away by telling us we are just like them. But then if we're just like them, why do we have to have these rights? Right? Put it in the Constitution. Make it to where but we know we're not really in the Constitution. We're just an amendment. and that could be overturned.
Amendment ass niggas.
Yep, amendment ass niggas that could be overturned. They could go, they could just like they about to do with the abortion rights, right?
Right.
They about to go in and overturn.
Oh, they've been trying to get off that civil rights thing. They've been trying to get that out of there.
Yes.
And they'll do it.
Yes, they
no,
will
we're
do
just
it.
one country, but in their mind, they gonna always say we are Americans. We are true Americans. Everybody else is extra, and they gonna always think that way. Those are Afro Americans, that's how they feel.
Yeah.
And I was on Kelly Ray channel talking to a dude. I was like, y'all really feel like this y'all country. You Europeans really feel that way.
They forgot about the Indians and all that shit, but they wasn't here for it.
Minorities and tribal people, and I had to get on and tell them that y'all really feel that way. We don't believe that. We don't feel like this y'all country. Well, you American, you here. I said, yeah, I'm an American. I was just happen to be born here, but this ain't my shit. Y'all stole it. Y'all keep skipping that part. Y'all stole it, killed a lot of natives and a lot of blacks throughout the whole Bible Belt and all through the coast are mixed with that. I say, he said, and see, in their mind, they think Native Americans are over there on reservations in Arizona and shit. I said, no, they got that all through here, bro. And then you got people that looked at you coming from the bottom up. He's like, well, how do you think you all know us? I said, because the minority will almost always know more about the majority. We had to live under everything y'all did. Literally cleaned your houses. Yeah, we know you.
Yeah, we know you. Raise your
know you very well.
Yes,
raise your children.
And we gotta remember shit. See, we gotta keep some knowledge that they trying to erase from their children's history and everything. They want us to erase it too, but we got to keep it, because if we don't, it will repeat itself. That's the one thing I remember them telling me in history class when I was a kid. If you don't remember it, if you don't know it, it can't repeat itself.
Right. History will repeat itself. And I had to tell that man that I said, I don't feel the same way as you do about this country. You can feel how you want about it. I have to raise my child. She's a black child, a black young man first in America. Second, American second.
No, that's right. And it's not that we want it that way, but that's the way they got it.
Right. That's how we survive it. Right. This y'all way. We good with it. And listen, when you you can ask a racist white person, the simplest things, and they don't even know. I said, well, what's the one thing black folks always? Name me two things that black folks want that that black folks really want, and they'll go through all kind of shit. I said, nah, man, just equality and fairness. That's all the fuck we ever asked for.
That's it. Let
And
us
leave
do
us
the
the fuck
rest.
alone.
Yep.
That's the only thing we in America can't do that.
Can't do that.
And see, that's when they get stuck. So if you can't, so don't give me that you don't see color shit. If you're saying that, that means you're ignoring my black ass.
Mm-hmm.
And you see what I'm going through. Right? You say, well, I went in slavery down there, but they still fucking with us. And then let's talk about that long time ago. Okay, we had 5 of the top banks in America in the world just plead guilty in 2012 under Obama about charging minorities more interest rates on every damn loan they offer.
It's still like that.
Thing.
If you live in a poor area, our bills will cost more than everybody in the wealthy. How is that? How is we paying more? What about my house that got my electric paying per watt more than with somebody in an expensive area?
Oh, like a quarter mansion, yeah.
Yeah, so we probably pay just as much as they pay in a mansion in our homes, because y'all, that's what they do. Our insurance, everything costs more for us. If they can,
and that's how I got to lock their ass down, Bob. Why, they triple charge for every major corporation in America did that throughout history and still doing it. And Trump just threw the shit back out. The Aaron Brockovich thing with the safety with the energy line that was causing kids cancer, that shit gone. And y'all just gonna allow that. And he fucking over y'all. Because that's a lot of white folks with that shit too. So until we get equality, man, y'all that's if we get equality and treated fairly and get the police off our ass, we ain't got no more fucking complaints.
Mm-hmm.
We'll take that. Hey, man,
Morty came up here, but I ain't see him. He ain't say nothing. Morty, you here?
I'm still here.
You agree with that, Morty?
I didn't hear quite all of what you were saying on that last one.
I was saying the only two things black folks need is equality. We just need equality and leave us the fuck alone and get the police off our ass, and we got no more complaints.
Well, also I'd probably add in there too. Clean up a couple of little problems in our community where everybody could feel safe and feel like they got some type of financial stability. Then I think we had no more complaints.
That's part of the equality part.
Yeah. Oh, well.
Yeah, well, we can use the laws and different things that are in place to benefit us. That's equality. Because see, in their neighborhood, they can, they shit get cleaned up. Their schools are better, all kinds of shit, man.
Right, they get a little more funding. It took us forever to get the same funding per kid to teach ours, which is what MLK should have got. That's what he was admitting. Martin Luther King was admitting that we should have went after that shit. Give us the same money you give us the white kids, even on the federal level.
That's because you know why? Because everything he was asking for seemed cool, right? But what he didn't know is that they would be so devious. That shit that they ended up doing. Like, for instance, when we had the right to move into certain neighborhoods, you never knew that white people would pack up and leave and go to a whole nother area. Now, you can't make them stay, but now they didn't. Trump then reverted.
Yeah, but you still got out that old bad neighborhood though.
Mm-hmm.
Like where I'm at, Bob. That was developed by that. Where you could come in and get your own little section, like in Kenner and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
That was cool with that. Where you could at least be a homeowner instead of being just trapped in the environment. I can see that work.
Right. Yeah.
So I don't care if they left.
I know that's right. That's what I'm saying. We don't care that they left.
Because back then we were still family. It was still about family and stuff like that. That was still secure there.
Mm-hmm.
not necessarily move it, but have to buy an area in the White House. And not only that, when you start making more money, people forget this too, Brian. When you make more money, you need a bigger house for tax breaks.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I mean? You need more write-offs. I had a friend like that. He said, man, I had to get this big ass house. Like when I was about to buy a house, I'm single. I'm making good UPS money. I'm paying taxes, whooping my ass. I'm like, hold on. Every Friday for the all of this year, every Friday I work when strictly the taxes, that I don't get back. So, they're like, well, you got to get a write-off for a house because I had an apartment. And so they're like, well, you would need I was like, damn, what am I going to do with a big ass 4-bedroom? Because, the house was cheap. Then in the area we would go get it in was still in the east, but it was a 4-bedroom in Hidden Lake, where they got the lake in the back there off of Morrison and Downman. So I was like, well, I might as well get something nice if I'm, I can afford the mortgage and everything. But I ain't want no big ass house like that.
It's definitely nice to look at, though.
Yeah, I mean, it's cool, but that was just too much. I had a condo, I had a nice condo, man. I was good, but I didn't want to feel like I have to make a purchase, I have to buy something, Now, but you have to do it because just give your money to the government.
Word. I guarantee you though, you bring any woman that you get to know, that you're getting to know to that house, you're like, it's so comfortable here. I feel so comfortable
But
here.
see, nigga, I was always charming. So even in the little hood apartment, I was still good, At least then I get someone genuine that's genuine.
Right,
And I
right.
dated women that made more money than me, way more money than me. That's like, I like this. Looking at my little shit, saying, well, yeah, this me. Like after Katrina, but they didn't really worry about that, But yeah, I just didn't want. I was never gonna get a house. I would have been one of those. I would definitely be a person that would live in a condo. But I got my daughter now. This was before my youngest was born. But I was gonna get it. Then Katrina hit. But see, before I did that, I would have wanted to get the rental property, especially down here, Woody. And that was one of the things me and my ex was bumping here. Was she was like, once you get the house, I was like, nah, I'm thinking about getting a couple of doubles. I can get a double,
You was about to say something, Bomb. Sound like you were saying something.
Oh no, I'm talking to my son. I was showing him the bag that I just finished.
She liked the house. I wanted the double because I was thinking, well, if I got to pay taxes, I might as well make some more income coming in too. Especially back then, them cheap prices before Katrina. I could have got the double for 70,000, 80,000 right there, about 4 or 5 blocks off of St. Charles. Now I was good to live in it, so I was fine. And like I said, it was just me. And then I was just thinking, that's when I was getting into okay, let me try to. I wanted to set up where I could have some extra income. A lot of people just go, I had coworkers that just relied on UPS. Been there 30 years and still couldn't retire because they put wife didn't work, kids through school, kids in college, and then, now you got to retirement. I'm like, damn, I don't want to be like that. I want an extra income coming in. Because if I can make 65,000, I can make 100. And her man like, well, get the house, man. I ain't just getting no house. We'll find a double. Right before Katrina hit.
That's right.
My little brother got about 20-something units now. He doing good with it. Because I was thinking that double was gonna bring. I get about 3 of those, about $3,000 of income coming in a month plus, and that was back then. So right now it'd be real lovely. About 1,500 a unit.
Yeah, a little passive income, and then this is how a lot of people create ongoing wealth. It's a I wouldn't even say a drop in the bucket, but then you're responsible for the upkeep though too, right?
Well, yeah. But see, the thing about it is when I learned over time is that when you get into those ventures like that, the effort you put in it, you reap the instant reward from those. So, and I get that kind of frame of thinking from reading Peter Lynch books and Warren Buffett books and Robert Kiyosaki's wealthy people and how they came about books. So
Mm-hmm.
you're still putting that time and effort in for yourself, even if you got to fix it, and then you always got outlets where you can get somebody to do it. It's still gonna be managed, but you put that with your job was at least that was my plan, and then the stock game.
Mm.
But in seeing that with those guys, I'll tell you, it's like, okay, a lot of people, 80% of America, well, take a good job, working for about 20, 30 years, and then retire. Like Robert Kiyosaki said that in Rich Dad Poor Dad book, and you say his dad was a well-educated man, but died poor. He just lived off, his retirement. But his wealthy dad, I mean, this dude he called his other dad generated different sources of income. It don't have to be something astronomical. Extra change coming in is just extra money, and you can work that. I always went to a job just to say I'm going to do the job, and that's how I get the paycheck. That's it. Some people take that as a career, working for that's cool. I'm just going there to make the money. If it wasn't for the money, I wouldn't be here. And then then I take the money I make and try to make it work for me another way. That's why a lot of people be real bent up. Well, I'm such and such. I'm like, okay, well, that don't mean shit. That's what, about 35, 40,000. Okay, that'll work. I only think about the amount of money coming into the household, not the title. Title don't pay no bills.
Not at all. Not at all, boy.
Listen, I'm going to lay down. Are y'all staying up or what y'all doing?
Yeah, I'm gonna hold on for a minute. Bye.
Oh, you put co-host on Kev and me?
Yeah.
Put it
And
on. Put it on
devastating
Woody.
notes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
all three of
just
y'all got it.
woke up,
He's
so I'm
still up
kind of
here.
up.
Taylor here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I kind of just woke up, but I mean, like, I still got to get myself together a little bit. But I went to bed early. I'm starting to sleep like an old person. I ain't gonna hold you. I went to bed like
Oh
10
no, look,
o'clock.
man, that shit happen, man. I ain't
That's why
joking.
you up.
I remember Les C told me we had put in the chat one time early on. It's time for your midday nap. I'm like, shit, I do
You
like
know
my
what?
midday nap now. Yeah,
Yeah.
she right. Fucking nap feel good.
I
I
might have to
own it.
start putting a couple of those in because I'm finding myself these days when I'm waking up 4 o'clock in the morning, 5 o'clock in the morning. Right? I said, oh well, let me try to get something done in the morning. And yeah, it feel good that I get some things knocked out in the morning. But then here come good old, after you done been up like 12 hours, here come 4 o'clock in the evening, 5 o'clock in the evening, like, yo, why am I tired?
Yeah. That's how
I
people
think I
is.
need to take a nap.
Yeah.
Man, I'm about to go sit in the tub and relax. And
Mm-hmm.
then hopefully I can go to sleep. But I'm going to be honest, I don't usually go to sleep. I will be up watching TV for hours. Hours and hours and hours trying to go to sleep, dozing off and waking back up.
Yeah, man.
And then by the time it's 1 o'clock in the, 1 o'clock in the evening is usually when I go to sleep. But
All
I'm gonna
right,
try to.
Bum. Look, and the movie coming out called Heart of a Lion. You gonna see your boy in there. They gonna have me as a
Okay.
Jamaican military guard escorting George Foreman in the airport. They got me
Oh,
with the
okay.
hat on and everything, man. Look like an old throwback
Oh, okay.
ass.
Yeah, I was waiting on that.
No, and not Jamaica, Africa when they had fun. Now I said, well, they sure kicked
Zimbabwe,
my
yeah.
black ass for this one.
What's the name of it?
Heart of a Lion.
Heart of the Lion.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna send you the clip when I get in. Like, damn, look at that shit.
Mm. So you soon you might end up being an actual star. Shit, you better start reading
I
for
won't
some of
be
these
no
things.
star. They all in your business. I'll just go make the money on the side. I'll be on the screen, but I don't need the motherfucker.
Yeah,
I'll be
we
looking
know.
at I look at the bio or something acting like, damn, they're like this one here used to date this person here. It seemed
Mhm.
like these two main characters that there was rumor of them having an affair, which caused the breakup. And I'm like, God damn, they all in y'all business, huh, dude? Like, I'm like, damn, the main character dated a supermodel and they broke up. The allegation of, cheating. I'm like, oh, see, y'all Hollywood for real. We ain't used to folks all in our business like that. They dig deep, boy. They go to your high school and find out who you messed with.
God damn.
I'm like, yeah, he said, yeah, they do that out there, man. Down here, y'all don't really care. I'm like, no, you don't worry about all that. Like, mind your business. He said, but to them, that is their business, digging in ours.
Their business is digging in our business, huh? Oh man.
I say, damn, I don't want no fame like that. I'll make the money. They got a lot of actors that make good money, but they're not famous.
Yeah.
I mean, like they're millionaires, but they're not famous. Because they play in different, they get like one guy, they may pay a guy to come do a scene, but he got experience with it 20,000. But he's already, he might come in 2 or 3 days. And bam, 20, he gone. Bam, and then he might do a little skit on something else. 75,000. You done made about 400 or 500 in a year. And then you've been doing this for 5 or 10 years. They got people like that. They're millionaires. Might be worth 5-10 mil. They're not up there where you're gonna be up there with like Will Smith and it's 25 million to get me on the screen. Period.
Yeah.
They don't cut the color, but that's the one to pay attention to. Yeah, but they make a good living.
Yeah.
Oh, Kev.
Whoa.
Yeah, I seen. You're already on my Discord. I know you're not too active on it, but now that I've been doing a little bit more live streaming, like just not too long ago, 2 days, 2 different times. Another function of the Discord that I'm able to use is like having watch parties, so to speak, right? I had while I was live streaming, everybody that clicked the link on the Discord was able to watch Vampire in Brooklyn with me while I was playing the game Vampire simultaneously.
All right. Yeah, I got to
$6
download Discord again, man. I'll be uninstalling
Pick
that
up a
shit
lot of
because I
memory,
just forgot what it was on my phone. I'm like, who got Discord? I know somebody got that. I'll be forgetting about it. I'm gonna get it back on that.
Yeah.
Game 6 too. I was live streaming Game 6 from the Discord and had a couple of people now. Like Sock per se, Sock is over there with me, and Sock recommended some movies that we could watch. Right? He said Baby Boy and Friday After Next, and we got some younger folks in there.
Right.
A couple was like, yo, I never seen Baby Boy. A couple of them were saying, I was like, wow, really? Black folks too, like some young black folks.
Oh yeah, these young people not seeing those movies. You know who else got the watch party thing? Zoom, which is shocking. I can invite people to look at Netflix, anything that's on Netflix or anything.
You just can't. Yeah, only thing you just can't live stream. But it's like because that's what I guess. Well, you know what? I guess you can simultaneously say like you're on StreamYards, letting people know they click the Zoom link, but you're not live streaming what you're doing on Zoom.
Right. Well, I could do it on Zoom. I could put the link under on my community tab. Yeah. Telling people to come into the Zoom instead of because I can't live stream it on YouTube.
Even the sound, I found a way though. Let me double check it again. I did get away. If you want to say get away, when I was doing the finals, after I had the little experience with Vampire in Brooklyn, right? Because I was letting the sound play through my stream. Nothing interrupting or like masking the sound on top, like copyright free, just instrumental beats. They got a whole YouTube page called CFM, copyright free music, right? And you can let that play and you're good. But it's been a while since I even attempted something like that. When I was doing the Vampire in Brooklyn one though, they did hit me with the copyrighted material. This can't be shown for the sound. So when I did the finals, which was the next one I did the next day, I did the finals. I put the beats, like the beat music over the top and had it real low in the background. It worked perfectly fine that time. You got to find the sweet spot. But
Bomb,
yeah,
I'm gonna show you something right quick. Well, go ahead. Before you go though, go ahead. Keep talking. I'm gonna look it up on my.
yeah. So hold on, let me
Oh,
look
so
at
you
it again.
saying so you playing the movie, but you had a beat playing
Yeah,
really
yeah,
faintly in the back that kind of
yeah,
threw
yeah.
it off. Oh,
I've
okay.
seen Tommy do that. I've seen Angry Man do that. I never really paid attention, but now I understand why they do that. Like playing like audio that will probably be considered copyright. You got to play non-copyrighted music or something over the top of it. It'll be like a jumble in some so to speak. You
Mm-hmm.
can hear what they playing, but because the copyrighted free stuff masks the sound, you can slide like that. I've
Oh,
noticed
okay.
like they're like Tommy and Angry Man do stuff like that at times.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
But for most of the time, like when I was playing it on Discord, I was saying like, yo, to hear it or to see what you hear playing, click the link, and then when you go to the Discord, you can have people communicating just like we in a movie theater, and you hearing what's playing on the screen uninterrupted. But
Mm.
nobody in the stream can see it. Yeah, I'm
But
starting to
everybody can
figure it out.
see it in Discord. Like it's like
Yeah,
a
everybody can see it just like a movie. We was watching the game, the whole game. Me and a few people that also be over here, we was watching the game and everything. So people, I was surprised. I guess they were just showing love, but it was mostly a few ladies that be over here. I was like, actually,
Mhm.
y'all watch basketball like that? But like, not really. I'm like, all right.
So what they was watching basketball or movie? I'm
We watched
confused.
Game 6. The second time I did it, we watched the finals, the
Oh.
last game of the finals, the one that they
Hmm.
won. Since Game 6 was gonna be big, either the Warriors was gonna win it or it was going to Game 7. So I did a
Oh,
Game
okay.
7, yeah, Game 6 stream.
Yeah,
I
because
watched it
people
last
like
night.
to chat with one another. So
Yeah, you can
yeah,
talk.
in the chat. Yeah, and talk in the
Oh
chat.
yeah, oh yeah. It was dope. I enjoyed that. So I think yeah. And I know I had Mr. Kev with me. I'm gonna probably, I don't know when. I'm gonna probably do that baby boy thing like Sock Passe recommended
Mm.
real soon. You didn't find it yet, Kev?
You gotta do Discord on the desktop.
No, you could do it on your phone.
Oh, they have an app now?
Yeah, you got an app.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You got an app. Hey, you never used Discord before, Devastating?
Not on the mobile app. It's too many functions that I use that I don't think I would be able to navigate efficiently. I would have to relearn what to do because I'm so used to the desktop. Discord.
Mr. Cab, what happened to the video?
But the Discord on the desktop, I know it take up a lot of RAM.
Mm.
It's a damn shame that we was looking at a video earlier. This guy, 55 years old, and I know it's a joke. I was making a joke, but I was like, when he said 55, I did not question it at all because he looked every bit of that 55. Talking about he married a woman in the Philippines, right? Married a woman in the Philippines after talking to her for 2 weeks, after knowing her for 2 weeks, but he don't live over there. He still stay here. He send for $400 a month, you know what I mean, for her to take care of everything she need over there. Because 400 in their money is like 20K pesos, right? 20,000 pesos.
Oh, that was the jailhouse pen pal.
Is that's good money over there? 20,000 pesos?
Yeah, overall, because I don't know what their minimum wage is, but a brother that he was talking to, because this was Platt was talking about it today. 200 or 400, it equals out he did the math. $400 a month equals out to 20K pesos in the Philippines, and they people can live like a regular life off of $400 because again their state minimum or their country minimum wage is so low.
Mm-hmm.
$400, an American going over there with $400 looks like they doing something.
Mm-hmm.
Is he live? Oh no, that's a video.
No, I don't know. I think that was live.
He may not
It was
be.
phone.
He might not be trying to do it. I don't know. I don't think are you trying to get
No, I
in?
can hear you. I was trying to do something else, but I was trying to put a video of my daughter when she was young for the little Father's Day thing.
Oh, okay.
But I can hear y'all.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm on my phone, so I really couldn't tell. Couldn't trying to figure out how to do it on my phone instead of my computer. But I can hear y'all what y'all saying.
When you hit share screen, you should see something that say share iPad or phone. Or what kind of phone you got? I don't even know, to be honest.
I got a all right, can y'all see that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, look, Vaughn, this was my daughter years ago, right? Right, and she wanted to learn how to mop. This the first little boy that came to the door for my daughter, right? So I thought that was a good little Father's Day thing. You got to go through this sometime, Father, right? This was a. Let me see if I'm trying to press play on this.
Yeah, right in the middle.
It said,
Unable to play during
are you
call.
on
Oh,
the
it's
phone?
considered.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay, yeah, I'm on the phone.
yeah,
I'm on
it's
the
considering
MP.
it a call. It's considering it a call when you're trying to.
All right,
That's
Because
what
you're
I
on
was
Zoom.
saying about
I'll send it
Discord.
to you, man.
Yeah, that's what I was saying about Discord and the RAM. It's a lot of functions that I'm just so used to just not even thinking about it. It should work. But if I'm on a mobile anywhere, I mean my connection has to be super. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
And my fingers is already big. I ain't never got used to the damn Android keyboard. Shit, I like. I mean, right now I have a gaming computer, and then I'm on my laptop right now, but my other screen is my TV. I mean, when I'm at the crib, I mean the one screen.
Yeah.
I haven't did that since like 2017, man.
I got.
Single
Yeah, well,
screen.
I started once I figured out I could turn TVs into computer screens. I kind of turned two into a computer screen. I bought two gaming monitors, and then I had my big television here that I had hanging on the wall. I stopped using it as a TV. Well, I mean, besides I might play something off my computer to it, and I put my computer right underneath the TV I got mounted to the wall.
Okay.
With my two gaming monitors. There was another television that was here in the house that we weren't really using. We had it in the kitchen, right? My mother used to come over and had it in the kitchen. But after a while, it wasn't using it. So I took it here, brought it in my room. So now that's my TV. But it's just a little regular, I think, little 20-inch TV or something.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. My functions now, I'm used to dragging it over to the next screen.
Yeah.
If I'm at home on my laptop, and then if I go on my desktop, that's dual screen. So I have been really actively doing that since 2017. So whenever I go out on the road in the truck, I have my laptop. I know if I want to watch the game or anything as far as streaming, that's pretty much gonna be it. I'm gonna watch that program, and then if I want to get on YouTube, I had to break everything down.
Yeah,
Well,
we
you
all gonna be
seem
in that
tech savvy enough.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I've been around
Tech savvy
computers
enough.
Now, see, I'm a definitely will be building me a new computer this year.
Oh
This
yeah,
year.
that's the best way
I'm
to
probably
go.
make a video with me and my daughter building one.
That'll be great. That'll be great.
Right. Just one is gonna teach her how to do it. I've been trying to get some dudes some ideas in my Facebook group for the father, on stuff you can do with your kids. So we go definitely build a computer from the ground up.
Yeah, that'll be
Now I
great.
already have a 34-inch curve monitor with with my PC.
Yeah.
And I got a touch screen 27 hooked up to it, but I want to get two 34s and then build my own thing.
Yeah, that's how I started, man. I was building computers. I mean, I've been around computers since, Texas Instruments, the Tandy 1000, like the green screen. Yeah, that's how long I've been, you know what I mean? So I kind of messed around a little bit, too much before I even decided to go get certified with Microsoft. I didn't get certified till like 2002, man. It was already too late. The market was already saturated to get in that field.
yeah, it's so simplified now. Anybody can really get into it now.
Yeah.
Right. I literally repaired my computer when looking at some walkthrough videos.
And all I had to do with it, man, I was gonna bring it to Computer Geeks. They were gonna charge me $89 just to look at the damn thing.
Hell yeah.
And then for the part, I get the hustle on it, but I just had to change out the fan. The fan got clogged
Oh yeah, them
because
TVs
I
fans
never
will
cleaned the
blow,
fan.
boy. Man, I had a
Right.
fan blow out on me right after Y2K, man. It sounded like a gun. I mean, that motherfucker, wow. It was like, boom. I was like, I didn't even know what it was.
No, see, I'm not telling. I'm telling. Yeah, but see, mine is built more like a laptop, so
Yeah.
it's a little small
Oh, okay.
fan.
You got a little slimmy.
Yeah,
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 yeah. Not the exhaust, not one of the. I had one of the little
not that
small
big.
fans, so
Yeah,
it just went
yeah.
out.
We
It
all
wouldn't come
slimmed
on.
down now. Where
Right.
everybody slimmed down now.
And so
Yeah.
I had to order the part from overseas. It took about 2 weeks, and just plugged it back on up. Cost me $60.
The first time I ever laid my eyes on a computer was the drive was the size of a refrigerator. That's how long ago it was.
Yeah, with two big ass wheels
Yeah,
on.
yeah, man. It was running, it was hot. I was like, what is it doing? What does it do? I was always inquisitive and trying to figure out how stuff works, mechanical things, and then I was like, I can figure out how machines and materials work. How do people work? Why are these crazy people doing?
Yeah, I was like
crazy
that too.
things?
Like
Yeah, that's when
I
I
know
got
a lot
stuck.
about. I was like that too. I know a lot about computers and stuff like that. Even some people like, well, how do you get to being computer? I say, dude, I'm a street nigga that just happened to have a computer, man.
Yeah, that was rare. That was rare
Right. I was
back
like,
in
I
the
just
day,
have,
boy.
when Dell came out, it's just it was just a thing. I was like, okay, I always wanted to keep up with the times, and
Yeah.
damn near still wanted to reach out and learn something different. So I always just took to it like that. Just with the connection. I remember like Bond was talking the other day a while back about AOL. I was on AOL and the first Net Nor when it was the black websites a long time ago when it
Yeah,
first
I
came out.
remember that, Noah. Yeah,
Right.
man. Yeah. I had Earthlink.
Yep. They had a couple all black platforms.
Yeah, man.
They still have them doing black people. I think it was I forgot the other one outside
Yeah,
of Net
Black
Nor. They
Voices,
had
Black Planet.
yeah, Black Voices. That was a good. I still a sub. Somebody told me like, well, you new to YouTube. I said, man, I've been on YouTube since I got on YouTube in '08.
Man, I remember when you couldn't rewind
Yeah,
the videos.
yeah, in '08. And before that, there was Google Plus, but it was
Yeah,
always the connection thing with it.
yeah. You press the play button, you couldn't rewind that motherfucker back. You had to wait till it get done. I didn't know
Right.
how
See,
long it was.
once they start having classes and schools and stuff that you can learn
Yep.
online,
Mm-hmm.
even though I was making good money, with my job and stuff. Okay, now that's what I was waiting on, so I can, I'll take, so I can research some stuff and figure out how to get some, how to's and how stuff, like you say, how stuff work and how the housing market went. Then I got into the stock thing.
Yeah.
Then the first I started with the laptop and
All that.
gateway, dude, you got a Dell and stuff like that, which was trash computers back then, but we ain't know.
Yeah,
Right.
I did telemarketing for Gateway. They gave us a free computer.
Right. Then I learned how to buy stocks on it. And back then you couldn't do you had to use share builders.
Yeah.
That was the only one you can really use. That was the only really brokerage you can use without having to pay some of these top firms top dollars to use it. So share builders, and then ING got that, and then they start coming with all the apps and stuff like that. Me and my ex got into it. Me trying to go get my damn laptop out the house. You know, if I'd have got my laptop and my books, it was over. Some niggas take the TV. All I need is the laptop.
Hell yeah, damn that TV.
Right, you can have the TV. TV can't teach me shit.
Do a lot more researching on that laptop and get some useful information.
Hell, nigga, I learned how to make a whole nother living on it.
Shit, I use the computer. I use the computer to learn how to build this computer I got right now.
Right.
I use the computer to learn how to build my computer. That's some shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, I'm up. I'm gonna be mute for a second and get myself together, and I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm.
Not everybody went mute too, huh?
Ah, shit. I just looked over shit. It's time, almost time for me to cook breakfast. Hell, shit.
I'm saying the same thing along. Like I said, I just got up not too
Straight,
long ago.
straight
I
to
knew
cook breakfast.
bombs. I had y'all playing in the background. I fell asleep listening to y'all when I first came up. I woke up, y'all still up. I'm like, oh, and then I hear Bomb talking about she about ready to go. I said, well, I'm gonna be up. Let me jump up and see if you should drop the co-host, and I'll ride out with y'all for this morning. Then I still gotta get myself together too.
Well, you co-hosting, fella. You got to keep it going. I'm coming down. I'm looking to get me some coffee. That's what I'm getting up moving
And we
around
all
doing.
trying to do the same thing.
Everybody trying to wake up.
Midday
We all
nap
trying to
and
do the
stuff like
same
that.
thing.
Hell yeah, man. Shit, it's a new day. Shit.
Hell yeah. Like I was gonna go run over there real quick, you know what I mean? Freshen myself
I
up,
should have
eat
made a
some
video
breakfast.
for Father's Day gift. What? Because people act like they don't know what to get their old man for Father's Day. That's what we should have made a video like that. Act like they don't know what to get. I remember I told mine some basic shit. Just give me a nice good leather basketball. A nice one, a good one, you know. It ain't good enough.
Oh, Kev, you muted yourself.
I think he said he was going to get him some coffee real quick.
Yeah. Damn, who is in the chat? Ain't nobody in the chat at the moment either.
Yeah, I'm still here, dog. I hear you.
Yeah,
I got the earbud in.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah, man. Shit, yeah, we all had the same thought. That's how you know we some coffee drinkers and whatnot.
Yeah, man.
Say, let me get my coffee and all that.
Well, you know me, I'm about it. I got to make some personalized videos with one of my friends, Wolf, who people want trying to invest. So that's why I'm up and get on that. They want to build them their own portfolio, and there was like, and listen, what I get people all the time offering me their money. Well, can I just give you the money? I'm like, oh, I don't want your money. I can see how I made out with a lot of money, man.
Yeah.
I'm like, no, I'm gonna show you, because I don't want nothing in my, and I want your stuff in my name. My thing is pretty much just a donation thing. When you get it, whatever I know, I'll just put you on and give you an idea how everything works, and just do the donation thing. I've been working with
Borging out. Sound like you're borging out.
Yeah, it sounded like he was in a different area.
Yeah. Borged you right out.
You want to get an idea what you're getting into, and how you want to spend your money. A lot of people just like, I just want to buy stock in this company, and know nothing about the company, man. I don't get that. So what I do is I just tell them and give me. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, you back now. Yeah.
All right. Yeah. All right. I'm on my phone in the car now. So what I do is I tell them to give me an idea of what companies they wanted to interested in buying stocks in. And then I'll go through a little thing and show them on the computer all the ins and out of those particular companies, stuff like that, and all the recommendations. The best way to get started is companies that you already know. But people just be wanting to give you their money. That's you can scam the shit out of people.
Yeah, they want to give you their money because they want you to hurry up and give them some more
Yeah,
money.
like I told them that, because see, you got
you got to be licensed to do that. I don't give it financial advice and all that kind of stuff. But when you read some of these investing books like that, Peter, I'm always refer to Bill, Peter Lynch and those guys. There's like people would literally just give all their money or donate 10% of their hard-earned living from all of their life and just put it in the 401k and don't know who managed it, how much in return, what companies invested in, or anything. And that's insane. It's like, well, I literally have people ask me about the stock market. It's like, well, it's going down, huh? Good thing I got a 401k. I'm like, that's the same thing, sweetie. Your 401k is tied into the stock market, and they don't understand that. But they don't manage their own money. So money management is definitely one of the things that we as fathers are going to have to teach our kids, man. Right. And the way, like we were just talking about, history repeats itself. It always do. It's the same thing. It's the same thing as in 2008 was going on with the stock market, Wolf.
Yeah, that's a cycle situation. That's been going on ever since I was living.
All right, what's happening?
I'm over 50.
Look, I ain't got nothing, man. So you always get niggas like this.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, nigga be at the store 4 in the morning, man.
That's what I'm looking at. I'm like, damn, man. Yeah. But he ain't went to bed yet, so.
Nah, that nigga been flighting all night.
Yeah, he's trying to get that last little 2, 3 rips off.
So what I'm saying is that this is the same thing happened in 08, and the market always pull back like that and drops whenever they got a time of war. And even though we're not in Russia, that shit is affecting the economy and politics.
That's what I'm waiting on them to go ahead and make one decision one way or the other. You know what I'm saying? You got the federal interest rate. You know what I'm saying? I used to be in the mortgage business, so that's some of that financial stuff that you know what I'm saying I'm already familiar with. But I mean, they raised the rates the highest amount since 1994. That's back in the old Alan Greenspan days.
Right. And see what I do. What I do when, as far as the stock concerned, I look at the best-selling stocks and go back to that year when that happened, and see how the market reacts because it repeats itself. So now I'm just licking my chops. I made some good money. I made some good money with just putting in puts because I knew the stock market was going to drop, and I also know how to option trade. And but it's gonna come back up, and it's gonna be a nice little rally soon. Now with Bitcoin, Woody, I don't know about that one, man. Bitcoin looking shaky.
Yeah. Yeah, it dropped so hard, man. It dropped so hard. It was at like 60K, dropped down to 21K. Yeah, man. But it's been doing the same thing for years.
Yeah, but not this hard. But this is my thing. I swing trade Bitcoin. You see the thing. This is the thing with it. It usually, when the market is down, Bitcoin would people just go to Bitcoin. As a safe haven, kind of like gold. So that didn't happen, but it's a different type of market right now.
Yeah,
especially with the war, they don't know what they would do with Bitcoin, especially with the mining and stuff like that.
Yeah, the dynamics are a little bit different.
So I always tell people, just hold off on them. But see, a lot of people never own a coin. The only way, I think, one of the only legit ways to buy Bitcoin is through Coinbase, their platform. But they're still here to stay. But I don't know that the problem's gonna come in now because the government they were starting to implement Bitcoin and stuff into people 401ks and retirement. So it's gonna be difficult, interesting to see how that's gonna go now.
Anybody heard from Odell Beckham? I know he probably underneath in a rock some damn where. Remember he took his contract in Bitcoin instead of US dollars?
I don't even remember that. He did that shit.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that what it was worth when he did that compared to what it's worth now. Yeah,
413,000 compared to 1.25 million. That's a big difference. That's not even close.
Yeah, because it changed. But you see, a lot of people looking forward to. Well, it'd be a hell of an investment. Say like you got so many different. I don't know how they count it per se, but like one Bitcoin is equal to, say, at the time he got it, 30K, right?
Right.
And then during the end of the season, it went up to 55K. Well, you just made a return on your investment. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Or
But
you could have lost on your investment.
or you
Which
could
he
have
did.
lost.
That's what
Right.
happened.
But
Yeah.
right now he losing.
Yeah, at this point now. But what do you think? What a lot of people who have Bitcoin though, my mind always goes. You think a lot of them just letting it sit there,
Ain't
just
got
letting
no
it
choice.
sit. They not touching it. Yeah, because I
Yeah.
was looking
I
at a
think a lot
couple.
of them did.
I was doing a music video stream, and two artists when I was reviewing a female rap artist from 2022, and this girl, I know Lotto did it in her video where they got this thing, the ledger, like a ledger stick,
Yeah.
and it has like all your crypto on it, and she put her ledger stick next to her phone, and allegedly she got like 50 million in crypto in Bitcoin. And then another young lady did it too with her little ledger stick. I think it was, I can't even remember who did it. Light skinned Keisha, one of them. She had like 30 million in Bitcoin.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But again, they did that video. At the time they did that video, I don't know. And even if it's 100% official, because mind you, Bitcoin lost half of its value. So if that allegedly is truly their best Bitcoin ledger, then their value of what they showing there, that 50 million went to 25 million and that 30 went to 15. So then you sit there looking at them people, if they looking at that as fallback funds, would they cash out? Or are you just gonna ride it out?
Yeah, it depends on the individual. Now, see, this is my thing with it, Walter. With Bitcoin, since it's not necessarily sustainable, you know, if it take like other stocks I had with, dividends and stuff that you up there, like Disney and stuff. Well, they're not going nowhere. Foot Locker go be here. Under Armour go be here. Even though these Johnson and Johnson, those are better ideas for investing money in for me. Before Bitcoin. Bitcoin kind of on a swing thing. So when I set up the charts and stuff, I'll get in when it's on the upswing, make my money, take it out. Because Elon Musk showed me a lot when he made a statement and then the whole damn thing dropped. He taking Bitcoin, he not taking. It's too many variables in that. They started Dogecoin, that was a joke. I know a lot of people realize that because you had to get in early. It's kind of like that pyramid shit.
Right.
But all the stocks, like the people in Bitcoin now, let's say it does rebound later. At least I know right now, I got Walgreens, Costco, and Verizon and companies like these still working and making a profit. And when the stock market, and a lot of people don't know, when the stock price is down, a lot of companies pay extra dividends just to show love for you keeping your investment in there. So they're gonna have a lot of dirt cheap stuff because the market is dropping like we're in a time of war. Now, soybean stocks, that's still pumping. Exxon looking good. It was looking good a couple of days ago. I did not realize the Ukraine produced so much wheat, grain. So I need to find out, it's the same thing on the street level, supply and demand, who got it. And then I find out the companies that's going to, capitalize off the grain shortage. Just like, back in the days with World War II. They would call them war profiteers, but the best time to invest is, and it's from Warren Buffett, is when they got blood in the water.
But
and when they
I
when you got
wanna say
nothing but rebuilding to do.
Bitcoin overall though, Kev, because remembering where it started from and what it's gotten to, I have a hard time thinking that it's gonna crash. Dogecoin kind of crashed out, right? But even with the you said it crashed out, I'm going to give you an example, and I have to look at Coinbase and see where a lot of these things are sitting. Those
Right.
cryptos that are sitting, what you know what I mean, substantially higher than where they started. It makes me wonder, like, okay, what is it going to take for it to recover? What is it going to take for it to come back, right?
Mhm.
Because, like, again, like with a lot of things, Bitcoin had a major fall off a year or two ago. I remember it was sitting at like 30K. It was sitting around, the high was about what it is right now. Bomb went to bed, Just Jay. The high is about what it was sitting at right now, about like say 2 years ago, right? Then
Right.
the beginning of the year, like
Then it had a
January, was
nice
it
jump up to
2021?
60. Yeah. Mhm.
Yeah, but the beginning of the year, it fell out again, way down to 3K. And people was panicking again because that was, again, it lost way more than double its value. But it was sitting at like 20 something K, close to 30K. Fell down to 3K. Then at the end of the year, you saw it crept up to 9K. I'm like, so then if somebody jumped in when it fell to 3K, around 3K, 2.5, they just
Right.
double their money. So it's like a hellified roller coaster with the game. And if
Right.
anybody, and I was sitting there saying like, damn, at that time I wasn't thinking about it because it was low. I was like, damn, I had a chance. I could have bought a full Bitcoin at the time. It was 3K, right?
Right.
I could have bought a full one. Kev. Then come the next year, I don't know if I'd have held on to it. Cause come that time
Right.
next year when it hit 60, bro, I can't complain. I did more than double my. I
I'd have
did.
cashed
What,
out.
what type
I'd
of
have cashed
percentage is
out.
that? I would have cashed
Right.
out too, bro.
Ridiculous.
Bruh, I might have let it
But see,
rock if it went it double.
the whole thing is your money making money, working for you. Long as your money
Oh,
working for you and bringing in a profit. And see, the thing
oh
is,
yes,
you can
thank
do
God
it.
for Miller.
Yeah,
Thank
you
God for
can
Miller.
do it. You can do it, and then see like 9 drop. I know some guys that got out at 50. I told some people to get out at 50. Mella didn't let me save Gunner ass with it because I was about to tell Gunner Thanksgiving, man, you need to get out of Bitcoin. And I was telling my partners because it was dropping, had just
Oh
crossed the
shit, the
trend
shit dropped
lines, and
again. It dropped
right,
again.
yeah, it's gonna keep dropping. It's gonna
The
keep
shit.
dropping, and he's still losing money, Mella.
I'm sure he is. Can you
But
hear
hold up
me?
But I
though.
had
But
put
hold
it
up.
up
What
there.
Dogecoin went up, bro? If I'd have kept that Dogecoin I bought in at 21
See,
cents.
there you go.
It's
See,
sitting
you're
at
using a
56
lot of
cents.
ifs. You're using a lot of
Yeah, I
ifs.
know. I sold out because I'm like, yo, this shit keep dropping. I had bought in at 21 cents. Now is at 56 cents. So technically I'd have doubled my money. Like what I put in, I would have doubled. I would have one and
You
a
know what
half
Mella?
times
You
my
know what
money.
Mella said? Black men shouldn't be using words like if.
This is the big if. It went down so low, Mella.
As
I
long as you
bought in at
learn from it, as
21
long as you
cents.
learn.
Do the
But
math.
it's
I
gonna
bought
happen
in at
again. It's
21
gonna
cents.
happen
It's at
again too.
56,
It's
57
gonna
cents
do it
right now.
again though. It's gonna do it again
Man,
though.
I was waiting
Just
for
be
that
on
shit to
top
hit
of
a
that.
dollar. I was waiting for it to hit a dollar, Kev, and I'd have been happy because I threw in $300 at it, right? At
Right.
21 cents.
Uh-huh.
So I would have made shit. You
That's
say it
not bad.
doubled
That's
600.
play money.
Yeah,
Yeah, just to see how it rolls. And if you got it in
man.
at a dollar, you know, look, it's still an active coin. So I don't want to see it dropping past 80 cents at that time. So you wasn't gonna take it much of a risk because it was so low.
Right.
But it's
But
not
it's
gonna
crazy.
Dogecoin is not gonna do a Bitcoin.
But even the ones like Ethereum, was that the one? Yeah, Ethereum $900, right? It was sitting at 3K at one point. It's at under 1,000 right now. All right. And Dogecoin is out of all the coins is the one that rebounding is on the way up, which is crazy. Because people sold off for that. It went all the way up to like 75 cents at one point. Dropped all the way down to like 19 cents. I bought in at 21. The bad boy now back at like 57 cents. That's crazy. So I'd have doubled my money. Doubled and a half. 1.5 times my money. But anyway, I'm gonna leave
And
that
see
alone.
now you got for what you're doing with that, they got good penny stocks too. Some of these companies, major companies that was at $20, $30 a share, it's under $10 now.
I'm telling you, the best way, I guess,
Right.
the only way you can really win is if you get in on a penny stock when it's at a penny.
No, the only way you win is if you monitor and pay attention to whichever design. You got to get your charting down because see, just like you said, if I'd have left it in, the chart would have sent you an alert that say, okay, it went from $1 to $3. And then you can say, okay, well, let me know if it go down, if it drop 5 or 10% under this $3, automatically sell it. Then you lock in your profit.
Mm-hmm.
And you can only do that with the charts.
Because like with any of these
Not
shits,
articles, not the whims and all that. That's what I had to learn. The charts. Charting is 70% of your investment, and your investment skills gonna be chart. Learning from the bottom up, from charting for dummies all the way up. That way you go see it coming. Now you get to set an alert where it's go. You can see a lot of people think you can lose all your money, but if you'd have had it set where it was going to automatically say what it went from $1 to $4 and automatically sell. If it go back to down to $3.50, automatically sell, and you take your profit. It really is that simple. And you don't even have to think about it. You could just lock it right there, and it's going to do it automatically. So that way you don't have to sit there. I have the luxury to be able to actually be at the computer and see the shit as it goes by the second and the minute, how the money flows, because it's just the investment flow all about a week or the day.
Mm-hmm.
And see that way, let's say you got in, you put your 300 in and you got it in for $1, you got a nice good 300 shares and stuff like that. You can control your losses by saying, okay, if it goes down to 75 cents, go ahead and sell it. You done lost a quarter, you're just willing to lose 25% of your 300, about $1.50. So or you could say this, let me know if it dropped to 80. So I'm only willing to risk 20% on the gamble, so I won't lose if it keep falling. You can do that. You don't have to wait till it gets to zero.
The way is now because as the more and more I'm paying attention to it, because there's certain coins that look like when they're hot, they're hot. It looks like though a few things is not going nowhere. As again, you look at the Coinbase, Ethereum, right? Look like it's here to stay because it's sitting at about a K, at about $1,000. Don't look like that's going nowhere. And people have been talking good about Cardano. Cardano has already hit like $2 before, but now it's down under 50 cents. I bought in on Cardano. But again, it was up and down, up and
Why
down.
did you get Cardano?
And a lot of people were talking good about it.
Stop with that. Stop with that. Stop with that. What people talking about? Because of course they're gonna talk about it because they want it to go up.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
One
now,
guy too that I follow.
Now, don't get me wrong. If you get in good and the hype is good and and it goes up and more people hear about it, like they did Dogecoin, but it's a peak and then a come down.
But the
So
reason
just
too,
understand that's what it is. That's work. That's speculation is what they call that.
Yeah. But like I said again, with the
is.
little bit that I bought
tripping.
I bought in just like $5 worth of the joint or whatever. But
Yeah.
you just like to see.
You ain't
but
talking about big money. You're just talking about just getting the feel of it, see if you can make a little something off your chain. I get it. I do it.
But
But
again,
like
like
when
with
I
the
got
brother,
pilots, man, I got friends of mine that was ready to throw 10,000 in Bitcoin when it hit 30. They're like, no, don't do that. Well, look, Kev, look, I'm gonna get in since it's cheap. It's still falling. And I had to tell them that because if you put it in now, you're gonna be losing. But that goes with that whole charting thing. I'm gonna show you in just a second. Hey Mel, I know we talking about stocks.
yeah. What I was telling you with my observation with these coins, one thing I would say about Cardano, and Amela, I'm so glad you're here too, because everybody trying to sneak up
Cardano
a
sound like a
second to
good
grab their
cologne.
coffee. Yeah, I know Mela's probably wide awake and
Yeah, we
chilling.
got our coffee this morning, Mel.
Oh, that's good. I'm glad you all are wide awake.
Not yet. I gotta go sneak off. As soon as everybody went on mute, I was like, hold up. Everybody trying to go sneak off.
Oh.
Everybody was trying to go sneak off, grab their cup of Joe.
Well,
I ain't
I'm
got
just
mine yet.
visiting. I'm just visiting. It's a holiday, so I'm just visiting.
It's a holiday.
Well, thank you for the video. Yeah, it's Father's Day, man.
It was a holiday, yeah, Father's Day. I'm thinking you was talking about Juneteenth too. I was like, they didn't mix that one in there.
Yeah,
That
they
as
really took
well.
over the
That as
men.
well.
Yeah, that one I don't think I'll be celebrating that one today.
No, I ain't.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be celebrating that one today. We're gonna let that be an afterthought. Because I find it, yeah, it's cool, but I find it somewhat disrespectful too to also around Father's Day.
Right. Yeah, we're gonna
I'm like, really,
celebrate
like,
like
it
y'all.
annoys me.
We're gonna
You know,
celebrate like y'all niggas didn't know that y'all was free.
It is
all right.
bogus when you think about it.
On Father's
Right.
Day, it's already, fathers don't already get some type of recognition. The good fathers sometimes, like, you feel like they
I
should.
think they're gonna close the post office tomorrow, along with other like tomorrow it's like an actual holiday. Like the post office is closed tomorrow for
Yeah, it's
Juneteenth.
federal. Yeah.
Yeah, banking
Yeah.
holiday.
And people that are working, they get holiday pay.
Well, I'm glad for them in that sense. I'm glad for them in that sense. Kev, you had to get yourself back in?
Yeah, I'm on my computer now.
Oh, okay.
I was listening to what Kev was saying about the cost of grains, how it was trying to find other stocks to invest in for grains and stuff. I thought that was an interesting topic.
Yeah, there's always something.
Yeah,
Always
because
something to
doing
invest in.
war, there's a lot of money to be made if you're savvy with the market. So you actually purchased a book that a lot of people, depending on their level of self-conscious, they're not gonna get something called Just for Dummies. You know what I'm saying? No, they don't. They don't. Cause I remember when my son was studying for the something for college, the SAT or whatever they call it shit, right? So, she was like, how to do this for dummies and how to do that for dummies. And I'm looking at these books, and keep in mind, she's a well-educated woman. She's giving these books to my son so he can, get into all these universities and everything. And I'm like, I got a problem with the cover title of these books, man.
And then they
I just
yellow.
wanted to throw that. I just wanted to throw that joke out there. I did though. I had a problem with the fact that they just tell you, like, and so. But then again, I had to think about it. It's like, would you prefer for the ignorant? Like
For the
how to
ignorant.
pass
Yes.
this test for the ignorant. How to learn this for the ignorant. It's like, this is the way they catch the
For
eye
you
people.
motherfuckers that think, for the brothers for the motherfuckers that think they know it all, they go.
Yeah, man.
And then they happen to be big and yellow. But the reason why I tell people
it's black and yellow, black and yellow.
Yeah.
Right. The reason why I
Big
tell
old
people
yellow
that,
book.
because it's the simplest form to understand it before you get into the language of all the stuff.
It is. Yeah,
right.
they break it down. Yeah. They make it so easy a caveman could understand it,
Right. And then you take it from there, and I got, they got several other books, but I started from there because I wanted to learn everything from the ground up. Then I got a little more advanced, and then I got into, how to set it up to protect my money, by way of short. So
because that book will start you on what other resources to go to. So it's a good start. If you know absolutely nothing, that's a good start. I'm glad you recommended it to people. And I wanted to cast like a little humor for those that might be apprehensive for whatever reason that or hang up they might have. It's important that our people just make lots of money. That's really important. Because one day we're going to unite and bring everything together, and we're going to, be on top like we deserve. That's going to take a lot of money, like everybody, So I'm glad that you're the type of man that just doesn't sit around and wait for something to give you luck. You create your own fortune. So that's a good thing. That's a good thing. Did your daughter tell you what she's going to give you for Father's Day, or she's going to surprise you?
Not yet.
Okay.
Okay. I used to tell my father what I was going to give him for Father's Day because I wanted to gauge whether or not he would approve first. Because it used to make me feel awful. It happened once, only once, when I gave him a present for Father's Day and he did not like it. Of course, it was a tie. And of course, I was 7 years old. I gave him a tie and he was like, oh, okay, I'll wear it to my next business meeting or something, something like that, right? I said, Daddy, it's for church, and he was like, I'm not going to church till Christmas. So he said you could have gave it to me for Christmas. He was real snarky about it. So after that, I would ask him whenever some special day was coming up, I would ask him, what type of present would you like? And he would say, oh, you could just get me anything. I said, I'm not trying to hear that. Remember the next time. So he would say, I'm sorry, baby. Whatever you do is fine with me. So after that, I would just, do something creative. But I would always, as I got older, I would always throw the necktie in as a gag gift. Like, I ain't forgot how you chastised me for loving on you. But yeah, I was 7 years old, man. He was just, I don't know if he was in a bad mood or what, but that was the one and only time he was ever real snarky with me. Oh no, that was another time when he had cancer. When he had cancer just before his diagnosis, and I was making him a big breakfast. And he looked at it and he said, these are all my favorite things, but I'm just not into breakfast anymore. Because I hadn't seen him for a while, and because he was losing weight and because I didn't understand the nature of that condition, I was like, I'm gonna put some weight on my daddy, and I'm just making all this, good old country food. And he just didn't have an appetite, and I didn't understand that, for those that, are trying to overcome that condition, that's part of the thing. Their appetite gets they don't have an appetite. So
Right.
but he wasn't necessarily snarky, of course. He just was he was on his way out to pasture, as they say. So that's a whole different scenario. But yeah, Father's Day is really special to me. I miss him terribly. He died 2 days before my birthday. Yeah, sure did. And so they have a song, I always love my mama, I'll always love my daddy. I'll always love my daddy. He's my main man. You only get one. You only get one. I do. I love him so much. I think I would. Yeah, I wouldn't have been safe. I'll put it that way. I would not have had a safe childhood had it not been for him. He was not to be messed with, and everybody was afraid of him. So I think that, how you got a little girl that's like a babe in the woods. So anything at any given time could actually overtake her or happen to her. But because there's this monstrous character in the background that you don't want to have to answer to, you're not going to bother that little girl when she's walking home from school. You're not going to, have that little girl over for a sleepover that's setting up other little children. You know what I'm saying? Everybody in the area, they knew that my father was a violent, dangerous man. And so, I looking back on it in hindsight, I credit him with how I was able to just play safely. I was just able to play safely in the neighborhood, and so and that took hindsight. Like, it's like, now that I think about it, how is it that happened to that person and that person and that person, but didn't happen to me?
Oh, you had somebody looking out, right?
They were afraid of my father. Yeah. So
sometimes it just got to be, hey, Woody, you still there?
He probably went to go get his
Libation.
Is mocha.
Yeah, I can hear you, but I am. That's exactly what I did, Mella.
It's mocha.
Yeah, can you see the screen? Look, I got the chart for Bitcoin up there.
Okay,
That's it.
Right. And see, this is what I was telling my friends. I mean, even if you invest in your money, you still want to keep up with your chart, right? Like this here, look at that, Mella. November, what that was, Thanksgiving on the 25th. Yeah, it was Thanksgiving in November. This is
That
when we
was
was
that day I
online.
cussed out JB Gunner, right?
Right. And see, that's when I was like, look, Gunner, you might, I was just about to tell him before you came on.
You was
might want
about
to
to
get
tell
rid
him to sell.
you might want to dump the Bitcoin. It was at 60,000. But you see how the lines cross here, Wody? See them trend lines? That blue line is how the money moving every 20 days. The red line is how the money moving and investing every 10 days. This last line here, that's how the money moving every 50 days. See, when it start dropping under the 50 days, I can set up an alert and tell me, okay, let me know when it drops below a certain number. So if I want to stay in there till it got below 61,000, I just want to put it at 60,000. I can do that, and it's gonna let me know so I can sell it, or I can set it up to automatically sell at 60,000 for the drop, so I can retain my profit instead of letting it go all the way down here to 17. You see what I'm saying? That's what the power of the charting at. It's Dogecoin.
Yeah, you really gonna have to be on top of the chart.
Right, but your charting game is big. So even then, here goes some of my personal little watch lists and stuff like that. Good stock, here are all the marijuana stocks, Aurora cannabis, and I can just really click on whenever I want. Everything down right now. Right, that's a daily chart.
I bought in on the World Cannabis too when they legalized last time 2020 the 2020 election when they legalized it in 3 more states. I looked at Aurora Cannabis stock. It was low. I said, I think I told you the story. I said, I was at work. I said, let me wait till I get home. Look at it again. Man, that thing went from $3 to like $8 by the time I got home. I was like, nah, I ain't fucking with it.
Right.
Now it's hovering around $8, but it went all the way up to 12 over time. So that would have been a hell of a flip right there for somebody.
Right. Just some of your good basic stocks for long term. You know, I was setting up a portfolio. Let me see. I have one. About to set up one for my friend in my group. And I was going through and looking at a couple like Pfizer. Higher car went down to a penny stock. All right. 60 cents. Higher car is one of them, is when you could buy a luxury car and then let somebody rent it in your town. All the rental car places are getting hit right now, right? So that's a penny stock to keep on the low until people get to traveling again. Here's Pfizer, up and down, the market pulls it back down. See, I got my line set. Let me know when it gets to $45 a share, or let me know when it gets to 40. So
and that's the practice. That's the practice site. Webbull, that's the practice site.
Right, but you also have an account, but they let you do this free, right? So they do let you practice for free, and you can even practice with fake money.
Right, that's right.
Here's DraftKings, right? Dirt cheap. Here's NVIDIA, and you know NVIDIA is a tech stock. You need that chip to be in all your monitors, your gaming. All your gaming stocks are down. Dollar General took a hit. It was the highest point was 268. Right, it was going up. Now I took a hit, so I was just going reviewing some of these. Here's DoorDash. Look at DoorDash drop.
God.
Right, the whole market pulled back though. But see, you could have got so now I'm just licking my chops when we shake back. I can say set it to send me an alert when it's on its way up. Or I can find some of them companies, that's paying dividends and stuff like that and get it on the way up. This is the long stocks, microchips. You got AMD, AMD just beat Intel down. You got Coinbase. Chewy. Chewy is one of those companies that deliver all pet medical supplies and stuff like that. They're like the Amazon for pets.
Yeah.
Right? Now see this line right here? When it crosses this and go over the 50-day moving average right here, I can set up a little line right there and let me know when it crosses that and get you about $35 a share. And I know it's on the upswing, I'll feel a little better about it and check the charts and see if it's time to get in. I can see the momentum down here going up a little bit. It's a daily chart. And this is where it was. See, it looked like it might have hit the bottom, like it might be on its way up, but you got to wait for the market. It goes Zoom. Zoom was at $500 and some in 2021. American Eagle clothing brand, big drop. And some of my friends, I made good money on just the drops. Because you can make money, doing option trading on drop. Here's Macy's. And remember, Macy's was all the way down to damn near $5, $4 stock. It went up to 37, depending on the year. Yeah, it was in 2020. And you can actually see where COVID kicked in and the bank stocks and all that started dumping their money before they told the people. The chart told you that because the money moved. Here's Apple. See, Apple hanging strong. Now, even though it's taking a hit, it's still a discounted price at 131. Let me know if it get down to 120, 100, depending on the market, see how everything's going. And I set up my alerts. Let me know when it get back, when it's on the upswing. The more it go down, the more I'll lower my alert. If it drop to 120, let me know when it come back to 130. Here's Hertz Rent-A-Car. And look like they're on a little upswing, So that's the difference in charter, because now you can see here's Carnival Cruise Line. Now, they took a dip because people wasn't getting on the cruise. They took another one, but Carnival also pays dividends.
It went almost off the chart.
Right. These are some tech stocks like Digital Turbine when you're playing your video games and stuff like that. Digital Turbine is one of the things you need to push that software. Here's Upland software. They also got stuff like that surgery where you can do overseas. All those stocks drop. It's dirt cheap. Now here's Academy Sports. Academy hanging in there. Believe it or not, look at the run Academy was on, man. From
It had a nice
$12 to $50, and they paid dividend. It's a good ran company. So if I wanted to see what the company does, I can go to the latest news of everything pertaining to this company and how the company functions, the money, not the other bullshit, not the shit you see on TV with Jim Cramer. You're looking at the money yourself, right? Looking at the latest news, you're looking at the top. See, this information here coming from these major brokers like Barron's Report. They used to have to pay $1,000 to get that information. That's why we couldn't get in. You couldn't get in it because you need $1,000 for the broker. This give you the trend lines of all the financials, right?
Yep.
Estimated analysts.
Enjoy it while you can.
Right. You got the corporate action if they got something going on where they got corporate buyback where the companies buying the stock back, which is a good sign. This here is an option trade stock, option trade, which I do. I can say right now by October the 21st, the stock price, it'll cost me $400. And I'm estimating the stock price to be over $35, which is at 34. And every dollar it goes above that, I get a cut. And I got all the way to October to do it. And I can do that on the reverse if the stock was going down. So I'd have made a killing off of stocks that was crashing. Because I'd have made a profit on the stock going down all this time. On any stock. That's how option trading works.
Yeah, I think that's where a lot of people get confused. They can't really correlate a dip in the stock value, but a profit to the investor.
Right. You see, I learned how to do it both ways from the ground up. Like this one here, this is what Carnival Cruise Line. If I thought Carnival was gonna keep dropping, I just say give me 30 days, and I think it's gonna drop, continue to drop under $10. It cost me $110 to control 100 shares, right? That means every dollar it drop, per se, I get about I get about $80 off every dollar, and I might get out when it get to 5, and I could take my profit. That's if you think the stocks are going down. So they got a lot of ways to do that kind of stuff. I mean, I got all these old trend lines.
Yeah, that's wonderful.
Yeah.
That's that good sharing.
I had to, yeah, man. I had to do all this stuff with index cards when I first got into this in the 90s.
Right. There's esports, the gambling companies that run the casinos and stuff like that. Video poker, you can do that. Telemundo, which is, they got that, which is, that
Hispanic network.
Mexican, yeah, Hispanic channel, all that's out there, man. Lionsgate, which is the movies section, you can do all that. Here's T-Mobile. See what T-Mobile doing. And the best way to learn is look at some stocks so you're familiar with the company and what the company does. T-Mobile hung in there doing the dip. And I'm only looking between here and here, That's a daily chart. Some of them different. This is how I look over the month. See, with this here.
I'm not surprised that T-Mobile was steadier than the rest of them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
and so if you bought stock in T-Mobile, even with the dip, you're on a dip right here for a couple of dollars. They coming on back up, which is a difference. If you got in last year.
I thought Dollar General was gonna do better than what they did.
Mm-hmm. They're not bad. Now, don't get me wrong. They're just pulling back. The whole market is.
Because they started selling, from what I read, they selling produce now.
Mm-hmm.
Like they started selling produce during the pandemic.
Like Apple.
And I was like, that might be a good move for them.
Yeah, they got 4 grocery stores in Dollar General. See, they're not doing bad. This Dollar General here, that's not bad. $230 a share. That's a month chart. This is a weekly chart. That's how I look during the week. But when you look at long-term investing, this is what you're looking at. You're looking at consistent growth.
Steady growth.
You're not really worrying about all this stuff here. So I won't even, if I'm looking long-term, I really wouldn't worry about this stock till that stock drop and hit this line here. Other than that, I'm still growing. Up to 300. And it'll make its way back up to 300. It'll make its way up there eventually, just in general.
Yeah.
But it also, when they go to the company and, the analysts and the financials, and if they pay dividends, if they're hitting their mark on what they think what their profit mark is, and what they report that every 3 months, with their quarterly report, you get all that. You get the balance, you get the free cash flow, and that's the information you couldn't get before. You get the income statement, and then you get all the latest news. So that's the stuff I look at when I go through these. This is what a company is. Mm-hmm. And if I want to option trade it. Now let's just say if I want to option trade this one, and I want to give myself till September because I think it's gonna shake back.
Is it difficult to do taxes when you're trading options?
Well, there's a couple ways I do mine. One, they go give you all the tax information, just like if you was on a job like a W-2. They give you something else. And you're only looking to pay, and you can be able to plug that in or punch that in now with, they got to make it easy now, to go just to punch the numbers in, with the extra income. And you're going to pay taxes on your income or your profit. Now, me personally, I can do what they call a Schedule C. A Schedule C allows me to write off a lot of stuff as if I had an LLC, meaning I'm saying this is what I do for a living. It doesn't matter what my other job is, and if I make more money on another job, I can still say this is how I make my living. So now I can write off my little cell phone bill, cable, my space in my house for home office. Dog can be a security dog. My cable bill and whatever subscriptions I had to learn this shit.
Mm-hmm.
Is that single, like, is that okay, like the LLC part, right? Is it single member, sole proprietor, or partnership?
Right.
Or all?
Now it's called a Schedule C when it comes to stocks.
Okay.
What question are you asking me?
I'm trying to figure out if the LLC under the Schedule C has a specific designation under single member, sole proprietor, or partnership.
With that is completely different. You just kind of really into that. That's one of the things that you can just get into. And you just
okay. I thought you had to incorporate yourself in order to file the taxes under Schedule C. That's what I thought. You know,
no, you don't have to incorporate.
He dropped out accidentally. Yo, the full host power dropped to you devastating.
I saw that. I was like, oh man. There you go.
Yeah. So anyway, it was just a question. It was just a random question. That's all. I could look it up, I guess.
You gonna be around for a while too, right? Devastating.
Yeah, I'll be here, man. If you need
Yeah,
to
you
rock
you
out.
can give a co-host now that you got it to Kev now that he's back and Mella.
Yeah, that's what
you can hand it out now.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do now.
Yeah, so that was my question, because as I was trying to look up Schedule C, and then I typed in LLC after it, and it gave the options of partnership, well, the form, of course, and then it has other stuff in here. It says Schedule C versus LLC, and then Schedule C, LLC, triple P, and then single member, sole proprietor, and partnership. So I'll look up the differences myself.
$9.99, and the customer favorite Jolene Sectional $13.99. Plus,
Okay. I felt like I said too much.
Devastating going now. Got the party going early. He started his fathers there early. Yeah, this is some of the Schedule C. Just a form I'm showing up here. And the IRS. You remember what I said, Mel? If you don't know, go down there to the IRS building an act. You know, yeah, they get paid.
No doubt, no doubt.
Right. I made an appointment.
No doubt. I'm just having a conversation. I mean, that's the sensible thing to do, is to go down to the tax office and just go ahead and talk to them about it. They more than happy to talk to people about that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you get like somebody in a bad mood, I guess. Like it's a trip. Those workers, those government workers, it's hell when you get one that's in a bad mood, man. It's just so discouraging. It's like, damn, you working? Why are you working in customer service or some shit and you in a bad mood? You know, I remember working for the state, and a lot of those women would come to work and mistreat those clients intentionally.
Hey, what Mella? I'm not gonna put bad attitudes on any particular group of people. But in your experience, damn Kev, you laugh like you knew where I was going with.
I know where
In
you're
your
going with it too.
what type of neighborhoods or demographic of people have been some of the most unusually rude for no reason?
I'm not throwing my people under the bus, man. No comment.
Hey, I found Puerto Rican women to be very rude and abrasive. Hey, you never know.
I haven't had that experience.
Well, I live in New York, you know. Puerto Rican women can be very, very rude and abrasive, I found.
I can imagine. They think they own well, really, they're just those types of attitudes. It indicates that they're ready to run over us. And you really have to look at it for what it is. Like, for instance, if I go someplace, just say some produce market, right? Some major grocery store that's known to be owned by Hispanics in a Hispanic area. And you go in there and you stock up during the pandemic, right? You just stock up like ungodly amounts of money,
like
type of
the
stock up,
tissue
right?
paper.
And they looking at you as a Black woman, and they looking at you like, so you have everything you need, you know, that type of shit, right?
That little sly ass.
And exactly, like it was one of those, excuse me, this shit ain't none of your business type of laugh. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like
And
what you doing here doing it?
man, listen, when you are buying bulk with money, they look at you funny, like, where this nigga get this money? You know what?
Yeah.
You know, cause
the
right, and it's not like I'm, you know, I mean, look, I'm not gonna lie. Like when the pandemic first hit, I just bought all types of things that practically didn't have an expiration date because I didn't want to be wasteful, but at the same time, I didn't want to run out of some certain things that I like, you know, like honey, like certain spices and things, certain tea, you know, like I didn't take for granted that I was going to be able to show up there next week and just get it as I need it. When the pandemic hit, I was like, you know what? I'm getting ready to clear this motherfucking shelf.
And you know what?
You know, so
I felt some kind of way couldn't do it. That's the problem.
Honey is high as hell, boy.
What?
I said the price of honey, I know it's high as hell. It seemed like I blinked my eye and it just.
And cardamom, yeah, that a lot of spices.
Melly, if I hire my daughter and show her how to do it, I can literally write off a business trip. Like if I go to Disney World and bring her in and have that, but it got to be related to, you know, to what
you can write off your groceries and everything.
I've got the whole
Schedule C that you talking about.
Schedule C, yeah. Mm-hmm. Even my dog.
Now, what I want to know, can you write off, like if your roof, God forbid, if your roof needs replacement or you need tuck pointing, can you write that off?
You know what? You probably can get business interruption, but my house got insurance on it, so that might be covered with that. But
okay. When I don't mean replace, I'm talking about replace for maintenance, not for.
Oh, I don't know.
Maintenance.
They got Aflac and stuff like that too.
You know how some people want to remodel their home or update their home, like they get a whole new kitchen of appliances and they decide to reface their house, you know, and they just update it, you know, they brighten it up.
Work for the office.
And I was like, if you can write that off, that's the shit.
Okay. I can write off some office supplies, computer, desk, pictures, stuff like that. I got my daughter desk in here, stuff like that.
That's terrific. People need to hear that. That's terrific. I hope people clue in, you know, and understand it's important that we actually care about each other. We're not trying to tear each other down every time we're on a panel. We actually care about each other enough to share valuable information. You know, God bless your families out there. Please be nice to each other. As much as you can. You know, and you know, a lot of times I feel guilty because it's like I know damn well I didn't told people's ass out the frame many a day, and so who am I to so-called come along and start being like Miss Mary Poppins now? You know what I'm saying? And it's like I have to keep it balanced. It's like, don't get it twisted. I'm just getting fatigued with just cussing people out all the damn time. That shit was crazy.
Yeah, but you're so good at it.
But because it became a habit. See, that's what was sickening. Right. When I realized it was a habit.
Cursing people out.
It was sickening when I realized it was a habit because I'm not And when I say it was a habit online. And I was like, why is it that I'm not compelled to be mean to people? Like the woman at the grocery store, right? You know, online, I hadn't been known for just letting snarkiness pass me by, right? But I just looked at her like, okay, you think I don't know what the fuck you doing, but anyway, I'm getting ready to get my stuff and go. You know, I didn't feel the need to cuss her out. But if I'm online and I'm talking to some Hispanic lady on a panel and I just happen to tell her what I stocked up on and how much it costs, she's like, oh, well, do you think you have everything you need? I would have cussed that bitch out online. And that's when I knew I had a habit. I was like, damn, I got to curb this behavior because this, you know, this technological differentiation means something. It's like, it just means something. Just like this piece of technology, for some reason, it made me open to not care about whether or not I was developing a habit. Because I try not to develop habits, you know, in my real life if possible. But I didn't realize that I was just like, I closed off that part of my thinking when I'm online with people because I really didn't take this seriously. But it does have an effect. And I remember Rude brought up something one time. He said, how many among us could really stay offline for 6 months? How many among us could do, like people that have been accustomed? Now, I know you all can do it because you're more disciplined than I am. But a person that's accustomed to, you know, checking YouTube every day for these spaces to see who's doing what and why, you know, like, can you really just step away for 6 months?
If I put a monetary value behind it, I'm sure you could. If I said
do it for some
stay
money.
off of, I know, and I got to make it more harder than that. Stay off of the internet for a year for $1 million.
But see, that's not
stay off the internet for a year for $1 million.
That's not even, nobody's gonna give anybody $1 million to stay off YouTube. So you have to make it like, you know, something that's conceivable. You see what I'm saying?
But again, a reason I brought that up because somebody had brought up another challenge. This was something else somebody was talking for 3 years. If you get $50 million for over the course of 3 years, if you have no sex, abstain completely from sex for 3 years for $50 million, can you do it? Right?
I figured something out. Yeah.
You figured something out?
Yeah.
You mean to tell me you ain't been able to do that?
I figured something out because we're talking $50 million and all that's required is to be abstinent. Now,
for 3 years.
are we
talking about no touching yourself, nothing.
That's what I mean, abstinent, right? I'm not talking about like, you know, I'm not talking about masturbation and all that, you know.
All that count too. Like if they would say like you have to abstain from all sexual activities for 3 years for 50 million, are you gonna make it?
If monks can do it, I can do it.
All right. We don't know if the monks be up in the shower and in the bathroom letting one out.
If a nun can do it, I can do it.
We don't know if them nuns be flicking that bean though. We don't. That's the one thing we don't know that they be doing.
I know personally a couple of nuns back in the 90s. I mean, they didn't follow the religious morals at all. They were real nuns too.
3 years.
3 years for the 50 mil. I'll give it a shot. It's gonna be the hard part would be like, all right, you abstaining from sex, but then not even like, and you getting a little bit horny and you don't want to just
you think
rub one out.
Slick. You think you slick. We was talking about stock options and we was talking about tax write-offs,
financial planning.
And then somehow you
muscled his way in there.
Your coffee drinking self decided to turn it. You think you slick?
Yeah,
he thought that was gonna just like slide. I don't mind you talking about it. Just don't think that you just you know,
Gotta
you're that
remember.
clever. We know you changed the subject, okay?
In a way, yes, but like you saying, you said abstain for the internet for 6 months, and I remember
And then you brought up sex.
this week, right? No, because that was actually something, and I related it. I said, can you stay off it for a year, right? For $1 million.
Can
But
you
this
stay
week,
off
I
that
heard
mocha?
somebody,
Can you stay off that mocha?
Hey, I'm gonna tell you, Mella, this was something I literally heard somebody said this week, and the number might have been even higher than that. I think they said like 500 million for 3 years or something like that. But I make it more reasonable, like, cause that's like astronomical numbers. I think everybody would do it for 500 million for 3 years. You know what I mean? I think everybody would do it. You know what I'm saying? 3 years abstain for 500 million, man. I ain't got no problem. I damn near might cut it off if I got to for 500 million. Yo, but I'm just saying, that's just me. That's just me. But yes, for $1 million, could you stay away from the internet for a year? 6 months seems too easy. You gotta make it
I
difficult.
think $1 million is something that, see, I need a suggestion that I could take seriously, because I might want to make it my goal. See, what
Let's
you're
say that's
throwing
a game
out
show.
is not
Game show. Say it's a game show, because a game show can do
No.
that. It'd be a game show, right? Just like how Survivor or Big Brother, and they give you
what I was
they
saying is,
surround you with technology, and you can't touch nothing. You in the
what
house.
I was saying is that I was hoping that you would inspire me to do it, but then you came up with this ridiculous circumstance. And I'm not saying you're ridiculous. I'm saying that I can't conceive that as inspirational, because it's just
It's
astronomically inconceivable. It's like I can't trick myself into thinking that way. So, like, I'm serious. Any event that I want to withdraw from participating, logging in these spaces, just be gone. Just like, okay, if y'all don't hear from me in 6 months, don't worry. I'm just doing an experiment to see if I can stay away from 6 months. Hopefully y'all will be there when I get back. That type of shit, right? And I was looking for a gateway of inspiration as to how I could break away from the habit, because it is a habit. I'm not gonna lie. I'm only a human being. I've been doing this practically daily for years. I might as well have had my own channel, for God's sakes. And it's like, okay, why is it that I'm curious about what's the latest hiccup in somebody's online hostilities? Why am I why do I care whether or not this person gets along with that person? Why do I care whether or not I do care, but why do I have to care that much to where I'm looking at it every day? And when that's not something I do with most things that are tangible.
It becomes more of a source of entertainment. There's no different than you probably get the same amount of time that we used to watch television. It's the same thing.
It's like watching.
And then the way he said that is the same thing I was gonna say.
Right.
Kev, this is like just like how television is that people used to be people's outlet before internet really got popping. Basically now the internet and YouTube is people's TV.
Right. Because
I kind of feel like a kid. You know how a kid has, like, if you take their game station away from them, or whatever they call these place console control, the video
game console, yeah.
Right.
Video game.
Do you know that if you like a child who is addicted to playing video games they will get physically ill if you punish them by taking their console away from them. They get ill. It's like they get, oh my God, they get sick. And I'm just like, because I remember, and that's what this reminds me of. I remember when my son, his grades were falling, and so I took the console away, and the grades improved, but he was just depressed. And I was just like, and so when I gave it back to him, next thing you know, his appetite came back. He's all, just in a better mood, and he kept his grades up. And it was just like, wow, that's a lot of power, for a thing,
Well, Brown
now there was
Beauty,
a time.
activity.
And Brown Beauty, thank you for joining us here over here on Bomb Cherry's channel, and good morning to you. She's saying that, and thanks to the pandemic, this has become people's norm. I'm one of those people that a lot of people's quirks have become more noticeable because of the pandemic. You know what I'm saying? Whereas people,
Yeah, the
we were
pandemic made me
already
stay.
isolated.
That's how it. Yeah, the pandemic made me stay on here like every day. Now, prior to the pandemic, it was every so often. And unless you count 4 years ago when I was in the middle of a campaign, but outside of that campaign 4 years ago, defending somebody's son, I was really just like just periodically just seeing who's who and what's what. But the pandemic hit, it was like, man, listen, I couldn't sleep, and I would just be up all night on YouTube. I couldn't sleep. It was crazy.
Yeah,
The
we
government
kind of
scared me with
insomniacs
that
over here.
pandemic stuff. That pandemic crap scared the crap out of me, man.
We kind of
I was like,
insomniacs over here.
they had people wearing masks. They had people dying. They had people losing their job. I was just like, what in the holy heck is gonna happen to all of us? I was just really, really sensitive about it. And so, and then, you couldn't really visit your family like you was used to, because you didn't want them to catch nothing, and you didn't want to catch nothing. So it was like when they was talking about shelter in place, that shit really bothered me.
Shelter in place for real.
Yeah, that bothered me, man. When it first happened, that bothered me a lot.
The more they said shelter in place, the more I got out.
That seemed like that's what was happening, because all those house parties that was breaking out, people was throwing them private house parties, block parties, and all. You couldn't really stop them. And in big cities like New York, they would go up on the spot and try to break it up.
Yeah.
But like, you can't make people go inside either. Not here. And this ain't China.
Yeah,
China.
I never been a crowd guy. When I say go out, I just wanted to go out to see, was everybody else in? That's all I was doing. I wasn't partying, mingling with nobody. No, I wasn't doing none of that.
Remember,
it was weird because it was like that here in New York. People in Manhattan, it was Manhattan never is not busy.
The streets were the streets were deserted. That's what scared me. I saw how the streets were deserted in Manhattan. I was like, man,
I'm in Chicago, so yeah, me looking at 4 lanes of traffic when normally it'd be crowded as hell, and like there's only
nothing.
3 cars on there. Yeah, in the middle of the day.
I was talking about like where it's for like New York, where even nighttime is busy because everything is still open, clubs, bars, and shit like that. Well, then everything is closed, so nobody got a reason to be there. So then the streets is dead. Like, bro, like I'm talking, where 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock is still busy in the city. It dies down on the streets around like, the streets died down maybe around like 3 or 4 in the morning, right? Where people start going back home, you know what I mean? And people getting ready to go out to work. It'll die down for like an hour. And then around 5 o'clock it pick up again because people going to work. Man, it looked like 3 o'clock in the morning on the streets from 10 o'clock on. 10 o'clock on to like 7.
It was wild. It was wild.
Yeah, I was watching all the cams in the cities and shit.
What website does that?
EarthCam.
EarthCam?
Yeah. Times Square, fucking 42nd Street. Yeah, all them cams, they was live.
I got to check that out, because what is it, like the police feed, or is it like?
No, they got them in the top of the office building.
Oh.
Got them mounted underneath the entrance to the street level.
Mm-hmm.
And some,
they got street level?
Yeah, they got street level. You can go up to
in Chicago.
No, the webcam.
Like from New York for certain.
Yeah, New York got cameras on every corner.
Yeah, I'm talking about the cameras you can look at on your computer.
Oh, okay.
So when the pandemic hit, I physically drove out to see was everybody else. Not only was they going in, was they staying in? And I'm like, up here in my area, it wasn't even no police out. I'm talking about.
And that's what was encouraging people to do more crime.
I'm talking about like stretches of time. I'm talking about like 5 and 6 hours. I ain't seen shit. Not even a fucking just the normal people that you normally see. I mean, they went into donut shop.
Devastating. That Rolls Royce wasn't parked in the hood like it was.
Yeah. That motherfucker didn't move.
You cracked me up with that.
Yeah. That motherfucker stayed in one spot for like 2 weeks straight.
Right. Side upset because you can only stay with one.
Yeah.
That should have let a lot of people know where they stood, what their significant other. And then you had some COVID babies made.
Yeah, boy. After a while. Yeah.
A lot of COVID babies.
I had some videos of people saying after being with their spouse all that time, they learned they don't like them. I don't like them.
Just figure that out.
Ain't that something?
That's why I said again, the
When
pandemic
they had the shelter
exposed
in
people's
place for the
quirks.
couple, they was like, I really don't like
I was like how he put his feet on the counter and just being in pajamas all day. But that'll wear on you because you round them every day all day.
You start noticing people dirty little ways. Cause like when you gotta go, your man gotta go to work regularly, now his job, he might have to work from home. Especially people, I put it for people who got to work from home, that's something. But now you're working from home, so you don't gotta get dressed up. You know what I mean? You might skip a shower or two. You know what I'm saying? Be like, hold up. And then you talking to me with this funk ass breath, like, yo, bruh, you're not gonna do nothing about that? Like, you don't know what's going on in your mouth?
But that you talking about the man go to work, man. Most people, the man and the woman, their jobs were closed. So
right.
You remember they had to get a stimulus out and shit like that because the businesses were closed. So now ain't nobody going anywhere.
Exactly.
You know, you just there with the kids. And
oh, that one.
Oh yeah, the kids.
With the kids. Oh man, because you know the kids don't give a damn. Like,
yeah, the kids
they got their games. They already don't go outside.
Oh yeah, we did homeschool.
What city, Brown Beauty? What city, Brown Beauty World? What city is that you referring to? Because I mean, I know everybody's experience was slightly different, but again, talking from the aspect of New York City and Jersey, and how busy, people was looting their ass off during the pandemic times and also the George Floyd riots. People was looting their ass off, taking advantage. And then we got all those high-end stores off of Fifth Ave, the Louis store, this, that, and the third. It seems like the only thing that they protected during the pandemic was the Fendi, Gucci, and Louis stores and shit. Everybody else though, yeah, you on your own, you fending for yourself.
Yeah, they paying for that though. They pay for security for those stores.
Yeah, they try to do the same thing in Chicago with them stores.
I heard about y'all. I saw that news report. People was coming down there to I forgot what area of your town.
They would back up.
You gotta cross the bridge. You gotta cross the bridge or something to get into like a little section. I remember Lori Lightfoot raised the bridge so people couldn't come up there.
Yeah,
Westheimer, probably Westheimer.
That's how they trap them downtown. That's a real trap that you saw.
Yeah, you can't get back across the bridge, so you stuck there.
I'm talking about the downtown part. It's surrounded by the water, so it ain't no coming out.
Yeah, all getting in.
Yeah,
Miss Mimi, you sound like you in the New York area. What you talking about? Because I remember
That's why you gotta have
I got a video of one of them that crazy for the Best Buy off of my Facebook when they looted up. I was coming to work. They was just they probably just ran up out of the Best Buy, right? A big one off of 6 Ave and 20, I think it's 21st Street. Man, when I came, they said they busted out the windows on the storefront. robbed them people blind. Yo, they had the whole store boarded up for a hot minute there, the Best Buy. And I mean, it's Best Buy, so you're gonna get something good up out of there. Even if it's a display item, it worked. Man. All I heard was it was probably like a good mob of about 100 people ransacked the whole store. And that store is still there to this day. It didn't even really hurt them. That just go to show you how big they is. It didn't even really hurt them.
No, they took a little hit. They got all that factored in anyway. They factor in losses.
All the display items and shit like that. But I think with iPhones, y'all correct me if I'm wrong. Apple products, if they can't be used, you can steal them, but you can't use them.
Right.
But I don't know if people.
I think all Macintosh products, Apple products, the computers too, tablets, laptops, iPod.
So what's the point of taking them? You stealing something you can't use. You might get somebody that don't know, try to secondhand sell it and get over on somebody. Or if you got somebody that know how to get into it, I would guess. But shoot, they got these things. Their security on their equipment, their products is so tight.
No, nobody has their own network. If they're gonna have to steal a phone, you got to steal a network. You steal a phone. I mean, you looking to make a quick buck off of it, selling it off to somebody else. Ain't nobody gonna go for that.
Boost mobile stores. Now, if you see with Android phones, all you need is the SIM card, right? And you good to go. That's why somebody stealing a Samsung, Motorola, all that. Okay, you got a phone for real. SIM card and you good. iPhone, not so much. I don't even know how they turn them joints on. But because of the SIM card thing
I have an Android.
Yeah, because of the SIM card thing, just like whenever my phone gets broken, screen broken, whatever, I'll take an old phone I got here, switch out the SIM card, and my next phone work just like that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that's good.
I guess you an iPhone user, huh, Mella?
No, not at all. I never actually. I've had offers to have one. I just don't want to involve myself with it because I was first introduced to the Android system, and I'm kind of like a creature of habit. So, it's not. That's pretty much it. I'm just kind of prejudiced when it comes to the Android versus iPhone. And they even got people out there, team iPhone, team Android. It's like, to me, I was just accustomed to the way they do things. And when I got an iPhone, I just didn't want to learn nothing new. I guess that's what it was. I just didn't want to learn nothing new. So I just went back to Android out of habit, I think if I was a business owner, I would go ahead and mess with Macintosh products and stuff. As a matter of fact, I'm trying to talk my son into being a business owner. At the same time, I got to remember how young he is and what type of responsibility he would have to take on. You can't just wake up one day and don't feel like going to work. You're the owner, damn it. So hopefully he'll grow into that concept. I would prefer that all parents teach their children the mentality of ownership. You know what I'm saying? Because the way the public school system is setting our children up to just be workers is kind of disgusting. They're not teaching children anything other than how to be a worker, and which is kind of another word for slave if you think about it.
That's why it's on the individual parents to teach them a little skills on lemonade stand. Week don't sound bad, and to get them a little entrepreneurship under their belt.
Mm-hmm. I remember the time.
Even more important than that, Mella, it's the thing we didn't get growing up as kids. I know I didn't. Managing a household budget. I didn't learn that out on my own. With mine, I decided to go ahead, not really hide, my income and stuff. As she get older, she goes learn how to pay the bills and, the value of, the light bills, such and such, what comes out before you even get started, what you have left over. So
That's right.
Those numbers.
It's important. And parents shouldn't be so paranoid about your children knowing how much money there is in the house. Like, you have to teach them how to be able to, manage a budget, and if you don't want to give them access to specific information, then you can set up to where you're training them you're using, you can do it like how people homeschool people, just have it set aside to where it's an exercise. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. Just have the exercises in play until you can trust that they're responsible enough to actually know what was coming in the house. Because some people, they don't know if they got one of those raggedy ass type of kids that just want to cuff shit just because they know you got it, And I'm grateful that I don't have a liar or a thief as a child. But a lot of parents aren't that fortunate, I heard this was last month. One lady at the VA was really upset about her daughter, and apparently her daughter took something from her. And she can't understand why, because her daughter, she doesn't want for nothing. And so it's like, I was like, that couldn't be me. That couldn't be me. She'd be hurt something bad. Okay, that couldn't be me. And that's because what that is, it's a mental illness. Like, if you taking something and you have no reason to do it, there's some type of mental disturbance going on. And I don't know how, and it's not my position to ask, well, like, what's wrong with your daughter? That wasn't my position to ask those questions. But I know for a fact that this woman, pampers her daughter. I know that for a fact. But for whatever reason, that particular story she told me about her daughter took her credit card.
Might have been some person.
And she knew the PIN number. It was either a credit card or a debit card. I didn't ask whether or not she knew the PIN number, nothing like that. I just consoled the woman, like, it's gonna be all right. That was my response. It's gonna be all right. But it really hurt her, because it was like, she don't want for nothing. Why would she take my credit card? That I was like, it's gonna be all right. That's all I can say.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, you do have to monitor and gauge the bigger picture in terms of, is your child or children in that space? Do I have everything set up for them to be somewhere where they can develop a business mindset or a budgeting mindset, as you say? So by me being the only child with the single mom, and then having to actually take on a job in my sophomore year of high school, I had an early start. So by the time I graduated high school, I was filling out tax forms, I was endorsing checks, I had a couple bills in my name, I was paying bills, So I had already had a little bit of head start, but like you said, kids are
that's good.
Not that fortunate that early.
Yeah.
So like you said, the school system is basically set up for the opposite. So us as parents, we're trying to, project or express this advantage or benefit of having this mindset, but as soon as you get done talking, they're going right back to the school to, be inundated with the reverse. So it sounds simple, but I just know over a period of time, depending on what they're dealing with too, You know, especially if they're having trouble in school. You know, that they're not going to be motivated to just stop, or probably it'd be more difficult for them to see a benefit on wanting to be an entrepreneur or have that type of mindset if they're already struggling. Maybe not in school academically, maybe it's peer pressure or other things going on. So yeah, it's a bit of a task depending on the situation.
You got to be involved with them, and for a long time,
Yeah.
the public school system made things so smooth when I was growing up anyway, that parents really didn't have to monitor, because everything was accommodated at school. But then, as you both said, what wasn't introduced were the finer details of what it takes to have an ownership mentality. What they taught us is to be a worker in some fashion, but my relatives, they intended on introducing me to those entrepreneurial ideas and stuff later. But by then I was disenchanted with their guidance, so I joined the service.
Yeah.
That's what I did.
Yeah, I went into the Navy for financial reasons myself. I mean, after all that.
I wanted to pay for my own education. I didn't want them holding over my head. We paying for your education. I didn't want them holding that over my head. So, and then they tried to make it seem like all types of horrible things were gonna happen to me in the military. Like, you don't even wear pants. How the hell you gonna be a soldier? They was just tripping. They were just making it seem like I was too girly to join the military. And I just had to get away. I just had to get away. Like I'm like, look, I'm not going to sit up here and be an adult slave to my family. I'm just not gonna do that. If I have to, make a way for myself, I'm gonna do it my way. And I guess that's the stubborn part of me. And it just happened to work out because I was in a lot of dangerous situations, and it just worked out.
Yeah.
I don't give any credit to anything that people might consider to be slick or a smart ass, or it was nothing like that. It was luck. It was luck because I really didn't know what I was getting into. I just knew that I just wanted to make a way for myself.
Yeah.
Being a veteran, do you think that that's a good option for children once they graduate high school and they really don't know what they want to do with their life?
Hey, y'all, be right back. I'm gonna shave real quick and I'll be right back.
All right, Wody.
I mean, just by me having the actual experience, because my field was electronics. I went in, electronics. I was into computers. I didn't want to go to college. I didn't want that financial and extra 4-year academic burden with no income coming in immediately. I mean, that really was like the thing right there. If I didn't have the financial burden around me, you know what I'm saying, and I'm including my mother with that, I probably would have took a chance on the college. But as far as like a benefit for the majority of our community, for me, I don't see going to the military as a first or top option. I mean, in the year 22, You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, there was no online anything when we came out.
Right.
So for me, unless you really just gung ho, this my country. I mean, you know what I'm saying? You're MAGA or whatever. I mean, outside of that, I just don't see it. I mean, especially if you're only gonna do 3 or 4 years, you're gonna go 4 years and then what? You're still gonna be in the streets. Everything that you learn is basically gonna be geared towards something military related. So if you're in your senior year of high school and you're still not coming to a decision, I don't know. I would just look, hopefully